Yo, alright, look like I'm good. That's what's up. It's the boy Swab Boss, man. Snapping off entertainment. Let me do this. Let me do this. Yo, yer. Alright. Yeah, man, it's the boy Swab Boss once again, man. Shout out to the world, man. Shout out to the world, no matter where you at, beautiful people, man. Slightly less beautiful people. You know, almost beautiful people. Man, shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to Snapping Off Entertainment, AOY, SVDL, Argument League. It's the boy Swab Boss, Black Power. We up. Shout out to the ladies and the gentlemen, you know, that got sense. Yeah, man, they found Ariana Taylor, so she get to get put to rest, man. Her mother get to, you know, go ahead and size up what reality is and deal with it. And there's been a few stories I've been seeing, man. Some black women coming up missing in some suspicious ways, man, of being found. So I just want to send strength to them, their family, and everything. But man, it's the sis in the building. What's good? Don't want to build it, Shabo. Shout out to Tasha Tripsy in the building. It's the treehouse. What's good, sis?
What's that?
Man, you already know holding it down.
It's a happy Thursday, family. Nature Boy is currently incarcerated.
Oh,
Yeah.
Tasha. You know, you be doing a damn fool over there, man. I said, sheesh. That's
If you gonna
crazy.
roast anybody, roast a scammer, roast a
Oh, my
pedo,
life.
roast
Oh,
somebody that's doing
scammer ass.
something wrong.
Nasty ass. Naked in front of the kids ass nigga. That motherfucker said 3 feet. Everybody right here, 3 feet. 3 feet. Yeah, all right. Is everything okay, sir? Is everything okay, sir? We have no weapons here. Damn.
But
So what
Schwab,
they arrest them on? What they arrest them on?
the rest of them waiting on court dates.
No, I'm saying what they arrest him on.
Oh, it's 5 charges. Hold on. Do I still have that up? Yes, I do.
Oh, shit.
3 for prohibition on nude or sexually explicit electronic transmissions. For the layman, revenge porn. 1 count of grape, and 1 count
Yo.
of false imprisonment.
Yeah, get him the fuck out of here. It's about time, man. It's about time. It's about time. This motherfucker been gross for a minute.
Yo,
Yeah.
he been past
So,
gross.
yeah, three counts of electronic video
Transmission, revenge porn.
transmission.
Yeah. That's a whole sentence. Just say revenge porn, baby. It works better.
Yeah.
Oh, I ain't
And
changed
then
my.
he the taker.
Mm.
Yeah, I wonder what's that about.
It's
You
them
know who?
worms. I keep telling y'all. I've been telling y'all about the worms for 6-7 years now, and y'all don't want to listen. Now we got a fucking worm invasion.
You been talking about them worms. You been letting the world know about them worms.
I've been trying to tell y'all. Where you at? You got geese running around. That's who you
Man,
need to stay 6 feet from.
Nah, they just took off flying because I got my
I'm
dog with me.
scared just hearing them joints. You know,
Nah, I got my dog with me. He
they'll
looking like,
beat
what
you
is
and
that?
your dog ass suave.
They're going to have to.
Depending
You
on what
see?
kind of geese it is. Them Canada geese, look, the Canada geese came and took over my daddy pond, right?
Uh-huh.
So they done ran the cow. They almost killed the cow because it's a hill on the side of the pond. And they done ran the cow so hard, he done slipped down the damn hill. Daddy thought he broke his leg.
Damn.
Hey, free spirit. Now that's a 2-ton animal. You think you and your dog gonna be okay?
Yeah, I just saw a dude knock a geese out yesterday on World Star. He
That
knocked
was
that
not.
motherfucker out.
That was one goose.
It
One
was
goose.
one goose.
Now I heard a flock behind you. And when
No, it was two.
Flock, it was two
of them.
That
Yeah,
sounded
but
about like 10.
yeah, you know, they go right
But
off.
Suave, the real reason I came up here today, we gotta do our next debate. It's gonna be fire.
Uh-oh, fire.
Taco, Chipotle versus Barbaritos. I got
ain't never heard of
Barbaritos.
Barbaritos. You got to, because I ain't never heard of them. So I'm definitely taking Chipotle, even though I ain't
It's
never
like
had
Chipotle with a different name. You go in there and make your little bowls and your burritos. But when you come in, they say Barbaritos. Awesome.
Oh, wow. I hear that. Yeah. Shout out to the fake Mexican spots.
I've seen the YouTube baby mafia running around this joint. Females, be careful. No pregnancy 2022.
Or 23. Ain't no getting pregnant at the end of 22.
Ain't no babies.
Get you a baby January 2023.
So I see I'm gonna be the underdog in this debate. Okay. Hey, Queen.
They fucking with Chipotle.
Free spirit say Chipotle all day.
No.
Lord, I get emails every day about some kind of scammer, some kind of cult leader. Why did I pick this lane to follow? I don't know.
Or did it choose you?
Man, I think it chose me. I just became the defunct head of the fraud department after McWi-Fi went on his little escapades. And I've been here ever since. And the treehouse grew out of the middle of the fraud department. Now we got long distance range.
They guessing. Was it Tasha? Tasha, I know you've been talking about me.
Man, I ain't been talking about nobody. I ain't been throwing subliminals. None of that. Look, I just interviewed Lady Gigi about her.
That was hard.
Working with KC about her, and there's more coming. You know, there's plenty more coming. What am I worried about little piddling YouTube shit for? I'm not. But I'm gonna stay on Eugene's scalp like the hair club for men shoulda.
Like nothing else.
He's either incarcerated or he get out on a technicality. And if he gets out on a technicality, dude, I'm gonna be on you forever like your hairline should have been. Every time you think about scamming, the Sankofa is gonna pop up in your mind, bitch.
That's a fact. Nah, that nigga gone, man. That nigga get off on this shit. That nigga get off on this shit with all these damn semen things.
He made a deal with Satan, but I still want to know who did that video deposition. I still want to know. I want to know who told on you. I want to know just what they said because I'm nosy. You taking your wife?
Hell yeah, me and my dog hitting a couple blocks. I'm gonna drop his ass off.
Hit a couple more blocks.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful Thursday, family. We got bad weather coming through the southern states, but it's gonna be all right.
What, y'all got some rain?
I'm not a tornado watch or some shit. I don't know. There must be some thunder involved because Crystal stuck to me like cling wrap.
I hear
Oh yeah, and Texas sent buses full of migrants to DC.
that. For what?
I guess they say y'all caused this, so y'all fix it.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I played that earlier this morning, Shabo. He ain't doing nothing but sitting up there talking shit. He trying to play hard right now, but let him stay in there long enough. He gonna be crying on them jailhouse calls. Man, y'all get me out. All 6'1", 250 pounds of you, Eligio, is not gonna be enough in Decatur County Jail.
That nigga
Oh,
ain't 6. He ain't 250 no more. That nigga
no,
skinny.
215.
Oh, I'm about to say that nigga ain't 250. I see that nigga not no 250.
The way he was sashaying down the street the other day in the rain, it all went to his hips.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Well,
Cause look, that's medium in Georgia. I bet you in that lockup is some dude that's about 6'7", 350 pounds waiting for you, but he might like that shit. They need to put you in isolation, Eugene, because you was a biohazard. Not Eugene, Eligio. Well, shit, Eugene,
Allegiant.
ain't no telling what he got. You know his middle name is Leonard. It's either Leonard or Leonardo.
Sorry to all the Leonards out there.
I know, right? Leonard is my boy.
Yeah.
Free Spirit, the GBI educator. It was hold on. I don't want to say it wrong. DeKalb County Police Department and the GBI. For those of y'all that don't
Man,
know what the
stop.
GBI is, that's the Georgia Bureau of
For
Investigation,
investigation.
state branch of the FBI. Every state got one, except for
Mm.
it's just the first letter of the state as to where you at. So yeah. Wearing ski mask and free. No, he got 3 charges. See, this is what I don't understand. I don't understand. He already had court on the 18th, right? So why they came and raided his ass last night? But I've been poking around the internet because I went on ahead and went to sleep last night. I was like, man, ain't nobody finna sign out shit to the morning. So I
Shout
woke
out
up
to
early
Angel.
and started poking around. And they say a whole bunch of people was calling CPS on his ass.
Damn.
But for sure, don't nobody know. And then there's a rumor that the little white boy that was there was an informant. He was
Yeah, I heard
afraid.
somebody say that. Like it was the tranny and the white boy. They informants. I
Ain't
said,
no
what the
telling.
fuck, dog?
This is Atlanta. Ain't no telling. But
Damn.
there's no other charges on his sheet right now.
And I
So the
was just watching.
charges are the revenge porn and the other 2. And those are all from, offense date 327, 327. Can you share if I put it up, Suave?
Yeah, if you put it up, yeah, I can
Okay.
I'm on my phone.
Yeah, I was making
Yeah,
sure.
man. They say he got a rape charge. That's it
I
right
can show
there.
you better than I can tell you. Bam!
And I was just playing that argument that Pharaoh had with
See,
niggas.
Eligio Bishop, Leonard or Leonardo, Decatur. So if he in Decatur, why they got him in DeKalb County? Whatever. So 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5. See, I'm gonna refresh it just to make sure because it's been up all night. Yeah, still 5 charges. See, it tell you over here on the corner. Let's see, jail and information. Yeah, that's all it is. Bam, bam, bam. False imprisonment. So he had somebody there that wanted to leave, and they done turned his ass in.
Shout out to Holly. This
These
year's champ.
streets.
Man.
Yeah, these charges are from the Terry, but they went and got him last night. See, that's not what did they go get him last night for? Nobody knows. Yes, Shabo, Leonard. His middle name is Leonard. Eligio Leonard Bishop. We go with Leonardo.
I'm on line. That nigga L. He took an L. Me and L. Somebody smoking that good shit.
But yeah, they finished booking his ass like 2 o'clock in the morning. 6'1", 215 pounds, 5 charges.
And these
But
motherfuckers
all
on
of these
what you want us
charges,
to do?
see, offense date 327, 327, 327, 324, 324. Arrest date all today. Because they finished booking his ass at 2 o'clock in the morning. So yeah, so they came and got him. So he must not have had court. He must have had an open warrant or something. Lying. Somebody little dog think they Hercules.
On my life.
That part, free spirit. Hey, tequila.
Tequila in the building. My bag, y'all, my phone in my pocket as I'm walking and holding the dog. Yeah, that shit is
Oh, and
crazy.
Sinetta went in on Nature Boy. He done.
Man, fuck Sarnetta. He trying to separate
Say
himself.
it again. Say it again for the
Fuck
people in the back of
Sarnetta.
their head. Say
That
it
nigga just
louder. Say it like
interviewed that nigga. Shit was all good just a week ago.
you
Shit was all good just a week ago. Niggas keep bringing on these goddamn scammers and pedophiles and rapists to interview them, put them on and put them in front of the. Like, come on, man. What is you attracted to, my nigga?
perverts.
Yeah.
Gotta be.
That's how niggas be trying to rationalize the bullshit they did. Like, no, man, motherfuckers don't understand, man. We men. We got urges. Hey, you better take your urge ass to prison. Urge
No,
having
people
motherfuckers.
have let this culture of let men be men go entirely too far because even men check men when they in the wrong.
Yeah.
So basically, when they say that, they just saying let fuck boy. It don't matter if he running around here trying to force women to do shit they don't want to do. It don't matter that they running around here trying to force little children to do what they don't want to do. They a man, so let it slide because that's just what men do. But if it was just what men do, other men wouldn't come out to check the shit.
Hell
But let me
no.
not jump on one of my soapboxes today because
Man, put two of them motherfuckers on top of each other. Get up there. Double stack them. Yeah, man, that shit weird and sick. And then don't let them have some money or influence, nigga.
And then they talk about back in the day. Well, back in the day, if a man touched a woman that wasn't his, the men and her family came out and took care of that shit.
And murdered that motherfucker.
And the sheriff was just like, "Oh well, he should have kept his hands to himself." Do we want to go back to those days? Maybe we need to go back to those days
Hell
because
yeah.
apparently being civilized don't work for some people.
Yeah, motherfuckers got too much privilege and to they selfish. I got my money. Motherfuckers live in a bubble. Nigga, you in the community. And if we don't fuck with that shit, we gonna do something. But everybody think they just by themselves walking around and can't nobody tell them shit. That's crazy. That's crazy as hell. That's crazy as hell. This motherfucking Nature Boy. That motherfucker took that, what was that, 300,000 from that nigga Key?
From one person.
From that nigga Key. How much money I spent on y'all since y'all been out here? Shit, a whole bunch, thousands.
And all he had bought, cause like, did you see his wish list? Did you see that nigga wish list on Amazon before he got arrested?
No.
And they had bought half that shit, a $700 tent. They wanted two. Somebody had already bought one. $300 solar panels. They wanted two. Somebody had already bought one. Then they had like a $6,000 generator on there. Hadn't nobody bought that yet. But you know what? As soon as they bail his ass out, you know what's gonna happen? He gonna flee the state of Georgia. But guess what? This ain't the 80s and the 90s. You can't flee no fucking where no more. Soon as you gone, every state know because they get it in their computer. This ain't like the old days when they had to fax shit. And you ain't nowhere near a border right now, except for Mexico. And Alabama hard as hell to get through. So don't even try it.
Shit, boy. Motherfuckers ain't shit. They done found another house to live 12 deep in. And then this be my thing.
They said they was gonna get 2 RVs and ride around. 12 adults and a baby, and you know it wasn't gonna be split even. One of them RVs gonna be Nature Boy, whoever his current boo is, and the driver. He had these niggas up there feeding him apples and strawberries. They was feeding him apples, and he got mad because one of them tried to give him a strawberry. I think he slapped dude. I don't know though. I gotta go back and confirm.
See, that's what I'm talking about. When on that video when they was raiding them, they talking about what you want us to do, what you want us to do. I think be like, man, line yourself up in front of me so they shoot y'all, dumb ass. What you want us to do?
Back in the day, people formed little cliques and they became cults and shit. This is hundreds, maybe thousands of years ago. But they went in and bust that shit apart and beat their asses. What the fuck was y'all thinking? They didn't let this shit ride like that. These people had to go hide themselves to get this shit started. Now they on social media.
Ain't it? Broadcasting and getting followers.
And everybody like they grown, like they ain't never heard of brainwashing. They ain't never had them folk out there get checks.
I say, fuck this society, man. I don't see how that shit go. I really don't. I can't compete with these motherfuckers. The niggas say, man, if your son in front of me, your child gonna see my dick. If you want to touch it,
it'd have been a gun down at the end.
How everybody didn't unsubscribe and cancel this motherfucker? How this motherfucker stay influenced and get back on something that after? Like, real talk, is that nothing that a nigga could say for motherfuckers to actually get the goddamn picture?
I'm thinking somebody could slit somebody's throat online and they'll still be like, that's the truth. As long as the person's throat that got slit was somebody they didn't like.
That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. And then a motherfucker break a fingernail. Man, guess what happened to me today? Nigga, fuck you. Fuck you. For real, as long as it ain't happened to no kids, I hope it happened to your dumb ass again. I can't stand that stupid ass, ignorant ass group shit, man, the majority shit.
Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad.
Hell yeah, mad as shit. You got all the sense in the world trying to help people. I'm trying to help people. You trying to help.
They don't want to hear that though.
They don't give a fuck about that, nigga. Lie to me and take my money. That's what I need. I need y'all to just lie to me, cuss my ass out, and take my money. And y'all ain't gonna turn me into no crazy motherfucker because it make more sense to do that than anything else. Somebody stealing the cable?
Yeah, you're right, Queen Cascade.
What's this say?
She said because most of the emotional dust mites want to be him and have that kind of power and control over women in the black community. And you're right, because look at Young Sparrow out here talking about he the leader of the black community and can't save his own damn self. You got caught soon, Marshall.
That's what be killing me. That's what be killing me. Oh, man.
You supposedly saved everybody from World War III, but you couldn't stop them terroristic charges from hitting your ass.
Ain't nobody listening to his alien studying ass. Motherfucker should have had some type of economic plan. You had the reach, you had the influence, you even had the bag.
Yeah, because they gave him the bag. They gave him the bag to do exactly that. And what did he do? He bought chains and shit.
Man, shit. That shit crazy. You just end up arguing with baby mamas online and shit like, nigga, get y'all shit together, man. Y'all niggas the most smartest, super readingest, retaining the most
that I never seen for in my life.
Then retained the most useless information in the world. Nigga, I know a whole bunch of shit I can't use in real life, face ass nigga. This motherfucker talking about astro projecting. Bitch, you ain't astro projecting. I don't want to hear shit about no astro. And your dumb ass sitting up here getting into it with your baby mama online.
Noodles on their heads.
You say why they got ramen noodles on their head?
Somebody put on, Lord. I can't. I cannot.
You come up at that. Like you trying to come up at that thing too.
This man is making hairstyles out of junk food. Black people, we need to do better. This motherfucker got Cheetos on his head.
Yeah, that's dumb.
And he's an Instagram star.
Yeah, there y'all go. That's your new leader. He gonna be the new motherfucker.
This nigga put pork and beef. You know what?
Might as well.
Popeyes chicken and biscuits. You know
Might as well.
what? I'm done. And then he put jelly on top of the biscuits. This nigga out here playing in people's faces. Twizzlers. See, we gotta do better.
I know you gotta stop watching that shit.
No, they need to quit doing that shit. That was the
Do
New
better
York
right now.
You see, I cut it off.
Nah, they not gonna do better, man. They getting encouragement to do that shit.
Cause
You know what I'm
people sitting up
saying?
there laughing. That's a waste of food and a waste of time.
Yeah. Yeah. Motherfuckers getting encouraged by that shit. Like, nigga, you got 10,000 views when you did that dumb shit. Let's do it again. Let's see how dumber I can get.
When people
Moment niggas quit doing that stupid shit,
then doing
all
them
them people gonna go. Yeah. Nah.
Yeah, Queen Cascade, you really just saw that shit.
I
I was browsing through the news to look for Nature Boy and saw a dude with cheese puffs on his head. An old head with cheese puffs on his head. And I was like, what the fuck is this fuckery?
Boy.
That's why sometimes I just say I cannot. Nothing else, just I can't.
I won't. I will not. I will not. I won't not. I cannot. Damn, man. What you wanted to do, Nature Boy? Man, bunch of weak ass niggas, dog.
Right, Queen? We all the way over in fucking Narnia and shit. Didn't even know it.
Narnia.
Then the subway shooter was talking about freaking York, Nature Boy, and Jim Jones on the last video he did before he shot up the subway.
That's what's up.
No, that ain't what's up.
That makes
so
sense.
The New York subway shooting, Lord Jesus. You know, and see, it's too much. It's entirely too much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's another Micah X.
Be careful what y'all say, family. Like I ain't got no plans to do shit. I ain't got no plans to off nobody, including myself. I talk to my therapist on the regular. Ain't got them kind of problems.
Say it was not me.
There's different sections in Narnia, Queen.
Uh-oh. Narnia breakdown. I ain't never saw that shit. I just know they went into a chest of drawer and came out in the North Pole.
Hey, Mule.
Lima in the building. Wow. What's happening? Man, that's crazy, man. World can't get no crazier, man. World can't get no crazier. But playoffs, yeah, I don't know, man. The wrong people got the cameras in their face and shit. I mean, tell the truth, man, it's just, black people see black people, they think black people is black people. There we go. But these not your people. It's clearly a difference. Shit, fuck that. I'm tired of listening to over influential as children that just grew up but never had to mature.
Mm-hmm.
And they get to speak like they got it all figured out. Oh no, I read all the books I needed to. I was born in 1984 and I'm done with life. I'm smart. Hey, what the fuck? Ain't no elders, ain't no grandmamas, ain't no ain't don't none of it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
No, none of it makes sense. Niggas that was criminals until they 20s, all of a sudden messiahs in their 30s and 40s. That's all niggas listen to. That's all niggas listen to. The people who had it wrong and then got impressed when they found some knowledge and they over glorify that shit. That motherfuckers think that was the determined leader or uh, group head or whatever. Nature Boy had them people out there in the woods. Niggas went out in the wood. That was the funniest shit in the fucking world.
Pooping under mango trees.
What the fuck?
Remember that shit?
Man, no.
When they was out there in Costa Rica, yeah, they was pooping under the mango trees. He would not let them use the toilets in the house. Remember they had that whole house, but they was sleeping in tents out in the yard. Over there in Costa Rica before they got kicked out.
Damn, man. He went to Costa Rica to shit in a hole.
They wasn't even digging holes.
They were
They
just
was
shitting on the
pooping
ground.
dead under that mango
What the
tree.
fuck?
Yeah. Talking about they fertilizing nature. You cannot fertilize nature with human waste.
With human, what the that ain't your job, nigga.
Mm.
Y'all could at least had a body of water.
They wasn't even
Go out.
bathing, remember? They just jump in the lake and jump out. Talking about they was natural. And then when they tried to get on the airplane, they got kicked off. Because they was too funky.
That's fucked up. I remember that. I remember that. I remember the two funky things.
And they had to send them back to the immigration jail to bathe.
Yeah.
And Nature Boy was talking about he was going to sue Spirit Airlines.
Man. Well, at least they showing you how not to do it.
Yeah. Well, you shouldn't be trying to start no cult in the first place.
I mean, yeah, I mean it shouldn't be that, man. It just shouldn't be that. You shouldn't end up the same dumbass, stupid, crazy shit. That's it.
It's the Little Dog Brigade.
Uh,
Man, every time something happens, it's alternate stories about the height of the shooter, even the color of the shooter, the weight of the shooter, the gender. people see some of everything. Everybody recall ain't good, and some people just fill in the blanks themselves. So you can't listen to the first reports. You have to, because they just be scrambling. The news just be scrambling to put something out. I believe there is a taco cult on Facebook, and they started Taco Tuesdays. Yeah, then he called Crime Stoppers on his damn self. But they tracked him though, and he had a storage unit full of weapons. So yeah.
He's supposed to be at school. He in an accident. He all right?
And he told him, I'm the one y'all looking for. I'm over here around the McDonald's, and then left.
And don't nobody give a fuck about quesadillas, tostadas, nothing.
I like a good chimichanga.
Okay, bet. Queen Cascade, you already know. Yeah, we finna start popping them verses back off. Oh crap. That's what it is. That's what it do. Stay down, keep it true. Oh man. What y'all eat today?
Nothing.
I'm the only one. I'm not the only one that don't eat in the morning.
I don't. My stomach get queasy.
Yeah, man.
You know what, Mew? You like the third, fourth person that's just said that shit. I said it yesterday. Then two other people said it. Now you done said it. The Boston subway, the New York subway shooter, he called Crime Stoppers on himself.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I think if he didn't do it, his stupid self think he gonna get the money. Yeah, pretty much.
That's crazy.
Let me get down from here. I'm supposed to be editing today.
Uh-oh.
Towards the tail end of the week, so I don't have to keep opening and closing shit.
The
So
editor.
yeah, I gotta get to it. Peace, family.
Shout out to you. Peace.
Don't let the
There's
scammers
love.
get you, and hide your kids, hide your wife, and if you're a female, hide your husband and yourself, because the perverts out here. Oh, before I go, did you hear about the Patah Tahuti guy?
No, what happened with the Hootie?
He molested a 7-year-old.
What the fuck, fam?
Yeah, another hotel.
All niggas is weirdos.
They put him on blast on Facebook.
Y'all niggas is weirdos, bro. Who was that? That was let me see.
Hold on, I'm gonna drop it in here. Let me find the thing. I'm looking for it in my. Here he go. Hold on, because it's gonna be a couple. Y'all gonna have this is Instagram. And then, but matter of fact, let me just share this shit. Hey, wrong way to do it. Scroll down.
That's crazy, man.
Yep. And see, here go the first it's the first screenshot I got. Says last thing, how did y'all astrologers allow Ptah to, because he in the astrologer community, in the black astrologer community. How did y'all astrologers allow Ptah Tahuti to slip through the cracks? He has Venus, Mars, and Mercury in the 12th house of Leo. So that's, yeah, let's keep going. Okay. That ain't it. Here we, this is his real name is Isaac Johnson. 6 foot tall, 255 pounds, and I believe he's in Delaware. But he was arrested on February the 18th. And then somebody texted one of the girls he was messing with, and they said, "You don't know me at all, but I saw you were dating that guy Ptah. I'm not sure if you're aware, but he's in jail now since 2/18/22 on multiple charges for violating and doing things with a 7-year-old girl. It's all over Facebook. I saw the charge papers myself." And then she told her, "Yes, I'm aware I'm the victim." So I'm aware I'm the victim, and unfortunately, my photos are on his page, but we are not together. I left messages on my highlights under journal for anyone who was questioning his disappearance. You can take screenshots of my journal and spread the news. So it's true enough. And that's her journal. And then, yeah, his charges again.
And that's the hoodie with the spider on his hat.
This is the guy.
I hope it's another.
Hold on. Is he on a couple of rap folk pages and shit. Hold on, I'm finna pull up one of the videos.
Oh, Ptah Tahuti. Okay. Okay. All right, the young dark skinned nigga. All right, I thought you was talking about the older dude with the spider on his head.
No, I don't know these folk like that. But hold on.
That's crazy.
Yeah, here it go. Copy. Incognito Nichols.
Incog in the building.
PTAH. Ptah Tahuti. That's how you say it. I don't know.
Yeah, that's it. Ptah Tahuti. Yeah, I see him. He in the motherfucker video. Yeah, I see him.
He in a whole bunch of people music videos apparently and stuff, and he real big in the astrology community. Ain't that old Queen Cascade? But it's all over social media, and they got the charges, but I couldn't find an article. They might not have wrote one, but yeah, I'm still looking.
Shit, cockroach is not so bad at this point.
Fleas, gnats. They like a cloud of gnats roaming around social fucking media. No. Let me get the editing all in now. Tell my Katrina boo I say hey, and I will see y'all later. I still got it playing.
She said hey.
Peace, y'all.
All right, for sure. Yeah, man. This motherfucker here, boy. Let me see. Ain't nobody talking about it either. It's the tequila. What's up, butterflies? Oh, that was about Patah Tahuti, a dude named Patah Tahuti, man. They say he got charged with doing sexual things with a 7-year old. Get him up out of here. Tequila is the food. Shout out to the voice. What's good with
Only thing I want to say is I'm just heartbroken from all these different stories.
you?
I'm
Yeah.
heartbroken. I so when it comes to the nature boy thing, I actually have a lot of compassion for all of those people. Not nature boy, but everybody else that's a part of the cult, the men and the women. Because it makes me wonder, like, what made you choose to join that? Like, what was attractive about that to you? And it makes me sad for them because it's like you must have been like a very weak minded person. Um, and I don't like the conditions that they're under. They're being abused, and it just saddens me. And then you hear the stories about grown men um doing stuff to 7-year olds, and I don't know. It just I didn't know stuff. I mean, I knew things like this happened, but I just didn't realize how much it happened until started coming on this side of YouTube, to be honest, because I was always on YouTube, but I used to just stay mainly in the beauty sector. So if it wasn't something dealing with hair or nails or something in that magnitude, makeup, I wasn't watching. And I don't know why I started coming over this side of YouTube, but I did. And I formed some very meaningful relationships. I believe, like I call y'all my internet family, but
That's what's up.
it really saddens me. I ain't gonna cry. Like, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. It moves me to cry. Like, and part of that may just be because I'm super sensitive, but it's just a lot.
It's not
It's
super
a lot.
sensitive. It's logically sensitive. It's log. This is some horrible shit. Like
Yeah,
how many things you need to hear in one day before you fucking shed a tear? You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
But everybody got to walk around and act like it ain't that bad. Worse shit happens. That's life. Like, nah, this shit is horrible and it's unacceptable.
yeah. It is unacceptable. I just don't understand. Like, I just don't get it. And even with the subway shooter, like, I don't understand. I don't understand. I try not to really judge people. I always try to be fair. Um, but to be honest, when people have shown some of his old videos and stuff, he had a lot of hatred in his heart. That man had a lot of hatred in his heart. And he was one of those men that didn't really care for black women, to be honest. He had issues with black women. And I don't know what moves people to have that much hatred. Even women, like, even if I want to talk about women, some women, to be honest, and I can understand my sisters get mad at me or say whatever, I don't really care, but I'm gonna speak my mind. Some women have too much hatred in their heart for me too. It's just towards men or black men or just men. For me, I just can't harbor that much hate and anger for anybody. Um, I won't sit up there and make excuses or take up for wrongdoing, though. But I don't know. I don't understand.
I mean, to me, he seemed like somebody who had a problem with everything. He had something to say about everything. Black people, non-black people, women, men, um, just very, just very included, very um discouraged by like it's life. You only get one life, you only get one earth, you only get one society. So like when you really look at society and all the sickness and ills, like shit, that shit'll make you sick and ill. It's just that. Either you gonna
Yeah,
stay sane and by yourself and in the minority, and or you gonna get and everybody see it, everybody do it. It's the same thing as you're a child one day, and you don't have like what wrong is, like daddy stop drinking, mama stop smoking, and then one day your ass drinking and smoking. Like you
yeah,
didn't have the sense to not drink and smoke, so you became wicked like the world just to fit in and not be by yourself. And then heavier shit come, and it's not about drinking and smoking. It's about beating people up and being violent, being influenced. Oh, I'm a gangster. I'm this. I'm that. And you're gonna stand in the middle of everybody that's doing wrong and get ridiculed and beat up. And then even if you do, man, you got to be kidding me, man.
yeah. I just, like I said, I don't understand all the vitriol that people come on here and spew. Like, I really just don't understand why people are like that. And like I said, that man that shot up that subway, he had a lot of hate in his heart,
Mm-hmm.
and hate in his heart for black women. And it's like, damn, like come on, sir. And he did hate white people as well too. um, and like I mean that's my bias. Please forgive me. Like I don't. Never mind, I ain't even gonna jump into that. But um, I was gonna say I don't worry about when people hate other races or other groups of people. And then I was like, nah, I shouldn't say that. But then I ended up saying it anyway.
I
So
mean,
that's wrong.
because you can understand why. You can understand why a black man don't like white people. You can't understand why a black man don't like black women. Like I can, like it doesn't take a far of a rock's throw. If you're a black man in America, there's a conversation that needs to be had. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just there, man. Don't nobody play like that. Don't nobody play like that, man. So yeah, I could see that, of course. And you want to know how to feel. It's like, should I be like proud this motherfucker went in there and shot them motherfucking non-black people up? You know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers was talking about, was he a Dusty? Or was he one of them niggas that did what, you know, motherfuckers is asking for? Shit.
Yeah,
He stopped crying, he got his gun, and he went and did what motherfuckers say the black man too much of a coward to do.
right.
So now it's a
Exactly.
concern. Like now, black man is terrorist now. Shout out to Tanjan. Shout out to Marine Vixen. Pete, good to see you. Yeah, it's like so now. It's it. We don't gotta take that route, man. We could do a lot more with a lot less violence, man. It's the
Yeah,
same thing with Micah X, man. We lost Micah X like that, shooting at them police, and they blew him up. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
everybody gave him props. When nobody ashamed to say, man, change your avatar to Micah X. He killed them cops or tried to kill some cops. Man, you was not even talking English, bro. You got to get better at communicating with people.
yeah. That's my only little 2 cents I just wanted to add. Like, I just
Man,
wish
shout out to you.
we could we could kind of stop the hate, but I know it's not going to stop. But I
Mm.
know for me, sometimes it becomes a bit heavy, and I'm like, maybe I need to just take a break and not listen to these stories.
I mean, yeah, you got to.
Yeah,
You got to.
because
Like I say, as you get older, you get more conscious of the negativity shit. You get less
yeah,
attracted by the fun and games, and then you turn around and your life is horrible. But I mean, where does it start at? Where does it stop at? Does white supremacy not exist? Do black people need to just get over it? What is the first step? Who's supposed to make the first step? Take the first step.
I just don't know. I don't know what to think anymore. I really
Man, nah,
don't.
just take
But
a
I
breath.
do. I
Step
try
back,
to
take a
just.
breath.
I do try to just, spread love. I tell all of y'all that I love y'all, and I mean it though. Like I mean, I really do. I want the best for every one of you all that's listening to me right now. And
On my life.
people that don't even like me or say negative things or think negative things about me, I love y'all too, and I wish you well. I wish you well. And yeah, but I don't harbor any hate in my heart, and I just wish we could all move a little bit like that. To be honest,
Yeah, that's a fact. I know. Yeah, that's a fact.
yeah.
Hey, nah. Hey, give me a packet of Swisher Leaves. Man, I appreciate you, sis. You already know. Love you too, man. In real life, and I hope
Mhm.
y'all. Oh, the honey. I'm sorry, the honey. Yeah, yeah, I appreciate it. But yeah, if you got to step back, take a break, take a break, take a breath. Don't let stuff over. Go watch you some more beauty tips. You know what I'm saying? I know you don't need them, but you might be slipping in the game on the new bangs or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm 2022 bangs. So,
Yeah, because I used to be heavy in the natural hair community because everybody knows I have a fro, a curly fro, and I love my curly fro. I love my curly hair. Um, so yeah, maybe I need to watch me some natural hair YouTube videos, see what products are out.
thanks, man. Help me bring my hairline back. That shit over with. What the fuck is you looking at?
Yeah, because I'm like I said, over there, it's just, we all speak to each other in the comments and we
Yeah,
exchange tips and hair and stuff. But like I said, I hadn't made, any meaningful relationships over there. And I came
I
over
know
here
it's
and
all
made plenty.
superficial.
Yeah. It's nothing but makeup and hair, different nail polishes, like what's new out there with the nail stuff, poly gel, all that kind of stuff. So yeah.
That's the truth.
But it's light. It's light. It's nothing heavy like this.
Yeah. I understand. Cause I mean, it seemed like that's an escape. Ain't nobody, you bring that shit up, motherfuckers get discouraged. You go in one of them little chat rooms talking about hair like, did y'all see the shooting? And man, get out of here with that.
Right.
What's good, guy? Yeah, they gonna get you right up out of there. Yeah, what here. What's up, man?
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, I don't know neither, sis. I mean, just that's why I say, I understand what ignorance is bliss means. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ignorance is blessed in the mud.
Marine Vixen, she was there on the subway. You mind hitting the link if you feel like it, sweetie?
Wow, was she?
Yeah.
What was she? Okay. I about to say she wasn't no
And
Jew or no Asian.
uh-uh.
That's what they talking about. Yeah, they ran down on that. Some what did it say? Some Jews and some Asians. So, yeah, it was some black people there too, huh?
Yeah.
I had that. Oh man, we good on that. Yeah, the link
You
is
said
at the top, Marine.
okay. All right. Okay, sweetie, I'm going to clean. I'm going to tell her to stop. Thank you. Thank you, big girl. Thank you. All right, my kids are being my kids, so I need to clean up.
All right, mom gang, go do what you gotta do. It's me in the building. I mean, yeah, I mean, it ain't no pressure, but you know, we ain't trying to put you on the spot, but we would like to get that experience, that information. Like, dang, what? That's crazy. Yeah. No, I'll be good. I'll be good. Just try this out. Okay, bet. Hold on. Let me go get it extra. It's the Tanjan in the building. Oh, this is not my truck. It's the Tanjan in the building. What's good, sis?
Hey, brother, how y'all doing? How you doing?
You
Um,
already
I
know,
thank,
holding it down.
I thank you for your platform because your platform allow people to vent. But
Thanks.
I want to send a message to Tequila because she is a very, very sweet person, and her intention is to bring the love. I felt that energy a lot. She's always, want to put a lid over fire. You know what I'm saying? Put the fire out and spread some love and simmer and everything should be all good, right? But I say this. I'm proud that she was even on a certain panels listening to the rhetoric and the bullshit and everything else because she has daughters. And you can't, in a way, as a mother, you want them to know the good side, and this is what nothing's good going to be solved if you go this way and you act like this. But then you have to realize your child have to be protected. Our kids have to be protected. My son has to be protected not only from society but from himself. Right? He has to be re-taught, re-raised a certain kind of way, and he needs to know the truth and know what type of dudes these are, and this is what's happening. This is the outcome, and this is why you don't become that. You become better than that, and be prepared when you do become better than that. What's going to come at you is going to be some daggers coming at you. What you gonna do? How you gonna handle that? You like that 13-year-old little girl, and she like you, and y'all both 13, but it's a 40-year-old pedo that's into her. Keep following her, keep bothering her. And what you gonna do, son? How you gonna handle that with her? Are you gonna play chess and try to protect her without facing this dude and get him put away? Or are you gonna get caught in the midst of it and don't care, because you like her, she like you, and this dude finna put your lights out because he want that little girl, and that little girl life is ruined. You see what I'm saying? I'll be thinking like that, right? Because I found out why a lot of these young cats be getting their lives taken away by these older black men, and that needs to be talked about too, right? And no one said it was over a girlfriend. I just thought about the girlfriend situation. And I say all this to say that I just thought about the fact that when you're in middle school, boys is gonna like these girls, girls is gonna like them boys. But outside of middle school, you got predators looking around these schools, seeing who they can pick up, and who's wearing them short skirts and all that stuff. When them young girls don't even like them old men, but they lie on these girls all the time. And I say this and I say all this to say, Tequila's daughters, she may have to suit up and boot up. She don't have a choice, and I feel in my heart she's running from that. Like, I may have to have something prepared for my daughters, because even though I want to spread this love and stuff, this world is evil, and the people around our circles and surroundings were hiding skeletons. And see, now my daughter got to learn how to depict who got skeletons in them, and she can still spread that love, but her baby's got to learn how to determine who them skeletons is. She could think how they talk, pay attention to the repetitive things that you hear coming from guys' mouth, from mammies' mouths, and understand, okay, my daughters ain't safe even around her. You know what I'm saying? She had them babies. See, I taught my daughter one way because I saw something was happening. I saw a shift in certain ways. That was including the alphabet community. And that's what made her say, okay, I got this. I don't have to follow what everybody else does. Just because you like to experiment with girls, and that don't mean I want to experiment with you or any other girl, because I don't like girls. And she got into a few fights and she didn't give a hell. But I prepared her You see what I'm saying? I start to see patterns of people forcing these kids to experiment with same sexes. And that's why sex education to me is a detriment to our kids. I don't believe strange people should be teaching kids what to do, how to put on none of that stuff, because that ain't even gonna happen. It's just they trying to get in your family's life and your family's business and destroy the family. That's how they destroy the family. When it comes to Tequila and her daughters and my sons, that generation, it's gonna be a whole different ball game. And she gotta pay attention to them outsiders, even though she's a loving person. She's a beautiful person. We would love her in our circle. At the same time, she gotta start picking up that. She's gotta start picking up them. She better put a heart on them bullets. She better put some love on them bullets. Them babies need to know. And them babies, hey, they gonna have to be hardcore. Sometimes they gonna have to protect mama from herself. Mama, mama, You see, mom, we could have lost you because you too busy trying to be beautiful and stop the hate between the two. And look what his intentions was the whole time, mama. I seen it. I saw his demeanor, mom. Mama, see, aren't you proud that you taught us? You have to, sometimes you guys got to be more about your babies. And then when you see what's on the outside surface, go back. I'm starting to think a little bit more now. See, y'all trying to prepare this shit for our kids and their future, and you're not going to do it with mine. You have to be, and that's our mother's instinct. You have to be like that. You know what I'm saying? It can't be, it's so, because I had to have thick skin for this stuff. I knew what that dude, when he was explaining why he got rid of his girlfriend, I knew what was going on. He's sitting up there lying to her mouth. She said, don't harm the dog, harm me instead. So he fulfilled her wishes. I know that's what he was trying to say. You know, these dudes do that. I've been in a relationship that was close to that. You know, when I almost lost my face with a machete. You see what I'm saying? My daughter's father. And you know, when me and my daughter's about to pack and leave the apartment for the second time, my dumbass brought him back to try to help him out of parole. And he jumped on me and everything and told me I need to know what submissive be is and all that stuff. And when the police came, Chinese lady called the police. When the police came, it gave us a good time to pack my shit and get out. I ain't looking back. I had to leave my own damn apartment. Did you know what he told them officers? Almost the same shit he said to the officers. He says, "Oh, we was doing fine with the relationship. Everything was good. I don't know who would call the police. Everything was good. You know, I want to talk to her." Also said, "No, you're not going to talk to her right now. She's literally looking at us and she's ready to pack and she's walking out. And you know, whose place is this?" And he said, "No, it's her place and she's helping me. Here you go." Also says, "Well, how come you can't pack your things and leave?" And I said, because he'll be back and I don't want to be here. See, and they had to take him away. I had to go straight to my grandmother's house for safety. But I had to teach my daughter. You see, this is why you just don't pick anybody. Now, before this damn internet shit and this YouTube streets. You know, my daughter's like, "Mom, Mom, I feel for you, Mom. I'm glad we're together." My daughter told me that, dude, it's like, dude, I'm done with this dude. He ain't my daddy. So you have to realize that when you guys got to make decisions, and you talking about playing chess and the la world, and wish that we could all bring love and peace. That shit died years ago. That shit died years ago. We got to, in order for us to do that, we got to go to war in order to get peace. We got to go to war in order to get our love and to live comfortably and to be together and get our circles. We got to fight for our circles. There's jewels in that damn rotten apple. There's some, out of a whole barrel of fucking rotten ass apple, there's jewels inside. And those jewels got to be picked and we got and saved and brought to our circle so we can grow slowly. We just got to grow slowly. And some people we got to cut the fuck off. We just got to get rid of, starting with your relatives. We got to get rid of a bunch of them. They're toxic as fuck. They don't care about what happens to you. All they do is talk mess about you. All they do is try to get your kids taken away. They dodge all that stuff they do. And that's just relatives. Then your surroundings in your community. You may need to move away from your goddamn community. Fuck all this. Yeah, man, Riri, Nene, Pookie, Ray, Twan, man, and them. That's for homies. Yeah, but if they choose to stay right fucking there, you won't got to. Move away. Don't come back for a couple of years. And then call and talk to Riri and see what's going on. Oh, girl, I ain't heard from you in a while. What happened? Girl, so-and-so done died. And they got into that big ass fight. But you gonna look back at your surroundings like, shit, I'm glad I left. I'm glad I'm buying me some land. I'm glad I left because see, they didn't want to leave. You could tell. That's why I want to leave the Bay Area. Everybody don't want to fucking leave. They comfortable where the hell they are. But see, there's a lot of stupidity going on there. They're being gentrified as we speak. Oakland, California got the biggest homeless black families. They're just homeless. They was forced out their places. You see, you got to look at this for real. Who gonna bring love to that? We've been gentrified. We've been forced. We got Mexican women getting in these spaces of being property management and kicking black folks off the waiting list and putting their own people on replacing us with their own people. So how you gonna deal with that? That makes me upset because we ain't got our asses up to do nothing. Nobody's built apps to help black people get to this and get to that. And I've been saying this, and all we doing is over here. Well, we must wait. We must not say nothing. It's like, well, what the hell to do? I don't want to sit here and wait. I want to start some shit right now. Like I want to start. You look, and I'll put $200 of my fucking name on it and say, let's build some motherfucking app right now so we can get our own circle together. We got own our own goddamn land, and we can move the fuck up out of whatever state we are in, and we just meet each other in the halfway ground. Whatever state we all never been to, we should all meet at that motherfucking state and buy some land and build homes and daycare centers and our own miniature hospital. Pretty soon we'll grow. Pretty soon we get the right people who got the right thing, but we also gotta prepare and strap up. I told my sister Marine, baby, ain't nothing wrong with bear spray and stun gun, sweetie. That's your equalizer right now. If it's at the spare of the moment and he think he finna do something, baby, that bear spray is quicker than that motherfucking hands going in his pocket or going in his backpack, whatever the hell he think he finna pull out. You know what I'm saying? That bear spray will blind that motherfucker and cook his eyes. Keep on. Keep on. You won't be able to talk. I'll shoot it in your goddamn mouth. Keep on. Keep on. You ain't gonna be able to breathe for about 5-6 seconds. Keep on. Keep on. I'll stun gun your motherfucking ass. Keep on. You see what I'm saying? Now you leave me the goddamn alone because you're gonna be halfway motherfucking blind. That bear spray does very good work. You see what I'm saying? I don't feel unsafe anymore. And I'm only 5 feet. And I got a little boy I got to take care of. He almost half my goddamn height. And he's 3.5 years old. So I'm going to look at it like this. We have to do a better goddamn job and stop being in fear and say, oh, okay, I got you. So you want to be like this. Okay, so too many of this shit happening. All right, okay. I need to start preparing. Because remember, when there was always fires, what did we do in school? We was taught to stop, drop, and roll and hide, and earthquakes. What to do when there was an earthquake? People was fear of earthquakes. Well, we got to treat this shit like it's an earthquake. What to do in that situation? What you going to do? Run and call the police? They may not come in about 15, 16 minutes. What the fuck you going to do now? You need something to stall so you can live longer than you was going to live if you didn't have that shit. All of us ain't carrying like we should. And some states are not open carry friendly. You see what I'm saying? So the next best thing is something that's going to stall the motherfucking tactics so you won't get, deleted out of this world. You need your babies to look forward to. I fight for single moms. And until I get my own place that's bigger, better for me and my son, I most definitely will be doing some stuff with hair, makeup, and beauty. And we all going to turn that shit to money. Everybody that's involved, we going to turn that shit to money. And speaking of, us doing something positive and healthy and health-wise, my store is up and running. I got some discount codes I'm going to put on your website. Would that be okay, Brother Swab?
Off top, you already know, sis.
All right. I got some discount codes, and I'm going to be doing it for a whole year. We're going to be throwing in promo codes, discount codes, and I'll send y'all some emails. We're going to start doing Zoom calls so we can make some money. Thank God for Michi X. Anybody who need to start making some multiple streams of income, please go to Michi X. She is darling. She's phenomenal. She's the reason why I got my store open. You know what I'm saying? We got to do this. Queen Cascade, I'm going to get off this panel right now. That's my sister for real. I love her a lot. She's another one. She's another one, man. She's another one. Like, she's got some tequila in her, but then she'll turn into me in a minute. And I'm very grateful. Let me yield the mic to this queen right here. Brother, King, I love you very much, wife. Keep the shit
Love you
going. Don't
too.
keep coming over here every now and then once in the blue goddamn moon. Sometimes you got to do one of them 24-hour services too. Now, love you.
That's a fact. Love you too. Appreciate it. Thank you for all the words. And you right. Queen Cascade in the building. Shout out to
Hey,
the sis.
Flo.
Good evening. How you
Good
doing?
evening, everybody. Good evening, everybody in the chat. I'm all right. I'm a little bit tired. I was just doing something on my computer. I was listening more so in the clouds. But I basically came up because Mule said she wanted to ask me something, so I'm here, Mule. Okay. Outside of that, I'm sorry to hear about Ariana Suave. That just messed me up this morning. That mashed up my head. I ain't gonna lie. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, I understand. Shout out to Marie. Yeah, I understand for real.
Mm.
I
But
understand.
outside of that, I'm all right. I'm alive, continuing to survive, preparing to thrive. Okay, that's how Queen rolls.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
My head's still trying to register that literally Easter weekend is tomorrow. Is it tomorrow or is it next week? See, I
No,
don't
I
even
think
know.
it's tomorrow.
Is it
I think
tomorrow?
somebody, yeah, because last week somebody said it's the Sunday before Easter. I said, okay.
See, I can't even keep up with the dates. All I know is I set a reminder about the verses, and then that popped up in my phone today, which I must have set months ago. And I was like, oh shit, I need to go speak to Suave and Melanated about this.
Oh yeah, we all been messing up on them verses. We gonna get it in though, man. People been asking for it.
Melanated, remember, Beres versus Gregory, okay? You had Beres, I had
I did
Gregory.
bring them in.
So I'm going to be working this
I said
weekend
I
over
did
the
bring
next
them in.
couple of weekends on my playlist for that verses. Okay, Melanated, if you're listening in the cloud, sis. I hope you and Mama Melanated are all right. Oh, Lord. Miss
Yeah, shout
Mule?
out to Melanated Goddess. You already know, man.
Should I
That's
say
crazy.
Mrs. Mule, as you're a married lady? Hey, everybody in the chat.
Shout out to Catnip. Yeah, man.
Are you streaming on 3 today, Suave?
Yes. I'm
Okay,
on Gold Man, the Argument League too, and the Argument League.
okay.
So that's cool. Yeah, just trying to get them numbers up for the Argument League as far as streaming hours, so I can get to
Oh,
the
no
point I can
problem.
monetize that channel.
No problem. It was just a case of, like when you're in the chat and you're like, okay, where are these people here? And then I'm having to remember
Oh
that I know
yeah.
you do on Goldmine's page, but I forgot about the Argument League too as well.
Yeah. Like, where
So
are
hey
these
everybody in
people
the
at?
other chats. Howdy. Happy
Nina
Thursday.
in the building.
It's the mule, baby. I love it.
She came out here, man,
Why?
and took over. That's crazy.
Why? Hey, family, I love y'all.
Hey, sis Wagwan.
Love you too, sis, man. Appreciate you. You done came out here and freestyled you a whole takeover. You know that?
Took what? Why? What I took over? The basement? No.
Man, hey, the basement's still in the house.
Oh
Shit.
Hey, you're
Lord.
right. Yeah, you're right.
The
I'm just
basement
Mule,
glad
is
I
still.
know the people who I like. That's all.
okay. Mule in these streets, slaughtering people and digging graves and hiding bodies. I'm joking. I'm joking.
She gotta say that
Um,
quick.
I just heard you
Because people
say.
take things the wrong way in it. They're like, people hiding bodies? Okay.
I
What
knew
they up to
Queen
over there?
Cascade was too. It's always them super peaceful, super tranquil people that got bodies in the closet.
But guess
No,
what?
nothing.
Why? Y'all won't
Huh?
believe in my life, in my real life. I
Mhm.
Yeah,
barely
tell me.
ever have to argue with anybody.
Oh
Thank
no, I
you.
believe you. All
I
of us.
really
I
never
don't.
argue with people.
Mm.
I try not to. I try to avoid the drama and everything, but it's like
Mhm.
in these YouTube streets, the world is getting smaller and smaller and smaller.
Yeah, who
But
argues with
I
people?
wanted to say this here real quick because I know you mentioned melanated goddess.
Hmm.
And not to put her business out there, but Mama Melanated passed over, y'all.
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh
I had
my
put it up on the
god.
stream yesterday. I thought, oh, you didn't know, Queen?
I heard
No.
part of the stream, but then I had to go back into the clouds and I was editing and doing some stuff, so I must have
Oh,
missed that part.
Yeah, I heard you
yeah.
say you hope her and Mama Melanated were doing okay. That's why I was like, no.
Oh, I thought she said she was okay about Mama Melanated. Yeah, Mama Melanated is an ancestor. Shout out to Aaliyah in the building,
Yeah.
Corian, Table of Kings, G Dap in the building. G Dap, do you know I took your wrench? Sister Noble, Sister Noble in the building. Yeah, she came on to let us know yesterday that mom said transition. So you know how that is, seeing her on the way out,
Yeah.
and it's been you like it's a happy like
Mm,
I'm glad that the suffering is over and certain things,
Yeah.
but you can't get back mama, man. That's that
Yeah.
like you'll suffer for mama forever, forever.
Yeah. It's
So
it's a confusing time probably for her because you happy
mm,
that she's not what in that state of being that she was in, but then you're gonna just extremely miss her too. So it's confusing. Those
imagine.
emotions are very, hard to get over sometimes. But
Yeah.
I just wish her peace and strength.
I'm giving it back. Where
My
you at? Oh,
condolences
you
go out to Mama, to Melanated. You know,
Yeah, my
you're in my thoughts and
condolences too.
prayers, sis. Holly, these YT streets, condolences go out to you and your family.
that's a
Everybody's
fact.
just going through it right now. Literally, we've lost what, 5 people this week, and then my pastor lost his mother on, well, I think it was over Wednesday or Thursday. It's just been one of those weeks, man. It's just been one of those weeks.
Yeah, it seemed like one of them nights left. I mean, it's
That's
been
why it's
like
important.
3, 4 months of bull crap, to tell the truth.
Mm,
But that's why it's
yeah,
important that we tell people we care about that we love them.
true.
I get off the phone with my cousin Gary the other day, and the first thing I say before I hang up, I say, "Cuz, you know how much I love you." He said, "I know if nobody love you, you love me. You don't even gonna hang up that phone till I say it."
Mm,
Because we live in different states. So I mean, it's important when you do talk to your people, you make sure that they know. You just have to
yeah,
say it.
true. Very true. Very true. I
You
think
know.
that's one thing, at least, through this pandemic, that's become very present in my mind is to let people know how much I care about them. Do you get what I mean? Because nothing was ever guaranteed before, but I suppose around this pandemic, it showed us even more what, you know, the Superman complexes that are around, you know, are not um, are not always valid, and that we are actually human.
But but Queen, I've been catching up on you,
Hmm.
wisdom over feelings. I've been catching up on a lot of people, platforms and late night things y'all been posting. I mean,
Okay.
interesting, and I'm loving it.
Okay. Good. Good.
I'm loving it. Even if I can't watch the lives, I catch y'all replays.
Hmm.
So I'm loving it.
Well,
I'm
don't
loving
worry if you're not able to listen. There's that many great content creators. Even
it.
I can't get around to everybody. Like sometimes I know, like I was listening to Suave, but then I had somebody else streaming in another room, and then somebody walk into each room, and there's like something going on from another content creator. So I get it. It's not an issue. Do you get what I mean? I just hope people enjoy and just take what they need to from whatever content that I put out. Do you get what I mean? But it's great to see the newer, younger content creators coming through and finding their voices. I think that's really important too. And I enjoy you too, Mule. It's the Mule, baby.
Yeah, but the mule petty.
There's nothing wrong. Listen, I've got a little bit of
I'm petty.
petty,
Okay.
and it's been expressed through you,
Yeah.
so it's all
Hey,
good.
look, just tap me in, sis. I'll be your petty. Tap.
I enjoy your level of petty, Mule. I enjoy your level of petty.
And
So
my
it's all
husband,
good.
he listened to it. Yeah, he be saying, he said you, he said you got pent up. So he said you
Who,
ain't
me?
talk like this since high school. No, talking about me. He said you ain't talk
Oh.
like this since high school.
Oh, brought out high school mule, Lord of His mercy.
That's what he said. He said, "Oh, you had this pent up, huh? You was ready
Oh,
for somebody to make you mad."
oh, oh. The inner
We just
teenage
laugh
Neil
at
coming
it.
out.
It's actually it's so funny. After I
Mhm.
say all that foolishness, I really laugh at it. But anyway, that's what I want to see because I don't. I did a video. I haven't put it out yet, but
Mhm.
okay, you were in a chat. You, MJ, it was a bunch of us in the chat. Tequila,
Okay.
well, of Nyla's, right? And they were attacking that lady who was on the panel and calling her a mammy. And
Oh, are you talking about Miss Styles?
yes,
Yeah, that's a shame. I think it's a
and
shame because when I tried to get in because I wanted to have a conversation with her,
uh,
and there was 10 on the panel already, so the panel was full. You know, it'll come up with the thing in the back saying the
but look,
studio is full.
this is why I don't even say hello in her and Cynthia's chat. I don't say anything because if
Mm-hmm.
you clearly don't hate men, you
Mm-hmm.
better not be. It's not safe for you to say anything.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just the hatred for me, for real. It's so toxic. Not the people. I love Cynthia. I love Nala. But
Mm-hmm.
it's the people in there. Man, they would tell you a new one.
Well, I think you have to remember you've got women from different generations in the chat. Um, there are a lot of trolls in the chat also that pretend to be women who are not women. Okay, so just be mindful of that as well.
No, these was mods. These was people that we always see in them same chats.
No,
I
no,
was
don't.
just,
I get that, but there's sometimes there's people that are fake profile and pretend that they're, there's some weird dudes out there that pretend that they're women that they're not women, and they're the dudes
mm-mm.
that are in the chat. But don't get me wrong, I get what you're saying. I get where you're coming from. People can misconstrue and perceive you different depending on where they are in their mind, and their views on things. I do get why people sort of took what she said the wrong way, in terms of where the conversation was at about men. So some may
How?
have felt
Explain that part to me because I didn't. I feel like I understood what she said, and I didn't see the reason for them to go off.
like I said, it's about perception of things. So when I was looking at it, I felt like what she was saying wasn't wrong. But when I rewound a little bit to see where the misconception or the misperception was, I think because the focus was on drawing it back to the men and saying how the men need to be doing the work, and she came in with the not attitude but saying about women needing to stand up and step forward. So I understand why she said it. I just think it was perceived the wrong way. So, like, there's a lot of mammies that will turn around and say about, we need to stand up, we need to take the pressure off the men, we need to do this, we need to do that. And there's a lot of women that feel like we have enough of shit on our plates already. These men get away with doing the bare minimum, less than the bare minimum. So I think the first part of what she said, kind of, that's where some people got triggered. And like I said, because people were interrupting her on the panel while she was trying to explain what it was that she was trying to say. And I suppose I just tried to come into the chat with an openness and just, I get that everybody's culture is slightly different. So when I came up to speak to her, I wanted to make sure that I had perceived it the right way, because I know how people can perceive things different ways. And like I said, everybody in the chat is coming from a different place, a different journey, a different experience. And some of the words that she used could be considered triggering language. Some of the words, although it has, certain words have various meanings to them, but because of the space and how certain words are being used, and certain words have negative connotations to it, I think that's the way some may have absorbed it. But I'm glad that Nyla came on and was having a conversation with her, because I would have liked to have explored what she had to say more. But I agreed with what the goat had to say in terms of it wasn't the exact right space and time and frame to do it, in especially with the presence of some types of men. I feel like there's certain conversations that need to be held between us as women, because if you're going to be focusing on us moving forward in that womanist mindset, then it isn't something that really and truly should be done around men, unless those are men that understand what it is that our aim and our target is for. Is what I'm saying making sense?
It does make
Absolutely.
sense from
Mm,
where I understand your point of view is. But
mm,
as a true womanist,
mm-hmm,
honestly, a lot of the things that I hear repeated on those channels
mm-hmm,
are magnification. Pro, these people are the biggest, and they just don't see it in themselves. And when you hear them, I'm resting in my femininity. I'm not going to do anything. The man, I'm going to wait for him to provide and protect me. And if he doesn't do that, I'm not going to do anything. It's just, if you listen to a lot of the comments that they make, even though they're beating up on men, they're
mm-hmm.
basically telling you, if I get picked, if I get chosen, then I'll be Superman. It's just
Well,
the craziest thing. It's like,
yeah.
as I heard from that woman who
Mm-hmm,
is seeming like a womanist, I really couldn't. She was cut off so much. Her whole thought to me process couldn't. I can't 100% hang my hat on.
yeah,
But
yeah.
if women could understand that we were the first slaves, we're still in slavery. We're raised from babies to be a servant, to be a maid, to be a cook, to be the kid. We are raised still in that we were the first slaves. We were sold for a goat. Our ancestors, and it's just repetitive. It has become so part. People think it's part of your nature, even
Mm-hmm,
when you clearly know it's not part of your nature. Even when you clearly everything say do this here, you say no, I want to climb this tree. Girls don't climb trees. You know,
mm,
everything that we have been taught is completely opposite. But then you hear these women, we have to practice our femininity. We have to do this here. And then you want to listen.
I think
It's
there's
a shell
still.
game they playing, and they're gonna lose it every time.
Listen, Mule, I'm of the opinion, like, obviously you've been around here a hot second, but there was a while back where I was trying to get these dudes that are around, the Argument League and SVDL, and saying to them that you guys need to do better because you're going to lose these women. Do you get what I mean? You're on the brink of something that you can't come back from. And I remember there was a situation later on where I kind of landed and pew, 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 and had to sort of raise my voice in a way that's unusual to me unless I'm very perturbed with situations. And during that, I explained to the ladies that were in the chat that I didn't even know why women were waiting for these dudes anymore, because I don't feel like they should, because you're wasting your own time waiting for something to be done that they clearly don't want to do. So I get where Miss Styles was coming from with part of what she had to say. And there is from some of the women some projection. You know me, I'm about doing the internal work. Once you kind of do the internal work and work on different things, and it's not always pretty doing the internal work. Do you get what I mean? And there's other times because of our circumstances, even myself, like when I realized kind of what I was going through and obviously I didn't fully understand it, but I understood that something was wrong and that this wasn't right. And I always found that when I was traveling and away from my family's circumstances and away from my everyday routine, it would pull me out of the cloud of the mummification. It was a case of when I went back into my community that I got pulled in again. And every time that I tried to step out of it, I'm being pulled in by my mum, I'm being pulled in by my sisters, I'm being pulled in by other people. So it's a continual, it's to me, it's a continual process because
But
of the
go
way that
back,
our culture operates.
but go back and listen to what Kevin Brown said. He was the
Mm,
only person to me that really hit the nail on the head, who had a clue.
mm-hmm,
It was like a lot of these subjects, I've been past them probably.
Mirror, mirror, mirror.
But let me just say this here. Kevin
okay,
Brown
Okay.
Leah,
took and
get
told
it.
them, if anything, y'all sound more like the mammy because she's saying, don't wait on these men. She's
Mm,
saying, That's what I preach. As
Uh-huh.
a womanist, as a womanist, you should do everything that you want to do. You should do. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Everything, and a lot of people get
You're
confused
right.
because I'm mad.
You're right.
Everything you
You're
need
right.
to do, you don't need nobody permission. You don't need to
Mm-hmm.
be covered. We never was
Mm-hmm.
covered. We never was protected. We were
Mm-hmm.
sold. We stop with this here fake protection and this belief that somebody is coming for you to help you to do. If you can get off of that, you will be off the mammoth plantation field.
Mm.
And until women get off of that, you are never. Listen, when you're looking for a man, you're looking for a partner. If that man say, I want you submissive, run. If that man say any foolishness, you're not the brother for me.
Mm-hmm.
True.
You
True.
need a partner, somebody who's gonna, hey, I got your back on this. Oh, I got your back on it. You understand? You are looking
Mm-hmm.
for
Yeah.
somebody who can endure a long road with you. Life is
Mm-hmm.
long and it's hard. And it is
Mm-hmm.
wonderful to have somebody who have your back.
Mm-hmm.
And it's wonderful for you to
Yeah.
want to have somebody back. But this here slavery stuff, this here
Mm-hmm.
where I gotta be submissive. Listen, it's certain things that your mate is gonna be better at than you. And it's
Mm.
certain things you're gonna just naturally be better at than them. And I
Mm.
Mule.
feel growing up, listen, in New Orleans, I have uncles who cook and clean up better than my aunts. And they have they have great relationships.
Mhm.
You understand?
Mm-hmm.
It's
Mm,
not a one-way street. Sometimes
mm,
we have to get off this slavery that I can't do this. And we see these men are on BS. We see that they are a danger to
Well,
us. We see
Mule,
that they're a
Mule,
threat. We cannot sit on our loins and say, well, as
let
they're
me just
killing
let
us,
her finish.
I'm gonna wait for men to
Mule, what do you
protect me.
think she was saying? What do you think the lady was trying to say?
Well, I think at first, honestly, okay. So y'all know I shoot straight. At first, I was like confused when she was like, "We need more men to come and just start panels." I was like, "Nah," because half of them gonna be fake. So I
Mhm,
felt the ladies on that. No, we don't. We don't need all these fake men from the
mhm.
Right.
manosphere trying to turn into a task.
We've already got that
point
happening,
five.
to be honest. You go on
Yeah,
me.
so when she first said that, I didn't agree with that. But when she was
Right.
like, well, you know what, women, since the men ain't stepping up, we need to step up and we need to be our own protection. When she said we need to be our own protection, I was like, hell yeah. I've been saying that for 20 years.
Okay, now wait,
Don't wait
hold
for
up, sis.
nobody.
Hold up. Mule, I asked you a question for a reason because I agree with your sentiment and I agree with where you're going.
Mhm,
And I agree with that woman too to this point.
mhm,
Back in the day, and every time you get to talking about back in the day,
mhm,
you get jumped on too, because I have been jumped on a few times when I start talking about back in the day.
mhm,
Back in the day, I remember my grandmother, her sisters, my aunts being tough, and they were so close together that no matter what men were doing or not doing, they
mhm,
were so close knitted together. They
mhm,
supported one another and made sure the family was good.
mhm,
Black women used to have little clubs in the neighborhood. I remember this, and no one's going to take that from me. I
mhm,
don't care what my uncles, my dad, and my grandfather and them were doing. Grandma, Big Mama, and aunties, and all of them were cool. They would get together in their room or in the living room talking, airing out problems that one was having with their husbands or
mhm,
one was having with their children. That's how it used to be. Surely
mhm,
that has not been the picture in a long time. But what I heard the woman was saying is that we can't sit around waiting on men. And if men aren't going to act right, then move on and we should come together and support one another.
mm. I do agree with you, ladies, and there's something that I want to play for a hot second. Suave, can you share my screen, please? If you're
And
done.
while you're doing that, that does not take away from men being responsible, like Mule is saying. Men should be responsible, but should we just sit around and keep on worrying about what they're doing when we see they don't care, they're not standing up and meeting us halfway?
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you there. It just
That's all
started.
right, but they're not meeting us halfway and they haven't been doing it for a while. And
Mm,
I had brought up some solutions and I said some things and everybody jumped on me. I was like, oh my God, okay. If you don't like men sleeping with you, leaving babies, and then leaving you by yourself, and then you become a victim to other men because you have a child and all that, and we know how that goes, then what's the other solution? I mean, stop giving yourself to brothers. Stop giving yourself to men. Stop dealing with that situation until you become more healed and you attract someone, or someone's attracted to you, who will value you more and won't want to leave you with a baby in the house that you have to take care of alone. What does that mean? That means be very selective about sharing yourself with someone and getting pregnant and being put in a situation, because it always happens to the woman. If a woman and a man are married and get divorced, the woman becomes much poorer than the man. So we have to start thinking about resolves and not keep just being in the mud.
Sis, I agree with you. I don't disagree with you, but it's been a difficult road for me here in the UK with saying that for the past 25 years. Do you get what I mean? So I understand what y'all are facing at the moment. Do you get me? Because I've dealt with states trying to bring down the rates of teenage pregnancy, trying to bring down the rates of STIs, STDs, HIV. It's not an easy thing to get the Black community to do because they have their own. Let me
Yeah,
say
I do.
this.
We're in the same age group. I know, and we have seen this stuff evolve into what it is today, and it's really been horrifying. I really have felt so much pain for my Black sisters out here of each grade, of each age level, because it affects all of us.
Yeah,
but it's gotten to the point where we, as mature women, can't even try to advise the younger women because of the cruelties of this time, because they think what we're saying is outdated and it does not work, but it works for me.
But it's not that I don't feel like okay. I do believe there's some things that I can't advise other women in this based on, because it will be considered outdated. I can't give anybody any real personal dating advice, right? I haven't dated in so long. I can give you advice on how somebody maybe should make you feel, or the thought processes or something like that. But actually meeting people or going out there, a lot of this stuff is just weird to me. You understand? Because it's not something I've been dealing with.
But at least you're honest about that, Mule. But I do think you might not be able to
when those
help with the
conversations
dating
come
element.
up, Queen, if you notice, I get quiet, and I'm quiet because I don't want to tell you something from 25, 20. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to tell you something from years ago.
No, I do
And
get
I think
that.
that's smart, and I want Queen Cascade to play the video, but I mean, how many decisions from your 20s would you stand on today?
But if you had the right guidance in your life and the right support in your life, you can look back and say, oh, I made good decisions because I decided I wanted to be a lawyer. So I went to
someone gave you
school,
good
I
instructions.
graduated, I went to
Someone gave you
college.
good instructions. I'm saying your 20-year-old self, your 20-some-year-old self on your own vice, right? Like, how many
Exactly.
of those decisions could you say that'll be the same thing I would do at 40? No.
But
It's just
beloved, boss. But at 20, you're still a child. That's the
That's my
thing.
point. That's my point.
So
Yeah.
you
So it's like,
shouldn't take it.
don't
But
make
if
life
if you're
decisions at
making
20.
decisions, Suave, if you're making decisions from the support of others who have allowed you to bounce off your ideas on them and then help you or assist you in calming those ideas down and making the right decisions and directions in your life in your 20s, when you get in your 30s and 40s, you can look back and say, oh yeah, I was getting ready to mess up back there, but sister so-and-so, or brother so-and-so, or my dad, or my mom, or my uncle, or someone that I love or respect told me, nah, don't go that way, go this way. And I'm glad I did. You could say that.
Yeah, that's hard. I mean, yeah, that's just my point. It's just certain when it comes to lifelong decisions, you can't make those at 20.
I agree with you, Suave, because the fact is the brain isn't fully matured
Suave, I got
until
married at 20.
25 years old, as we've come to understand now. But just because it's fully matured doesn't mean it's got
You
all
know
the
what?
information to be able to make the
But we are
decisions that
missing,
are
see, we're
necessary.
not being scientists. Okay, in a science, you have to have a variable and a control. The variable is what is crazy at 20. Your mind everywhere. But that control is the support from people who love you, care about you, and you should be able to go to that says to you, okay, you getting ready to make a wrong move right here. Now think about it. And let's think about maybe you should try it this way. So Mule says she got married at 20. Today, that's considered too young. But we're not thinking about back in the 30s, 40s, and 50s, women were getting married at 15.
13,
Oh, I
13,
know.
14,
I
15.
think my grandmother was one of them that ended up getting married at that age. But listen, I can't stay long because I've got to get off. I've got to jump off. I need to let my computer cool down so I can do the stream later. I want to play this because it's similar to what I heard. Although it focuses specifically on another part of the subject, it does bring back to partially what Miss Styles was saying. Let me just play this and then I can discuss it with you and then I've got to hop off.
What exactly do y'all stand for? What are your goals and objectives?
You know what? It seems pretty bold to ask something like that, seeing as how the only thing on most straight black men's resume is audacity. Y'all are literally the least qualified out of anybody in this country to lead somebody, but y'all always want to be in the front. But you know what? It's a special place in hell for a bitch like you that causes division amongst the entire community of people. Out of every subsection of the black community, y'all are the least educated and the most incarcerated. Please tell me what qualifies you besides the dick between your legs to lead somebody into anything. Y'all always want people to breathe life into y'all, but at this point, it's just pure necromancy because we have no more life to give. Y'all suck the life out of every fucking thing. I mean, let's call the thing a thing. Y'all want to be white men so fucking bad. Y'all see white men at the heads of their household, and y'all can't even get a household to be the head of. Asking women questions like, what do they bring to the table when you don't even own your table, you rent it. Hell, that's even if you do rent it because it's probably in your mama name. I mean, if we could call the thing a thing, y'all are the common denominator out of every issue that we have in the black community. Y'all are literally the root cause. Blame black women for fatherless behavior, but then fail to realize that the father is the person that you're not blaming. Y'all blame men for being gay and say, yo, you grew up without a father. Do you see how you just pointing back to the issue? Y'all blame women for having too many kids as if they made them kids by themselves. You keep pointing back to the issue. Y'all be wanting people to hold y'all down, but at the same time, if they too good at it, then they too independent. Then you want to say, oh yeah, like you don't need me. They kind of don't. Maybe what y'all should start considering is that maybe our community is meant to be matriarchal. But y'all just can't accept it because it doesn't fit into what the white man has told you to believe. You're trying to do everything that the white man does, but you're just trying to do it in black. It's literally the same shit. I mean, y'all are the most homophobic, the most misogynistic, the most transphobic, the most colorist, the most texturist, like the most xenophobic. And you are the most likely to date outside of your race. Y'all are a walking contradiction and a walking joke, and it's not funny. I always want to talk about breaking generational curses and building generational wealth, but you don't even have life insurance. Anytime you die, we got to do a damn GoFundMe. Y'all can't even die right. Y'all been trying to stick this square peg in a round hole for centuries, and it just doesn't work because you're not meant to be the head of the household. You were never meant to be. That's why the shit doesn't work.
And I just heard the same thing from him, but from a number of places. And I think there is
I
something
agree with
to
that.
it because there are tribes in Africa. There's a tribe called, I don't know if I'm pronouncing it, called the Nabia tribe. And it's a matriarchal tribe.
I mean, that's not even rare. Yeah, it's a lot of matriarchal tribes. That's a fact.
But it's been like that in the black community up until here recently. That is what I am talking about. The mothers.
I mean, I don't think it's
no.
one definite. It's not one definite head of household. Like it's a partnership between the mother and the father. It's no, this is my house. This is my house, and I run it like this. And this is nobody should be fucking doing that. I don't give a fuck if you're a mama or a daddy. It should be a partnership. And I agree with that part right there. It's not really my discussion, but to speak on what he's saying, People keep having a conversation about these black men with these black men.
Mhm.
Go talk to them black
Mhm.
men. Don't talk to me about the don't try to, you see what I'm saying? But I get what he's saying.
Mhm.
But then it's like the contradiction I hear is you don't go to school, you don't get the jobs, you don't compete in
Mhm.
the society, but you want to be just like the white man. Well, if you wanted to be just like the white man, wouldn't we be in their schools? I think the problem is black men cannot contort to the bitch level that you
Mhm.
have to be as a man to be up under a white society and make it. You have to get softer. You have to be a follower. You have to deal with white supremacy and not say nothing. You have to deal with certain and a lot of niggas ain't doing that shit. We
But they're
we
willing to
want
sit up
the better,
underneath
but
women. I'm a
huh?
little bit confused, Suave.
No, but that's
What you
true
say?
though. That is the 100% true, Queen. You know, for I seen my husband hit a man so hard out of his shoes. I've never seen nothing like that in my life. But my husband has also told me, we saw a Vietnamese lady. She was back in her car. We went into a grocery store. We come out 30 minutes later. She's still back in the car. I tap on her window and I say, ma'am, you want me to help you? And she jumps out the car. Can you do it for me? And I back her car out and pull it out for her. And he even told me, he said, you see, you as a woman, you can do that. If I would have did that, she would have thought I was trying to steal her car.
Mm.
They do have to be
Mhm.
seen smaller and this, that, and the other. So I agree with everything he's saying to be successful, but that is a choice that they make to provide for their family. Because I know who you are. You're not going to have to ever be smaller around me. You don't have to
Mm.
pretend to be small. I know you're a giant, right? So I don't
Mhm.
have but to be out there in the engineering field, in any field that you a man have to leave and work for, yeah, he can't be that the person that he truly is, and that's just the truth. He has to conform, and I have to conform. I can't go to this here job and be who I am. I conform for that part of society, right?
We're all
But to be
shifting.
productive members, we all conform in some sort.
True.
But my whole thing is not conforming at the risk of your family, at the
Mm.
risk of your children.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think men need to learn. The same way we have to bow down and
Mhm.
and do our jobs and try to be part of the society that we don't own or build. We have to fit
Mm-hmm.
ourselves into their society. Again, I told the story that when I was working at a huge corporation and I thought I was on top of the world with my little degree, and they told me I couldn't wear my braids because this was a European company. I didn't
Mm.
own that
Mhm.
company. You understand? And
Mm.
and when was told that, don't wear this here because this is a European company. Me with my flip mod, I said, I'm sorry when I applied, did I trick y'all into believing I was European?
Mhm.
That's a
But guess
Mm.
fact.
what? I took them braids out for that money.
Mhm.
You
True.
understand? I had to conform.
Mm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I just
And
wonder, when are we gonna have talking points that have some type of resolve and some type of level of understanding where we can start working toward changing this paradigm instead of keep on wallowing in it.
And
Well,
Well,
even
you
I,
that's
talking to people
I,
that's
difficult
not
as
I,
well.
Johnny.
Oh,
I'm
I'm
I
sorry.
sorry. Go
think
ahead, Queen Cascade.
It's difficult because we're willing to have the conversation. We're open enough to come on these panels and open ourselves up to having the
Mhm.
conversations that we're having. What it is, it's the pushback on the other side of the diminishing us, the putting us down, the oppression of having a voice as a woman. So until they're ready to really be active listeners and active
Mhm.
participants in their own community, we're going to continue to have this same problem.
Mm-hmm.
Because the
Mhm.
fact is, if you look at it statistically, the women are the ones that are doing the work.
Okay.
It's on the other
Okay.
side of things where we've got issues in regards to the men and how they're handling things, as well as the dehydrated McMammies as well, because
Mhm.
they're not seeing the oppression of their own selves and how
Mhm.
you're affecting your own gender oppression by siding with them and not seeing how you're creating the same habitual cycle that you're trying to get away from. And these things about curses, I'm not claiming no blood clot curse. You want to claim curses and speak that into the atmosphere? Be on that on your head. I rebuke that shit. I rebuke it all. Don't put that shit on me. I ain't got time
But
to be
why?
hearing about nobody else's curses. Do you get what I'm saying? And
That's
it's
right.
also the
I
SS
sure do, sis.
victimhood and defeatism. It's the defeatism mindset. We as women, we almost are not allowed to have that mindset. If we have that mindset, we wouldn't have got to where we've got to in life. We wouldn't have pushed and pushed against the boundaries if we continue to have that in our heads. So for me, it's also about them doing the internal work, getting the behavioral cognitive therapy, getting out of that mindset of just accepting that this is a curse and that's it, and you're going to fall by the wayside. No, I don't have a right to fall by the wayside. I've got a child that I'm responsible for, a family, a community that looks up to me in certain ways. Do you get what I mean? I stand up for what I believe in. I'm not going to sit down just because there's a white man in the room or a white man tells me to do something. And yes, there are some things that I have to conform for in order to get things done. But until they're also willing to make the same stride in walking and moving forward, we're always going to be it's going to be like a cycle of a roundabout. I've got off the roundabout. I'm watching people on this roundabout going circle round and round and round and saying, "Are you not tired yet? Are you not ready to get
Yeah.
off this? Are
Well,
you not ready
that's
to
what
do
I'm
something about
saying.
it?"
See, you're not
Go
you're
ahead,
from
Tan
the
John.
UK. In America, you just hear we've been going through this for so long. It's like I'm just wondering when it's gonna stop. And Swab Bob, I just want to ask one question. How
No,
do
I
you
want to
see
Tan John. Hold on,
yourself?
hold on. I'm sorry. Please hold because you asked the question. I want everybody to get an opportunity to answer that one about the talking
Okay.
points. Okay,
Yes,
Tan
sir.
John, go ahead.
Hey,
Uh,
Tanjan.
Please
Hi,
remember that question,
Leah.
Aaliyah. Remember that question, Aaliyah. I want to answer it. Please.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
My comments was directed towards this beautiful sister Aaliyah. I think what's happening is the reason why it's kind of taking longer than usual, and I understand that the anti, when we gonna get this done? We're starting to learn that more new people are coming into these spaces, and they are experiencing this. A lot of us are getting to know each other. A lot of us have experienced the same things. We're in different states or even different countries, and a lot of us have similar experiences with life, and some of us felt like we were the fault, or we would have done one thing, we would have altered one thing. But then you come into the spaces and we learned that, oh shit, we this was a counterfeit from day one. You was lied to, sister. I'm sorry, he didn't love you for you, you know. And that brings me back into my disagreement with one thing you said. When you said being married at 20 today is considered too young, that's false. It's been R. Kelly had did this cultural thing. He started this, at the age. Listen, if you weren't 14, ain't no dude talking to you. If you 20 years old, that's pushing it. That's actually too old. You know.
I ain't seeing that. I don't know where that culture exists at.
Well,
I ain't
listen.
gonna hold you up.
Well, listen. Um, this is the problem because me being 21, I had to get somebody who was 26, 27, 28 years old, and that was even pushing it. So it's not even a Bay Area thing. We're learning from different parts of the states that a lot of things, for example, I heard a teenage girl was braiding her hair. Another sister was braiding another girl's hair. R. Kelly came on. I didn't like R. Kelly. I just didn't. Something about him was creepy. Him and Aaron Hall. I thought they both was creepy. But R.
What
Kelly
did
was
Aaron
the
Hall
worst.
do?
And the boys, the girls, one girl said, "Girl, I want to go to his concert." Here she is, 16 years old, talking about, but girl, I think we too old. And the guys are, and I figure, why would y'all say some stuff like that? This must be a joke. And I didn't know that at that time I was already 19, at the time, and I just wanted to make some money to go to an Ice Cube and Mac 10 concert with my stepsister. That's what I want to do. And I'm listening to all this coming out. I did not know that a lot of dudes, especially youngsters, a lot of youngsters like, I can't even get with the girl I like because she like older dudes. And it turns out that I didn't like older dudes. I didn't like the little creepy old 34-year-old trying to talk to me, and I'm 19. But I learned that that's what they were told by older men. You see what I'm saying? Like, step back. And that's what made me think back about a lot of things. And it took
family members. Like right now, took the women in our family who had to wait so long to marry someone that's a year and a half, or 3 years, or 5 years, even 10 years older than them, and they're in their 40s because they never got married yet, because being married at the age of 20, 21, 22 was considered too old. Now, back in the 80s, parents used to be worried that the woman was waiting too long because she had her life together and she's going to college, and they're like, oh, I want a grandbaby so bad, and we gonna let me meet this nice fella. They didn't give a hell what type of dude she brought in. She brought in a nice guy or a guy that had skeletons in the closet. Marriage was in the picture. Now, in the early 90s, if you got pregnant at the age of 15, 16, them families made sure that boy had to marry that girl. Or if that wasn't the case, that mindset was not in those parents, she just had to you gonna go to school and raise this baby, and you can still going to school. You understand? Yes, ma'am. She gonna have that baby, but she's gonna still go to school. So, and one more thing I want to say, because I really agree with your point. You said something that says it all. The tarot cards wasn't lying. The woman, you mentioned all of the women that held it down, the tradition and everything else in the family. And you didn't see the problem with the husbands, things like that. She went to the mamas. She didn't go to her father. She didn't go to her uncles. She didn't go to grandpa. You know why? Because they were nowhere to even know, or don't have an answer, or they wasn't nowhere around, or they weren't even thought of or brought in the picture, or they didn't step in. You see what I'm saying? It was always the women. It's always the aunties, the big mamas and them. It was always them trying to hold some things down to see what is going down. Now, the big mama I came from, if she finds out, she ain't trust no dudes because she had a bad marriage. If something goes down and she found out any male in her family did something, she ain't protecting a goddamn thing. You about to get shot at. You see what I'm saying? You getting shot at. Because at the end of the day, she's a woman. She got daughters besides her sons. And if her son ain't finna do nothing, you stay your pussy ass away from my door. You ain't finna help us. That's how she came down. That's how she was brought up. So it's totally different. So I'm glad that you mentioned that. And it's
but Tajon, a lot of them great grandmothers protected their sons, and knowing their sons was the molesters in the family.
And that's been part of the problem as well.
I don't disagree a lot with of that. These young women
okay. May I say this? Okay, look, Mule, I agree with you. I know all of them was safe, but we cannot keep on.
Yeah, but we can't keep on, because at the end
we
of the day,
can't keep on letting a few bad
let Lima get a point out. Let Lita get a point out, and then Aaliyah, I'll go to you next.
It's like religions for me. I think there's great things on a lot of these religions, but there's too much wickedness in all of them for me to follow. Listen, our great grandmothers, they did what they knew. So I'm not going to never condemn them. They knew what they were taught. They knew what they knew how to survive. But a lot of them were still in a mental slavery. They were still covering for, how they say, the dusted. They was covering for what they thought was their protection. Never realizing they didn't have it.
I don't disagree with that, Mule. You didn't let me finish. I said all this to say, unfortunately, that shit done died, because even my son's father, okay, his mama protect her sons, and they're woman beaters, alcoholics, simps for panties, sipping everywhere, getting women pregnant and blaming it on her. And then when he can run to his mama any goddamn time. She's gonna protect her sons. Well, I didn't raise them like that, so she's gonna dismiss what the woman is saying. What I'm saying is, all that traditional stuff died some kind of way, and the reason is because they're mentally retired. They was watching soap operas. The kids wouldn't even be attended to outside. You would have prevented fights. There ain't nobody playing jump rope with the kids no more. Ain't nobody playing relay races with the little kids no more. Teaching them how to play the games outside, and then watch them, and then sit outside while the kids play outside, because you want to protect the kids, and then you want to protect your image at the same time. So then when it's time to come home, everybody going home. Ain't no, I'm finna go do this, I'm finna go do this, I'm finna go do that. But next thing you know, your child is running inside the house. He hit me, she hit me, and then I get my mama, I go get my mama. That's what started this stuff, because somewhere down the line, we done gotten lazy, and we let the TV take away our tradition of how to raise our families. And that's all I want to say about that. And I just want to
go ahead, Aaliyah. Good talking point. Thank you, Brother Swab. What I wanted to ask you, I think what the ladies have said, all of these are good talking points. The only thing about it is no one has built a platform where these things can be talked about as talking points civilly amongst us, that we could come to some resolve when it comes, and some direction, not just for ourselves, but for other sisters behind us. And let me say this clearly. Yes, I am a Muslim. Y'all see my avatar, but don't get it twisted that I am some shuckabuck little sister Muslim girl who takes everything, who was taught to bow down to men, who had to be beat in submission. That is not the truth. I was not raised that way, and I come from the 50s, the late 50s. And that was not how I was raised, not even in the Nation of Islam. So let's not get that twisted. I'm not coming from bowing down stance in my thinking. I am very pro Black women, period. So I'm asking you, Brother Swab, how do you see yourself as a man in this diaspora right now, in this paradigm we're dealing with, when you have a lot of women who love you, respect you, as myself? I don't care. It's not the craziness that brought me to this channel. It was me seeking for some mindsets that were sort of like mine, who I could deal with beautiful women and also brothers. Now, you and Taz, I give y'all all the credit to be in this place, in this space, with all that you have against you as men, because you love the Black woman enough to give her a voice on your panels. I respect that. I appreciate you and Taz so much. But how do you see yourself aligned with what this man just said on Queen Caskade's video? And how do you see yourself as, if you are not in that same form, then how do you project your image to other men so that they can be like you, and we can find more respect for them and love for them? How do you see yourself when you hear this type of things being said about Black men? That's what I
I
would like
mean,
to know.
the thing is,
Suave, you there? Oh, is it just me? Or
No, I
No,
don't
I
hear
can't
him. I
hear
don't
him
hear him.
either.
we don't hear you, Suave.
damn, man.
They don't even want him to
We can
answer
hear you
that
now.
statement.
You all hear
They
me?
don't want him to
Yeah, I
answer
can
that
hear you.
question,
Okay.
Zion. Tad. Tad, they don't even want him to answer that.
Okay,
Hold on.
I think my mic was okay. Okay, no, I
Oh,
apologize.
can
Yeah,
hear you now.
I mean, to tell the truth, a lot of things that the women have been expressing, I've been expressing myself. It's just from a man point of view, and it sounds different because it's like men, we got, let's do this, let's do that. With the women, they like, oh no, we don't have to do this with y'all no more. You know what I'm saying? That part is the part that I'll be like, I can't let this happen. I can't let the Black woman abandon the Black man because we need y'all.
Yes,
We
sir.
need y'all. So everything leading up to that is what I'm saying. But y'all choice is y'all choice. I'm not here to say, well, what y'all need to do. No, this makes sense to me. Like everybody else stops messing with things that they don't like. And once you find yourself not liking certain shit, you shouldn't have to stay loyal to it because it's the same. It's the whole, oh, I was born on this block, so I gotta die for this block. No, you can always leave this damn block and create a better block. And so, I mean, that's the woman's answer to the woman's problem. You see what I'm saying? When you leave them by themselves, when it's no longer a Black issue, when people are saying, "Oh, that's because women," well, women turn around and say, "You know what? Then I'm just going to kill everything. I'm gonna burn the house down. I'm gonna crash the car. And then niggas like, not my car. No, because you didn't value none of this, right? And you left it up to me. So, like I said, man, to me, it's a rightful judgment. To me, it's overdue. To me, it's a conversation that used to be, you know, tucked away and hidden, but now it's like, no, no. And I
Mm-hmm.
mean, I'm gonna have to deal with it. I can't sit here and be like, well, ladies, I'm a, no. If y'all do a drive by on black men and my car get hit, I know why. Because I'm a black man. And you don't always have the time to specifically point out, no, not that black man. So I mean, it is y'all not murdering us. You're not walking around hitting us over here, robbing us. Like it could be a lot of worse shit done. So what I'm hearing is that voice of the black woman that has not been popular. It hasn't been accepted. And now that motherfuckers don't
True.
give a fuck about popularity no more. Now that people don't give a fuck about being accepted no more, you have to hear it. It is what it is. Like it's like I say, it's long overdue. It should have never got to this point. The black man
It
should
never
have
should have.
had more understanding of what life and family and this that as a whole, not these little pockets. Well, because I was raised by my daddy. Yeah, I was raised by my daddy too,
Mm-hmm.
but I missed my mama, and that, you know what I'm saying. And I don't want my kids to go through that same shit. So I just sit back
Exactly.
and where I can help, I can help. Where they want me to lead them the fuck alone, I lead them the fuck alone. But can't nobody take the fact that I'm a black man away from me. So
That's
that's
right.
just it. I like to lead by example. I like to let you know, hey, I'm fucked up too. You know what I'm saying? I'm a better man, and I wish that I would have got a hold on life a lot earlier. But I dedicated a lot of time to the streets. I thought I was a
Yes,
street
sir.
dude, and that's what you are for the rest of your life. And then you find out that's a fake ass metaverse type of deal.
Persona. Yes, it's a fake persona.
Yeah. So
It's
I
a fake
mean, I
persona
don't
because
want us to
just
waste
because
no time
you
on it.
right, just because you be in the hood and you do the hood things, it doesn't mean you have to stay there for the rest of your life and pump that up like it's really something to be honored to be in the streets
Yeah.
and doing things that's not supposedly kosher. I
And
appreciate you
also
and
taking
to
it
that.
outside of the hood.
What I heard from you was that though you understand and see the bad shit that black men have been doing and are still doing, you don't acquiesce to that, and in your space you still are a proud black man and proud to be a black man, though you can still point out the wrongs that other black men have done. And this is the problem. Most black men do not want to hear, point out, or agree with the fucked up shit that they have done over the decades lately here. And therefore, when black women stand up and say, you call black women, and I'm not talking about myself and anybody I'm speaking about, I'm not putting a dig, but they talk about black women being on welfare trying to take care of their children. But why did you leave your children? That's number one. Why did you leave your children? You have children out here that you're not supporting, but then you want to get on panels and talk about black women who are doing what they have to do to take care of their children. The welfare didn't come about because of black women. The government created welfare. We did not have to acquiesce to it. But when you put the black woman in a situation where she has nothing, no other alternative because the children are crying and hungry, then welfare was the other alternative. It wasn't
But
the
I had
choice.
learned I had learned that welfare was given to the man first. Welfare
Exactly.
was
And it
given to the
was.
man first. And
And check
motherfuckers
this.
fucked it up.
Exactly.
Yes, from the service. Because of wars, when black men came home, they created the welfare system to support the black men that went to war and came back home and didn't have no job and couldn't support their families, right? Then
Mm.
it
No,
became
no,
a thing.
no, 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 no. It was never for black men. It was for
White women
you for it was
Okay,
for
let's just
no.
say
It
women.
was for
And
Let's
the
say
European
men.
women.
no,
And European
It was
no.
women.
for
It was
black
for the
men
men.
first, along with
Never
that
for
white
black
women.
men. Black people was never in the equation. It was for the men who returned home who didn't have work after the depression. That's who.
That's what
That's
I
how
just said.
welfare.
So
Yeah,
it's
but
for
it wasn't
white
for
women and
black
white
men. It was
men.
for
That's what she
white
just
men
said,
and
though,
white
Mule. That's what you
women.
said, Sister
That's
Mule.
No,
what I just said.
I'm not talking about the original origins. What I'm saying is that welfare was given to the black man before the black woman.
Yes, sir. You're
And it would be
absolutely
because
right.
he's the
Yes.
man of the
And
And
then
because
they
they
household.
were
realized that those black men was going drinking and gambling that
Yeah.
money away, and a lot of the white men too. And
See,
when they
we get
found
too
out that, they
emotionally
started giving it
involved
to
in
the
the
women.
reason. We don't, that's what
Well, we
happens.
won't tell
Every
lies.
time we
We
bring
won't
up a
tell
talking
lies.
point, we get too emotionally involved and we just want to deal with the
Yeah,
talking
yeah.
point.
But we
I
don't
mean,
want to
but you
deal
got to
with life.
understand that
Because
the
one
talking point,
personal
the talking point.
experience,
But we got to understand the talking point was that welfare was given to the black man before the black woman. So white people should have never came into this. I
Yeah,
never talked about why it was
absolutely.
created.
And
All I
that's what
said
I
is
was
that
getting ready
black
to
you're
men
do.
right.
had
You're
It
right.
access.
was given to
Black
the
men
black
had
men
access.
when they came home from the wars and they had no ability to take care of their family. But as I was trying to say, as time went on, they wrote out the black man and just left the black woman because the black jobs and maybe some of the things that Sister Mule is bringing up happened. I don't know. I'm not privy to that information. I just know from experience. See, this is what y'all keep, and as long as we keep cut off the root, we're never going to be able to grow in a direction that's going to help us all because we keep cutting off the past. The past can't be all bad. Yes, there were mistakes done from a people who had just came out of so-called enslavement and had to learn on their own how to make it in this society in America from the 40s, 50s, and 60s. I keep saying I was born in the 50s. When I grew up in the 60s and to the 70s, this world we see today was not around. It was not like this. Men opened doors for black women when I was a young girl growing up in the black neighborhood in Avondale in Cincinnati, Ohio. They were doing their best to take care of their children. It came a reset and it changed. And I seen it change. I start seeing men not caring about if a woman walking up the street with two bags in her hand and they standing on the corner and wouldn't even say, sis, let me help you. But when I was growing up as a little girl and a teenage girl in the 50s and the 60s and to the 70s, yeah, if a woman was walking down the street at one point in time, a brother standing at the corner in front of the store would say, sis, let me get that for you. Where you going? And maybe you help her walk down the block to her house or apartment. But it stopped. And we have to understand when, how, and what tools were used to divide the black woman and the black man, because there was a concerted effort for that. And it happened. And look at the results today.
Can I speak now?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I believe the concerted effort was all the black man. I believe that the concerted effort was him and him alone. You only are responsible for yourself. And the choices that these men made was to go against their own families, to go against their own women and their own mothers. And so this here choice that was made society wise, I never would say all. You understand? Because I know in my reality it's never been all. But I do know in my reality as a little girl, seeing my aunt's husband knock her teeth out. I saw a lot of abuse in the streets, not just family, neighbors getting their
But
butts
Mule,
whipped.
Mule, Mule,
So no, no, no,
say
no,
this.
no, no,
I
no.
Hold
I
on,
got
let her
let
get
you
a
to
point.
speak.
Hold on.
Swab.
I let
Mule,
you
let me
speak.
say this first.
I let
No,
you
No,
Sister
no, man.
Aaliyah,
speak.
No, man.
This
Sister
right
I'm
here,
Aaliyah,
not
right
you're
here.
saying
given time to
No,
you're
no, no.
talk.
wrong.
I believe
I'm
Sister
that
not
what
saying
Aaliyah,
we're
you're
you're
wrong.
seeing
given
now
time to
is
Okay,
talk.
awakening.
hold on.
Let
One,
These
Mule finish
women
her
are
but
statement.
Sister
tired. They
Leah, just
grew
hold
up
on, because
seeing
You've
this.
also
everybody got
got to
something to
learn
say.
to
I
listen. You're
should have.
asking for people to listen to you, Aaliyah.
These
You've also got to learn to listen to Mule as well. You can't
Thank you.
ask for one hand without the other. People have given you an opportunity to talk. Let Mule talk.
Thank you.
you
Go
Sister
ahead,
cannot
Aaliyah,
man.
go
change.
ahead.
I can't change your experience, and your experience was wonderful.
I
My
hear you.
experience with
I
my
hear you, Mule.
father. I am a daddy's girl. My dad did
Queen
everything and
Kincaid,
would
I
do
hear Mule. I don't
everything
disagree with her.
for me. My dad
Go ahead,
loves
Mule.
fish to this day. My dad comes and taught my kids how to fish, taught my husband how to fish. He had never been fishing. You understand? I have a
Right,
wonderful
right.
father for me. My father was a horrible husband. And I joke because when I was 16, 17, and I was calling boys dogs, my dad corrected me. Oh, you have some bitter women teaching you that men are dogs. And I just laughed. I'm
Yes,
like, no.
right.
My dad brought me to his mistress's house with my sister and brother, telling my mom he was taking us to get
Hmm.
ice cream or whatever to the park while he was going to screw other women. I didn't have to learn from the world that men cheat. I learned from my dad firsthand, bringing me to his girlfriend's houses. Okay, so the things that I knew, and people believe that children are stupid. You believe because after that you take us to the park or
Our
take us
baby
to
boy
get ice
too.
cream. You know, listen,
Hey,
I
Queen,
cannot change your
Mule is
experience.
talking.
I can't change your experience, but you can't change other women. And these women are saying, you know what? No more. I'm tired of it. So
No,
I
I was
do feel
talking to
like it
Q.
is
That's
coming
Q.
to a
That's not
point.
me talking.
But what I
That's not
am
me
saying
talking.
is,
What is
oh my
going
goodness,
on?
Aaliyah,
I
can
can't
you
talk.
hear the
Aaliyah,
fact
you
that
are irrational.
Mule is talking? Are you
I'm
That
gonna
is
purposely
not me
over?
talking.
Okay, I'm a bit
First of
confused
all, that's
about what's going on
you
right now.
talking. It's not me.
No, that wasn't her. She's on mute. I'm sorry. I apologize, ladies. It's my fault. Go ahead, Lima.
That's Queen Cascade talking.
That was not Queen Cascade talking, Sister Aaliyah. Please, what's going on? What's wrong? Mike check. One
Yeah,
two one
Swab.
two.
I muted myself. Go ahead and let her talk.
Go ahead, Lima.
Queen Cascade was just telling Aaliyah to let Mule finish speaking. That's what.
Yeah, but
And
she had quit. She had been stopped doing
I
that. Like
had
that's
shut
been
up.
over. No, everybody had every. I don't know what happened, but it clearly, Aaliyah, you didn't hear something wrong or something. Some type of miscommunication went on because yes,
Yeah,
Queen Cascade said let Lima talk, and you were letting her talk, and then out of the blue, you just started saying Queen Cascade let Mule talk, and Lima went and Mule and damn the sister wasn't saying nothing. So yeah, I
now
think
from
she
what I
has a
see.
delay. I think she does have a delay. I think you have a delay in your signal. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what it is. You're hearing us late.
Oh,
I
okay.
apologize. Yeah.
I just wanted to say I wasn't saying nothing. That's all.
Okay. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay, because this has kind of gone all over the place. There is something that I want to say, and then I'm going to drop off. And let you ladies continue to discuss it because I do think it's an important conversation for you as ladies of America. This is what I want to point out a few things. This is where we have to understand as ladies within the collective, there are smaller collectives. How I've come to understand things on a wider scale is you've got the diaspora, but obviously we have different cultures within our collectives. And even within America or the United Kingdom, you've got, the southern states, you've got New York. Everybody's got a slightly different flavor that they put in their pot in their kitchen. Do you feel where I'm coming from? And it's the same thing in terms of the collectives. So I think that's where we're having miscommunications on certain things because of the different cultures within our different cultures as women that we have to learn to listen to and understand. And then there is the overall statistics and research and certain things and aspects of life where we are monolithic. And there's nothing wrong in that as well. There's certain things where the two can exist at the same time and be true. Suave, the other day, I was listening back to an old stream from how many months ago. And it's ironic that this came up the other night because within the different people that were on that panel, I asked a question and I'd completely forgotten about this. It was towards something somebody else was saying on the panel. So I asked the question, as a collective within America, what have black men done for black women since the 1970s? Because obviously we've all come from a different generation where certain things were happening when Martin Luther King was around. There were certain things that were happening when Malcolm X was around. But we've always had an issue in terms of not seeing that we're not a monolith because Malcolm X had his way of doing things and going, fight the power. And Martin Luther King had his way of doing things, which was peaceful to an extent for a period of time until he saw what he saw within his journey.
So within that question, that still hasn't been answered on a wide scale because really nothing has really been done. And what I've come to understand is that there are certain men that know how to build and want to build, and we have a whole heap of men that don't know how to build, that are not capable and do not have the skills, the qualities, and the things necessary to do the job, whether we like it or not. So, in regards to what Lima was talking about earlier with Miss Styles, I do see where she's going with that because of the societies that we're living in. And we have the evidence for the past how many years in regards to what's happened in regards to our issues as women, our gender-based issues, that within the wider collective, it's not understood or they don't want to hear as men that those gender-based issues were your fight also to take up. Even though they were our issues, we took up your issues, which was as men, your issues to deal with, but we were on the front lines and we were shields. And basically, we expected the same thing in return, and that didn't happen because if I've listened correctly to the other things that were going on, we were seen as second-class citizens, and by proxy, we were supposed to benefit from that, but that hasn't been a benefit because these emotional dust mites, and understand when I say there's a difference between men and there's a difference between versus a male. So we are seeing a lot of males in the collective that don't have the skills, quality, don't have the drive, determination, and ambition for different reasons. And we're still at a point, how many decades later, where they do not want to do the work. So I understand that there's going to be a three-way split in one sense within the community because, say for example, you have people like Suave, people like Q Butter, people like The Goat, people like Twin Man, people like Moo Moo, who are married, who are with black women. So their ideas about manhood and what manhood should look like is different because they understand the value that a woman brings to the table, quote unquote. They understand that women are necessary, and they also understand that women have an impact on culture and the children that we help to raise. Now, obviously, there's the other side of two parts of the collective that we see now, yeah, outside of those that are married. It's the mammies and the ones that are awakening. And even that is a process because it's like an ocean when women are on their own journey. So I see the fact that there's some people that are going to continue to be dehydrated mammies and go that way and potentially die on their own swords, unfortunately. And I see the other way, other part of the collective, should I say, that will continue to move forward in probably womanistic or womanist views, and building a new approach with a new foundation where there needs to be some integration with all of us is the parts where women who are married still have gender-based issues. And obviously people like Suave and Goat understand that because of the implications of their children and their grandchildren. Do you get what I mean? And there is necessary work between all of us for the benefit of the children. Do you get what I mean? Even though some of us are single and not married, we understand that the children are the future. So there's those things that still need to be worked out as a collective. It's about coming together on those issues because those affect the kids, but also the emotional dust mites and males are not seeing the fact that those gender-based issues that affect us also affect their sons, also affect their children, because we are the ones that are carrying the culture and also carrying them because they're not doing their duty and their responsibility. So we still have elements to take from the past to be able to utilize for the future So I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing that these things have happened in this space. The fact is, ladies, these things needed to come out. They needed to be, what's done in the dark will come to the light. And for the sake of future generations, what's happening now is eventually becoming history. We are a part of history in different ways. So how we move forward now is on us, really and truly, as women, because we understand that there are going to be the few good men, but we've got a dust apocalypse. Whether we want to admit it or not, there is a dust apocalypse in terms of these emotional dust mites. So it's about uniting on certain fronts to get certain things done.
Yeah,
So,
and I'll say this to answer that question, to speak what you're saying, right? Black men have had collectives do things for the black community, right? Specifically for the black woman, if it happened and then there was no day or holiday made for it. It was just simple as that. But I know within black collectives that was accepted by the dominant society. Oh, that's Aaliyah. You got an echo. You playing the YouTube, Aaliyah?
Huh?
You got your YouTube playing?
That's what I had been hearing all along. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
that's on your
No,
end.
I
Yeah.
don't. I don't know what the replay was. I don't know what the replay was.
Okay, mic check.
Yes, me too.
Okay, so it's like I see in the political realm, I see in the church realm.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Okay, yeah, you have like a 15-second delay.
okay, I've got to drop down. So have a good evening, all. But I'll be listening in the clouds. Okay.
Okay, thank you, Queen
Okay.
Cascade.
I don't know where it came from. It wasn't me, Swab. I only got one phone number.
And so yeah,
Okay, bye,
those
Queen
collective,
Cascade.
the collectives that I
It's
like
not me. I am so tired of this.
Aaliyah, you need to.
Yeah.
You have a delay, sis. You're hearing what we say 15 seconds after we're saying it, and then we're talking about something else, and then you're coming out of nowhere replying to something that we forgot happened 15 seconds ago. You have a delay on your end, Sister Leah. We're not cutting you off or anything. You're just, I don't know, you can't hear us until like 10, 15 seconds later. So, yeah, like the Black Panthers wasn't allowed to make it like as far as the black church. You know what I'm saying? And to me, that's a problem because the black church takes money from the community, and the Black Panthers built free health organizations. Plans, transportation, free food, clothing, stuff like that. That is what I would have liked to seen be able to mature and evolve into something that is a collective in the black community. But it wasn't. The church was, and the church failed. The church failed, and all of the people who as black people were able to collectivize and progress and get money and build, now they're complaining about other things. I mean, the black women are still complaining about respect, uh um you know uh, having to submit, being cheated on and looking the other way. But because they're financially stable, because they're looking at the other black men who the other black women who are with men who are not providing homes and luxury cars and trips and stuff like that, they're shutting up. And so now even those women are coming forward saying, I don't care, I want to be taken care of, and I don't want to be cheated on. I want to be taken care of, and I don't want to be cheated on. On top of the women that say, I got my own bread, or whatever it is. But if you look for it, you can see it. You're gonna find it. How minuscule, how grand it is, it's a presence. But there is no like black men standing up saying, we want this for black women. We want no, I've never seen that. I've never seen that. And I see women standing with black men in unison when it's coming to fighting for black people. I understand that. And I don't recall a movement, and let me see, recently, yeah. But it was always for black people. But I guess because black men were able to use that chauvinistic part of society that says, well, the man is the leader, the man is the head, no matter what. And then we come in the house with that same attitude and say, yeah, you're gonna listen to me, But those men were patted on the back. Those dudes were, like, and I mean, even modernly today, when I was coming up, it was the player that was getting props. It wasn't me. It was the player. It was the dude who had multiple women. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't the dude that was in a relationship with his girl. He was the sucker. You're in a relationship in high school. You're dead. They weren't getting patted on the back. I had step kids at 17. Nobody was saying you the type of man we need to see. No, I was a sucker. Even though I was trying to build a family at the same time, trying to save some kids who came from a father who got killed or locked up, help the mother who had these kids. But that wasn't popular. What was popular was get your money and play everybody. Get your money. You don't need nobody. You ain't got to be loyal to nobody. Woo, 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 woo. Those was the people who was like, these niggas gonna be the future. Because I guess they saw in the fact that their rudeness, their violence, their, that wickedness, if you want to define it that way, was strength. It was some type of direction. It was something, you know. But a lot of motherfuckers was like, man, I'm going to school. I'm finna give me a girl. Finna give me a job and chill out. Some people even said I'm gonna go to the military, but none of that was popular. It wasn't.
I agree, Suave. I agree with everything that you said. And can I just go back to my before
Go
thought
ahead.
about my father? And again, I want to just say this. This is not man bashing. I love my dad. I'm a daddy's girl, right? My dad will always have my back. But I saw him being a good father. My dad took us everywhere. He took us everywhere with him, even to his mistress's houses. And I'm not joking about that. So when I did get married, I used to actually try to fight my husband and accuse him of cheating, like because I just couldn't even conceive from my uncles and my own father that men were faithful, right? We told these fairy tales that you're gonna find this man, and he would always tell me, "I don't want to ever cheat on you." He would tell me this, but it took a long time for me to really believe it, you know. But my thing is, women today grew up seeing these same people cheating all the time. And they saw their brothers, they saw their uncles, they saw, even if their dad wasn't there, they saw their stepdad. They saw men doing it so much that just today women are just like, I don't want to be bothered with that. I don't want to have to go through that. I don't want to have to be fighting and cussing and arguing with you and stressed out over things I can't really stop you from doing anyway. You understand? I feel like the solution is for women to be women, womanist. Take care of yourself. My dad raised all his kids, the boys and the girls, to get your education. Work hard, buy your home, save up your money, take your vacations, and just be productive citizens. And I think that if we raise our sons and our daughters that way, we are no longer beholden to somebody financially. The thing that kills me with a lot of these people who are talking about resting on your femininity and waiting on men to straighten up this world, and men are natural leaders and women are not. That's a lie. Women are Some women are natural leaders. Some men are natural leaders. That's a lie to say that all men are natural leaders. That is a bogus lie. And it's a lie to say that women are not leaders. Some women are. Some women want to lead. Some men are natural leaders. Some women are natural leaders. And that's just how I feel about it. I think we come up in this society that tells us to be against each other, but we don't know why we're against each other. And we're against each other because this here is a reckoning that should have been happened 100 years ago. But we just coming into this knowledge. Yeah, it was slavery on a plantation. It was 100 times worse for the women than the men, to be honest. Because not only did you have the slave master beating you and raping you and impregnating you with their seeds. You also had the slave master making a black man rape the women and breed them, and you see what I'm saying? And for sure. And I mean, they would have tons of men just around watching this teenager getting raped. To get raped to impregnate her. They call it breeding. And when they was doing that breeding, guess what? That was humiliation. That was torture. That was horrible. And so but it didn't start there. It started a million years ago when the first man said, I could sell my daughter for a goat. You understand? This is something that we have been institutionalized for not a few hundred years. Women have been bred to be subservient for years. And the thing that we can do to fix it is to teach our daughters to stand on their own. Don't look for nobody to save you. And when you do find somebody, make sure they're a partner. Make sure that you have goals that you want to have for your future. Everything is not, it's not as hard as it make it. It make your life so much simpler. The way this Kevin Samuels and these people are teaching, oh, men have options. Well, women do too. To be honest with you, we have a lot of options. You know, I'm older and I can't go somewhere without a damn Hispanic or white man flirting. And I've never dated else. I've never had a desire. But it's true what these people are saying. Black men don't realize that we always get flirted with. We always, can I pump your gas? Can I do this? Can I buy you get stuff at the gas station? It always happens. You don't go home and tell your husband or your spouse, oh God, somebody offered to pay. Because that starts confusion. But I think that because we have been so loyal to our mate, they believe in their sickness that nobody else will want you. But just like another black man will want you, and other races flirt with you. It's just something we don't even talk about because we ignore these people. The thing I'm proud and I'm happy that women are starting to say, wait a minute, these guys have not treated us right for so long. You know what? We got to step back and say, nope, either you're going to get your stuff together or I'm not going to deal with you. Now, to the guys who have the mental right, because I'm more on your mind, where your mind is, because everything else can follow your mind. But until these men realize, hey, I do want a partner for life. I do want somebody who can be a friend, who can be a spouse, a lover, everything. But you know what? Those guys today get called a simp. They get called a simp. So I mean, the thing is, focus on you. You cannot, as a woman, wait on a man and think you're doing something new and innovative. That's something that they've been doing for thousands of years. I'm going to rest in my femininity and I'm going to let the men provide and protect for me. That's a fairy tale. That's a fairy tale that's still getting sold today in 2022. The reality is, do for yourself. If you date somebody who brings those qualities of a normal human being to you, and y'all can mate and y'all can, coexist, do that. But if you can't, you should be all right by yourself.
We're outnumbered. Like we're outnumbered. You know what I'm saying? Like the thrill of being wicked, the rush of being manipulative is just too overbearing. And our little honest telling the truth, don't want to get over on people ass is losing. That's it. We're losing. There's a society of black people that make things difficult, and we try to identify it. And of course, because you're a woman and I'm a man, that's our go-to. Race is our go-to. And then when those things are collectivized, it's just righteous and wicked. Like, and you just wicked, or you this, that, and other. But I really wish I could have had access to y'all in my teams to encourage me to continue to go on. You know what I'm saying? Where we all was trying to make it to, but then it just gets to a point where you're also the problem. And if you don't check yourself, you end up a threat. You end up a threat, and you will get attacked. I'm just glad that those of us who chose to remain righteous in an environment where you get props for not being righteous, where you get discouraged for being righteous, attacked for being righteous. I just want to commend y'all for trying to stay on that. We are black people, Cordero Ramirez. We are black people who aren't manipulative. Black people, men and women, black men and women who are not bum ass, manipulative, lying ass, wicked, cold hearted, black thought having motherfuckers. That's who. And
Exactly.
we're outnumbered by black hearted, cold, just ignorant. I would rather get violent with you than reason with you, um, stupid motherfuckers. And then somebody's telling me that I'm the same as him because he's a black man, I'm a black man, and that's the only identifier. And I'm not the same as him. I'm not the same as him. And I'm tired of being responsible for him. I want to be responsible for me.
And
That's
and
just
this is
it.
and this is another thing I want to say. You know, when the black men are trying to do and provide for their family and go get their education, it's always looked at like, yeah, but you gotta ask to the white man. You know, and it's hard when it's people in your own family who want to put you down. But then those are the same people when they, your loved ones die, you want to come to them, us first, to say, can you help bury? Can you not loan? Can you give us $3,500 for this funeral? You know, so I see it on both ends. It's not easy being a man who's trying to do the right thing. However, I really don't try to even speak on what the brothers go through. I speak on for women. And my whole thing is with my daughter, I always tell her the same thing my dad taught me: trust in nobody, believe in yourself, get what you have to get for yourself that you'll be financially stable. Because uh, physical and sexual abuse is horrible, but financial abuse is just as horrible. And this is what I see a lot of women. I hear them keep talking about they want a man to provide it. They don't want to have to work. They don't want to have to. Listen, it's been times off and on where I haven't worked because my kids were wilding out and trying to do too much. But I always, and when I get them back on track, it might take me a year or two. I always go back to work, not because I really had to. I mean, because well, I did have to. It's not like he rich. So, but we always try to live on his income. That was one thing he wanted us to do, and that's a blessing because we want overhead. But I always go back to work because you know what? It's better for two. It's better for two in the world, the real world that we live in. Especially, having kids back to back like we did. You have three kids that go to major universities at one time, and you think that you're not going to need extra money. It's fairy tales that we've been taught. And the thing is, black people as a whole, especially our brothers, don't make that much money. So this here whole thing that I keep hearing about, waiting on men to lead, and waiting on men to provide, and waiting on men to protect, we've never had that in this culture, in this society. And I think that if you set women up to keep saying all these things, and I hear it, I understand why women are saying it, because these fake men are preaching that I have all this money and I'll do this and I'll do that, but they're lying to you, and we know that they're lying. We know that there are not that many millionaires that's just wandering around looking for a woman to spoil. We know this, and let me just tell you this here: the way this guy KS keeps talking, do you want to be in a relationship with somebody like him? Why do you think his other wives divorced him? Women divorce men because they're irrational, they're controlling, they're abusive, even if it's not physical. The way he talks about, what if I saw your daughter getting out of the shower and I touched her or saw her? Listen, all of that creep stuff, pay attention. People are telling you who they are. You don't need to sit up here and be saying, oh, well, I would have to leave because you make all the money. Girl, I would leave. I would pack my little bag and get my kids out of there so quick. And guess what? I would be okay. You wouldn't be okay because you done rested on your femininity and ain't got a pot to piss in or window to throw it out of. You see, Lima the mule ain't gonna be like that. The mule can get up and walk out this door right now. I would be crying because I love my family. But guess what? I would be okay. I can be okay. Can and teach that to your daughters that even if they get a heartbreak, teach it to your sons. I never want my sons just to be thrown out. No, teach it to your children to be independent, man. Teach them to be independent and be able to stand on their own and provide for their offspring. It's too much fairy tales that's going around, even in 2022. And if a sister, it's 2 million more women than men anyway. So I've always questioned why more sisters didn't date out. Honestly, it just makes sense. It just I mean, I never thought black men should date out because it's too few of them, right? And especially ones that's not getting killed or incarcerated or gay. So it just didn't make sense for y'all to date out. But for women, I always thought, oh, what are they waiting on?
So
Why,
let me ask you this, because if you see, it's not enough. There's more black women than black men. So with that logic, you're saying black men shouldn't be able to date out. So is that about um keeping black people black? What is that about? The idea that black men shouldn't be able to date out because there's less black men than black women.
I just this is before, like I said, before I came to YouTube. This is as a little girl. I remember hearing the stats that it was just we overwhelmed the men. And I think I was maybe 15 or 16 and I heard that. And I always thought,
Mhm.
well, there's so many other men. It just never
But that's what I'm
discouraged
saying.
me.
Was it for concern out of like, black people need to date black people? Was that what you were saying? But
Yeah,
because
I
they're
think I was watching a talk show and they were discussing it. And they were saying that, it's not enough black men for the black women. And so
Mhm,
what I did was, me being a critical thinker, I saw how many more Chinese men that did not have. I'm gonna be honest with you. I saw how many different races of men that overwhelmed their female population.
mhm.
And when you look at how many other people, it's even white men overwhelm their women. It's like almost a million more white men than white women. So it just naturally confused me. Like, why is this even an issue? Those people should just find each other, you know. So this whole divestment thing, it never sounded bad for a woman to divest because just by the stats, I always just assume those
Mhm.
people would have to find each other. The ones who don't get lucky within their own race are going to find other
Yeah, I
people.
was just asking because it's like if the thought is black people need to stay with black people, then if it's more women than men, that goes away because women would have to share black men, and that's a no no, right? Like they're not willing to make that trade. Like, yeah, we want to stay black, and black people should date black people. Like, if it was more men than black women, would black women understand black men dating out, or would they
Suave.
say we need to get two husbands?
Suave. I won't even share my clothes or my shoes. Why would I share my man? I mean, come on. I mean,
For the
that's
black
for the
race, for
that's for
black
the
people.
desperate. That's for the desperate women. I mean,
No, that's
that's
for
just
people
always
who concerned about black people, right? If you
no,
say black
no.
people should date black
That's for the
people,
desperate.
so
That's for
black people should date black people until it's time, until all the black men gone, and then all the rest of the black women go ahead and date who you want.
again. This is not my call, but that's for the desperate.
Okay,
I'm not
so
gonna never play second fiddle to nobody.
if it was more black men than black women, would black men be encouraged to be in poly relationships with black
No,
women?
no,
No. Okay, yeah,
no.
just trying to get the mentality behind it. You know what I'm saying?
If it was
Because
more black men than black women, I would just say the natural thing, honestly, would be for them to just
it's an
find somebody else.
overflow. They're gonna have to date. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Because I mean, I
I
never heard those numbers
This is
before.
what I hate about the divestment from the men. And I don't know if you heard me tell my story about my uncle. He
Mm.
loves me to death. He's the first person for every time one of my kids graduate, he's on a flight out. He's always supportive, this and other. But if you hear the things my uncle said about black women, I mean, I can't stand it, because he always the black bees is, and he'll be in the garage talking to my husband about, yeah, cause see, you lucky you got a good sister. My niece is good, but them other black bees, I be like, oh, I can't stand this Negro, you know. But I don't turn my back. My sisters will not talk to him. A lot of people, the women in our family turn their back to him because they think he's just a coon, right? Because he have a lot of stuff to say about black men too on the cool, for real. He always has some negative to say about black people, but he's extra hard on the women. But my thing is, the reason why I get mad with some of the supporters of the channels that I really love, because I'm a huge supporter of those channels, they sound so coonish to me, like him too sometimes, because it's the self-hate for me. Listen, I don't have to hate my brother. I can tell you, this is what I feel about black men in the manosphere. I don't hate them. I think they're delusional. I think that, yes, some of the things that you can complain about, weave or makeup or foolishness or attitudes, I wish that was my simple complaints about black men. The complaints I have about black men, my brothers in the black community, are horrific, are murdering us, are murdering each other, or rape, doing just the most horrible shit. I mean, robbing. I've been robbed at gunpoint 3 times in my life. I ain't never had more than $25 on me. It's it's just the abuse that we take from our black men in society is so detrimental to the community. Them running out on their families, getting mad because they have to pay child support. Just the problems that the black men present are so huge. I don't even care about any complaint they any and every complaint that a black man say, I just ignore it, because you know why? The complaints that we have about y'all are life threatening. It's life threatening when you're physically the supposed to be our protector, and you're our greatest abuser. I've never been robbed at a gunpoint by a white person. I've never been physically threatened with violence from another race of man. It's always been a black man. And when we go through this and we tell y'all these things, and they just won't accept it, or they won't acknowledge it, it's a fairy tale that they living in. They living in a fairy tale where everything would be great if the black women just didn't have an attitude or didn't have a weave. And it's just like, dude, are you serious? Like, not only
That's
do
like
y'all hate us, y'all hate yourself.
it's like a, because at that point it's not about dating. Like, I don't give a fuck who you're dating. You're getting robbed. You know what I'm saying? So this ain't like, I need to, and KLT, come up, had a conversation, because I want to talk about what you just said. But if you don't want to, no pressure. But there's a issue of well being here, you know? And I understand the people closest to you are your most immediate threats. I understand that. I dated women. I invested in families. Therefore, my biggest enemy was those women who I invested with that just upped and changed and said, I want to be with him now. And I was like, what the fuck? You know, so I can definitely fucking see who's the most immediate threat for the black woman. The black man. The black man. That's, I mean, that doesn't take anything away from nobody. Like, motherfuckers act like we saying something that's taking something away from. It's not there. If it's not there, it's not there. And I know a lot of the time we've been giving it. Yeah, we've been giving it. People came along, and said, "Great job, sir," and you weren't necessarily doing a great job. The bar was set low for us. Like, it was like if I walked and talked straight. Oh man, he's a keeper. And it was, in my this where I was from. I was from a low income, poverty stricken area. Everybody who money wasn't a problem, they stresses was different. And I know in comparison, black people gonna always feel broke. But if you came up in a nice home, your story isn't like mine. There's a difference in the value system. What I was looking at as far this is a goal, this is a goal, this is a goal. There was no weekly, monthly goals. There were no 6-month goals for me. So I invite, it's the platform. I invite everybody to tell their story. I would like to see that bring me into your life. But where I'm from, now it was a cap, a very short ceiling on our society. So it was like, when I looked around, it was like, don't do crack, don't murder, don't beat your girl, don't be a thief. If you could do that, oh, you're a Superman. There was no invest in the business, get a higher education, health care. Didn't nobody give a fuck about them things. We were getting patted on the back for not being cheaters. And that was the most ridiculous thing to me because a girl said that to me and it really infuriated me. She said, "You think you a good man because you don't cheat?" I said, "Motherfucker, yes. What is wrong with you?" That was a dumb statement to me. Yes, look around. You can't call a female that has the same experience as you. I used to tell my girl, when you're on the phone with your girls, I know they can't stand it because they be talking about, my man beat me. My man cheated on me. That nigga left with the car and ain't been back in the week. And you talking about, well, Suave was out till 11 o'clock. They don't give a fuck. Suave was out till 11 o'clock. Did the nigga come home? Did he smell like another girl? Did he leave your car in the dick? Leave Suave the fuck alone. Which, was a great thing, but then the bar was set low for me. You know what I'm saying? So and then by the time I started, I said, man, fuck this, man. This Gary shit. Then I talked to people outside of Gary, move outside of Gary, and then it was like, oh, you haven't had a job for the past 12 years? No, I don't have 10 years worth of job experience. Sorry. Oh, you don't have health care? No. You have no investments? No. No retirement plan? No. Instant loser. Instant loser. You came from being number one to like the Dusty. You know what I'm saying? So now it's like, damn, that's fucked up. And then at the same time, where you got to shut the fuck up and sit down because mama talking. God is judging. Your sister is letting you know some shit. So it's like, just shut up, get your shit together, let us clean up.
Yes.
Don't get in the way. If you ain't gonna do no help, don't do no harm now. And so that's just what it is. But no, and I want to go to you, Aaliyah. Thank you for coming back and having patience with
Yes,
us.
sir.
Okay, absolutely. And KLT, you said, yeah, shout out to KLT. He said, I'm against investment because I want to marry my own. That's like pushing black women away from the man that want them, but you can only want one, and they outnumber us. You can only have one black woman. I can only have one black woman. I know there's poly relationships, but that's not legal in America.
No,
So
no,
one of them are always gonna feel like Lima said, I'm not gonna be second string to none
that's
because
right.
they know that you can't maintain two women emotionally, psychologically. I need you. I need this stuff. Like, come on, man. I ain't got to teach y'all how to be in a relationship. Like, these are people that you tell stuff that you would never tell nobody else. You don't have two of those in these worlds. No. You don't have two people that you could trust with everything. Like, no, because the moment a motherfucker get mad at you, they're gonna throw that shit in your face to get one over on you over your other friend that you hold at the same value as me. I was there when your ass went through this. And how do you have two wives and then talk to one wife about the grief with the other wife?
Hmm.
Because like where does a man talk to other women about, well, my girl be tripping, that sucker shit. You don't be out there talking bad about your girl to once you break up, I'll give you that. If you leave her, but you staying with her and then just trying to talk to other women, man, I don't even really want her, but the kids, to me, I don't take pride in that. My pride is my house. Cause if a motherfucker hear you dog your mama, they know you ain't got respect for shit. So if you a dog your girl to
Teach.
me, I know you're a dog me. Don't nobody respect no motherfucker that constantly, berate their own investments. This is your girl. This is your life partner. This is the person that's going to take care of you. You're going to take care of. And that shit different. It's not cute. It's not sweet. When real life kick in and you have to be a husband to your wife, she has to be a wife to you. It's not, I need a giggle. Can you tickle me? Can you play with my feet? Can you scratch my scalp? Can you? No. Like, it's some shit that goes on in relationships that people got to say, I love you. And we going to make it through this. And I'm
Teach.
not gonna be talking to you, talking to my cousins about you, my mama, and so everybody looking at you funny when you come back, whoever went through the situation. It's just like that. Some people found out some weird, like how do you tell your spouse you were molested as a child and feel comfortable that it won't come up in the conversation when she's kicking the bobos with her best friend or cousin? You see what I'm saying? So I
Mhm.
understand the poly stuff, but I don't think we're mature enough for that. So yes, uh, though some women, hold on, though some women rather share a man, but here in America, I understand it's against the laws and the conditions we are in prevent. Even if it wasn't against the laws, black men are not mature enough to have two women. We haven't
Mhm.
mastered the one woman yet. We
That's
haven't
right.
mastered monogamy even to go. The reason why ancient civilizations were able to go into polygamy is because they evolved into it. Not because out of ego, not because out of urges, sexual urges. No, it made economic and social sense to marry other women. Because if every man married a woman, there would be a lot of homeless women walking around this motherfucker. So, in order to help the society, these will become your partners in your house. In America today, women can get jobs. So that's not ever going to be the situation. And as long as one man for one woman, more black women than black men, you're gonna see black women dating outside the race, and you're gonna see some black women dealing with getting cheated on because they rather be in this secondary relationship than be in a primary with someone outside of their culture that don't understand them, that don't understand their mama, don't understand they nappy headed child. You know, it's just that. That's just a really different culture. I'm sorry, and it's very judgmental, and people don't like that psychological judgment. So even if she's single
Mhm.
16 hours out of the day, the 8 hours while she's sleeping, and 8 hours while she walking around, but 8 hours you her boo. Some motherfuckers can ride it out like that. You know, and I don't think that that's a choice. I think that that's a adaptation to a situation. That's an adaptation. Like, well, what do? You can't make more men to date. So I'll create a different type of relationship with these
Yeah,
men.
Suave, let me just say, can I respond to KOT right quick?
Go ahead. Let me shut up. And then I want to leave it go. Go ahead.
Okay. So KOT, I understand what you're saying about the polygamy, but let me just say this here too. It was never women having a choice when polygamy started. And 2022, we just getting these choices, right? Those women, their fathers married them off for money, right? Or for property or for animals. This here polygamy thing, and another thing, I wanted to talk to Aaliyah about since she brought up that she's a Muslim. But back to UKLT, the thing is, it's not about the polygamy aspect of it. These men don't realize that the way polygamy was supposed to be was a man could have up to four wives, but he had to provide equally for those women to live apart in their own homes. This here American polygamy that I'm saying, they want all these women in a house like he marrying them help. He half of these men don't even want to work or provide. These women on welfare and having to work and all of this here. That is not the real way polygamy was supposed to be. Not that it's good to me in any sense of it, but to understand the true nature of it was these sheiks, was these really royal men who had all this money, and they married these women, which the extra women were just really considered concubines, honestly. He would have his first wife, who was the ruler of all of the concubines. And a lot of people don't want to talk about that. But yeah, the first wife had the most say so over everything. And she could
Hmm.
ruin him. She can actually go to her court, their court in those countries, and say he's not doing this here. And he would be in big hell of trouble. You understand? So those other women, they would be considered his wives, but they were not. They were also still concubines. So I mean, a lot of times when we keep hearing this word polygamy, it was not an equal system. It's still not an equal system in the Muslim faith. So I mean, this here that we're doing, we're trying to fit Americanism and this poor manism, poor man wanting three and four women, but you want all these women in
Hmm.
one house, and you want all of them to work and bring income into the house. It's just crazy.
Yes,
That's all.
ma'am. May I speak now? Thank you. I want to just say, Mule, I really like you. I'm not disagreeing with anything you're saying. When I was trying to say that we come from different regions, I'm only trying to share that Black people living in the South, in the North, in the West, and the East, our experience are different. That's all I was trying to say. I wasn't saying that my lifestyle was different or anything from anyone else's. I agree with you on almost everything you say. I enjoy looking at your videos and everything. So I don't want there to be appearing to be a problem. I care about all my sisters on this chat, or I mean in this panel and on Taz's panel, because these is really the only two besides Sister Nobles that I really listen to. When I'm on YouTube, most of the time I'm listening to other type of stuff, dealing with the war, dealing with survival and stuff like that. I only listen to Taz, Swab. I listen to you sometime. I listen to Quiz Queen sometime, and I listen to Noble. And so I'm just now even knowing who Kevin Samuel is. I am just now learning all of that stuff. Was not privy to any of these panels until just about the end of last year when I met Sister Noble. But my ideologies come from my own life experience and the things I've done, people I have met, and like you guys, new people in my life that I have come across that I enjoy and I'm trying to build relationships with. So I don't want you to think that I disagree with anything you've said. I'm not. And I'm not opponent against you or what you're saying. I really enjoy what you're saying. And a lot of it I can agree. And a lot of I had some of the same experiences. Why? Because we're probably closer to the same age, like Queen Cascade as well. We come from a different time when it was different. And that's all I was trying to say is that, like the sister from Cali, if y'all don't understand that, it's nothing I could say, but people from the Midwest have a different experience than people on the West, on the East, and up North, like Minnesota, and down South, even. And so we saw different things, we experienced different things. Even though it might have been all messed up, it was still different in the different regions. That's all I was trying to say. And as far as me being a Muslim sister, I don't know anything about polygamy. We did not have polygamy in our organization. I don't know where that's coming from. And I'm talking about from the time the Nation of Islam was built in 1930 until 1975, when the Honorable Elijah Muhammad died in 1975 in February. After that, whatever happened, I had nothing to do with it, because the nation, as me and my family and thousands and hundreds of thousands of other Black people in America, the Nation of Islam was gone in 1975. We did not practice polygamy. My father didn't have no two or three wives. None of the other brothers, my uncles, nobody. This polygamy stuff is something that came afterward. I do not condone with polygamy. I do not want my husband to have no other wives. And in the Nation of Islam, I'm going to say again, After 1975, it went to hell, Farrakhan, all that stuff. I have nothing to do with that because I don't deal with them. But before 1975, from 1930 to 1975, we did not practice polygamy. My fathers didn't, my uncles didn't, my brothers didn't, my cousins didn't. It was not something we did. So I don't know anything about polygamy except for what I've learned, just like you, Moon, about how they do stuff over in the Middle East and stuff like that. I know about they deal with polygamy, but that's not what the Nation of Islam was about. So I don't know anything about that. And I don't deal with it. I think one man for one woman for one man is the way it should be. And that's what I have always practiced in my life. So I don't know nothing about that. See, that's them other people that I don't know anything about, and I have not been privy to what Farrakhan them do because I don't deal with Farrakhan. So I apologize if I've said anything to make you think that I was being an opponent towards you, because I'm not, and no other sister. My whole thing's, Brother Suave, and that's why I asked you those questions, because you just spelt it out again. It was so beautiful what you just got through saying. Is what is going to be the solution for us to combat this negativity out here from the manosphere, from Kevin Samuels and all these other cats that's out here demoralizing us and putting us down? What are we going to do? And we don't need men like Suave or Taz, but if we have men like them who want to surround us in this movement, then what are we as Black women going to do to show the world that what these Negroes are saying is totally wrong, and what they are trying to do by debasing Black women in America? What are we as the women who see the problem going to do about it? That's all I was trying to get to. Thank you very much, Suave.
I okay. So I feel like the Black women today are just coming into their own, and they are showing the world. The world sees the power. They see that women, Black women, are doing their thing. They see us graduating colleges. They see us not on that welfare roll. They see these sisters are just moving and improving their own life situations. And what we need is to just keep it up. What I don't want us to fall back into is the war is me. We need a man, a Black man.
Right,
I want
right.
us to be happy and with ourselves. I want us to, if we happen to meet a brother who is, living his life and who is normal and who will be a good fit for your family, to yes, marry that man and do it. If but this is the thing, the stats are saying that these Black men don't want to marry here in America. And so this is my thing. Don't behold yourself to anybody. Behold yourself to yourself. Make yourself happy. If brothers are deciding, hey, we not marrying Black women, guess what? Ain't no sweat off your back. Marry somebody else. Because I will tell you this here, and I'm an older lady. I can't go somewhere at least once a week without somebody wanting to pump my gas, pay for my stuff, and they're not even Black men. So, and I've never had a wild dream about dating out. So this is what I'm
Mm-mm.
saying. I think it's so good that these what Nala and Cynthia are saying, because just say if I was single, I might not even pay these people no mind, because it's never been a thought in my mind to ever date out, right? But I want
Mm-hmm.
women to see that these men beat you down and talk about hair weave and attitudes, and these other men are complimenting the hell out of us, and you're just ignoring them. We're just walking through life like they don't that like they're ghosts. We're walking through their spirit. My thing is
Yeah.
not saying that you should look for anybody. I don't believe in looking for anybody. But if somebody is presenting themselves or trying to talk to you, my thing is, oh, thank you, but I'm married. Thank you. But if you're single, thank them and maybe get a phone number, catch a number or something. That's what I'm saying. Don't just ignore people who are attracted to you naturally.
That's right.
So that's
Now, may I
my
speak
thing.
to that? I agree. I do not have anything to do with what a woman wants to do as far as dating, marriage, or whom they want to have relationships with. I myself, I love black men. I don't want to be married, date, or have intercourse with nothing but a black man. If that's my preference. But I do not look down on my sisters who make other choices. I got confused for a minute because I began to think, well, what does divestment mean? Because I know what the word means. And so when I think about divestment, I feel like I'm a divester because I, some years ago, decided to divest from having relationships with black men. I said, I love black men, but they just messed up right now. And it's just no sense in keep going around and around and around. You be with one, you be with him for a year or two, it start off good and end up bad, and then you break up and then you meet another one. So I said, you know what? I don't want to do that. I can't do that. So I'm just going to divest. I'm going to just be to myself and my daughters and my children and do the best I can with my son because my husband died in 2009. And I'm just going to leave it alone because the dating game just wasn't working for me. So that's what I thought divestment meant. And then when I start hearing other people talk about it, I'm like, well, God, I don't even know what divestment means now. But I'm clear about what it means to me. And I think a lot of black women have chose to divest. And even with that, we're put down. Even when we don't want to deal with brothers. Not saying we don't want a man, don't need a man, none of that. It's just that you make a conscious decision. Right now in my life, I'm just going to stay single. You're put down for that. And when you're with a man, you're put down for that. And if you with a man, have a baby, and y'all break up and you meet somebody else, then society and black men put you down for that. Because like you say, you meet somebody else and then they want to try to put you down because you got children, not understanding that these children coming from other black men as well. Like, what are you talking about? So I get it, but I agree with a lot of sisters in the panel. I'm not divesting, meaning I want to date out, but I'm divesting because I just don't want to continue seeing the bad relationships and experiencing not getting along with my brothers because they are not where we are today. Because what? We looked at a bad situation, said, okay, I'm going to go to school, I'm going to get a degree, or I'm going to get some type of skill training, and I'm going to do better for me and my children. Okay. And that's what we did. But instead, it seemed like our counterparts just stayed where they were in the streets, on the corner. I get that. And it is awful. So now, with all that said, like Suave was saying, he learned to see that being a man of the streets and not really being right on and doing the right thing by women was not the right thing to do. He learned to listen. He learned to be quiet. He learned to analyze the situation a little better. So I'm asking of us on this panel, and even the sisters that be over on Tasnim panel and Cynthia G's panel, we see the problem. What are we going to do about it? Like Nyla, she's taking the initiative to start a class action lawsuit. I am with that 100%. Why? To show these black men, y'all want to get on here and talk about killing black women and black women ain't shit and all this, then we get ready to show y'all how we feel about it. So why can't we can take an initiative across the board, all the channels and all the sisters that are involved in the channels who agree. Divestment is good. Now, whether you want to take that divestment to another nationality of men, that's your personal business. But can we come together and decide we're going to make a concerted effort as a movement to disprove and debunk the negativity that these crazy nikers, as Nyla calls them, are saying and is suggesting about us all over the airway. What are we going to do? See, all I'm saying is we know the problems. We all have different experiences, but they're basically the same experiences. What are we going to do besides just sit around and then we start arguing with one another? I don't want to argue with my sisters. I agree with my sisters. All of us have basically been through some of the same experiences. So what are we going to do on the panels besides traject just the problem without coming up with some key talking points to solve the problem. That's all sister is trying to say.
Okay, so as a womanist, I don't feel that I have the skills to really tell men what they should or shouldn't do. But what I do feel that women need to do is build for themselves, provide for themselves, and guess what? If you, how they say, if you make it, they will come. If you build it, they will come. When they come, you know, Moonflower says this. Even the U.S. military can't vet these men. So, but my thing is, don't self hate. You know, keep your options open. And as you're dating in the dating realm, find somebody who is just normal. You know, I think that the whole fairy tale myth here in America, it really gets us captivated into thinking we're going to find this man, he's going to sweep us off our feet, he's going to pay for everything, we're not going to ever have to work a day in our life, and this, that, and blah, blah, blah. That's just not where we're at right now. And I just think that if we can just look at ourselves and say, you know what? Do what you have to do. And guess what? Because if it doesn't work out, I'm fine. I don't want women having to be beholden to these nakers. I don't want women to feel still be second class citizens in their own home. I tell a story that when I was a young mother, my husband was overseas in the military. We didn't have much money, but I started working. I, graduated college. Guess what? I hired a housekeeper, and I got so much flack from my in-laws. You only have a two-bedroom apartment. You need a housekeeper because I like my house clean. And it was so stressful having two babies and working a full-time job. You working 10, 12 hours a day and you have two babies, and I'm nursing one soon as I get home and pumping all day at work, taking breaks just to go pump. No, I needed help. And don't feel shame that you need the help. This my thing is encouraging for women. I don't sit up here and tell men what they need to do. To me, the simplest thing I can say is, men, listen. We know this is not our country. We know we don't make the rules for this country. So we have to abide, right? In the same way Swab was saying, a lot of men don't want to have to lower themselves for these companies and this,
Mm-hmm.
that, and other. So it's harder for them to
Mm-hmm.
adapt. And I agree with that
Mm-hmm.
because I know that as a woman, I have had to adjust many things about myself to be on a job for years, right? So I
Right.
understand that as a woman who has pride, you adapt and you have to do these things. And what I'm just trying to say, brother's gonna have to learn it, and I understand it's humbling and you don't want to have to do it, but guess what?
Mm-hmm.
You don't want your family in poverty. So the choice is yours. You don't want to be these bum guys either. And you want to be respected until you can maybe start your own company, or whatever your dream may be. I don't sit up here and want to tell men what they should do, but I always tell women, don't let these men fool you into thinking that if you have this and have that, then you're not feminine. You are always feminine because you were born a woman. You were born a female. You are a girl. You are a woman. You are You are femininity in existence. It's no femininity without us. You understand? And because we get angry, we laugh, we cry, we do this. Don't let people think your emotions make you weak. A lot
That's
of
right.
my brothers, even when listen, I grew up in Islamic faith, right? But my father is from Ethiopia. So I grew up in a more traditional. It was more Arabs, honestly, in my mind. We never,
Right.
did the black Muslim thing, so I don't know anything about that culture that you would, grew up in.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So we were more traditional. But I tell a story that I was in the third grade, and you could have a boy who was 3 or 4 years old have a question, and he could ask his question, and they would honor him and answer it. And I remember I was in the third grade and it just came down like a wall, a brick wall, that everything was a lie. They wouldn't even acknowledge my question in the mosque. And then I
Yeah.
had a woman come behind me, pick me up from behind, and a lady come in front of me and grab my feet because I refused to go. And mind you, I was not a disrespectful child. And then after that, everything I questioned. And my cousins, they
Hmm.
always teased me. They called me Malcolm X. Oh, you know Malcolm X got something to say. Malcolm X here. Malcolm X got something to say. Because I always knew it was a lie. How are y'all so smarter than me? Y'all cheating off my homework. How are y'all
Yeah.
smarter than me? Y'all cheating off my test. If we're in the same class, and I'm supposed to believe that boys are just inherently smarter than me. I couldn't believe
Yeah.
everything you told me was a lie. And
That's right.
honestly, I didn't even want to be a Muslim from third grade. My dad made me suffer through it till I was about 14 or 15. But I got out of that. But I knew as a little girl that it was all lies. It,
Exactly.
it was all lies. And the reason why you thought these men were smarter than you was because your grandpa was 20 and 30 years older than your grandma. So they marry children and then they superior to that child brain and then they say, "Oh, I'm smarter than women." If you have to
Hmm.
marry a child to be superior, you're dumb.
Exactly. Well, yeah, exactly. And you I guess you were like raised up like Sunni Muslim. Is that what it was?
Yes.
Okay. And see, in the nation, it was not Sunni, it was not Hamas, it was not Bogota, it was not Houthi. It was just our way of practicing peace amongst ourselves, which is Islam. That's all Islam means is peace. It was our way of practicing peace in America as a nation of people. And we had our own statutes, we had our own rules and regulations and everything. And we did not believe in polygamy at all. And that's why, somebody said something about the messenger raping young girls and having children. That is a lie, and we can deal with it another time. And I look forward to it if anybody wants to deal with that. But that is a total lie. We did not practice polygamy. He did not have no other wives. I was there. I was born and raised in the Nation of Islam in the 50s. My father had a known Messenger Muhammad had other women and wives and stuff. He wouldn't have tolerated it. And he was a very high officer in the Nation of Islam before 1975. My father was. And therefore, he got firsthand knowledge from headquarters in Chicago about everything that had anything to do with the Nation of Islam because he was a brother captain. Okay. That's the third highest office in the Nation of Islam at that time. I do not know what they are doing over there with Farrakhan them. I know no more about it than what the general public knows. Because when the doors closed in 1975, the real Nation of Islam was gone and it's been gone. All you have out here now is splinter groups of brothers and sisters like in Philly, in New York. And I'm not talking about Farrakhan's temples. I'm talking about brothers and sisters like me who still follow the same protocol that we had before the messenger died in 1975. They do not believe in polygamy. They do not have, the brother ministers do not have 3 and 4 wives hidden and children by other women because that was not the protocol and that's not the example that the Honorable Elijah Muhammad gave to the brothers. And I know a lot of people say, no, that's not true, but it is the truth. He never slept with no other women or girls and had no other children. The man only had 8 children by his wife, Sister Claire Muhammad. It was all in the newspaper back in the 60s and the 70s until it was finally closed. The whole lie and allegation. So that's why I'm just answering somebody, not you, in the chat was saying something about Elijah Muhammad having children by kids by young. That's not the truth, and we can get into it. I know my history of my nation. I lived it, and I know what was going on. And had he had women and other wives, every other brother would have been allowed to do the same thing. It did not exist. We were not taught to bow down to black men. We were not taught that the black man was smarter than us. None of that ever happened. It's all been a lie orchestrated mainly by the media for the last 45 years. Propaganda. And it's just sad. And that's why I don't get mad at people for how they feel or what they think they know about the nation. Just like Taz, he has his opinion. I don't argue with Taz about that's his opinion. I know what was happening in my nation. It was my life. It's still my life. Right now, I have taken valuable time to be on this panel with you guys because I feel you are all valuable to me, and especially the host, Mr. Suave. But I homeschool from 11 to 3 o'clock every day. My children have never went to school, and I have children in their 40s, never went to school. And they all are working, having viable lives and living their lives. And the ones still at home are working, taking classes on the internet, college classes, and everything. So I know it can be done. My children never went to school. And I'm homeschooling my youngest children right now and my grandchildren. So right now I should be with them. But I told them, I said, y'all do what I've given you to do for today. Mommy's going to be busy. And I jumped on the panel. Homeschooling is the way for us. If we don't want our children influenced by America and this bullcrap out here, and especially the boys, we have to take charge of our children's education. I have a homeschool program. Any sister that's willing to write their school districts and tell them I'm taking my children out of school, homeschooling them myself, I will share my homeschool information with you. I have 2 sons. They don't have any children. They are 27 and 31. They have no children. They are not out here sleeping around with every Tom, every Harriet, and Brenda and Brittany that they can find. I have daughters. They are in school and working. Homeschooling. They did not get influenced at public schools where they want to start messing around with boys at the age of 12 and 13. And that's all I'm saying. It is solutions to this. We can't change it overnight, but if we start working together, networking together, we can make sure that the next generation don't have to be like the one we're seeing now, and like we were, and like the generation before us. And that's all. I just like solutions. I really do. I try to do the math in everything that I do. And the math means you resolve things. You sum it up, you calculate, and you come up with a sum, a dividend, a result. I would like for to see us more so move toward conducive solutions to why these men want to denigrate us when they are the ones out here with different type of women. I remember seeing this stuff happen in the 90s with the videos. At first, when Mr. Simmons, what was his name? Simpsons, I'm not for sure. He used to be on BET when BET used to be popping back in the day. And I always seen was black videos and black women and black men. And then all of a sudden it changed. And you start seeing all these Latino type of women and even white women in Nelly Nim videos and Trick Daddies and all the rest of them. I might not be calling out the names. I'm not sure because I really am not into hip hop. But you start seeing different kind of women in the videos. And then all of a sudden, they prefer these women over us. It was shocking to me. It was like a culture shock. And I've been watching it ever since. And it is horrific. However, are we going to keep on letting it stay horrific, or what are we going to do to combat it? And I yield the mic. Thank you very much, Sister Miller and Suave.
Swab, were you about to say something?
Oh yeah, that's his name, Russell Simmons. That's right. Somebody was
Okay,
saying it
so
was Russell Simmons, right?
yeah, it was yeah, he was popular. So I just don't want to say this to be disrespectful to you, but
Mhm.
yeah, Elijah Muhammad, he was a pedophile. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but yeah, he
No,
was.
you're not being. That's what you believe. That's what you
Uh-huh.
have been taught. That's what you have
Yeah.
read in the media, but
Yeah,
it's
I've
not
read it
true,
multiple times from multiple different sources too.
right? But it's not true.
And
It's not true.
Malcolm outed him, and that was the whole, big thing for that too. So I mean, this was even while he
And we
was
know why
alive.
he did
I
it.
can
If you're
see
going to
if it
say
was.
that, then let's listen to
Mhm.
the rebuttal. Why did Malcolm do that? It's been a whole lot said about why he did that too. But then check this.
Mhm.
That
Mhm.
happened back in 62, 3, and 4.
Mhm.
By the time Malcolm got killed
Mhm.
and 66, 67, that
Mhm.
damn story had been put to rest because it had been proven it was a lie.
No, ma'am, it
It
never
did
was
not come
proven.
back up again
Even
until
in the apology,
1980.
but even in
Okay.
Malcolm's apology, I've listened to it so carefully. He
No,
never
I'm not talking about
he
his
never said that he
apology.
lied about that. He never said he lied about that.
I'm not talking about him lying about. I'm talking the courts proved that it was a lie. Okay, I have the
Mhm.
document. I have the documents. And what I'm saying, sis, is that whole allegations, all those allegations were put to rest after Malcolm died. And I would say around 1967, it was not even talked about anymore. That stuff did not come back up again until 1980s, around 1985, 86, 87, when that fool
Mhm.
Farrakhan dragged them
Mhm.
women up on that stage and said they were the women that Elijah Muhammad had children by. Sister, those were not even the same women that was put in the allegations when Malcolm was here.
Yeah, but I even
They're
know two of
totally
his
different
I
women.
know two of his grandchildren, and
They were
yeah,
totally different.
they
I know
actually
his
have
grandchildren
pictures.
too.
They have pictures of their moms with their grandmothers with them, and they're very proud of the fact that that's their grandfather. So I mean,
Nah, well, they're
he
lying. They're
okay,
lying.
okay.
They're lying. Tynetta did not have no children by the messenger. Neither did Cora. Neither
Mhm.
did Sister Lucille, and neither did Sister Ola. So I'm sorry, sister. I that's why I don't
Mhm.
argue with y'all, because this is
Mhm.
y'all perception. I
What's
was
the evidence
in
you
the
said?
nation
You said you
all
have the
my life.
documents. You said you
I
have
was
documents.
in the nation all my life. Yeah, we have the articles where they were in the newspaper where the messenger denied it, and it was
Mhm.
proven in court that he did not have no children by those first women that Malcolm brought up. The
Mhm.
second set of women that Farrakhan paraded up were
Mhm.
totally a
I've
new
never seen
group
those.
of
I would
women.
love to see that. I
They're
I
a
would
new
love
group
to
of
see that.
women. Okay, well, I sent you my email once. So if you want me to put it in chat again, I will.
Oh, you
And
did?
we can
Okay.
exchange information like that.
Okay. Yeah, I
All right,
never saw
no
that.
problem.
But from
But
what
see,
I
like Taz,
seen,
people don't understand. I love Taz and Nyla.
uh-huh.
I hear what they have said about the nation and the messenger, but I'm not, like I said before on his channel, I'm not going to argue with people about their perception. If we can have a conversation, if we can be fair and civil, and then we can bring so-called proof to proof, then fine. But I'm not going to get mad at people because of how they feel, because I know how the media and some Negroes out here from that era of time have spreaded these lies and lied on the nation, the messenger, and
So
the
what
relationship
what would
between
you feel
Malcolm and them.
if someone showed you a picture of their grandmother holding her belly, and the honorable prophet Elijah in 60 three holding her belly? and saying that was his wife. You know what they say that was their grandmother and grandfather. How would you feel? Would you feel like that
I
was
would
true?
I would feel like I would definitely have to see this picture. That's how I would feel.
Yeah. So,
Because
but
the
even if you
63.
saw it,
See,
hmm
and that's another thing. Y'all not even putting in the facts. See, I understand the sentiment, the Malcolm
hmm
love or whatever it is, that people want to denigrate this man. But y'all don't even understand the mathematics. In 63, 64, 65, Messenger Muhammad was like 66, 67 years old.
yeah, he was old
This
with
man was
14-year
on
old
a
girls.
mission. Now, he wasn't no old pedophile. Sorry, ma'am, he wasn't. But this man was 60 something years old. And by, if we think back, if we just allow ourselves to think back, when our grandparents was in their 60s and 70s, they wasn't around jumping each other's bones. You didn't hear your grandmother and father in the bedroom squeaking mattresses at 67 and 70 years old. So why would y'all want to believe that Messenger Muhammad, a man who was out here just preaching and teaching, he never told nobody that he was going to build anything. He never told anyone to get out here and become a black nationalist. He never told anyone to be a Pan-Africanist. He said, we are the original people from America and in America, and we have to come together to live, to survive. And so he was given the mission to orchestrate the Nation of Islam. And in it, he was just like the head of a church, just like any other pastor. And he was teaching us the knowledge in which we had. It did not come out the Bible, and it didn't even come out the Quran. We are not Muslims, or the nation was not developed because we were trying to be an entity of the Middle East. Islam, the Quran says, for every nation, it has its turn. So we were taking our turn at trying to be peaceful and at trying to come together and do something for Black people. Now, that's another lie that's out here. The nation never done anything for anybody. Go back and look at the videos from the 60s and 70s. The nation was very viable in the Black community. We had our own everything that you needed to run a nation and did not have to go outside the nation for anything. Not for food, not for clothes, not for shoes, not for entertainment, nothing. It's 1975 when the messenger died. That's when everything went to hell. And now all these lies and allegations and innuendos have been thrown on the messenger because of what other niggas who was in the nation did after he died. How is that fair?
Do
Man,
you think that
like
Farrakhan
I
did
said,
that
y'all
because
can believe what y'all want to believe. But I
do
know
you
the fact.
do you believe Farrakhan distorted his image because he wouldn't let his son lead? He wanted to be the leader.
No, Warfdeen Muhammad, which I could call Uncle Warfdeen Muhammad, because he was always at our house all the time, traveling from Chicago to Cincinnati. Um, and him and my father were best of friends, and I seen him all the time. He was not jealous of Farrakhan because he had already took over the nation in 1975. And he did with the nation what he wanted to do, which was not right. And a lot of us, and I mean hundreds of thousands of us, did not agree with Warfdeen Muhammad. Therefore, when Farrakhan did what he did, we did not agree with him either. Because see, what you don't understand, my sister and brothers, when Messenger Muhammad, before he died, he said he left us with certain instructions. And it had nothing to do with what Wallace D was doing or what Farrakhan eventually started doing. So there is a base of believers, that's what we call ourselves, believers, out here that don't even deal with Farrakhan and didn't deal with Warfdeen Muhammad. And y'all do not know this. So when you see me, you think automatically I'm tied up with Farrakhan or one of them other groups out here that call themselves the Nation of Islam. And it's not true. It's hundreds of thousands of us out here still that don't deal with none of that. We're not polygamous. And we definitely know that all of these innuendos and lies about the messenger are not true. I'm just one out here that's trying to voice this from time to time when I can, because I think it's so unfair that we say we are black minded and we know that this system and these white people devils out here are the ones that has caused all the problem, but we still believe everything they say about us. I don't understand that. If we say the knowledge that we have been getting is wrong and it has been biased, then why can't it be wrong and biased about the nation as well? We don't
Uh,
believe that we don't believe Christopher Columbus. We know Christopher Columbus came over here. I'm just giving an example. But now we've learned Christopher Columbus was a dog and he mistreated our people and he helped enslave our people. So we don't believe nothing else that I hear about Columbus. We don't even want to celebrate Columbus Day no more. But we still want to believe everything in the newspaper or in the data that's about some of these so-called black leaders out here. We want to believe everything that the newspaper says about them, but other stuff we say, no, that's not true. Well, if the white man been lying to us and mistreating us all these years and centuries and decades about one thing, why can't we come to a conclusion logically that they could be lying to us about a lot of other stuff too? We talking about self-hate. That's self-hate. Mr. Muhammad was still a black man from Georgia. But we believe everything everybody said about him. Why? What did he do to any of us? You, them, her, him. What did the messenger do? And he been dead since 1975.
I also believe those girls when they say that,
They
they told
wasn't girls,
stories.
matter of fact. They were
They,
grown women that then
uh-huh.
people paraded up on that stage was grown
Hmm.
ass women. And the ones
Uh-huh.
that Malcolm was talking
But
about, none of
they
them were
started
under
off
the age
was
of
what?
20.
No,
They
no, no,
was
no,
they was young women.
no, no,
They were not teenagers. Mule.
no, ma'am, no, ma'am. He clearly said that they were 13 or 14.
I don't care what he
So I
said.
mean,
I'm talking about what Messenger Muhammad said in court and what was dated.
so you believe the person who got accused. You don't
I
believe the
believe I
accuser.
believe my messenger was not a pedophile, nor did he have any other women or children or wives besides his wife, Sister Clara Muhammad. That's what I know. I don't just believe it. I know it. I know his grandchildren too. I know his real grandchildren by his real children, not these made up ones who people keep saying he was with. I knew Herbert, Elijah too, which was Elijah Jr. I know Nathaniel. I knew Sister Ethel and Sister Lottie and Brother Minister Akbar. These are his 8 children that we all knew of and knew them. These other kids that are claiming to be his children, and then these women who have been lying all these years and has been coming and going, uh, they're not his children. And they're not his and their children are not his grandchildren. I know his actual grandchildren by his 6 sons and 2 daughters. But anyway, that's another day. We can have a whole panel about that. I mean, I've talked to Sister Noble about doing it on her channel. However, for right now, that's not the issue. The issue is how can we find a solution to combating the negativity about Black women in America together? How can we do that?
I'm sorry, you were waiting for me. What was the
Oh
question?
no, I was just putting the question out there for
What
any
was it?
sister.
What was it?
How can we combat the negativity that's being put in the airwaves and in the public about us as Black women in America? How are we going to do it? What are we going to do? Are we just going to keep talking about it? That's why I don't come up on. I listen to Swab almost every day, and even if I don't stay on the channel while I'm teaching my children, I'll come back and forth. Same with Taz and Nyla and Cynthia G. Same with Noble, because those are about the only ones I listen to. However, I'm listening, but in my logical mind, I'm saying, okay, so what are we going? I'm at, I'd be talking to myself. I'd be like, okay, I hear you, sis, but what are we going to do about it? That's what I keep saying to myself. Now, maybe maybe that's not the temperature right now. Maybe that's not where we're at right now. Is really logical solutions. Maybe I'm out of time right now. But that's where my mind be at. When I hear you guys on these panels talking about the crazy things men do, and when y'all on these panels drilling brothers, and I listen and I get a lot of ideas and I hear a lot of great things. But after all the fire and the smoke, I still be thinking, okay, so what we gonna do, sis? What we gonna do, sisters? What are we gonna do about it?
Okay, so this is what I think what we are doing, and what the ladies who I really admire, Nyla and Cynthia are doing, and Taz and even Swab Boss, which I don't think is his actual intention, but we bringing attention to the degeneracy. We are bringing attention to, hey, if y'all can just please stop this here. I remember in the 80s and 90s, they had this big Stop the Violence campaign, right? That was never for the sisters. That was always stop the violence from the men point, right? I think right now the sisters are waking each other up saying, hey, it is really and truly not us. It is their problem that they're just trying to personify to us. And that's the thing. We're waking each other up saying, hey, I'm tired of being robbed by these cats. I'm tired of these dudes beating us. I'm tired of these dudes giving us kids and then don't want to help us take care of them. I'm tired of these dudes making a baby by you and making a baby up the street at the same time y'all babies 3 months apart. And neither one of you women knew about it. I think that right now the awareness is what is being needed, because a lot of time in our community it was keeping quiet. Shut up. Don't say this. Don't say if you've been molested. Don't say if you've been raped. Don't say if you've been robbed. Don't say. Keep it quiet. Everything but a secret. But you know what? Since these people have been outing and saying all the negative stuff about black women are now finally retaliating and saying, yeah, you know what? You might talk about I have a bad attitude, but you're a killer. You kill black men. You kill black women. You know what? You might say I have an attitude or a bad attitude, but guess what? You're this, you're that. And it's all true. They can't even lie and say we're not the number one. These men are 6% of the community, 6% of American population, with the highest murder rates and the highest homicide rates. I mean, and you think that you're not living in a violent culture? This is what we're doing. We are bringing the awareness, like all of the petty disputes that they can say about us, attitude or neck roll, and all of this here foolishness they complain. We are saying, you know what? This is not small complaints that sisters have. This is not nothing small or petty, or this is just, it is overwhelming. It is overwhelming. The highest homicide rates. We have the highest home break-ins. We have the highest domestic violence rates. And these are things that are not made up. These are not stats that they can deny.
Yes, ma'am.
So when they sit up here and say, what can we do? We can bring more attention and we can learn to protect ourselves, and also just building ourselves. I'm go back to that. Women need to build themselves up and not look for that fairy tale prince. If you happen to meet him, hey, love on each other. I love it. But don't shut off your options. If somebody seems nice, but because the thing is, that vetting thing always gave me a problem. Because you know what? Just because you get lucky, it's like Russian roulette. You understand? So you can sit up here and say, oh, you got to choose better. You don't know how to choose. People always ask me, well, how you chose yours? Girl, I got lucky. He was my brother friend. He just happened to be around for a few years and we became cool. I mean, I can't sit up here and say I was no damn vetter in my young years. I wasn't, you know what I'm saying? You know, like I said, the one girl said, Moonflower said, the U.S. military came at these guys. The thing is, you're gonna date, you're naturally gonna be attracted to people. But I feel like this here. God bless the child who have their own. Don't never want to be dependent or handicapped by anybody. You understand?
Mhm.
Try to be self-sufficient and also try to communicate as much as what you want out of a relationship and what somebody else wants. Once you know what those people want, you can figure out if this guy is just too doggone controlling. And a lot of times, even after that, people lie. They bring their representatives. So I don't even know how to tell somebody how to pick somebody or what they can do for the community. All I can tell us sisters is we need to keep bringing awareness to this foolishness that they keep doing to us. They kill our sons and they want to say they love black men. No, you hate yourself. These same guys and women and also the mammies too, who keep up this mess,
Mhm.
who sit up there and think it's so good and bad. It's so good for them to be in gangs and this, that, and the other. Listen, I don't
Yes.
knock people for anything that they have grown through, but as a grown woman, certain things you put away childish things, and you should
Yes,
not want
ma'am.
the next generation to be involved in this foolishness. You want to uplift them. You want to tell them, yeah, you did that. I'm not going to knock you for it. I don't put nobody down for being a felon or being in the gang. I don't put nobody down for any of that. But at a certain point, you need to be a leader and say, that was your past. You don't have to repeat these same things in the future.
Mhm. That's
You
true.
understand? We have to learn from our mistakes in order to grow. These
That's
women
right.
who want to keep these men in gangs and to be their puppy dogs and they attack dogs, run from them women. Those are the setup artists. Those are the women who want to see you in a bind, knocked out on the street with a patch missing out your skull. These women are not for you. A lot of times, those women hate men the most. And they always talking about, because I got the brothers back. Those are the women who would get you knocked off first. So only thing I can tell for sisters is I always say this here, and I know people think it's a mammy. Don't try to be weak. Don't be resting in no femininity and all that. You are feminine. You are created by God, honey. You are feminine.
Mhm.
You know, it's nothing that you can do to not be who you are. You understand? And it's all different levels of it. It's different levels of masculinity. Look at Mike Tyson, how light his voice is. Does that make him less masculine? It's the
Mm-mm.
foolishness for me. Just because
Mhm.
somebody have a deeper voice, a baritone, that make you Teddy Pendergrass more masculine than a Mike Tyson? No. You know, it's just foolishness that I hear on this internet, and I see these women, beautiful women, falling for it. They thinking that
Mhm.
somebody else can tell you how to be a woman. Honey, listen, close your eyes, think, and relax, and you will know everything you need to know. That's feminine. If you say, I want to get on my bike and ride my Harley today, that's feminine. If you say, I want to go get my nails done and my pedicure, that's feminine. It is not anything for somebody to take away your femininity. It's like a black card, honey. It can't be revoked. It's foolishness. So, what I say we should do is keep bringing attention to these degenerates.
Okay.
That's what we need to do.
Okay. So what I'm hearing from you is like right now, we're just at a stage of acknowledgement. We're not ready to make a move. And why I'm saying that is because I'm looking at Nyla, and Nyla has gotten fed up, and she has called for a class action lawsuit for Black women against the violence that's being shared all over YouTube against us, right? Nala has taken initiative. She's called out for class action also. I know for me, I am with it 100%, and I will be willing to donate whatever I can afford to that cause. So what I'm asking is, what can we do as Black women coming from different directions, having different stories? What can we do now to start moving toward the movement besides just awareness? Because we're talking about it, that's for sure. But what's going to be the next step to make a definitive move to show these Nikers out here, as Nyla call them, that we're not taking it anymore. We're not going to take the blame anymore. And we are collectively standing up to show the world that our image is not what they say it is. And we're going to even improve on our image together as a collective. That's what I was more or less asking. Just like what Cynthia G is doing. Cynthia G is bringing awareness to the mammy versus the strong black woman paradigm. She's telling black women, stop, divest. I don't think she's saying be with white men, be with Filipinos. She's saying divest in whatever way that you need to in order to be happy, in order to be healed, in order to be determined. I get that. And you're right. We should self-heal, and then we should help heal one another by being compassionate toward one another and having empathy for our different many stories that we have. I was just saying that we have to do something. But if we're just at the point of acknowledgement, I accept that and I digress. But I don't want anyone to think that I'm against what they're saying. I see the horrible things black men are doing and have been doing, not only to just us, but to our children too. I'm just seeing it so much. I'm at a point like, okay, what are we going to do about it? That's all. But if we're just at the point where acknowledgement and awareness is key, then I digress and I will go along with that movement. However, I am with Nyla 100%. When she talks to this lawyer and gets a lawyer, I don't know how much the lawyer is going to cost because they are costly for defamation of character cases. I am going to be willing to come up with my part of the money to help that cause. And anytime we're ready to make a move, however it's going to be, I'm willing to work with my sisters so that we can show the world that we are not the black women that Samuel says we are, that Black Manosphere says we are, that the Hebrew Israelites say we are, that the so-called crazy ass Islamic Muslims out here say we are. We have a voice. We can come together as black women across the board and sound it out to the world. We're not taking anymore. We're not the blame for all the shit that's happened in the black community. And our image is going to improve because we are determined to show the world who we really are. So I digress. And we just keep on putting the word out there and the knowledge. And I guess we'll eventually get to a point where we all can come together and agree that it's something definitive has to be done, just like what Nyla is trying to do with the class action lawsuit.
Listen, I get what you're saying. I support everything that Nala was saying too. I support the march that's going to happen in August. I want to be there. But you ask them, what can we do? I mean, we can't castrate them. We can't, you know what I'm saying? Legally, we can't do. What we can do is do for ourselves. And that's all I can tell people is to not to be beholden to your oppressors. Not to be sitting up here twiddling your thumbs thinking if I just get this perfect man, he don't exist, honey. You are not, I mean, for me, this is just my belief. And I can't be wrong. But the best thing to tell women to do is to look for a partner and not a daddy. Look for a partner and not this prince. You don't need a king, honey. You don't need that. You need somebody who's going to be willing to step in and say, you know what, I got your back. I got you. And in return,
That's
hey, I
right.
got you. This here fairy tale stuff
Mm-hmm.
that I keep hearing people say, I'm just gonna rest in my femininity. I promise you, I feel more sadder for those women than I feel for the mammies and that Crimson Cure lady. I feel horrible for her because she's just a lost cause. But I mean, I feel sorry for these women who think that they're on this know-it-all path. Because if you were on the know-it-all path, you would know that
Mm-hmm.
you resting your future into some make-believe man until he can do this or he could step up to a plate. What if he never step up to a plate? No. Move around. Explore your
Mm-hmm.
options. Don't let nobody dog you out for, you know, like I said, I've always thought that women that a certain amount of us, at least 2.5 of million of women, will date out naturally. Honestly, that's just always been my logic since I heard the stats that it's
Mm-hmm.
too many women over men. But I mean that's the only thing I can say. And don't look at it as you betraying your people. That's the problem I have when the men date out. When the men date out, it's like they hate black women. When the women I know who have married out, they don't hate black men. They be like, they're so cool with my
Right.
husband, and they got white husbands. They're not sitting up here. My friends, they don't sit up here and hate my husband. I hate, their own family. That's the problem I have. If you're going to marry
Right.
out or something, just be it because I met him in college, we clicked. Hey, we were cool. We got it going on now.
No, I don't think people have a problem with
That's
it's
right.
the thought, it's the idea, but upon meeting the people, you don't be like, I hate you with your white wife, your white husband. You know what I'm saying? You accept man, sit there, write that
Mm-hmm.
down, eat some macaroni, woo, woo, woo. But I think it's just in general conversations where people are privileged to have an opinion about everybody in society, like they're actually some fucking body. They say, I don't like that black people date out of their race. I don't. And I mean that's legit. That's logical.
Mm-hmm.
That's allowable. Yeah, you want to feel a way about something, yeah, but how you express it and how you intrude on other people's real life because you have a thought in your head. And so you think you need to stop me and my family,
Mm-hmm.
my child, and explain why my child is mixed and this, that, and that. No, I don't do that. I don't do that. Like I want black
That's
people
right.
to date black people. And not at the expense of the woman, but I want black women to date black men. That's me, preferably. I don't care if we got to be in
Right.
poly relationships. I don't care. I don't care. Black people need to be with black people, but that's the extent of it. It's a
Mm.
thought. Once it comes, once
Right.
I'm dealing with people, I have to be like, well, in reality, I support you being happy, and I don't care who you're with. You know, and I can actually, with my level of promotion is my level of promotion. I ain't got to promote shit, but I'm happy you're happy. I'm happy you found somebody. But what I promote will be a black man, black woman, black child. That's what I will promote.
That's right.
But I'm not in
You
your
know,
way.
wow.
Do what you want to do. Do your thug thizzle.
That's right. Yes, and you know what's why between you and Taz Page, you know, Taz has put out all the information about as far as dating out your race. This stuff been going on for a long time. It didn't just start. Taz put that knowledge out. If you've seen it, I don't know if you did, but he has
Yeah, I
put out
mean,
the
think
knowledge.
about it. Race is a modern thing. Like when
Right,
did race come into play?
right, right.
So
And
it
even
wasn't
back as
even there
far as
for
the
us to give a
loving.
fuck about.
Right,
Go
as
ahead.
far back as the Lovings, remember the Loving case where the white man wanted to marry the black woman over there on the East Coast?
He
This
wasn't
stuff been
black.
going on. Taz shows some data where, in some cases, they were going to court to fight against not being able to marry outside of the race. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
nobody should get mad at a brother or sister because they make a choice to divest to
I
dating
mean, would
outside the
nobody
race.
care about it if it wasn't for
Right.
the system that was set up? Because white
Exactly.
people and black people have the relationship they is we care about race. Because race is constructed, black people have to work together as a race because that's what you're allowed to
Mhm.
work under. You can't just make up something else. The government's not gonna just honor that. Well, you say, oh, you're the righteous people, so you can marry righteous, but they don't give a fuck. You're marrying by race. You're being judged by race. You're paying taxes by race. You're being schooled by race. You're being home by race. So everything moves around race. And for people who had the mentality of knowledge that was passed down before race, they don't care about race. So when you tell me no, you can't date a white woman, I'm gonna say, what the fuck is wrong with you? Yes, because you can't date outside your race. Race is some shit you made up. You made up race and then limited me by race. No,
Mhm.
so I can completely see
Mhm.
that, and like I said, shout out to him. But it's like I said, it's modern things. A lot of these things I knew. We have a totally childish,
Teach.
immaturish view of the
Teach.
world. We are very young people who are impressed with shapes, colors, and sounds. And I don't want to psychologically traumatize everybody. So I'm going to allow us to stay that way. Because I don't want to rip everybody's happiness and hope out of their chest and say, if you're not doing this, you're bullshitting. If you're not collectivizing your
Mhm.
numbers, if you're not concentrating your numbers, you're okay with white supremacy, femicide, everything around you. If you're not collectivizing your numbers and separating yourself, and that's what we see people doing. So shout out to you. I'm glad people are standing up against people wanting to kill them. You know, um,
Mhm.
I want to say this here, and because Brother Moses did a whole stream on it. It's on his channel. But people always bring up the Richard Loving and Mildred Jeter case, right? Mildred Jeter was not a black woman, or what you would consider an African American woman. Her mom was a Native American slash white woman, because her mom looked like white, and her dad was a mulatto man.
Mhm.
And
Okay.
for them to keep saying that this here woman was a black woman trying to marry, because she did, have some black church. But look at their children. Their daughter looks completely like Halle Berry daughters, like completely white, because she was already mixed. You understand? So a lot of times we use these people in history, like Plessy, and he was a quadrone, Plessy versus Ferguson. He was in history. His title wasn't even black; it was quadrone, like octoroons, and
Mhm.
back then they used mulattoes. They don't use those terms no more. They only keep saying black. But these people didn't even see themselves as being black. So I mean, we sit up here and we use these old you know, take these old standards, and we say, oh well, this had been happening. But the thing is, it was happening right off the plantation with Frederick Douglass. When his wife died, what did he do? He married a white woman. I mean, so black men have been marrying white men for years. And it breaks my heart when they throw up these black women from slavery and say, oh, well, they were with white men. They were slaves. They had no choice but to sleep with these here men. They did what they wanted to do with their slave, with their
people
property.
dated outside their race, willingly and unwillingly,
But that wasn't
circumstantially and
willingly. And it was,
uncircumstantially.
I don't think when it's I don't think that when you're the slave to the master, I don't think you had a choice.
No,
So,
I'm not talking about. I'm talking about free black people married outside their race, men and women.
well, yeah, but it was the men who historically was doing it, the black men. Even with all of our stars like Sammy Davis and all, it was historically black men running to the white women.
That's because they were
Malcolm
famous,
X.
and black women cared because those were black men who were famous. All of the non-famous black women who married outside their race will never be known because they weren't allowed to get
Mhm.
famous and be superstars like Sammy Davis
Right.
Jr. and
May I
Denzel
say this?
Washington.
May I say this?
Yeah.
You
Huh?
bringing up the London trial, and you're right. Maybe she wasn't black. I'm only going by what was reported in the newspapers and what was reported in the so-called history. They said she was a black woman. So see that even solidifies what I was saying earlier. We believe what we want to believe in these newspapers and articles, and historically, what we want to believe, and that we don't want to believe, then we go along with. So
I
I'm
mean,
only going
she's
by
black. Do you
what
Thing is,
consider?
sister,
no,
I'm
you're
only
both
telling
right.
you what was in
No,
the
yeah, you're
newspaper.
right. You're right, Aaliyah. The
Yeah,
thing is, we don't define black.
yes,
Black. Remember the one drop rule? They were black.
yeah.
They
They
were
were
black. If
considered
you
black,
ask the
but
dominant society, those were black people because they had one drop. Now that we get to define black, we say you have to have,
They're not black, right?
yeah,
it was
yeah, you
Obama
can't have,
black to
yeah.
you? I mean, his mom was Irish woman from Kansas. I mean,
No, I
so
don't.
I
I don't
mean,
look at him as one of us.
but
I
people
don't look at
say
him as
that
one
he's
of us.
black, but he's really mixed or biracial, right?
Hmm.
So
Right.
I mean, but they will say that this here, like, So to me, those people who are mixed or biracial, they can go either way because that's in their blood. So
Hmm. Yeah, I was just saying it because to prove what Swab was saying, that this has been going on for a long time, whether we knew about it or not. Only time we heard about it though is if they were famous black people. That's the only time we
Like
heard about
Julius Caesar and
it. Mhm.
Cleopatra
Yeah,
and
exactly.
all the famous ancient mixed couples that we want to act like they didn't exist, that we're descendants of.
Yes, yes. So look, I'm gonna drop down. Thank you so much. I look forward to it all the time. My sister, I hope we're getting better because I've always enjoyed listening to you. Even your dialect from New Orleans, I love it. So and Swab is my brother, just like Taz. And I don't care what people say in the chat. Nobody's gonna make me dislike these brothers because of their opinion of the nation. I'm not gonna dislike you because of your opinion of the nation, because I'm strong in my stance that I know what I know because I was there. So, I don't dislike people because of their opinion.
no, no,
However,
no. And I
I'm going to
apologize
stand
if
up
I
for what
seem
I
like I
know.
was attacking your faith. I never want to attack anybody's faith. So I
Well, no,
apologize
ma'am, I didn't take it
if I
like that.
came
I did.
across like that.
We're adults and we have a right to our opinions, and more than that, we have a right to our truths, and this is what we need to do: continue talking and conversing between each other and coming up with better ideas and understandings amongst us. And I agree with you, that awareness will bring about a change. I'm only suggesting that as we're acknowledging things, we also should have some back movement where we're developing a tangible way to combat all this negativity. That's all. And so thank you again. I love you guys. I really do. I love you, Suave. And I know Taz and Nyla are here this, and that's my girl, that's my bruh. And I love Cynthia G. And I'm so happy to know all of you. I've said this before on your channel, because your channel was the first one I ever was on. That I enjoy being with women who are on the caliber of wanting to talk, share, and get some understanding today. That is
Absolutely.
very key.
Love you too. I
All right.
appreciate
Love
it.
you all. Talk to you later.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I thank y'all for this panel, man. This was fire. This was really dope. Uncut, raw. Thank you, Lima. Thank you, Queen Cascade. Thank you, everybody in the chat. I mean, it ain't over. We rocking out, but y'all already know I got shit to. I'm half paying attention.
You about to
About to-
play something?
Yeah, I probably play something just to keep showing these motherfuckers that I am who I used to be still.
Okay. I'm gonna jump down and get back in the chat. But thank you for letting me come up.
All right, thank you, thank you,
Okay,
thank
bye
you.
bye.
Peace to you. You already know love and strength. All right, y'all, give me a second. Let me load up the next video. Lima was in the building. Wow, what's happening? Give me a minute, y'all. This a doozy right here. This a long one. Give me one moment. Mic check. Mic check. Yo. Okay, give me a minute, y'all. This a long one. So it's taking a second to download. But it's a good one. Absolutely, you are in the last stages, so you have the filing and then just go ahead and verify your identity. Are there any other concerns? Okay. Well, this one of my favorites. Yo, yeah, this one right here. I don't even think I watched this one. I haven't rehashed this day. I haven't rehashed this day in so long. This is one of them ones, fam. Okay, it's at 100. See what it do next. All right, download. This one is called Seasons and Reasons. So we all had to learn the hard way. Some things is for a reason, some things is for a season. Some things is for pleasing, some things is for greasing. For appeasing. Damn, I wish I could go back and get that first season of Solo Vision Debate League, man. That first Solo Vision, I don't know, it might be a horrible season. I think a lot of us debaters just assume it was full of fire and shit. It was probably full of some traumatic shit. Motherfuckers in that bitch. Shout out to the Truth Forum. I was the first person in the group when I went live, man. I think the Truth Forum is the truth now. He don't like me. Might be two different people though. Niggas and flies, niggas and flies. Niggas and motherfucking flies. Alright, here we go.
But yeah, man.
He ain't know no better.
Okay, it was just muted in the beginning, but yeah. Damn. Now I kind of want to go back and see what the video before this was. What was the video before this?
It's not a religion. We don't have a synagogue or church that we go to on Sundays, Saturdays, whatever the case may be.
Scripts and buildings don't make you religious.
I'm not saying, but do y'all believe in God, though? Do y'all believe in God, though? Like, not God, how folks be talking about he left, he reached out his hand and stuff like, but do y'all believe in a God concept? No, none whatsoever. We don't believe in a God concept, and I'm gonna tell you why. When you're dealing with atheism is I want to say 60% of it deals with logic. 60% deals with logic, and the other 40% you would say is your search is what?
I think he might have dropped his phone on purpose.
Hold on, my bad. My Bluetooth turned off for some reason. What y'all said?
You said 60%.
60% deals with logic. What the other 40% deals with? Because logic would be like a common sense. So what's the other 40%? No. That's totally incorrect. Logic is not common sense. Don't never believe that. Logic is not common sense. And the reason I say about 60 or a little bit more of logic is because to know that's a door in front of you, like it's a wall in front of you, is logically to go around that motherfucker, go over that bitch. That's a good common sense. Yeah. Okay, but hold on, but see, let me show you the difference. Hold on, let me show you the difference in what you just said. Now, common sense would be if there's a door in front of me and I can't go through it, then I have to go around.
I think you back.
But what logic is,
You smoked a whole lot, bro.
hey, there's a door in front of you, and then you believe
And you
that
complaining about it.
and then you go around it and fall off a fucking cliff versus going through the shit
This
when
shit
there was
ain't
no fucking
shit,
door there.
bro. I
Logic
need
would
that
say,
top, right?
listen.
Yeah, I'm letting them build.
Because the logic would tell you, hold on, I don't see no fucking door there. So why would I go around it when this person is telling me that there is a door there? That's a logic. That's called a lie. That's called a lie. Nah, that nigga lied to you, man. I'm talking about when it's if I ain't talking about nobody telling you shit. You see this motherfucker in front of you. Whether you can go in this motherfucker, go around and go under and whatever, you gonna use all your common sense, which is your logic to be on the other side of that shit. Listen, you're partially you're partially right, and what you use is you had to. Hold on, hear me out. I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you why you're partially right. You're gonna agree with it. So then again, maybe you won't. You're partially right because you said, "Oh, that means somebody told you a lie." Now let's take the door out of the.
But I called Solar and stuff, and of course he confirmed
when they woke up. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you better go. No.
When they woke up.
Y'all gonna like this one. Suave Boss. This was back. I think this is back with the bullshit happened with the argument league, man. And you know, I quit SVDL, turned the argument league to the debate league. Oh, I'm gonna be a debate league, and I'm not debating anything spiritual. Fuck the Bible. I'm just going. So this is that one. And Solo joins the panel, and we have the conversation. So let's go.
You know what I'm saying? And it's a different argument league.
Same shit, man. Seasons and reasons, man. Yeah, y'all know what's going down. So when I decided to make my debate league yesterday, right?
I mean, that's just what it was. I decided to make a fucking debate league yesterday based off, my experiences in life and my last footing and where I think my next footing should go. So here I am. And yeah, as soon as I woke up this morning and stuff, grabbed my phone, I got an email saying that I was no longer administrator over that network. So I mean, it's all good. But I called Solar and stuff, and of course he conference called me with Lex. Like, I don't know why you don't think the phone don't say it. The phone say conference call. So I'm like, who else on the phone? He like, I'm on the other line with Lex. Like, I'm stupid. So I'm like, what's up, Lex? He ain't say nothing. I'm like, yeah, so I hope you know we cool. Like, I don't smoke or nothing like that. He, huh? I'm like, man, like, we cool, right? It's well wishes, right? He like,
So what was the issue, fam?
okay. That I started my own league. So I'm just like, shit, I'm just saying, like, I see I'm not administrator no more. I see that the argument league, logo's still up. Is you gonna change it? What? Try to steal it from me? Like, no, I'm gonna change it. I ain't gotta steal nothing from you, nigga,
Hold on. So you telling me you no longer an administrator because you started your own league?
Yes, that's what I'm telling you.
And so you saying Solar took you off administration duties?
Yes.
So you starting a league was the reason why Solar removed you? Because is that what you said?
That's what I'm assuming. You probably have to ask Solar, but if yeah, that's what I'm assuming because everything was there. I was just on there with him last night. 3-4 in the morning. We was off air just talking and shit.
Yeah, I literally was talking to Solar a couple of days ago, saying that I was prepping a presentation for you and him on an idea I had for the argument league. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So I guess he went back, listened to the stream or whatever the fuck, or maybe somebody told him because I got off. It was a couple people on with him. Maybe he got off because I've been showing this all day. Swab Boss. Swab Boss is the argument league. It's official. The Swab Boss, the argument league, is a fact-based debate league aimed to provide a platform for debaters to compete in bringing forth evidence through historical references of fact to argue their position against each other. All topics will be clarified and agreed on by all debaters. All debaters must provide proof, not belief, to support their argument. Also, they must have a visual presentation for the audience and judges to refer to. The Zoom app will be used, so all debaters must be able to have their camera on during official debates. The debate form will be set as a 5-part system: premise, argument, rebuttal, shucklebuck, then closing. 3-part judging system include peoples, then peers, then judges. We expect integrity from the host, judges, peers, and people. Lying, cheating, and gab will not be tolerated and may result in disqualification or turn of ruling. The winner of this season will be awarded a trophy and a monetary award. So you'll be able to join. Anybody in the chat, that's what's up. So yeah, that's what my mind took me. Like, shit, I see a big. So this was my experience. First season, came in here blazing, made it all the way to the motherfucking playoffs, and then lost in such a foolish way. And I said, you know what? Like, it's cool. I can't win against something like that. It's I just can't win against something like that. So I want things to be fair. And I ran off in my feelings and said, I'm making a debate league and it's gonna have a premise round, an argument round, a rebuttal round, shucklebuck, and a closing round. And Solar looks at this and like, yo, get this nigga the fuck out of here, man. What the fuck is he talking about? And he's still manager on my channel because remember, Solar had invited me to his channel. Like, yo, what you doing with the argument league? I got another channel. I got a couple thousand subscribers. It's already official. You go over there and hype that channel back up. I said, bet. And so yeah, when that shit happened, that was really suave broadcasting on Solar Channel saying, yo, I'm starting my own debate league. And so I was like, this nigga's a fuck nigga. And yeah, it's a very interesting story. Let's go. Shout out to Solar, man. For real, I gotta say that. Lame. You know what I'm saying? So instead of sitting up here crying and complaining about what I think is the biggest problem in the world, which is my problem, which is probably the smallest problem in the world to everybody else, I decided to do something. That's just how my mind works. Hence how I came up with the argument league anyway when I just seen niggas want to debate, niggas just arguing. Niggas not having no conversation. Niggas just arguing. So my man said, I'm gonna make an argument league. And so that's what I did. And so now my last life experience leads me to this life experience to be like, yeah, I could do this. So I mean, I understand it. Who know everybody who feels some type of way, I understand it whether I agree with it or not. So far, everybody like honest, like when I got the email and it said I no longer I text Soul, I said I understand. I waited an hour. I see that the argument league is still up. I'm like, he ain't changed the logo. So I call him like, what's up? You know what I'm saying? He like, oh no, I'm gonna change. I'm saying, okay, that's what's up.
So he ain't give you no words or nothing?
No. I just got email.
So you got no explanation?
I mean, no, but I'm smart. There's nothing needed.
Hold on. Was you talking foul about the league or something?
I'm not, man. Come on, man. School, you know me, bro. I don't beef with my enemies, man. And I don't look at Solar as an enemy. Like I never like. Come on, man. I don't move like that. I've been sitting up here subscribed to the Solar Vision Debate League, showing a bracket. I still was doing the same thing I was doing.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I thought you were just gonna have like an argument league, like separate on your channel. That's what you said, right?
Yeah, I am on this channel, separate from that channel.
So I don't know. I'm missing something.
No, you not. It's like I said, man. I've been questioning brothers' integrity anyway ever since the Abdul debate, and then when I came back, did the PowerPoint thing, and then when with my debate with family that I just had. I'm sorry, Gideon. You know what I'm saying? Like I be trying to make shit make sense because to me, y'all intelligent, right? Like school more. GCon is intelligent. So when they do something stupid, in my mind, I'm like, they did this on purpose because they not this stupid. Just like if I tell you my debate is self-accountability and then I call and remind you it's self-accountability and then day of the damn debate is black accountability. That's not a mistake. That's not a miscomprehension. You know what I'm saying? Like it would be insulting. Like yeah. So I mean, it is what it is. I feel like
I want you to know when I did cast my vote, I didn't have nothing to do behind no silly stuff. I watched that debate, and if you go and look at the time something vocabs them, I went over there after y'all got done debating when he asked y'all questions, and I went over there and I came back. I didn't even know what was going on. That's why when I came in and hit that YouTube button, y'all was just starting to but really it was in the past. And so I didn't even know that I voted late.
Well, I mean, anything I said, because I was like, I don't know if GCon, because I know you was purposely trying to do it. Solar Man in the building. I know you was trying to like do your thug thizzle against me. You already told me. I didn't know if you did it like, hey, hold my vote, whatever it is. Like to me, I'm trying to make shit make sense. So
you look at the time. Go look at the time when I started over because I had a show over there on Vocab's channel. But
I believe you. I believe you, bro. You just voted late.
And listen, when I cast my vote, I watched y'all whole debate. And I tell you from what everything that happened, everything that you were saying when you got to your second round, when you got your rebuttal and all of those things. So I wasn't playing no game with that.
That's what's up, big bro. I mean, you been let it could have been known clear you was gonna vote against me. So I mean, I wouldn't trip. I don't be tripping off the peers votes and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I was curious at DJ Black Charm vote and Aboriginal vote.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Well, I kind of figured out why DJ Black, I kind of knew off top. I'm like, because in his mind, he got a whole bunch of Greek shit, whole bunch of black Greek, show the Spartans and this, that, and the other. And if I don't do it how he would have did it, you lose your vote. You lose his vote. And then Aboriginal, I'm asking him, well, why you vote against me? And he says, because you didn't show they was related. He didn't really show that they weren't related, but you didn't show they was related. And I didn't kick him in the nuts. I just wanted to know his logic. I said, okay, that's what's up. What's good, Solar?
Yeah, what's good?
You got it, God.
I heard you was inquiring now. When you called me, I was on the other line with Lex Vortex already when you called.
Yeah.
So you was inquiring about, why you got kicked off the channel.
I think school was, yeah.
What I'm reading right now is one of the reasons. But I mean, it's already people that's in this chat room right now knew that it was going to be some adjustments made in the off season. And so it was already going to be some adjustments made anyway. As far as with the I changed when I kicked you out. I changed the logo and the name.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Take some time to change.
Okay. Okay.
It's already changed. So that's what I was telling you.
Yeah, I believe you.
Yeah, that's just what it is. But when I'm reading, also played an impact on it being so abruptly. But it was already going to be some adjustments made in the off season. I was going to wait till the off season to actually make some adjustments. Me and Morris Assassin, Orthodox Moore, we talked about this weeks ago. Matter of fact, it was months ago that this was already being done. I was giving you an allotted time, and it was I was going to do an analysis at the end of the season, but I already kind of seen the writing on the wall when I got a lot of complaints from other debaters. It got a little clicky over there. That was one of the things too. People felt as though that they didn't have time because I assumed that you could simul stream, but certain people's streams was being affected because you was occupying a lot of time. That played a role in it. So it was going to be some adjustments made in the off season, but once again, it happened abruptly because what I'm reading right now. And now I don't have no problem with you starting your own league. That's not what I have an issue with.
Okay, that's what's up.
I have an issue with you after the debate trying to make it like I had something to do with you losing. I have an issue with the fact that you tried to pretend that Gideon did not throw that stipulation into the debate because he wouldn't have debated the topic because y'all was in agreement had it been excluding the Adam argument. He wouldn't have took the debate because he agreed with that. So that's why
that never happened. Like that never happened. Like you was on the phone with us. I said, are the Israelites related to the Greeks? And he said no.
So now people said and on the argument league that you were saying the whole week that you quickly hung up the phone.
After I didn't say I quickly got a date.
No, listen to what I'm saying.
I heard what you're saying, but that shit don't matter. I hung up after we established. I hung up after we established the date. After he agreed to it, and I now have a debate against him. I'm done,
brother. I listened to your dialogue. That was one of the stipulations in there. Now you could say I made it up, or
I didn't say you made it up. I said exactly what I said. I said it didn't happen. The fact he called you back.
So no, he didn't. That's what I'm saying to you. He said it when y'all was on the phone. When you went over to the argument league and began to say what you were saying, because maybe you hung up the phone real quick and you didn't hear that part. But I'm pretty sure that you heard that part because I'm pretty sure I don't remember like what I said on the argument league that you responded when he said that, but I don't remember all the way. But he did say that, and then he called me like 10 minutes later, like, "Yo, you know that I threw out the stipulation with the Adam." I said, "Yeah, I heard you say that." And he said, "Swab Boss is on the argument league, throwing out, that." When I clearly told him that, I said, "Well, yeah, I heard you say it, so
Then why y'all didn't call me then? Once it was confusion, why y'all didn't hit me up? Because he just got off the argument league right with me, so I'm on the argument league.
Assumption.
Yeah, that's where it always goes at. You
making
assumptions, him making assumptions. Nobody calling me. It was the same thing with the Black accountability thing. Now here we go. My debate topic with him. and he get the call back and give you stipulations on my debate top of him. That should have been automatically
because the thing was, one, we did call you. You did not pick up the phone.
I'm on the argument league. He just literally left from over there, right?
Right. So yeah, that's the answer. One, we did call you. You didn't pick up the phone. Two, I swore that y'all both was there. He said it. So why would I have to tell you again?
Yeah, I mean, I ain't got nothing. I ain't got no quarrel with that. My thing is this.
All right. So I mean, it's two things. Either you're lying or we're lying. That's the only thing it could be.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that
you know damn well you're not lying, so I'm a lying.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. That's what's up.
Either you hung up quick or you're lying. Just outright lying. But either way you look at it, either scenario, whether you try to run off the court, why are you trying to run off? You're not gonna trick your way into winning a debate.
I wasn't trying to. He the dumb motherfucker who said no, the Israelites not related. That's not a trick.
So when I'm saying, but he gave a stipulation though.
Oh, listen. If he gave a stipulation, it was once I got off the phone.
Nah.
Yeah, I know. You just so sure everything. I mean, it's jiggy, bro. Like I said, I don't trust him. I know he a liar. I know
the moral of the story is that
I know he a liar. I already told people like, no, I'm trying to make it sense with Solar because Solar's intelligent. I'm not looking at you like no liar. It's just the fact when you do unintelligent shit.
He did like what
I said. I try to make sense out of it.
Like what
Solar is smart. So when Solar does stuff that I look at as unintelligent, I question his integrity. That makes sense. If I'm a genius and I come up here and I tell you 4 + 4 is 8, I'm telling the truth. If I come back telling another guy 4 + 4 is 9,
like what I said during the debate,
4 + 4 is 9. Obviously, I know better, and my integrity is in question.
Like what I said during the debate. I said it during the debate. He said about the Adam, but he did not say it about the Noah.
I ain't had shit about no Adam. He talking about some Adam. I'm saying Adam as in Noah.
He did say it about the Adam. He did not say it about the Noah. I wanted to make that perfectly clear because I knew already at that point, because this was after the rapid fire round that I said it.
Mm-hmm.
I already knew who I was voting for. So I wanted to make that absolutely clear that he said it about the Adam, but he did not say it about the Noah.
Mm-hmm.
So that's true. He did say it about the Adam.
Okay. I ain't gonna argue about it, man. I didn't hear it.
Like I said,
I didn't hear it. I don't know what that means. I don't even know what that phrase that he used means. So I would have inquired.
He clearly said that everybody is related from Adam, so we ain't doing that.
All right, that's what he said during the first doing his. That's what he.
But I believe he responded.
That's what he said during his first round in the debate.
No, that's what he said over the phone. When you posed the topic, he said.
Well, okay, fine. He had this whole mystical conversation I don't remember having. But even if he would have said that, hey, you ain't talking about Adam. Everybody related, come from one person. I'd have been like, no. That's what I would have been, because that's not even what I'm thinking. All I know is that Javon is related to Japheth, and Shem is related to Japheth, and Shem is related to Jacob. That's it. That's what I'm thinking.
Which is all cool, because I wasn't on some real shit. I wasn't even saying it in the context that you didn't even bring it up in the debate. I was saying it because he brought it up. He brought it up a couple of times, and I didn't want him making no excuses because I already knew who I was going to vote for.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I brought it up. Like he did say that he put the stipulation out for Adam, but he did not put it out for Noah.
Yeah, no, I would have broke that down with him a little bit more. If he said that and he was like, well, what I'm saying is by Adam, I mean Noah, like we would have had a conversation. I wasn't trying to corner him. It was just in my rushing for looking for a debate topic because he don't think that Maccabees is canonical. So now I'm lost.
You jumped off too early or you didn't hear it?
Yeah, it's my fault. Whatever happened is my fault. Whatever happened is my fault.
Or you're lying.
Yeah, whatever happened is my fault. And I don't lie. So
this was the same thing with you and the other debate with solving the race problem. Same
you
problem.
mean self-accountability? When I told you self-accountability and you took that and said black accountability, you mean that? Yeah. Same thing.
Same issue.
I said self-accountability, you turned it into black accountability. Same thing.
Right. Like you're trying to get these tricky topics like you're gonna
I'm not trying to get tricky I talk to these people.
Hit you in the ass both of the times. So
hey,
that should be a learning lesson for you, brother.
Yes, it is. You don't think it is?
So the moral of the story is, because really that in itself, that little trick you tried to play cost you the debate.
I didn't try to play a trick. Y'all just look at it like that because I guess that's all y'all can conceive. But I honestly, in all honesty,
the people that's in the argument league every day listening to you saying that you jump off.
That don't mean I tricked them. He already had agreed to the debate.
Do that? Why would you do that?
Because I have a debate and I want to win. He agreed. The same. Man, chill out, man. The same reason why
you should have just stayed on the line if that was the case.
Solar, y'all listen, man. I lost. It's over with. I lost. It's over with. Who mad? Who mad? I lost. I'm not mad. I lost. Who mad? I lost. Okay, then it's over with. What the fuck we talking about?
No, I'm talking about you. You just did it.
Man, listen, man. You really being disrespectful because you calling me a liar and you saying I'm tricking. I'm letting you get away with it because I could conceive that's what you understand. So fine. You think I lied? Fine. Solar think I lied. Fine. Hope my pillow feel the same at the end of the night. You think I was trickery in the way that I got the debate topic with him when I clearly asked him, are Israelites related to Greeks? He could have got any clarification he wanted. I'm thinking, I'm going on to my next thought in my mind. He said, no, they not related. I'm like, they not related. I'm like, this nigga ain't studied shit. So I asked him again, are the Israelites and Greeks related? He ain't say through Noah. Yeah, everybody related. He said no.
That's exactly what he said, but he said through Adam.
Oh, wow. All right, man. That's what's up. Shout out to Gideon. Good luck in your next debate against Rob Rack. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Solar Vision Black League. Check out the rest of the playoffs. See who wins the very first season. Shout out to Solar Mezzo.
Yeah, because I'm trying to see why you did that way too, though. Because you try to switch it up in the debate. Like you knew already that he said that from the beginning. Even in the debate, I believe he said. I mean, at the beginning, I heard
of course you believe that, bro, because that's
hold on. Let me finish, bro. I'm asking you. This all I got because I seen the debate. I'm asking you. You tried to make your argument based off of that Maccabees, and then you switched and you threw it back because he had already knew and stated what you was gonna go to before you even had started the debate. He said it, bro. I was listening, and so I'm thinking in my mind like, okay, I hope this dude ain't too silly to argue. Is everybody related? I'm saying about Gideon. I know he didn't take a debate with you when he know that everybody come from Adam. He knows that. But then when you made your argument about is they related to the Greeks, Javon, you didn't show in the genealogy chart of Javon being in the immediate family of Abraham them. You didn't even link Abraham them back to Javon them.
That's what's up.
You never did that in your debate.
That's what's up.
So that's what made me. And listen, on my daughter, that's on the Holy Spirit bear me witness on God who I believe in. Listen,
man, you don't believe in God.
Hold on, listen. I did not choose that. I did not choose you. I did not choose that debate because what I said prior to. I made a choice and decision on that debate, bro, because you didn't argue that right. You didn't show no link between the Greeks nor Abraham. You didn't show no link between that. And then after you did it, then you try to go back to Noah and them on the slide after you couldn't show no link, as he kept on saying, bro.
That's what's up.
Okay, it seems like there's two things getting conflated.
No, more. Stop, please, bro. Leave it alone, man. Because, like I said, that shit over with anyway. And I'm not coming back a second season to compete with people wickedness. People already have a conception of wicked. They don't see no good. That's why everything they don't understand. Oh, you tried to trick and you lied and you this, that, and the other. While I'm sitting up here plainly in plain sight trying to make sense. Trying not to look at everybody as Integralist. I clearly had the debate title. He agreed. That's the end of the day, bro. Ain't nobody else had a problem with nobody asking nobody a title. And they say, yeah, I know it's dumb. It's so dumb. It looked like I did something. I didn't do nothing but ask him, are the Israelites related to the Greeks? He didn't clarify shit.
But
he said no. I said, okay, that could be our debate then. He said, okay. I said, then now we sitting in this whole time. That could be our debate then. Show. Solar, can I get a date? Yeah, we not talking. He not asking shit. This the perfect time. Yeah. I got Thursday. What time? I said 9 o'clock. Is that okay with you getting on? Yeah, still not asking nothing. Yeah. So I unmute my mic on this. I'm like, man, Israelites related to the Greeks. Now I'm tripping. They like, yeah. I'm like, do you know Gideon just took that debate? They like, for real? I'm like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck he thinking. Mute my mic, come back. I'm like, y'all good? He like, yeah. And I'm like, all right, man. And then he was like, so what you mean? Like, are the Greeks and the Israelites the same person? I said, I gotta go. And he was like, all right. I was like, all right, Gideon, all right, Solar. And I got off the phone. Any conversation he should have had, man, on everything I love should have been had before he agreed to the debate. That ain't my fault. I don't give a fuck how stupid he look, how simple it is, how set up it look, how trickery it look. I asked him. He said, yeah. I asked him about Maccabees being canonical. He said he agreed. I didn't try to force that down his throat. You can't take anything else I did lining up and make it seem like I'm a liar or some shit. So then I make my whole presentation, G-Con, my whole presentation, I've been said, the Ionians. I said, and I got a plus because Maccabees, which he believes is historically accurate, says it's they're related. I don't got to sit up here and play with, like, come on, man.
Right, but like he said in the debate.
Man, I don't give a fuck what he said in the debate. He a liar, bro.
No, I'm not.
The nigga unmuted his mic. When he said whatever he said in the debate, I knew he had to have some trick, but it was an afterthought, just like Blue. Are the letters of Aristeas valid? Yeah. Then he went back and studied, so I know he gonna come back with some bullshit.
Well, listen, bro, I don't know what y'all had going on in that back chat, bro. I don't know nothing about that. I came in.
No back chat. It ain't no back chat.
No, I'm talking about the topic that y'all. What y'all was talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Man, I said are the Israelites related to the Greeks. We didn't even talk about shit.
Right. But this is look, bro. That don't matter to me. What I seen was this is I sit there and I analyze it because on everything I was gonna vote for you. On everything I was gonna vote.
But you can't get to your story, bro.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you why. Well, you messed up.
Let's get to your story, man. I don't need why.
When you came out with that source, First Maccabees, I said, damn, I never ran across that before. I never seen that. I said, that's a good argument right there, right? And he said that you was gonna use it. I said, if he used that, how he gonna respond to that? But how he responded to is he said, listen, can you go back and show? He said, this man said that. That's what he said. We have a Greek told the Israelite. We have a person that ties back to Abraham. Why didn't he say Noah? Why he say Abraham? So he was letting you know that there was distinct families there, and then he let it know. He says if it did happen, he was like it was by a marriage, bruh. And Gideon said that, yo.
Hey, are the Israelites related to the Greeks? You see what I'm saying? Like all this shit he could have put in the title was about marriage. Is it past the great grandfather? All that shit he could have cleared. He could have called me at any time and said, "Yo, Swab."
That was the whole thing he was doing when you.
All right, man. You accept that? I don't. No, you accept that? I don't. You accept that? I don't. He sat up here and tried to. I asked him a simple question. He gave a dumbass answer, and then he asked some shit. Okay, fine. You ain't talking about Adam. No, I'm not talking about fucking Adam.
Well, you have your paradigm is you believe you call all black people your brothers. You don't call no white people your brothers and sisters.
Look, you a liar, G-Con. Stop trying to figure me out, bro.
All right, well, I could.
No, you're lying.
I could be mistaken.
And at some point in time, you're supposed to lose confidence when you open your mouth, bro.
I apologize.
I don't call. You see, y'all keep trying, man. Look, man, I'm not what you think.
I said I apologize.
I'm real for real. I'm real for real, nigga.
I said I apologize. But my main thing is, nigga,
I don't need apologies every motherfucking day.
Don't try to hold on, bruh. Don't try to tie me in that as if like nigga, like
I
I
tried to
did.
tie you in the what? I ain't just trying to tie you in the shit, G.
I'm just saying,
I just tried to tie you in
I
the
came back and niggas like I did something shady. Nigga, how I do something shady?
G-Con, you said in front of everybody, nigga, you one vote down with me. I didn't have no
hold on, bro. I said that,
man,
bro.
that's crazy, man.
Hold on,
All
bro.
right, man.
I said that about
That's
other
crazy
people,
how niggas
and I
look at me.
still
That's
voted
why I'm
for
moving
that.
the fuck
I didn't
around,
vote for
dog.
Rob, nigga.
I don't want to be around no niggas that look at me like I'm the most wickedest person in the world.
I'm not
because I'm the
doing that,
nicest person in the world.
Hold on,
And they can't understand nicely.
Wait, hold on, bro.
So it must be wickedness.
Swab,
I'm not foolish ass mind state, man.
I'm not doing that, bro. That's all I'm telling you. I'm not doing
Man,
that.
fuck that shit, man. Fuck
when
that
I
shit,
told
man.
you,
Fuck that
when
shit,
I said,
man.
hey, listen, when I said, nigga, that's
real
my
talk,
daughter,
man. Fuck that shit, bro.
I didn't do that, nigga.
Fuck that shit, bro.
I heard the argument. I said, bro.
Fuck that shit. You did what you did. Stand on that shit, man.
Nah, hey, if I did it, I would have said I did
okay,
that.
And if you did it, if other motherfuckers
I would have told you that, bro. I didn't do that because of that.
Shit too. If I sit up here and say, nigga, I'm gonna burn your house down, and then later on the whole block burned down, and people say, you burned that block. Don't sit up here and act like you're amazing, surprised that motherfuckers think you did that shit.
Listen, bro.
If you do any type of deceiving and wickedness, who's to measure it? Who's to say if you won't punch one nigga, you won't punch 10? If you already let them know no matter what, I'm voting against you, then how do you then tell people, no, he was only this much wicked? Nigga, you opened that door for people to believe you did that shit, nigga.
Hey, you're right, I did open that door.
What's wrong with you, man? I'm tired of this shit, man.
Hold on, here's the thing, bro. If I do something, I say I did it. Like
man,
when you,
I don't know that. I don't know that, nigga.
Like when you just said,
I don't know that shit.
Like when you just said, when he says, I don't lie. That's what you just said, I don't lie. Nigga,
I don't
you ain't
lie.
never lied before?
What?
You ain't never lied before?
Yes, but I do not presently lie. Of course I fucking lied before.
Right, nigga. So, hey, so listen. Every time I didn't say, if I didn't came back and then did, somebody say, yeah, I did do that. I'm telling you, nigga, I didn't do that because of that. I watched the debate.
Okay, G-Con, I'm not saying you did, G-Con.
That's in that case. What was the point of me watching the debate then? You know what I'm saying?
G-Con, listen.
If I would have did it, I would have told you.
Wrong, bro. I promise that's all y'all know how to do, fam. Right. It can't be an even playing field. Y'all really can't fuck with me, man. Yeah, G-Con, if that's what you did, that's what you did. If you didn't do it, I'm not blaming you for it. But if you do this, and people assume you do that out of their ignorance, nigga, you see how they put that one and one together and got that false two? You did one shady thing, so they assumed you did that.
Right, and I would have said I did it. You damn right I would have said I did it. I didn't say you did it. If you ask me if I do something shady, I say you did it. That was shady.
I didn't say you did it.
I would have told him I would have did it. You can even ask.
I did not say you did it. What conversation are you having?
I'm just saying, bro.
Why you just saying it though?
So, because I'm clearing that up.
Hey, let me ask.
Whatever, man. Hey, it's cleared up, bro. It's cool. It's been cleared up, G-Con. It was cleared up last night. Nigga, when you got that shit cleared up, bro. You understand what I'm saying? I had to grow.
Nigga, I ain't never, if I ever had a problem with somebody, I would have been told them.
That's cool. All I'm saying, bro, is for real, learn me. I do not hate white people. I love black people. And I love white people. But I'm focused on my love for black people because we need that. White people don't need my black ass to come out there and make sure another white person ain't homeless. Black people need that motherfucking attention. Man, stop trying to paint me with this evilness in y'all motherfucking head, fam, on everything I love. I'm who I am everywhere, nigga.
We got
everywhere.
You, Sway. Hey, Sola, you said, because I got to run, I just wanted to hear this, because you said it ended up, you booted him abruptly because he made that lead. I don't think he went in on that. I just wanted to hear.
He said it was already going that way. He saw things. It was already, the painting was on the wall. When I made the presumption that he had something to do with me losing, that rushed it. And then when I did this, that's finalized it.
Nah, yeah, I heard that.
Yeah.
I'm saying,
yeah, to answer your question, I mean, when you look at what you got in front of you right there, what you're looking at, he says on there, he's pretty much taking everything that I put together and then taking my idea and starting his own league with it.
Well, absolutely not. But I mean, I can see how you can say that, though.
He said we'll be setting up as a judging system, includes people's peers and judges vote. Shucklebuck round. Like, you know, like so
we called that the Shucklebuck round. You didn't make Shucklebuck round up.
it came from
It came from us in the argument league.
All right, it came from my league though.
It came from the argument league.
But cool.
The people in the argument league started calling the judges round on Solar Vision Debate League the Shucklebuck round.
Right. So one, and this is the thing with the nigga mind. He's separating the two. You know what I'm saying? Whereas though, when you was over there when you started your argument, the argument league from the debate league, I seen you from the beginning, brother. But with me, I'm like, okay, let me bring him on. I don't really know him like that. Let me bring him on. I got a back channel that I'm not doing nothing with. I see just like how many people is in here now. It's about 10, 11, 5, 6 people over there. Where
2, 3.
Let me bring him over to this channel. He could do the argument league over here and add it to what I'm doing with Solar Vision Debate League. You know what I'm saying? So it was never a separation, you know what I'm saying, between the two. Now, I was assuming that since he's been on YouTube long enough, that he could construct an outlet where we could do interviews and we could do presentations over there, etc. It turned into a hangout spot. Cool. Whatever's going to come from his mind, I'm gonna let it come into fruition. So maybe it's a method behind the madness. I let him go. Started getting complaints. He kicking motherfuckers out. He people saying that he getting attacked. They started getting clicky over there. Motherfuckers calling me. You know what I'm saying? All right. Let me try to do some things. Let me add a couple of people more to the argument league so it could kind of balance it out. I'm trying to work with him. I called him. I told him, like, yo, can you stop posting up YouTube videos because I'm getting copyright strikes on the channel. Okay. He kept on doing it. I'm not gonna say nothing to no grown ass man. I'm not gonna keep on talking to him. So all that was already in the works just based off of what I just said. All that was already done. I was already going to change the name in the off season. You know what I'm saying? All that was already done. Just based off of what I just said. He wasn't really doing nothing with the channel. He wasn't constructing it, and he wasn't organizing it. It wasn't organized. There was a lot of crazy shit going on. It rubbed people the bad way. Motherfuckers did not want to go over there. And little do y'all know, that's one of the reasons why Gorilla Hebrew fell back. He didn't really want to go over there to the argument league and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I rocks out. I'm like, I rocks out. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying, like, this is what I do. And even though he was one of the #1 debaters and he brought in more viewers, I was still rocking out. You know what I'm saying? No, this is how we do things over here. This is how we do things over here. So, I mean, you ain't got to go over there for an interview. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's what we do. You know what I mean? So yeah, it wasn't just Gorilla Hebrew though. It was other motherfuckers that was putting complaints out. You know what I mean? So that's just what it was. Had to make some adjustments. It was going to be in the off season, but then the brother going to try to swagger jack me. After I bring him in, after I give him a channel with over 2,000 subscribers. Like, come on, dude. But that's what niggas do.
Yeah, well, first of all, I'm not swagger jacking you. They ain't know what niggas do. I helped you like you helped me. I came over here, started the argument league based off my experience through your shit. Yeah, like all y'all niggas do is argue. I didn't say, ooh, I want a channel like this. I literally said all y'all niggas do is argue. I'm gonna make a channel called the argument league. I said that live while we was on there. I'm gonna make a channel called the argument, and that's what I did. And Cube asked for the link, DJ asked for the link. People start coming over here, we start rocking out. Or how many videos I got over here, however long later,
You hit me up like, yeah, I got another channel. I ain't really doing nothing with it. I want you to run it. I said, what you mean? The argument? You was like, yeah. I was like, okay, so I could do whatever I want. You like, yeah, I'm gonna give you, the clearance or whatever. I said, okay. So we did it. Then you was like, well, we can do the post debates and shit. I'm like, that's cool. We can do some pre-debate show too. Like, yeah, nigga, this my shit. I partnered with you. It was separate. It's two different things, but we partnered. Anybody calling you about what happened on my platform, just tell them that's that nigga shit. If your IP address or your YouTube, what's the name? If I'm bringing smoke over there, that's what I'm apologizing for. I tell them no. Like they can't change. It don't make no sense to just keep changing the logo every show. So if Orthodox Moore come to a show, he come to a show, but it's not the argument league. If Lex come to a show, it's not the argument league. But this definitely Solar Mind's YouTube broadcasting platform, and I'm gonna honor that. I want to honor that. So yeah, hell yeah. When niggas came to me, man, why they doing? Because they can. That's his shit. That's his shit. But for them to then sit up here, oh yeah, y'all make sure y'all watch the argument league, this, down the other, like it's theirs. That's a no-no. That's a no-no. Like I really sit up here and be pussy to let niggas be egotistical. Cause I really know how to motherfucking love. I don't just assume the worst. Like I'm seeing y'all do. I have no reason to be tricked, try to swag jack, nothing. It's a debate league.
That's exactly what you just did, dog.
That's exactly what you need for people to think I just did.
Like you trying to play.
First of all, this is a fact-based league. I'm not going off belief, so it's no biblical shit. I want to make a centered league for historical shit for it to be like.
The problem is, brother, you wasn't thinking shit about no fucking league, bro.
No shit.
All right then. So it's like now all of a sudden,
nigga. So cause you're inspiring me, I swagger jacked you. Because I went through an experience in your league, and it manifested the thought of a league in my head. And all of a sudden, I swagger jacked you. Like look how y'all paint motherfuckers, man.
Listen to the premise argument rebuttal.
Bro, people got bro.
And then it's like, oh, the winner of the season will be awarded with a trophy and the monetary. Like, yo, dog.
Because that's what you're supposed to do. Nigga, I'm not sitting up and saying Solar Mind did not have a direct impact on the motherfucking birth of the
But I'm saying, like
listen. No. I'm not swagger jacking you. Did you inspire me? Did you motivate me? Did I look at this and say, damn, I want to do this and do it? Yes, but I steal from you, swagger jack you. Fuck no.
That's exactly what you did, bro. You're trying to.
So you telling me can't nobody else make a league after a league is established? Where did you get your inspiration to get a league from?
No. Let me show you the difference.
No, where did you get your inspiration to get the league from? Because at first, because to tell the truth, my shit is different from yours, just like your shit is different from theirs, and my shit is similar to yours, just like your shit is similar to theirs. So what argument can you make?
I'm gonna show you. Now, I could say that Sinetta inspired me to start a debate league. He did not have a debate league. He did debates. He did not have a debate league. Debate league is with the record system and the whole nine. And the setup, what I set up, kind of like, out of necessity, the Shucklebuck round, when it turned into the Shucklebuck round. The premise rebuttal round and the closing, all that format, and then the trophy. That's all me, baby. So what I'm saying is that this is what I'm saying. It's all good, but the reason the answer School of Understanding, that's why it was accelerated, because it's like, damn, I bring the brother in, you know what I'm saying? He had a channel that he started the argument league from the Solar Vision debate league. He wanted to start an argument league. I had no problem with that. Niggas already telling me that he was swagger jacking in. That's why I was like,
y'all are dog-minded. But y'all see the worst shit. Because y'all wake up looking for division. Niggas didn't come from no Solar Vision debate league. Did I have an experience on Solar Vision debate league? And in this spur of moment, my mind said, I'm gonna create the argument league because all y'all do is argue. Platform when niggas come argue. Is that what I did? Or did I look at something like, man, how can I, nigga? This didn't come from that shit. You inspired it. Yeah, you raised the motherfucking bar on what debate leagues are by whatever you added. I'm not even sure what you added, But I know that you added the judges and shit, because other debate, I heard you say other debate leagues don't got that. Okay, fine. If it's the first debate league to have a trophy and a cash prize, fuck it. If it's the first debate league to have 5 rounds, yes, you raised the bar and you did, and you changed the trend of what a debate league must be. But nigga, that's everybody that's coming after you gonna have to do that. What the fuck?
It's all good. It's all good. But this is the thing.
Don't nobody gotta steal from y'all, man. I'm smart too. I get inspired too.
All right, cool, bro. But
damn, why y'all gotta think the worst? Look at this shit. So Swab started the league because he lost.
All right, bro.
What is it? This dude stole the whole format and tried to run with it all because he lost the debate.
Yeah, I got that, Solar.
Y'all see the worst shit ever, bro. Like y'all look at the same shit I see.
What I was doing, School of Understanding, what I was doing, I wanted to see what was going on with him. I wanted to see what's going on with him. So I checked out what he was doing over there for a week. I said, you know what? I'm just gonna bring him in and put him on the other channel. You know what I'm saying? So, despite of what they were saying, I said, nah, I'm gonna
is that not both of us helping each other school? Is that him throwing me a bone and I'm just not doing shit for him? You see what I'm saying?
So,
hey, look, man. So, hey, I'll take the ridicule. It is what it is, man.
No, it's all good. But since
it's not all good. You can't keep calling me a liar or swagger jacket. But
you're talking about it, so I'm just
you'll be wishing me well. Shit.
I just giving my side of the story, brother. That's all. And I felt as though, you know what I mean, I was helping them out with the channel because I could have had.
Lex, you a piece of shit for that.
Matter of fact, you know, when you and Lex was arguing, and what he said was true, I was about to get a channel to Lex Vortex, but then I was like, well, Swab be on a whole lot longer, and I see that he's consistent, so I'm gonna give it to Swab Boss. I'm gonna give it to Swab Boss. You know what I'm saying? So that was true. What Lex was saying.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm not saying it wasn't.
So. Yeah, nigga.
But you act like you did something for me and I ain't do shit for you. That's what you say.
I never said that.
No, but you not saying what I did for you. You see what I'm saying? You constantly throwing out there, I gave him the shot. I mean, like, okay, fine. Yes, I've been said that. Cool, man. Like I said, man, I don't wake up to be divided, man.
But this
I'm really.
This is the thing, right? Everybody did something for me.
But we talking about me right now. You see how you got to move the conversation like this? Weird,
brother. You trying to.
And look at Abdul. If you were benefiting from each other, how did Solar benefit from you? If you're saying it was a mutual beneficial, what did you do for Solar though? Man, I mean, it is what it is, bro. People gonna see what they see.
I did not want to go there, but I do appreciate the fact that you was doing the channel. And trust me, you got a couple of people on that wants to run the channel. You know what I'm saying? But it was cool. I didn't have no problem with it. I didn't have no problem with you running the channel. That's why I put you there. You know what I'm saying? It began to become problematic. Like what I said, things started getting clicky, and it was kind of like messing up, you know, the chemistry of the debaters. People felt as though they couldn't get on there without having a fair shake. People felt as though they were being attacked. So that's when things started. Okay, let me try to regulate it by adding some more people on there. You know what I'm saying? So then people begin to complain about, you know, well, Swab thinks it's his channel, and you know.
What the fuck? You see what I'm saying? That's why like yeah, fuck them niggas, Solar. Like real talk. No, man. I'm grown as fuck. I'm 40 years old. I really don't have no more time to filter out whole niggas out my space. So I look at that as a self-defense mechanism. They come on, man, because everybody that's on there went through the same shit and they still on there. Everybody who called you, fine. Fuck it. That's their cloth. This ain't that cloth. I'm not finna sit up here and keep talking shit for the weakest of niggas when I'm trying to benefit from the strongest of niggas. I'm trying to maintain the strongest of niggas, and we got motherfuckers, man, who am I click with? There's an Old Testament click, there's a New Testament click, and then it's me, Brandon, and Goldmine. And then motherfuckers come over here and say, That whole group is one clique. The Old Testament, New Testament, and Goldman Brandon is when that shit is alive. But the fact that the Old Testament and New Testament clique, it make it look like it's real because you actually got some truth to start off with. I'm not with that clique shit. I've been told them the only reason the three of us vote for each other is because we have to. You a fool if you a debater in the Soul of Age debate league and you don't want your friends to, like, come on, because you at a disadvantage. Man, look, at the end of the day, man, just stop speaking bad shit on me, man. I'm not a negative person. I ain't no liar. I ain't no thief. I ain't none of that shit, man. Yes, I got inspired by you. Yes, you motivated me. Yes, you gave me your channel. No, I did not ask you to give it to me. I love you and I appreciate you for doing that because you did. You had 1,900 subscribers at the time, and you let me get that shit. That shit was an experience in my life. Boom, blew my mind, and it motivated me, and it grew me, and this is the result of that. Now, if motherfuckers gonna be mad at that, please don't help nobody else. Because every now and then somebody gets so motivated and inspired that they take off. Now, hopefully this is what this is for me, a take it off and not a crash. So just really, I don't want no negativity spoke on my channel, my name, fam. I love y'all, appreciate y'all presence, man. Fuck with me whenever y'all want to. Whatever I could do for y'all, I do for y'all. That's it. That's it.
And I don't think that you're an evil person. I don't think that you're a bad, malicious person. I think that the channel would have been better if you would have been a little more organized in the format. I think that you would have alleviated yourself from those problems because, yeah, I mean, if it's fellow debaters, because that's what the channel was for.
I agree with you.
The channel was for the debaters. You know what I'm saying? You was just, hosting it. So if the debaters are calling me, telling me these things, I definitely have to take it into consideration. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't about anything, the haters and, the stuff that you
Yeah, I got that, but you should have told them niggas call me. That wasn't your shit. Tell them call me. Why the fuck you calling me about Suave show? It's about the debaters because Suave made it about the debaters. Because it wasn't about the debaters when Suave made it. It was more people on the channel than the debaters that was on there. When I brought it over to your platform, I decided to vote for your shit because that was cool. And yes, it would have been a more selfish
to what the people were saying, brother. You wasn't listening to what the people were saying to you. Like, yo, y'all clicking up on me, and yeah, over here.
Everybody who came to me about clicking up, I told them what I told you today. I'm not clicking up with them niggas. We just over here. I told Cube, and I just proved it. I said, Cube, you was the first nigga on the argument league. You was the first nigga on the argument league. Every day you got the link when we left Solar Shit. That was you. You was the first click. Was me and you. So how did it you stop coming around because you keep talking gay shit and niggas kick you in the nuts. And then you can't take it. That ain't me. Now all of a sudden you the outside guy standing back because you got to come in and call niggas bitches and shit every time. Whoever came to me about the click shit got an acceptable answer and they accepted it. Call me.
So I mean,
yeah, it would have been the most successful challenge. All that, I appreciate all that, and I'm gonna take that into consideration. And hopefully, I implement that into this platform to be more organized. But I don't feel like I gotta keep horn niggas and mute niggas and that. Like, man,
that's what you're gonna have to do, bro.
Yeah, I see that now, bro. I see that now.
Yeah. You
but the thing is, I really won't, because my circle different. You know what I'm saying? I don't just let motherfuckers who just wake up and just come over here. Man, what you represent? That ain't shit. So I really don't.
Yeah, so what I mean, the moral of the story is, and I actually said this to y'all even before, if you don't remember, when I came in and y'all had a little live stream. I think it was you and Psychopatheist, and there was a couple of people on there. And when I came in, and I was saying to y'all, I said, well, we got to take those prophecies into consideration. This was even before this is when I was watching. You know what I'm saying? Because people were telling me like, yo, this nigga done started an argument league. So I'm like, yo, let me see what he's doing, because that may be a good idea. You know what I mean? So that's why I said that to y'all that day. I said, well, you got to take those prophecies into consideration. Every time when I try to start an organization, you know what I'm saying, it's always something. Niggas do not want to work together. Niggas always got ulterior motives. I said that to y'all, if you remember. I was talking about something and I was like, well, I'm saying that it has to be something spirit. It has to be a spirit amongst black people, particularly black men. You know what I'm saying? Not want to work together. I said that. Y'all was in denial about it. I said, because every time, and I done been through this, and I continue to be through this, you know what I mean? And every time when the motherfucker try to organize motherfuckers, it's always shit going on, and then the motherfucker want to do this shit that's going on right now. So I'm starting my own shit. I'm doing this, and it's all good. I know. I already projected it because it happens every time. You know what I'm saying? Um, organization comes. Niggas is afraid of organization. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is afraid of organization. And that's the problem. So what I see, even with what's going on and how we conducted ourselves, even in the argument league, nigga, you're not ready to fucking fight the white man. You know what I'm saying? Because one, you got issues with integrity. You know what I'm saying? You got issues with commitment. You're dealing with your own personal vices. And we don't know how to talk to each other. That's the problem. You know what I mean? I try to be very patient. So even when the complaints was coming, I just listened. I sat back and listened, and I seen what they was talking about. I seen the biasness, whether it was intentional, maybe because you was running the channel, people had a level of respect for you, that they didn't feel as though they had to allot to the other debaters, whatever the case may be. But I did see that when a person come in, that's of a different perspective or outside the circle that don't come in there consistently, he's kind of treated like another. And it wasn't just Wild Boss, even though, like you said, he was there from the beginning. You know, Al Mahdi, it's a lot of people that, feel as though that they was Girl of Hebrew. Like I said, Girl of Hebrew said the same thing. You know what I'm saying? It was like, it was enough people. Because I actually did ignore the first couple of complaints. Like, okay, well, whatever, it's an argument league. But then when they keep on coming, when it's not just one person, when it comes up to 5, and we got over 40 some debaters, almost 50 debaters in the league now. So when it comes to 14, 15 people, and I don't want to go there, I don't want to go over there, I pretty much had to force Gideon into there after he won a debate, because he felt he was one of the people felt the same way. Anonymous Hebrew called me. Now he eventually adjusted, but he called me. You know what I'm saying? And I had to tell him, he literally called me and was like, I'm dropping out the league. I'm like, what you dropping out the league for? Yeah, I was over there arguing with something happened. He was arguing with somebody, and so I'm like, yo, dude, you know what I mean? Why are you quitting the league because of what happened over there? That's what that is. That's the argument league, get funky over there, whatever. He said, no, but it gave me a bad spirit and da-da-da. And, I said, well, yeah, well, if you can't really handle that, then just don't go over there. You know what I'm saying? So he called me back the next day, like, yeah, well, I'm just not going to go over there no more. And then the debaters shouldn't feel that way. You know what I'm saying? Because the debate league is about the debaters. That's the way I wanted to construct the debate league. You know what I mean? They shouldn't feel that way.
No, they shouldn't. Absolutely.
So like, when it got up to 10, 11, 12, so that's when now I'm looking like, what's going on over here? You know what I mean? So it needs to be regulated. So, long story short, I mean, it's all good, but just to answer school of understanding and just to make it clear, that's why the decision was made out of conflict. You know what I mean? And yeah, it's all good. We can move forward.
Hey, I know this though. No, I didn't call it solo. I didn't call you and say nothing to you, but I did say a couple of things, on what's called platform and on this platform openly. You know what I'm saying? About how if you're gonna host a debate after the debate, at least keep on topic of the debate, and let's have a discussion about the debate instead of that. Other brothers going off on other stuff don't even got nothing to really do with the debate. Now, if you just gonna sit around and just all day long, cool. But when you gonna title something, you're gonna say, well, it's the pre-debate or it's the post-debate. Then let's talk about
Man,
what's going on in this.
12-hour long pre-debate. I just
No,
titled the
no, no,
pre-debate because it was a
no,
big debate that day.
that's what I said, bro. That's what I said. I said that if you're gonna do that, if you're going to do that, then just say, have another topic about
And
something.
then just stop it and change it. All right.
Right, that's it. But the thing about it is this: what I said like this, and I said this openly because I ain't hold nothing back. You can go back and it's on record. I said, if you trying to grow something, I said this about solar too. I said, you niggas be trying to grow stuff, but then y'all be saying stuff out y'all mouth. And then when you trying to grow it, one of the things y'all said, when y'all said, well, do y'all want other people in the debate of other coaches coming into the league? You niggas was talking foul, and it's on record.
You talking about bringing white people in?
Yeah, y'all niggas was
And what does
talking
talking foul got to do with it? What solar thing? Do solar thing?
Hold on, listen. So then when I say, whenever you trying to grow something, niggas don't know how to grow nothing. And that's just bottom line. You know what I'm saying?
Man, bring them crackers in and force niggas to grow,
Right,
nigga.
and see, that's the thing. Like right now, like you know what I'm saying? Like even the language that you use, you can't grow nothing with nobody doing stuff like that. You know what I'm
Man,
saying?
bring them
Talking
in.
like that.
Bring
Right.
them in and grow, bro.
So any coach are gonna look at it and gonna say they too damn disrespectful over there. You know what I'm saying? So then if you gonna try to grow something, you want to just keep it just for for the black. That's cool. But at the same time, if you want to go bigger than that, you want it to be something and how you want to take it somewhere else, then you can't. Everybody ain't gonna go with you, yo. Everybody ain't gonna go with you. So you niggas gonna be trying to hear what I gotta say, but it's all good though. You know what I'm saying? But it always come back and niggas read. And I said that openly.
No, I agree with you. If you want a super blow platform up, integrate it. That's logical.
I said that open. I said it's little ideas you can do. I said if you want to raise money to help people out, you can start even charging them $5 or $2 to come in and watch this and give whatever you're gonna do with the money, whatever. You know what I'm saying? You niggas ain't trying to hear none of that though, but it's all good though.
No, I wasn't trying to. I had no control over the Solar Vision Debate League. So I don't know who y'all niggas is.
That goes for Solar too, because Solar.
I mean, I don't see how it goes for me. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. No, I'm talking to both of y'all because I'm.
That's what I'm saying, and I'm worried about me.
And man, so Solar too, because Solar been doing this too damn long.
Nigga, I'm asking you about me. That's what you keep doing. Always trying to talk about what you want to talk about. You said y'all want to know how I apply in that. I want to know how I apply in that.
You and Solar was working together.
I do not have nothing to do with the Solar Vision Debate League. I'm a debater.
Right, but y'all was doing the argument league. Y'all was working together.
Nigga, what that got to do with the debate league?
So listen, hold on. In the debate league, we had some questions about the debate league, and I said, "This is what y'all gonna have to do if y'all want to grow them." Y'all talk like about me crazy, nigga. It's on record, nigga. What are you talking about? And
Man,
I said
listen, maybe you weren't the best representative.
I said that. Hold on, Red. Probably wasn't, cause y'all niggas can't see past foolishness. That's why.
Yeah, we can't see past the foolishness you do and find nothing sensible.
All right, but yeah, at the same day, listen, I said the same thing when you start your debate league. You know what I'm saying? You just need to understand some of those things.
I will.
Bottom line, I said that. Listen, I've been saying that stuff even with Solar. How is it? You've been doing this too damn long in this debate scene. And you've been having debaters over there, and Sinetta was an inspiration, but even Sinetta's great mistake that he did. Yeah. Sinetta said he wanted to start a debate the league. You know why he didn't start it? Because he don't know. He don't. Other people from different perspectives, like if Christians want to come in, whether they black Christians or whatever, he wouldn't even never get them the panel. He would never let them come in, and he just started doing that a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But he'll take everybody else to come in, niggas like Dr. What that other nigga from Dr. York Camp and, you know what I'm saying, Soccer Utmost and all these niggas and Jabari, you know what I'm saying? All these different niggas and stuff. But I ain't knocking them, But the only thing I'm saying is this is that I've been saying this from the get-go. And Solar, he already know that. You know what I'm saying? When I would come on this panel, I was like, y'all niggas foolish, man, like with this stuff. But at the same time, when a brother do make a decision, he say he want to grow his platform. Niggas are gonna hold that back. Why? Because they don't want you. They comfortable with where they at. And so I'm not just talking to Solar. I'm talking to any individual that's out there. I said that already on the panel. I was on the panel saying that, on there. But when you if you trying to start a debate league, even Kasu was gonna start a debate league, but he didn't have the patience for it. But his debate league was gonna be a league that it was gonna be, to where he was bringing, a lot of people, Kalam and all types of stuff, everybody on there, so that's what it's about, man. So,
Man, listen, G-Con, man, look, if you got anything to benefit a motherfucker, I listen, you hear me? But it's just the bullshit that come with it, it's not worth it. It don't weigh out enough for me. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't move like that, bro. So I'm compromising myself. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Like the argument league, man. No, I wasn't trying. I didn't, like I said, it was inspired by a thought from them arguing, bro. I didn't analyze nothing or nothing. Okay. I changed the title on my page. I went live. That's it. It wasn't a planned thing. It wasn't a thought out thing. It was an inspired thing about a situation that Solar Mind created for me. That's it, bro. I'm coming out of one situation. Motherfuckers don't know my shit, but I'm coming out of one situation and I'm growing, man, in all areas of my life, bro. I've been doing YouTube. Solar Mind gave me the chance to get experience on a different level, and I appreciate that, man. Anything he changed in the debate league, anybody after that is gonna have to implement that shit or your shit ain't shit. He gets that props from now on. He did that. So if I'm swagger jacking on the next 1,000 motherfucking platforms, that gotta do what he did, because now that's what a debate league is. It's swagger jacking. But I don't like that term because it's giving a negative connotation. Like I get him whatever props it forever the fuck. At the end of the day, bro.
All right, well, that says childish anyways. I think that was childish, silly talk to me, to be honest.
Which part?
I don't see that y'all talking about swagger jacking and all that stupid stuff. That's stupid, man. That sound like little kids talking like that.
Yeah, I don't know where that came from, but it to me,
no, that came from me, and the reason why I said that was because like we were supposed to be working together. You know what I'm saying? That's the assumption that I was under. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm saying once again. When the nigga mind, when a situation arises, he don't think, how can I solve the problem? He think, run away and try to do his own shit. So when you say like the reason why black people why black people ain't got businesses and why they ain't got a fact, this is the reason why. We fractionalize without solving problems. Now, all throughout the whole season, it was always a problem that would arise. I would have to create a new rule. I would have to make certain adjustments. I understand that as an adult. You know what I'm saying? And I know from being around my own people and being in the organizations and working with, and it don't matter because y'all think it's some hood shit, but the same shit that goes on with the hood niggas, the same thing going on with niggas with master's degrees. Niggas want to be independent. They don't want to follow rules. They don't want to, especially when it's coming from another black man. You know what I'm saying? So this is a black problem. You know what I mean? So I understand that. You know what I mean? So that's what I was saying. This is just another episode of niggerdom.
He said, what's your self-reflection? I got y'all, dude. Yeah, like I see, man, conception is easy. I understand to conceive, like notion. Like I said, the fact that working together, like Solar, I don't know you, bro. I didn't know you, bro. When you call me, I'm like, all right, what's going on? Okay, because on my own, like I got 200 subscribers, which is remarkable to me. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm not looking at that like y'all look at that like this nigga only got 200 subscribers. So when I turn my shit on, bro, I'm doing my thing. Okay, you hit me up. You said I want you to run that channel. I'm thinking, okay. Remember, I said give me a chance to think about it because I'm thinking my platform is finna go. Hey, he has a absolute advancement that he's finna throw me. You understand what I'm saying? What's the benefits and what's the name? Now, me being grown, I know it's starting, it's gonna end. I know that. Seasons and reasons, like it's titled. Like I already know that. 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 10 years. But the fact that we didn't have no history together, I'm like, I wasn't looking at it like, oh yeah, alone. I'm part of the Solar Vision Debate League, and cause shit, I'd have just moved up to a judge or some shit. But I mean, that is what it is, man. I work with people, man. I partnership with whoever the hell. You gave me the experience to do it with you. I appreciate that. Far as whatever you talking about, I fumble. What you want me to say, bro? Like it's your conception, bro. That's what y'all don't get, man. Like I do look to solve shit. Like that's my shit. Like and the complaints that I'm now hearing, this is even more of a solution because the argument league ruined your debate league. It drove away your number one view bringer, your number one ranked person, up to 15 people who could have possibly been getting good information out there. That's it. Like, man, it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just well wishes, bro. Like I said, man, I take whatever I fucked up on. I'm gonna take that stand on that, learn from that, make sure that shit never go down like that again. But I'm about building. Everybody know me. I'm about building. I'm not about division. That was the whole motherfucking problem. They come over every day, and I allow them to talk about religion. That's not me being divisive. That's me saying, yeah, like eventually we're going to have to talk about something real. And as determined as they was not to talk about something real, we talked about real shit. And I'm talking about as far as my migration plan and finding some land and coming together and doing
real offensive. Now you're getting real offensive now when you say that. Because it's
how?
real. Because it's real. You basically saying that we.
Oh, no. What I'm saying, listen, man. G-Con, you know I don't believe in the Bible. I know in the Bible. I read the Bible and I don't sit up here trying, okay? What I do with the Bible, I know how you look at, you know how the fuck I look at what y'all do with the Bible, man. But like I'm saying, how am I offensive if I'm over here propagating it every day? Telling people, come check it out. Come check out what G-Con got to say about the Bible. Come check out what Anonymous got to say about the Bible. What all these different people got to say about the Bible, bro. Now I'm offensive.
Yeah,
that don't make sense.
You just said it. You need to start listening to yourself.
No, I said I allowed them to come over and talk about the Bible all the time. And then I'm hoping eventually we're going to have to talk about some real shit.
Right. And so to us, this is real. This real life experience.
Nigga, and that's why I let y'all talk about it. So shut up. That's why I let y'all talk about it. Because I don't want to offend you every day. But damn it, when I speak my truth, learn how to be still. You ain't got to attack. That's your problem, man. You think you got to attack everything. You think you got to attack everything that don't line up with you, bro. You know how furious I'll be over there every day talking about some, man, y'all think Jesus is real. Jesus come back and save us. We homeless.
We didn't attack that, yo. I didn't attack you just now. I'm just telling you.
You did attack me. You said what I said was offensive.
Hold on. It is offensive because you just said what we talking about ain't real. What the hell is you talking about?
You shouldn't even be taking it. You shouldn't even be taking that.
Yeah, I am gonna take it like that because that's what you
just said. Well, like I said, I'm not being like at the end of the day, I'm thinking eventually we're gonna have to talk about some type of plan to get our people homes and food and employment and independence. That's what I call real shit. And we did. And that's what I want to continue to do. And that's why I want to get not even the same crowd. Not even the same crowd. I want to get real historical studies done and debate on that shit so that we can actually find out truths. Who was here when? Prove it. Show me documents and this and that. People just gonna go to the Bible.
Okay, well let's talk about how the Bible got here. Well, that's shaky and shit. Ain't no proof for that. We all know that shit. So now that's not a reference to me, man. So now here we gonna read it. Like, come on, show me some real shit. Show me shit from some governments that say this happened at this time. Show me some newspaper clippings. Show me some studies done. Show me something, some documentaries done. Like, niggas just, man, well, let me open up this and let me take you here and show you how I feel about this. And then I'm supposed to debate amongst that and do what? Like, honestly.
Man, when
like, I think I heard something to the sort of, it's like,
books, when niggas was trying to pull out them books, you niggas wasn't trying to hear none of that.
Which book?
Even when we was arguing about Kemet and all that time, let's pull the books out there. Let's look what the text is saying.
Which books?
None of that. Whatever book you wanted to pull out, nigga. We've been arguing, pulling out sources, nigga. Not in the argument league. That's why I say niggas, information need to get fact checked. I've been saying that, yo.
Yeah,
I told Solar that. I said, Solar.
But the thing, what you fail to understand is that my information don't come out on there, and when it do, it get fact checked, and I'm right. We don't sit up here and talk about my shit all day. We talk about the Bible. You fact checking each other.
Nah. Hold on. Even with that, because half the time when niggas say that they talking about Kemet, when they talking about some type of science, nigga, let's pull out the articles, nigga. Let's pull out the peer-reviewed papers, nigga. Everybody playing.
Man, you ain't never had no conversation like that. You ain't never said peer review in my presence before.
Man, you listen, bro.
You ain't never said the word peer review in my presence before.
You just lied, bro. You just lied.
That's crazy,
This
man.
stuff is live, man. You lying. I've been
You
saying
ain't
it.
never said the word peer
y'all was
review.
talking stuff. Y'all was talking stuff. I said if people talking about coming to the league to give niggas that work, is pulling out scholastic paperwork and all types of stuff. We were saying that. We were saying that when if your boy coming to the league, Ron Shields, you know what I'm saying? Let's see what he gonna go into. That's why I was like, niggas ain't. I've been saying.
Man, it was still all biblical, bro. You're not even talking about what I'm talking about, fam.
Even when it wasn't biblical.
Man, when wasn't it biblical? When wasn't it biblical?
Hey, listen.
When wasn't it biblical?
Hold on, listen, bro.
You delirious, man.
Listen, bro. I've been arguing in this community for a long time. We've been arguing with niggas. It's from Team Osiris. All of these people who pulling out these scholastic papers, and so when I was telling niggas, you niggas ain't got no information, that's why I was saying that, because niggas ain't known for no information. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was telling niggas about the cultural context of looking up history of people, niggas don't be doing that, yo.
Hey, I do that, bro. They don't do that, fam. And that's what my motherfucking debates be about.
When you be speaking on Kemet, nigga, you ain't speaking on no.
I don't speak on Kemet. That's what you keep doing. I speak on the existence of people in the world, and you
are speaking on
Kemet. Me to Kemet.
You and Goldmine was speaking on Kemet, and when I started saying, "Well, let's go to
yes, I have spoken on Kemet, but you will never find me bringing out no motherfucking purposes trying to reference them to have no conversation with y'all, because I just
why not though? That's the information.
Because I study it. It's not an argument. Kemet is not an argument. It's not up for debate.
Nigga, it is up for debate.
No, it's not.
I'm gonna mute my mic. Whatever.
Damn. Y'all keep trying to religionize
peace.
Egypt. Peace, Anonymous. What's good, big bro? Rob back in the building, man.
Yeah, no, I just, once I start getting called a snake or whatever, I want to know why I'm being called a snake real quick.
Who called you a snake?
Cube and Strap. So I guess I said something and then I didn't say whatever I said in private, in public or something.
Yeah, you probably got to talk to them as to why they called you a snake.
I'm about to say they dead in the chat. Man, I don't know what they on.
Hey, what chat room you got? What's the YouTube link? I ain't even got the YouTube link.
Suave Bosses are the argument league.
The link on top of that, right in the HTTPS.
I was just trying to figure out why or if my name came up or something so I can.
Well, no, your name didn't come up in here, bro.
No, I brought his name up. I brought his name up as an example.
I went to go get something to drink.
As an example of people who had an issue with what was going on in the argument. And I told him the time that you called me, and you were saying that you was about to drop out the league. And I'm like, yeah, what happened? And then I was like, what happened? And then you got into some situation. I forgot who it was. You got into some type of situation over there on the argument league. And then I was like, no, don't drop out, because what happened over in the argument league? Just just kind of regulate how much you go over there. You know what I'm saying? If it's taking your energy like that. So
He said he called you a snake because you run and tell on Swab, but you sit in the chat with him every day. That's
So
that's
I
that's what I do.
so let's get it clear. So I ran and told on Suave Solar.
did that come out my mouth, bro?
No, exactly. I want to get it clear. So when I roast these little homos that's running their mouth, I'm justified.
That's what I
So
do.
I'll tell you again. I don't care. I don't care who it is. If you lying, you're gonna be what you is. So let me get it clear what my issue was. And I told the people who issue it was that I had with. It was with Rob and it was with Chris. Because I didn't like my family being brought up. That's what my issue was. I said the same thing on here over and over again. I don't like when people's families are being spoken about. Have I not? Have I not said that to you,
Yes,
Swab?
yes,
Have I
absolutely.
not said that to everybody publicly over and over? Everybody on here know how I feel about it. Everybody knows I say the same thing about it. So all y'all cornballs that want to lie on people's name again, that's always been my other problem. When people you can't separate being angry with a person or them disliking your point with having to discredit their character. Right? The word liar or snake, those things carry weight in this community. But y'all don't seem to understand that because y'all so busy trying to step on your homies.
And
So,
this
but instead of,
that's
but instead
one
of,
of the reasons
but it's
why, like, certain things needed to be regulated. You know what I'm saying? Pertaining to, like, what is allowed, what is said over there. I know when that first happened, yeah, that's the whole point of regulation. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it was brought up. It wasn't
yeah, no, I knew wasn't nobody on the panel being no sucker. I just wanted to get it clear because I missed it. I got here late. So,
Now he
but in
said,
terms
okay,
of
if you weren't playing both sides, I stand corrected. I have no reason to dislike you or hate you. If I read
whatever,
his
man.
negative comment, I gotta read his positive.
Oh, it is what it is, bro. I'm gonna always say what I gotta say to your face, and if I want to say it again to somebody else, I'm gonna say it then too. So don't worry about it. Proverbially, at least to your face, because ain't none of us face to face technically.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and fall back. You know what I'm saying? Just had to
Oh
speak
man.
my piece, and shout out to everybody.
Yeah, shout out to the man Soul, man.
Shout out to Soul of Mine.
Suave is, I mean, that nigga,
What I missed?
Solve
Somebody
and
tell
Ray
me what I
Talk.
missed.
That nigga Solve is a coward, though, man. That nigga,
Yeah, who you talking about? Abdul?
Yeah, but hold on. Let me say this. Let me say
I
this
just
real
wanted to
quick.
say, Abdul, you a fake ass Muslim with your fake information. In about 10 years, you probably would be dope. But until then, take your bean pie playing an ass and go get me a goddamn 25-year plan on top of that with some black accountability, and let's vote about it. And take your non-beard growing ass back over there and get
Now
PE.
watch this though. Watch this though. Rob, how many times I done told you, Rob, how many times I done told you you my brother, but I hate some of the things you do.
Plenty of times.
Right. So I ain't being no sucker. Like, I don't like this fakeness, bro. Like, stop trying to say people running back doing craziness. Like, for the most part, I can't speak for everybody, but for the most part, the people that be on here regularly, we try to be stand up with each other. If we get mad, we get mad, and then it is what it is, man.
Yeah, I just had a problem with not solving a race problem properly because he's goofy. Go say, yeah, man, these niggas just talk shit and listen to rap drunk ass tell stories. Well, see, the good part about what your thinking is, Abdul, the good part about it is that means that you tune in at those times and you listen for that. That's what you watch for. Like, you'll watch me all day, and then when somebody hit my car, you'll run out to me yelling at somebody in the parking lot. And you'll say, see, I knew why. See, look at Rob being all mad and angry. And then I'll say, oh, okay, so you're mad and angry. So you won't get mad and angry when somebody hit your car. So I'll go up to your car, Abdul, and kick and stomp the shit out of it, even though I only had a little small scrape. And you'll be the type that'd be like, let the insurance handle it. Well, I just kicked your window in, kicked your door in. And I'm saying, now, let the insurance handle it. You see what I'm saying? Don't try to get tough and mad and man up after you figure it out. So, you know what I'm saying? Go eat a slice of bacon, that dude. Go eat a slice of bacon and a pork chop, you
Nobody in the building. Shout out to the sis. What's good?
Hey, I just came up here because apparently we were throwing tomatoes, so I wanted to join in. Boo swab, boo, tomato, tomato, tomato.
I hear that. No, that's hard. What's going down with the family though?
Nothing too much, about to cook a broil. You know, I'm feeling real Eastery, even though I don't really celebrate it. It's an excuse to do a
That's what you was
broil.
doing with that hair too. That hair look real Easter. Oh, you said you back to brown now though, huh?
I am. I'm currently curling it. I thought my camera was on. I'm like, please don't let these curlers be in, be in the camera.
Nah, you good, you good. When I be seeing y'all with y'all camera on, I be waiting. Like they don't want their camera on. I'm not letting them. That's all right.
Yeah, definitely for sure. Because I'll either be too ratchet or too cute. Either way, you're gonna get drugged. You're gonna get drugged if you're too cute, because these niggas weird, or you're gonna get drugged if you looking ratchet. And you know, people screenshot. So
Hey, my bag. I'm lightweight taking the car too. Yeah, nah, that's good. That's what's up. Yeah, season one, interesting. I told y'all this is gonna be very interesting. Uh,
I didn't understand what was happening with the Grease thing. Why was you getting yelled at about Grease?
because I had a debate with Gideon. Are the Israelites related to the Greeks? And so they had this thing what they were saying. Um, they was mad that I was using the lineage that I was using because for some reason he thought he put a caveat in the debate that I couldn't use that lineage about using Javon being related to Japheth and Greece being this. I mean, I think that's what you're referring to, the Greece.
Yeah, did you win that one?
No, that's the controversial
So
one that I lost. That's why I had. Yeah, no, I lost that one, but it was like a real controversial vote at the end that came in that should have been read, and it was just too much to it. And I was like, man, this nigga selling on some bullshit. Yeah, of course, you know what I'm saying. But yeah, nah, it's all good. It was just a bunch of weird shit happening at one time.
So they were mad about the way you debated a debate that you lost over a year ago.
I mean, nah, at the time, this was like right after the debate. This was yeah,
Oh,
yeah, this was current at the time. This was like the first conversation since.
oh, okay.
Hmm. Nah, but it was hard though.
Because I don't be
Yeah.
hearing you yell. So when I heard y'all going at it, I put some eyes in the chat like, what?
Oh yeah, I told you, man. All that shit that went down last year, man. I did it first year, bro. I didn't hold y'all up. I did, like that was me first year, dog. I just didn't take it as far as task, and I was like, I ain't called niggas bitches and shit all day. But it was like that is the same thing. Like it was a question of integrity. Why the fuck Solo keep letting these niggas get away with this shit? Woo, this and the other, legitimate shit with paranoia and some misinformation and whatever, But yeah, you grow. It was a growing experience.
Okay, I get it now. Well, I just came up to shoot the shit.
Absolutely. Well, we appreciate you shooting that shit. Shout out to nobody in the building, man. Enjoy making that boil and let us see that finished product if you don't mind.
Oh, you know I will, but I never enjoy cooking it. I'm not a cooker, but I do like to eat.
She said a cooker. I just want everybody to know that. Instead of
For
saying
real,
I'm not
I'm
a
not a
cook.
cooker. I'm a microwaver, an ovener. I can boil, but that's about it. That's
That's
about
the
it.
same. I knew you
I'm
were
one of
one.
them people they talk about, like, oh, these modern women can't cook, show can't, but I can eat.
I had that. I had that. Well, yeah, we appreciate you. Shout out to nobody, man. Shout out to my non-cookers out there, my microwavers, my air fryers. Yeah.
Goofy, and grow a beard.
And that nigga so what's his name? Solving the race problem. I've
His
never
name
seen a
is
nigga.
Abdul Mak Saeed.
Yeah, I'm gonna call that nigga Abdul. Abdul, you's a coward, man. You don't want to take step responsibility as a black man, and you's the weakest nigga I ever known. And you shouldn't be even instructing anybody, cause nigga, you the type of nigga. You don't
And
take
you
step
ain't got no
responsibility for nothing, man.
information.
No information, man. Like for reals. Like I wouldn't even let you lead my people, man, because if niggas do something wrong and they got a booger in their nose, you be the first nigga not to say nothing, man. You let a nigga walk around with them. You don't take no type of self accountability of nothing, man. Everybody, you play the blame game on everything, man. The moment you said you'd rather have a wicked nigga around you than a righteous white person and a righteous other culture of people, I knew you was wicked then, nigga.
Hey, bro, I don't care what y'all say.
Hey,
You kind of make me
Hey,
laugh,
G-Con.
You lost that
G-Con. That's
debate.
why he out of here, yo. We got to get him out of there, yo. He's out of here, yo.
Look, even if the debate topic of that debate wasn't what it was, nigga, you lost that debate, nigga, because you just showed your weakness in that debate. Weak nigga, man. I despise niggas to be doing that. You know what I'm saying? Nigga,
Yeah.
it's sad when a nigga gotta learn to love a nigga. You know what I'm saying?
And me and Suave found out that he chewing tobacco. In my life, man.
Hell no. That shit was the dumbest shit when I saw that shit when I was little. But G-Con, yeah, man, don't be telling nobody I hate white people, fam. I do not hate white people.
No. I didn't say that you hate white people. I didn't say that. What I said was, that's why if you notice, I said, well, y'all said that y'all don't you said white people ain't your ain't your brothers and sisters. Your brothers, that's what you said. And I said I could be mistaken on that. I didn't say you hated white people. I never said that.
I know, bro, but I promise, dog, niggas that hear that, and that's what that means. Cause I'm black power, and it's
You had
like,
an argument with Saul, and in that argument, you already stated what it was about niggas taking self-accountability, and I agree, and I voted for you in that what you call, because I was like, this nigga Saul is stupid, man. But the only thing I said was is that if I ain't mistaken, I don't know who it was, and I know Saul was one of them. When we talking about bringing other people to the league, I'm saying, and y'all didn't say that y'all hated what you call, but for the most part, y'all was on some other stuff.
E-Mac.
It
Who's
started
talking
with
about? E-Mac or Vocab?
I think it started with E-Mac.
Oh
yeah. Oh well, see, people know I don't have. I cool with white people because I would choose EMAC over Anonymous based off the fact that EMAC already beat Anonymous. He would beat him in the street fight. He would beat him in scotch. Once you lose the debate to somebody, they'll beat you in all life. So.
Fuck nah.
Rob is retarded, man.
Shit, man.
Yo, I lost Rob over a spiritual loss. Ever since then, he been EMAC partner.
Put it this way, EMAC and
okay, he joined the league. That's what I'm saying. White people joining the league. Like he like, hey, y'all need to. What I gotta do with white people joining the league? Let them join. Yeah, I call crackers, but I'm not gonna sit up here and just cracking their ass out because I don't hate them. I call niggas. If I sit up here and call niggas, I could call crackers. Shit.
I'm gonna get that when I come back.
Get some of these Calvinist arguments.
He said swap to your African diet. I added eggs back, man. Egg ass 118. I added eggs back. I just thought eat eggs by the money go, man. These bitches delicious, man.
Also, you're not a vegan no more.
I never was a vegan, man.
Eggs with seasoning salt.
No,
yo, and then your man Lex.
Lex called you the fattest vegan
for my life. That was my market. He just got away. He just said another one. That nigga said, Solar got McDonald's, Suave got McDowell's. It's different. This pussy ass nigga. I wanted to get that, but that was 1,000 right there.
That nigga soft, ain't boy.
And then Lex on there talking about me, Claim, Yashar, and Yara
ruined the league.
We ruined the league and made it horrible.
Wait, who ruined the league? Because I might agree with that. Let me find out. Say it again.
me, Yashar, Claim, and Yara.
Take Yashar out.
That nigga Lex don't run. Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you though. I'm gonna be honest with you. Let me say this real quick. That nigga Lex is gonna run the debate league in the gutter, and I'm gonna tell you why I say that. The nigga don't know how to shut his mouth. He keep talking over people, and then every time he want to come in and do a show, I'm saying the nigga just don't. He don't want to yield the floor. The nigga gonna run that debate league in the ground. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it is.
Man, that debate league gonna take off and be the biggest debate league in the world, man.
And you know what's crazy? I can say it now. I can say this. I just talked to Sal about it, and he said the same thing Suave just said.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you know. That's how you know. Cats
probably get my own show on.
That's how you know. That's how you know. That's how you know that people ain't sitting around hating on Soul. Like people was actually sitting around like, man, I wonder, you know, if we talked to him and if he did
Do
this.
Sal Showtime got for only hosting his own show on this platform? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Who?
If Sal go, he gonna run all y'all niggas up out of there though. I'm gonna tell you why. Because his platform. See,
I'm gonna let y'all know. Y'all don't want that to happen, bro. Y'all don't want Sal to really.
Sal go,
y'all don't want him to get active and get competitive like that.
Who is y'all? No, I'm gonna pull your trick. Who is y'all? I'm taking
y'all.
Oh shit, my bad. I don't know.
Y'all that's hating.
Gone.
Cause I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know who's sitting around running their mouth behind the scenes.
I don't know nobody.
So I do.
And I turn my camera.
Rob, you say whatever ignorance you gotta say to me. That's why
I don't call Solar begging, trying to shit rules.
Every time I wake up, I turn my computer on and I hit my camera so niggas know where I'm at and who I'm talking to.
I didn't call Solar telling him to change no rules. I called Solar and told him I was gonna quit. I didn't call Solar.
No. I didn't stay anonymous. I said I don't call Solar.
Well, you said it to me, so I wanted to make
No,
sure.
but I know, but I didn't say you because you had said something. And all I did was respond to it. I didn't even drop an address. I just said I'm finna mail this letter out. And if you was like, oh shit, Rob's finna robo mail. You know, like you know how that, but anyway.
No, I feel you.
Yeah, man. Okay, so when people when they complained about the memes, then
that's Rob's biggest. That's Rob's biggest.
Man, that shit made the debate league unique. Then it complained about. Now I understand the cursing part, right? Now my thing is, people are like this. People say, "Hey, man, my kids be watching," and I'm like, "Are you talking about like 7, 8-year-olds or 15, 16-year-olds?" Because I know I was cussing like a sailor when I was 8, so. It's not like when we cuss, we out here like talking about explicit sex acts during a debate. We're talking about somebody who is frustrated and cussing. Man, get that bullshit up out of here. Now, it ain't like if you're doing constant cuss. Okay, yeah, regulate it. Stop it. Because even us on the argument league, we don't like when, at least if it's a dialogue back and forth and it got cussing in it. Okay, fine. Then what else was complaining? Okay, no problem. Then motherfuckers, they got a problem with the judges. Niggas pick judges, right? Oh man, this judge and that judge, right? Then it got to the point where all the peers. Then it got to the point where Solar had to cut off a certain limit on it. You know what I'm saying? And then it's a refining process. But to the people who's asking for things to be refined, right? If Solar Mind say the next motherfucker asks me to do shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna put everybody's name out there. No problem. You know, it shouldn't be no problem. If you asking for things to be changed for the better, you should be on the forefront. Like if you are afraid of the people selling drugs in your neighborhood, don't hide.
You should be the main person telling them
you
stop
should be the main
dope.
motherfucker walking out there talking about get the fuck off the street before I call the police.
Who was the main person on here saying stop talking about people's families? That's wrong. Like that's why I be looking at niggas like that. suckers.
And who's the main motherfucker ignoring you and still doing that shit? Because, nigga, when you get upset, nigga, you acting like a straight poodle, nigga. Every time. What time are
I
you?
did pick my earphones up. I was like, what the fuck?
What time are you a whole ass nigga? Anonymous every time. Why? Gotta spell it every time.
Hey, I got tired of cats calling me a liar. I can't cuss y'all out. So
why you can't cuss nobody out when I heard you talking about nigga, you turned all Rob Rack on niggas and shit.
I didn't cuss nobody out. I didn't cuss nobody out. I didn't cuss
get all
nobody
y'all
out.
niggas to expose y'all Rob Rack side.
I didn't cuss nobody out. You can't say I
like y'all
cussed
go to
nobody
church
out.
every single day.
I see how you not. I see how you're not acknowledging that though. I didn't cuss nobody
Well,
out.
I wasn't even listening to you when I'm talking at you.
Well, I didn't cuss nobody out, so that's my
Look
point.
Look here, little nephew.
I ain't cuss nobody out.
Quit acting holier than thou, nigga.
I ain't acting holier than thou. I don't come on here rebuking y'all. Only thing I do is try to defend my name when somebody try to tear it up.
You just mad because I'm an honest nigga. If a blind dude dropped a wallet in front of me, I'll point at it, and if he don't pick it up, that's my wallet.
So are you insinuating that I'm not honest? Are you insinuating that I'm not honest?
There. No, I'm at the store. I'm putting it on hella thick for the audience.
Oh. But see, that's the other thing too. Like I told you this before, like the audience don't know how to take when somebody playing and when somebody's serious.
All right, fine. My bad. Yeah, they trying to listen to see what I'm gonna order. If I'm gonna order pork chops and sliced salami.
But I ain't gonna stay on too long, man. I just wanted to make sure that it was understood anything that I was accused of.
They're trying to get halal.
For sure, big bro. Appreciate your presence, man. You already know.
You doing all right?
Yeah, man.
Sound like your countenance.
Y'all didn't hear that? Hold up.
What's going on? I gotta maintain.
Hold on.
I'm going, my nigga. Definitely going.
Hey, hold on. Say it again.
I can't
but they don't know. What I owe you? 22.42. Okay. Yeah, but they know. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
There's some rebels though.
That nigga Rob be eating $32 worth of food, fam.
Cool.
In Yemen, bro. Look it up.
In Yemen, he's got the store said in Yemen that all right. They got some rebel people that's deaf to America, deaf to Israel, deaf to Muslims. Like what? They took over Yemen or a whole country or something. I'm like, wait, what? So I guess I gotta like, nigga, what type of Muslims gonna be like deaf to Muslims in the Muslim country?
Hey, bro.
I
was talking about that shit on last night, man. That shit over, man. That invasion shit is real.
The what? The stuff in the Middle East you talking about?
Yeah. And every other continent, the over there in the Middle East, North Africa, Center, and China, Korea, Greece, man. Niggas going nuts. I told you them niggas, the Chinese practicing how to fucking invade America. They built a whole mock New York City.
Oh yeah, we talked.
I said, damn. And they practicing how to defend that shit. That's why they in them buildings practicing shooting.
Like that movie Red Dawn, right? But I'm not sure if I had said this. I said it's too many Americans. There's 300 million Americans, right? Mm-hmm. But for every American, there's I think 3 or 4 guns. Some white people got 10 or 12.
I saw the statistic. It was like, damn, man. Hold on. Go ahead, bro. Because I think it said something like 3% of America, you know what I'm saying, own like
40% of the guns or something like that.
Higher than that. I think I damn don't want to say they said, hold on. What you say? No.
If here's the fucked up part. Go to a gun show, man. You know what I'm saying? Go to a gun show and you will literally be like, are you serious? Like, you guys really having this much fun shooting bullets in your backyards? And yeah, they do, because that shit is fun like a motherfucker. And it get expensive. You know, playing with guns is not like some cheap shit. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, it's not. It's a, if you go do it, do it. You know. And they'll be in there, and man, I'm just, you guys better, if it's fucked up, you better get in now before, because I was telling people for some years, they ain't tripping off niggas with the guns. They tripping off niggas with ammo, because they don't give a fuck if you got one gun. You got 10 guns with 12 bullets. They don't give a fuck. But if you got 2 guns with 30,000 bullets, they worried about you. Because I know niggas who 42 fake, they have a whole 30-round clip with 6 bullets in it. Like, nigga, if you don't go get a revolver, you cheap broke bitch. So, you know, that's who they worried about. They worried about, and I'm not talking about the people selling the bullets. I'm talking about that's how the government is portraying. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my God, we're worried, or the what's that? The authority of the police, the police people, the authorities. How can I be of service? And so that's the thing. Is certain things that we could do to go check out to see the state of where they at, of where white people are thinking and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, go out to it's like sometimes you just gotta go sit there and you gotta act like you one of them and observe, you know. Go to the white part where white people like to go fishing and bring a book, dress just like them, you know, say words that white people feel comfortable with so they can talk.
It say just 3% of American adults own a collectible firearms. Let me see. That's that wording right there, collectible firearms. Hold on. On a collective.
Man, niggas gonna have to play catch up once they shut off. Like, just out here in California, they made it to where, like, see, before you used to be able to just get ammo shipped. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, man, we need ammo shipped. You know, here, this is what I need. This is what I need, you know, or whatever. Now they should regulate that shit. New laws, you can't even go to Nevada because 1,000 rounds in Nevada, 1,000 rounds of ammo costs, say, $200, $180. That same 1,000 rounds of California costs $260.
Oh, it say only 22 to 31% of Americans, adults, say they personally own a gun.
Shit, I don't own no guns.
Now we know that number is way higher than that of who really owns guns. So.
That's what they would say you would think, but I know, like.
No, but you heard what it said. The ones that say.
No, yeah, that say, yeah. So no, that's what
I'm trying to defend what the white man said.
Look at that gap, 21 to 31%. That's that gap. They fake that shit, but
bro, I think 60% of Americans own guns, bro.
Yeah.
Well, okay, look. Now, can I use another word?
Legally?
No, I want to say possess. How about that?
There you go. I might even go higher than that if we start really, if we really.
No, I wouldn't. I would say like in the 80%.
I think it's really high, bro.
Yeah, because nigga, don't act like your mama don't got no little fucking 25
right.
or 38.
Little 38.
Motherfucking Saturday night special.
Yep, you
know that her motherfucking her husband.
But that's what I'm saying. I think the people who got the gun are concentrated. So, Anonymous, you own a gun. Rob, you own a gun. It's not gonna be weird that everybody around you own guns. I don't own a gun. Everybody around me don't own guns. My mom don't own guns. My daddy don't own guns. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I could see how the people who own guns think everybody own guns. They gotta own guns. And I'm sitting up here like, everybody don't got a fucking gun. Where they at? So I mean, I can see it. The gray
area. You have 2 guns, bro. Let me see your fist. Show me your fist. Thank you, nigga. 9 and 4 5. That's every man always own 2 guns, nigga.
Yeah, and I'm a damn thanks Terry Smoot for the subscription. Then I'm a damn show use them.
Wait, what subscription? What do you mean?
Suave Boss the Argument League.
Suave, what do you mean?
We on my channel now.
I was about to say, I thought I
I don't
always
get
been
it.
subscribed. I had to go check.
You already popped up on my subscriptions. What do you?
Because you was already
Yeah, because you
subscribed
were
to it.
subscribed to Suave Boss
Yeah.
26.
I was looking like I know I'm already subscribed. I had to go check to make sure.
You
Also,
subscribed
this
to
is Wild Boss 26.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh, you don't. He knows already about the argument league, though, right? About the new
No.
argument league.
Yeah, who Solar?
No,
Wait,
Rob.
what?
Oh, Rob?
No.
Yeah, Rob, no.
Oh,
No, what? No, I don't.
Oh, you don't know that I made a debate league?
Oh shit, nah.
I was showing
That's
it
what this
y'all
whole
yesterday. You wasn't on
conversation
here?
has been about.
This motherfucker is a barber. Yeah.
Nigga, I came in late. Listen.
The Suave Boss Argument League is
Oh yeah, you wasn't on. Yeah, you wasn't on.
anchored by. You saw this, right?
No.
Oh, okay. The Suave Bosses are the Argument League is a fact-based debate league aimed to provide a platform for debaters to compete in bringing forth evidence through historical references of fact to argue their position against each other. Sorry. All topics will be clarified and agreed on by all debaters. All debaters must provide proof, not belief, to support their argument. Also, they must have a visual presentation for the audience and judges to refer to. The Zoom app will be used, so all debaters must be able to have their camera on during official debates. The debate form will be set as a 5-part system: premise, argue, rebuttal, shuckle buck, and closing. 3-part judging system includes people, peers, and then judges. We expect integrity from the host, judges, peers, and people. Lying, cheating, and gal will not be tolerated and may result in disqualification or turn of ruling. The winner of the season will be awarded a trophy and a monetary award. Good luck and good arguing. To enter, email swabboss1@gmail.com.
Is that the rules?
Yes.
Are you sure you're not going to add any more? Because Rob would try to join. Like, because, as soon as I join, and I'd be like, as soon as I want to say that this nigga was a motherfucking liar. Bitch, here's the historical proof, motherfucker.
Oh, cursing is allowed.
Oh, okay. You might have Rob in season 1. So wait, are you gonna be a judge? Can I be a judge? Yes, I want to be a high judge, a king priest judge. Melchizedek.
Judge, I want to be a judge.
Oh shit, that's my new name, Melchizedek.
Melchizedek.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
That nigga Rob, right.
Hell man.
It is what it is.
But I'll tell you who was snitching. Fuck it. We not on the argument league. Q was snitching. Anonymous was snitching. Abdul snitched once. He be snitching in the chat.
Wait a minute. Whoa.
Hey, be quiet. So
no. Every time.
I didn't call you a liar, bro.
You call me a snitch. Now you
lying.
lying.
But you act like I'm lying.
You are lying. What I snitch? How I snitch?
Like when you say things like, I think the league could be better if we were doing this. Well, I think, nigga, the league would be better if you get out of here, nigga. Go debate EMAC, nigga. Your first debate got to be with EMAC. Until then, nigga, you're from another dimension.
That's fine.
You're from another dimension. Okay, how about this? You're from another dimension.
That's great. Just don't call me the snitch. I will accept all that. Don't call me.
He said you from another dimension.
I wanted you to say, listen, wait, Anonymous. I wanted you to say, how you gonna call me a snitch, Rob? And I was gonna be like, cause you from another dimension. That was
snitches get sent to another dimension. That makes sense.
Like I said, don't call me no snitch.
Okay, I'm not. But you just didn't follow through with how you just went off the deep end every time.
Every time. Bro, I ain't got nothing else.
Okay. Let's play truth or dare right now. Hold on.
Here's the real thing, though. Here's the real
Pinky
thing.
swear.
Wait,
I'm gonna cut you off every time. Have you ever took a Haji squat?
Nope.
The correct answer would have been no. You said nope. That PE means possible entanglement.
Possible entanglement.
Man, you got it.
Yeah, that means like he did a Haji squat with toilet paper, but there was 1 ply, and he only had 7 sheets left.
All right, next question.
I can't cat off.
That's what you do. I ain't worried about it, but like I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I mean, I came here just to clear certain stuff up, bro. Like at the end of the day,
I'm over there telling on niggas on the low. That nigga doing a rap song.
Man, stop doing that. You just be putting people out there lying.
I'm DJ Charm. I'm trying to get rich. Guess what? Rob an anonymous snitch. Cube, he's going to defend faggotry. You know what? I wonder how that'll be. Oh,
Stop it.
Wilding out.
Out and
Now, can we
wild.
smoke weed during the debate?
Hell yeah, nigga. No, what's up, fam? What's up, Rod? Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm finna beat up Gideon for you too, man. This is gonna be crazy. Cause this nigga got it. I gotta call Gideon and he gotta if he say no, I'm gonna make him drop out. Like he wanna hear it. I'm like, nah, nigga. You gotta he gotta take that. He's like, man, just call me.
He running stand.
I'm a call live. Even if I call, I'm gonna get on my other phone and call and put that shit on speakerphone.
Man, that's crazy, bro. Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all who I tell y'all who I think the problems in the league are? Since we talking about it, I think Cube and Lex and people that think like them are the problems with the league.
No, Lex is a genius. Lex is an intellectual genius.
That don't mean that he's not a problem.
Just like DJ Charm, Knowledge Born, School of Understanding, Brother James, Brother Soulmine.
You said Brother James. You said Brother. Oh, okay. I'm with you. My fault. I forgot that you still in the fight.
This nigga OJ a fool, man. Who in the building? We got one or two. Gary Junior in the building. Swallow on the blunt right now. Here it is.
With y'all, man.
DJ Black.
DJ Black Charm.
Subscribe and go check out that.
Somebody got a Seattle Seahawks.
Put it up.
Who that? Terry?
That's me. That's me. Hella cold in my apartment.
Listening for the past. I've been still listening for the past few days. Terry Smoot been saying, "Get in the check panel."
It's to the past few days.
Black said he been listening for the past few days.
Yeah, I've been listening. But niggas been personal and not about the information. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit just like too fucking personal.
Yeah, cause some personal shit happened.
Yeah, like what a nigga look like, what a nigga drive, why a nigga take care of family, all kind of shit. They get all wild and then they just go, fuck nigga, let me pull away down, come to your city and all. I'm like, nigga, y'all nigga don't know each other. And then
Man, I made Anonymous show his face finally when we was just like two people on. He wanted to for hella long too. I could tell.
No, do the pose. Do the pose. Hold on, wait. Do the pose for your avatar.
Show my face.
Do the pose for your avatar, Terry. It was a whole lot of shit, man.
I said, do the pose from your avatar.
What pose? I don't. Oh no,
yeah.
no.
Well, we was gonna light your ass.
You gotta change that, bro. You gotta.
So you know that shit garbage, man. Move that around,
Black.
No. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. That picture has history.
Nigga, you was doing duck lips.
Nah, that was when I was at Long Beach Polytechnic High School, aka Long Beach Poly High School.
Don't do it, bro.
I don't want to take it down because I actually can tell people like that's actually from inside the classroom of Long Beach Poly High School.
I know, but you should have took 2 pictures.
I have a
few.
few.
It look like you look like a suspenseful damsel.
Oh no.
Man, he called you a damsel.
I have one on my
pose. Like doop.
I'm about to do this. Hey Terry, you look like you had sex with a girl, right? And then you was like, so you go to college? She was like, nah, I'm in Polytech High School, but I'm 18. You was like, ooh,
shit.
Take a picture of this moment in my life.
OG Black, can I ask you a question?
Who, me?
DJ
OG
Black.
DJ Black.
What's up?
So, I'm trying to figure out how to word it because I want to get your advice on future going forward. Like, so, you know, I just deal with me. I won't even deal with nobody else, right? So I try to come on here. I try not to call no people no certain words that I know where we come from. Like, that really cause people to want to throw these hands, right? So once you start, especially like how we grew up, you start calling somebody a female dog, and you start calling somebody a vagina, a certain type of way.
Inviting a nigga to your Johnson and all that old sucker
Right,
shit.
right.
Yeah.
So then that turns into, nah, you gonna have to see me, right? So at what point do at what point do a man got to stand up and be a man and say, well, then I'm tired of it. You need to come see me about this. Like, that's
Soon as
that.
you
Like,
get that shit.
This is how I handle outside the queue. I about to call my man IQ. Brother, you got some important stuff you need to handle in your life. You need to get some rest, enjoy your night. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got time to be, because you don't know me, I don't know you. If we was around each other, we probably would hurt each other. You know what I'm saying? So kill all that. You know what I mean? It's too that shit be
No,
too bad.
DJ Charm,
but
you
I ain't talking,
lying.
like, I won't even
If
talk
we
about
talking
Q.
Wait, hold
about
on,
if we
Anonymous.
talking
DJ
about
Charm
if
just
we
lied.
talking about Jesus and Moses and Allah and Imhotep and all that shit, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we can go tooth and nail about that shit. But when they start talking about inviting a nigga to your Johnson and all that old shit, man,
Right, right,
yeah, you went too far, huh? You know what I'm
right.
saying? Yeah. Y'all
And that's
niggas,
what I'm saying.
what?
Like, I notice a lot of that. I
But
notice a lot
DJ
of that towards me
just
at
lied.
different times, though, because I be trying not to be that person on here. And so,
So
like, at
nobody's
what
gonna
point,
let me my DJ just
bro?
lied.
I was talking to DJ for a second, bro. You got it. Hold on, just like I'm trying to
Yeah,
build with the
but we gotta
OG,
do
bro.
it. We gotta clear something.
Go ahead,
You
Rob. Go ahead,
only
Rob.
2 years older than me. Just say, I knew DJ wasn't mad when he said, Cube, in real life, I will fuck you. No, matter of fact, Cube, I wouldn't even fuck you up. You wouldn't even be around me. Niggas like you, them niggas
Right,
can't even come around.
right.
So, you know what I'm saying? I knew it was just shit talking. But yeah. So
Yeah,
DJ
yeah,
was like,
nigga, can't nobody keep saying, Anonymous, you a fuck nigga. I was just playing with you. You don't just play.
Right, right,
That's a grown ass man, bro.
right, bro.
Man with grown ass man. Like, now to say, okay, Jesus was his own daddy. Nigga, you full of shit. Now we just talking about information.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
yeah,
but
yeah.
yeah, when they go outside of that, cause I said you full of shit or whatever, you know what I'm saying? You thinking I don't want nobody to buy your book, so now you want to be disrespectful. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna support this shit. Now you thinking don't nobody want to come to your city that you want to be for your reparations and all. We
Right.
talking about the reparations, bro. We ain't talking about if a nigga look here, little fuck nigga, a little bitch. You know, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the shit you brought to the table. The shit you brought to the table. You stood on Torah. You said you were Black Power. You said you was a Christian. You said you know what I'm saying? That's what we talking about. We supposed to be talking about that kind of shit. That other shit, man, is bullshit. What somebody did once before, he went over this nigga channel, and personal thing that I say was fucked up was that LaRon took that lady out on that corner, and anything could have happened to him, the lady, or you know what I'm saying? But other than that shit, nigga, let's box it out about these words. But let's box it out about this literature, not about no other personal shit. That other personal shit is like everybody after they debate get to come to the argument league and talk about the stuff that was going on during the debate. What this person said and what that person said. They robbed Schwab of that because of,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? Because niggas got real personal on that shit. I'm like, damn, I thought, bro, when I came back, I thought I would be hearing this nigga talking about, yeah, I'm ready for your ass, Rob, but it was the other way. I'm like, damn, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? I guess niggas was voting against niggas on some personal shit from earlier that day. You know what I'm saying? Not even listening to what the fuck the other dude said. Like, I put it like this. If I ask a nigga who voted for Gideon, why you voted for Gideon, they wouldn't even know why. If I asked a nigga why they voted for Schwab, they wouldn't even know why. Because you know why? They wasn't listening to the fucking debate.
I did. I actually made them points that night. I made them points that night, and then niggas start calling me liar, and that's when I was like, well, every time you call me a liar, I'm gonna shut the thing down.
I had to
Because we
send.
don't.
I text
No, Anonymous, they didn't call
when
you
you
liar.
was
They
saying
called you
something about you was calling Solomon, right? I
man,
called
please.
Solomon a few times around the
Yeah,
same.
yeah, they
Me
did. They
and you
called
was
me a
going
man
back and
pleaser
forth
too.
about who we was gonna vote, who we was voting for in the chat. When you was calling Solomon, I was calling Solomon. Get what I did?
Right.
Mine in via text. I said, you know what? I'm gonna send mine in text message.
I did the same thing too, Black. He didn't. He said I sent it too late.
Oh, well, I mean, you know what I'm saying? but I'm thinking like, okay, when they get over to the argument,
He said,
that niggas gonna be talking about the information that's Suave, bro,
against me
the
because of the
information that he
presentation.
done, bro. And shit just got personal. And
Stated
yesterday,
that
that shit was just like everybody was just getting extra
already
personal.
instituted nation.
It was bad. I remember I was watching. I was in the
And then
back.
I felt Suave the other day when it was probably maybe a week ago. He was like, man, this shit right here hurt my feeling. How y'all niggas just can't stop talking about each other, can't motherfucking get along. And before that, I said, Suave, before I get all personal in a nigga life and all that old shit, my nigga, I start coming around, bro.
Right.
That shit. That stuff get too personal, and here it is now. The bro say, man, shit, I don't want to fuck with them niggas no more. I'm just start my own shit. Fuck them niggas. Cause shit started getting too personal. And when
I grew my hair out on top to debate.
I've been said these things
years
though.
longer than mine.
And that's why I agree with you, Black. Because I've
And I
been
can't
said
even
this
debate.
stuff. I've been said
We
this
still
stuff.
can.
Now, cats
On
might
your
try to
shit.
say I did something.
Oh, but
Cats
you-
might try
are
to
you gonna
say
debate on your
whatever.
own league?
I
Nah, he
wasn't,
ain't.
but motherfuckers talking shit like, wow, just mad at me. Man, look, it's like I can't make it.
How you gonna
Don't
judge
do it.
yourself?
Don't do it. Don't. Hey, look,
Nah,
Suave, if
he
you do it,
made a conscious decision to start working his page. Me, him, and Goldmine talked about this shit a few months ago.
right.
That
I
we've been
said, bro, I
neglecting our
said that
pages.
too.
Yeah, we've been. Yeah, you was on the. We've been
I used
neglecting
to
our
come over.
pages.
Yeah, I used to come over there before it was even switched over to the other channel. I
Right.
said that to everybody. I was like, yo, I was going over there before it was even anything else. So to say that he just did it because he was mad, I think that's inaccurate.
So
Now,
that's
people
why
said never.
Solar Mind called me and said he wanted me to be a debater judge. Solar Mind called me and was like, "Look, man, you're gonna be able to judge your own debates."
Rob will
I can
lie
judge
on
my own
anybody,
debate.
and look, Rob will lie on anybody that come back and say I'm just playing.
That's the one part of
So I don't know. If you got that type of opportunity for me, Swab, I don't know about leaving Solar, but because that's what he promised.
Solar, man. I don't need another similarity with Solar. Like, he took Rob all this over with. He even stole Rob.
That's the other thing too. All of this stealing.
I'm gonna be like, Dad, I'm gonna go back to Solar and be like, Solar.
I need a 2 judge spot. I need my judge spot to vote.
Yeah,
Man,
I'm gonna be like Solar.
This shit like not the boxing channels I'm associated with be doing debates on it. Like I was just on a debate on a boxing channel. Nigga like, EJ Black, I ain't seen you in a minute. I'm like, y'all niggas over here debating though too, huh? Yeah. So
You talking about Carcino?
Yeah, my videos show up on y'all pages, So I know, and then
you got your videos public.
Yeah, my video.
Yeah, when you got yeah, not mine. I don't want people to know what I be watching and liking. Because then they can really get it.
Because he be liking, Rob be liking niggas' videos to set them up and shit. Like, so real. I'm gonna come to
No,
I like
even
that
that.
video. I like that video. Did you see? I like that video.
You sound like my little nephew them, man. They be saying it like they go on Instagram, YouTube, and all that, and they don't like a comment. If you like a comment, they call it dick pulling. Like, oh, you on a dick pulling? I'm like, what you talking about? Like, I see you on a comment, you typing something. I'm like, man, I was just congratulating the nigga. Yeah, you dick pulling. Like,
yeah,
man,
like
that's
niggas want to
crazy.
be gay, bad as hell.
Nah, but I do it because of this. Like, I might watch a video because people is like so anonymous. And,
do you like it though, Rob? Do you comment on it?
Yes. And depending on the video, and if I really like it.
See, my little nephew got me where I don't even want to like and comment no more. Like, man, so that dick ride, if I like a nigga video, like if I just say, damn, that shit fly. That's just clout chasing. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, nah, you already know what that is. But
if I like it, I've got a
playlist. I want to see more of the motherfucking shit on my suggested list, so I like it, and I want them to be successful. I want to see more shit like this.
Sometimes I like a video just because I need to go back and watch it, or I like the information.
Yeah,
so
I'll watch later. You know that.
Yeah, my watch later.
But you got to put
But
that
I
in
got
creative
different
place.
playlists anyway. Like if you watch my shit, I got different study. I just add the video to that playlist, like under whatever category I'm studying.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got my shit blocked and shit because I be creating playlists for my studies.
Y'all can't see none of my stuff. I ain't gonna.
I know.
You got a page.
I don't even.
I thought you.
Yeah, I got a whole.
Yeah,
I was rocking out on Sal page.
I do. So like when I you know, like now I got this show called The Verdict on Sal page, but I'm building a whole nother situation. Basically, I put it like that, and you know, I'm gonna be partnering with Sal and partnering with a bunch of different people, right? So, the one thing I felt like Suave felt too, like if I see something and I disagree with it and I know that it's completely wrong, regardless of what it is, and then a whole bunch of people see it the same way, and then we trying to express it, and we something like, oh, well, you crying or you this or you that. Okay, well then let me go solve the problem. Like I always been that person. So, you know, I'll be over here playing around and laughing, but in the background, I'm paying people for my logos, and I'm buying different stock footage to be using on this, and I'm putting all these different things together because I want to partner with some of y'all when it comes to different stuff. And so, you know, going forward, it ain't got nothing to do with attacking nobody else brand. It's just, okay, well, I see a need for a certain type of situation, and I feel like I could facilitate that. That don't mean that I hate nobody else. That just means I want to facilitate that situation. So yeah, I've been putting stuff together behind the scenes, real quiet, like. But right now, yeah, I am. I'm always rock out with Sal in some way, shape, or form, because he the first person that ever let me even come on, like him and BA. They're the first people that ever gave me a voice publicly. So
shit, Carl Albert, the first person gave me a voice, and I clearly had to separate from him.
yeah, but Sal, and BA ain't acting like that.
Made a show about the man. Dude called me and say, like when all that shit went down, I'm like, damn, bro, made a show about. Like, yeah, man.
That nigga don't give
I
a
ain't in the
fuck.
title, but he was like, he was talking about you on the show. I'm like, damn, cuz. I'm like, I ain't with that police ass shit though. Fuck it, I don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't man enough to call me and tell me how you feel, then it's all good, bro.
Right.
Well, I feel that once you connected to a person who put you on, you always, no matter what, you always are connected to that dude. That is your blood brother by flesh, according to the conscious
community.
But real every nigga I'm connected to, every nigga I'm connected to in this conscious world, I'm thankful for. But at the same time, I'm not finna sacrifice who I am.
You talk about blood brothers with me. My blood brother shot me in my back, so that set the standard for all brothers. You might as well. Yeah. Like I'm
okay.
I do understand kind of where Rob coming from though, because I look at how many people like Sal.
You don't know, Anonymous. You don't know.
I don't know. I'm just saying. I look at how many people Sal put on, and they act like they don't even know that brother.
Oh yeah, motherfuckers. But what to do for put them on? Like when I say like Israel Doctrine, the first person who platform I got on it was like on there speaking and for hours and was able to say, yeah, subscribe to the shit, Swab Boss 26, and that's how I got people coming to my page. Like one like he did what Solar did for me. Like Solar will be closer to me than he. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I understand. I'm just messing around. He was the first person I debated, and
Carl.
Israel Doctrine. I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know who really he was. You know what I'm saying? But looking back on it, I didn't like. He ain't no bitch nigga. He'd give anybody a shot. You know, I would equate him to a Yara. Oh, this nigga talking. Oh yeah, I'm gonna serve this nigga up. What he? Oh, I get to pick. Here go to. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, some people be like, I don't even know you. I ain't giving you no shot. Or, you know, like, who is this dude? I don't, you know. So, you know, I look back on it and be like, nigga, it was funny. Because whenever I look back and say, I don't know exactly what Jesus freaks. When I said I think I said Merry Christmas, Jesus freaks. That nigga got mad. That nigga was like, Sal, you heard him say Jesus freaks. His children listening.
Who said that?
Oh, what? I did. Yeah.
No, what I'm saying, who got mad and said Sal?
Israel Doctrine. That nigga, you know how people be like, solar. That nigga was like, Sal. I had him hella mad. It was hilarious though, but I look back on it. It was funny. People was like, you can pull the gun out? I was like, nah. We all laughed at the gun. That shit was hilarious. Everybody clowned him and shit. So
the musket.
Yeah, it was like, hey, you tried to be gangster. Ha ha ha. Look at the old man trying to be gangster. Who you gonna shoot? Yourself? Nigga got the gun pointed at niggas and everything. Pull the trigger, old man. You probably gonna miss. You know what I'm saying? Niggas treated him like that. So you got extra, man. So.
He's done.
But yeah, man, I made a video about him, and then about that made him cry. You know, he was whining like, and that was it. You know what I mean? But it wasn't like no big old, yeah, man, wherever you at, I'm come. You know, you come to Arkansas or wherever. I was like, nigga, ain't nobody going to Arkansas. You know what I'm saying? But the niggas who want to play for the Razorbacks, man, get the fuck up out of here, nigga. Y'all ain't even got no goddamn professional sports team. You feel me? I can beat him up so many ways. Like we'd get to argue about the Bible, and I'd be like, "Well, how come God didn't put no major league sports teams in your state then?" I shut that shit down real quick. I change the debate and divert it. Like Anonymous don't want to see me. DJ Charm don't want to see me because all I got to do. Nigga, I'll bring up about anything because I'll just bring up the Atlanta Hawks right after if you beat me up on whatever we debating.
I bring up the fact that
that ain't my squad.
Dominique Will can really beat Michael Jordan, but because they was in Chicago that year, that's why they gave it to Michael Jordan.
Yeah. And Dominique was, I think he was mad niggerish. And they knew it.
But you know what they tried to say? Because he was from Paris, born in Paris, France, him and his brother.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Uppity niggas.
Oh, okay.
They supposed to have been uppity. I found out when I got grown, Paris, France ain't fly. It's a ghetto.
Yeah.
Yeah, they sold us all the trash versions and shit our whole life.
Yeah. Like, damn, motherfucker want to go to Paris when they get grown.
And eat lobster. And you found out it's a ghetto.
Did you ever travel to that place when you was in the military or nothing? To France, to Paris?
My fault, I missed it.
Wait, here.
I missed it. What you say? Did I travel?
Let's expand the question, DJ. They expand it though, but include France. DJ want to know, have you ever been to France when you was in the military? But I want to expand this question by saying, have you ever been to anywhere in Europe while you was in the military?
Yeah, I've been to a lot of places in Europe. I've never been to Paris and France though.
Yeah, okay.
That shit ghetto just like America, ain't it, bro?
That's what. Yeah, Europe is. It's not like, don't get it twisted, bro. And it's some, like I keep saying, like it's some savages over there, bro.
Yeah, but I want to know this: what do the other countries in Europe? What do they smell like? Because I heard like different countries be having like different.
It depends. Like the hard part about even when you go to Europe is it's diverse. So you got different cultures. So to say that one person smell like you will come across a lot of musty people. Like they feel like that's is manly, right? But then you go to some places and you'll see two people that look alike. One of them, you know, they clean, they got deodorant on, they got on cologne. The other dude, he may not look dirty, but he is definitely musty as hell. So
shit, clean in a motherfucking must.
Yeah. New clothes, new everything.
Nigga fucking up his whole Steve Harvey Sunday suit.
Yeah, is that a Taylor suit?
And, you know, that was back then too. Like, yeah, and I used to feel the same way. Like, bro, how you got on a brand new fit that you smell like you just came from the gym? And it's crazy too, because a lot of women were raised to like that over there. So it'd be different women over there that like the stanky dudes.
Why do you?
Hey, you know, you got to hit them niggas with the slick comment when they dress fresh. You be like, oh, you just came from the gym, huh? Like, no, I just hopped out the shower. Like, no, you didn't. You just came from 25-hour fitness where you was working out for 26 hours, nigga. You just came from you took 0 showers, nigga. But yeah, man, when you told me that nigga having a toilet, nigga, nigga, fuck it, nigga.
But that's in Afghanistan especially though. Like, I ain't gonna sit here and tell you it's ever, because like if you go to Saudi Arabia, it ain't really like that.
Oh, okay.
Saudi Arabia, United Arab Emirates, stuff like that, like they ball. But you go to a lot of places in Afghanistan, bro, it ain't cool, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like I remember one time we was on a patrol. They had me in the turret, so I'm just sitting there riding around, and we rolled by. It's like a landfill, but people still be in there, wilding. But the kids be in there digging for stuff. Like, it broke my heart, bro. Like, I literally took all the food that I had that day and gave it to them kids, man. Like, because they literally was just in there digging for stuff. And I had the interpreter. Like, I was like, bro, like, where they parents at? He was like, the Terp started talking to him. And he said their parents got killed. I was like, oh, hell. Like, I couldn't take it, bro.
It made you be like, what am I fighting for? Kind of.
Bro, like, it broke me, bro. It just, like, it was so many different things that went through my head, but just period. It was like, I don't care. These is kids, and they just sitting here digging through trash for food, bro. Digging through trash for shoes. I was like, nah. Then another time, I'm going to tell you the hardest one, bro, is another time we rode by this village, and then when you come around the corner, bro, it's like 200 kids just running up to the trucks. I'm talking about digging, barefooted, dusty, dirty. I'm like, who is all of these kids? Because, I didn't do a lot of the patrol because I was out there actually getting at it. So, like, when you really getting at it, you kind of welcome the patrols, because it's kind of like you just get to ride through the cities instead of just always doing craziness. So you really get to see different parts of the culture. And so they laughing at me like, you ain't seen this? I was like, bro, you know where I've been the last 6 weeks? They was like, yeah, man, this the refugee camp. Bruh, I'm talking about like dozens and dozens and dozens of tents of kids who parents is killed. They dusty, dirty, no real food, and they just out there, bruh. And I was just like, this is crazy, man. This is what we doing to these kids as people. And you wonder why we got various terrorist groups and angry people. Like,
but when you mean who is we doing these people?
As a whole, as a human race, I don't get it wrong. Like, I know it's the powers that be that's doing it, but I promise you, if I took 1 million of us, me's and you's and blacks and swabs, and I just took y'all to everything that I seen when I was in the military and showed you how I got there and where it came from, it would be hard for us to hate each other, because we would be so. What'd you say?
No, I'm playing the game, my man.
Oh, you stupid. We would literally get to the point where it's like, we gotta fix this. Because I don't think nobody else in the world is gonna have a heart to fix it except for black men that come from where we come from. Because we done seen it, and then we've been able to somewhat overcome it. Like, some of us still, we ain't all the way up there, but
Hey, Suave, let my other one in. I'm listening.
But we would, like, I really believe we would be the only people that would have enough heart and enough masculinity to find the proper balance. Because, bruh, it ain't cool, bruh.
That's what I've been saying. I promise that's what I've been saying. Like, it's ugly, and we can't wait till everybody can afford to travel the whole world. We just gonna have to make a logical assumption that it's true. It's fucked up. Every place that I can show you places. I think I talked about this on here. I can show you places in America that people outside America will fight you for saying that that's America. I can show you ghettos in America to be sure they'll tell you you're a fucking liar. America's the most richest place, most secured and all it. Like, they'll go on the whole fucking record because they can't imagine. They'll say that shit was somewhere in Africa or some old lost ass they can't imagine that we live like that. Like it's a false. Everybody's being sold a false reality, dog.
That's true. We have the most imprisoned here, and we have the most economic disparity out of them all.
Yeah, but you know why we have the most in prison here? See, you think we do. Places like Russia have almost just as amount of black prisoners, but those prisoners are violent. Okay,
because they had to be
real heinous
They
crimes.
really had to be though. You right.
If black people policed ourselves, right?
Mm-hmm.
Out of 44 million people, there'd probably be I don't know, there would probably be less than 100,000 niggas that's in jail.
Yeah, I agree.
You feel
And
me?
notice
And
how
that's
they word it.
because
They don't say in prison, they say in the judicial system, because they count people in jail, on probation, on parole, on house arrest, and all that shit.
still hear me. My Wi-Fi went out.
That over 70% of people, black men in jail, have not been convicted of a crime, because convicted means that you've been going through the whole process. The judge
found guilty.
Right. So there's over 70% of us that are in jail that have not been convicted yet of a crime. That's a problem.
Yeah, and then also my bad, my connection went out. Also, a lot of black people in there for non-violent crimes, like drugs.
We're the most in there for over 69 or 70% were in there for non-violent drug offenses.
Especially for weed, bro. You know how many people in jail for weed, and now it's a whole industry.
On marijuana.
That wasn't doing
and you in jail for a dime bag.
Right.
Cool. Because you walking your ass.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you what tripped me out when I first got to Georgia, right? I got arrested on a bogus warrant, you know what I'm saying? And so I had to go through, you gotta go through the process, whatever. So we in court, bro, and I'm looking at how many people they put in Georgia on 18-month probation for a joint, for a dime bag. For like, I mean, you talking about less than a gram or right at a gram. Trying to tell you, bro, like they got like I was just like, bro, there's
They
no
get them
way.
court fees about you. They get them probation fees. You got to pay every month. So they round that up. You got to pay that. If you don't pay that, they extend your probation.
Bro, I still ain't got my court fees back for going to jail for no reason. They arrested me for a bogus warrant out of Cali.
Anonymous, don't talk to me about going to jail for no reason.
Yeah, I know, Terry. I know Terry is good, bro. Hold on. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to compare stories, bro. It's all right.
Like I got
Terry got a real messed up story, bro. Like, oh man.
Yeah, but my thing is with the whole weed thing, isn't it about to be national? Because I think 26 states? Yeah, I think it's like 26 states that weed is like good now, or like they're making it legal.
Yeah, man. Look, we've been legal in every state under conditions.
Yeah, now get it twisted. Don't get it twisted though. And this is what they don't tell you. It's still illegal, even though all them states, probably over 50% of the states got some form of making it legal. At any given point in time, though, the feds could come and just start arresting people. Still, right now, they could just start kicking in doors. Now it'll be the state of Colorado, or the state of Colorado versus the feds. It'll be the state of Oregon or the state of Washington D.C. or Washington D.C. Technically in the state, but the state of Cali versus the feds. But they could still they right now they could just come kick in the doors, and that's the point. Like that's what we not looking at different stuff. Like how is all of these states legalizing, but we still fighting a federal battle? And you got to ask yourself. What's that about?
Because each state got their own constitution. So I live out in Colorado, born and raised in Denver, and we've been smoking out here. Even before it got legalized, it was legal.
Right.
Like it was legal in Colorado to have up to an ounce on you, even before it was legalized, and the police didn't do nothing.
It's been like that in Cali forever too.
And it's like, you get pulled over by the cops or you get messed with by the police, they find a sack on you, they're gonna let you walk away with your sack. They'll hand it right back to you, like, all right, as long as you ain't doing nothing stupid and they didn't catch you just smoking out in public. And even if they do catch you smoking in public, most of the time they don't say a damn thing to you. They're just like, hey, take that into the house.
But it ain't like that in Georgia, though.
Hey, wait, Mo, are you out here in California?
Like that in Georgia?
Nah, I'm in Colorado.
Oh, see, that's different. Yeah, you guys have a big industry out there now because of marijuana, I believe.
He said, "Y'all don't even live in reality."
Yeah, it's what it is if your state decides to change their constitution, the feds can't do nothing. So the feds constantly try to bring cases against people in Colorado, but they can't because they don't have no arresting officers.
Hold
You have
on,
to have
though,
an
Mo.
officer.
But
Yeah.
it's different though if you don't got the money to fight that case. Like
No.
I done seen different dudes that had dispensaries,
Mhm.
and they took everything from them, and because they couldn't fight that case, it would like they lost most of it. They got something back, and you're right, it ended up going away, but they lost so much of their product and their material, and all and either their lights got damaged. So you know what I'm saying? Like so much different stuff happened
Yeah,
that they almost had to start over.
but that wasn't the feds though. See, that's Colorado, because the way they got the way Colorado built its industry is pretty much it set it up for everybody else. So we started what was called from seed to sale, where everything is monitored. I'm talking about from literally from the seed up to the
Cali
point where
wasn't
it's
like
sold.
that though.
Yeah,
Cali
and
wasn't like that for the longest though. So that's why they
yeah,
was able to do certain stuff.
and so if you get caught, circumventing the rules or going around the rules in any way, yeah, they'll shut you down with quickness, man. They don't even play around with that. But as far as for like, the ordinary person who ain't got no dispensary or nothing like that, each person,
Yeah, you was straight. Yeah, you right about that.
you can grow up to
Yeah.
6 plants, and like
Yep.
say for every person that you or every adult that you have in your
Yep.
house, you can have
Yep.
up to 6 plants.
But with that, don't you need a
everybody got their rec.
recommendation for that?
Yeah,
that's
bro, but they was handing out Rex like it was chewing gum though. It ain't hard to get no Rex.
I know about that. You
That's
know
if you're trying
Anonymous
to get
out
the
here.
medical. That's if you're trying to get the medical. But if you're just trying to grow some bud on your own, you don't have to ask nobody for nothing. Just go grab you some seeds and pop them. But like I said, you can have 6 plants for yourself. If you got a wifey or a brother or roommates that you're living with, you can add another 6 plants for each one of them.
Huh? That's illegal.
No, that's legal.
It's
that's
legal.
not bad.
Look, it's legal. Like you come to Cali, it's legal. You go to Colorado,
That's
it's legal.
crazy, man. Motherfuckers over here getting nut ass.
Like I said, bro, when I
Hold
came,
on.
because I've been in Cali for so long, then when I came to Georgia, and that my one incident, you know what I'm saying, and I'm watching how many people, bro, I swear on my life, I ain't never seen that many people over
Dude,
less
I got
than
cooks.
over like less than a dime.
Cooks, blue cooks.
I met
Cooks, blue cooks. I got some moon rocks.
See, here's the thing. I made a connection when I was in college because I was originally supposed to go to the University of Toledo in Central Ohio, and I ended up accepting my scholarship here at UCR in Riverside. So what had happened was I was still cool with the old boy over there, and he's on the football team, dude. They were talking about how they were dry on weed, and we had so much like super lemon haze and shit out here going on in fucking SoCal. They were on that silver lemon haze and all that shit back in 2009, 2010. Like they didn't have none of that shit out there in Ohio. So like, bro, like
Terry,
I guess
Terry, you about to incriminate yourself.
Suave, like, what kind of Reggie is that?
We ain't never had that shit over here.
I ain't never heard of those.
Wait a minute, what?
Super Strawberry Power Man Kush.
Man, niggas just got moon rack out here last year.
Bro, shut up, bro.
I'm talking about our stuff is that stuff, that silver lemon haze, that stuff is like 2009. Like that stuff is like 10 years old. Like
Man,
when
I still ain't never heard no silver lemon haze.
Bro, that's almost like Reggie in California, bro.
He probably
Now
made
it
it under another name.
Yeah, extra boo boo.
But back then in 2009, when I was
2009, nigga, we gotta go way back in the day, nigga. We had some good ass weed called Nade. It was some shit called Nade, nigga. We don't know where that we went. We talked to that shit like that motherfucker is goddamn a dinosaur. If a nigga even pretend he got Nade, nigga, if a nigga even 42 fake, or even if a nigga get it close, he gotta have at least 50,000 pounds, nigga, because even if he had 1,000, that shit'd be gone in 15 minutes, nigga. That shit was so good.
This my lemon haze.
Nice.
Yeah, that looked like some Reggie.
Nah, the red's like barrel, nigga. On my life, that red be clowning.
Yo,
Nah,
you know
you
what I
gotta go get.
noticed, bro? When you go to other states, and you
Hey, I
tell like
always be
Nasty
fucking with.
Reggie,
Oh my bad.
yeah,
Hey,
when you
Suave,
go to
I'll be
other
fucking with
states.
you and your weed though. I'll be fucking with Suave. Like this nigga Suave can pull out the best weed ever. I'll be like, you know that ain't shit.
Hey, that shit don't phase
California
you
right
because I already know. He gonna take you
there.
right in the nuts, man. If you don't put that bunk ass fire ass weed down, nigga, call your
If
shit
you don't
bunk
get
and
your
fire.
big ring wearing ass up out of
Hey,
here.
this nigga did a big ring. I said that's crazy. Cause I remember my dude Miles, rest in peace. And he always used to tell me like, man, remember when we went to the club and you climbed on that nigga with that big ass cigar?
Hey, Swab, you ever see Mike Epps out there? Cause ain't Mike Epps from Indiana?
Yeah. That's my people, my cousins that I'm down here with in Indianapolis right now. That's his people.
Right.
Like every time he come here, they go out together. Her name Tanisha. They call her
Shit.
Pooh. They call her Pooh. Like
I
they
come out
they
there. I'll be doing open mics. When I go out of town, I'll try to find an open mic and go to it.
and that's just how it is. That small. Like Vanessa Williams, my sister used to date her brother. Like Jesse Powell, my sister used to sing with him. Like everybody that's famous from around this motherfucker. Like Gary's so small. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, everybody know each other.
He said,
Everybody
you
mama
know.
went to school with the Jackson 5. Everybody mama. Everybody went to Roosevelt in these 4 years. All right.
Is Gary like a small area in Indiana? Like I've never been out there.
It's a 53 by about 40 block trap house.
Oh man.
Yeah, I heard it's rough out there. Scary.
See, like I think the closest I've been out there was I went to Drake University, which was in Drake, Iowa, and I don't know if I think Iowa may be at least as closest to you know,
As
that
we
I'd have
are
been.
to the moon. Shit.
Yeah, you feel me?
Yeah, no, like
And
real.
Iowa's got dog shit weather, bro. It was like 70 something, like thunderstorms and shit. And I'm like, we gotta run in this weather. It's raining, but it's humid, and there's like thunder and lightning storms going on. Like, what the fuck is going on here?
Man, yeah, Jiggy. It was supposed to be the shit because they got the steel mill and all that. It's just all that money got shipped outside of the town. Motherfuckers don't give a fuck. Like Gary's supposed to be booming. Everybody moved. Like a lot of people moved to Northwest Indiana to work at that steel mill. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Right.
That's just
What
something.
happened? Did things like not pan out there, or
No, they built Gary up, right? The white folks, and start building like everybody moved there. It was just sand, and so they brought tents. Everybody was staying in tents. Got a couple paychecks, bought us a lot of land, built the house. You know what I'm saying? So of course the crackers got their money faster than the niggas. By the time the niggas got their money, then they started building houses. The white people start moving to Maryville and Hammond and Portage, which is the 3 surrounding cities. So then black people bought the houses that the white people was moving out of. And then it just went down from there. They changed the best part of Gary, which was past 53rd. They gave that to Maryville, and then just was like, fuck it. So
was it like gentrification and like what do you call it? Redistricting in a sense?
Yeah. So now it's like privatized anyway. So it's like when they build something, it's right there on Fifth Avenue, so that people from Portage, Maryville, and Chicago and Hammond hit the highway, travel half a block, go to the baseball stadium, because black folks don't enjoy baseball. They build a dumbass baseball stadium, go to Bennigan's, and then hit the highway.
We enjoy baseball. Hey, stop that talk. Me and my dad, we always go to Angels games every year. So stop
I
that
know,
talk.
but I'm saying, baseball take a lot of money to actually get into practice and become a pro sport. So why the fuck are we interested in? Like, we need something that we could join. You know what I'm saying? So at least if you're gonna build a baseball stadium, create a baseball, you know what I'm saying, system, organization to integrate us into that shit. Yeah. Like that's why people
we used to have the Negro. We used to have the Negro League with Satchel Paige and all them people.
Because it did that, because we used to have pieces of woods and bats and shit. You know what I'm saying? But when
they used to low-key try to test, I really honestly thought that they used to try to test like the black metal, like see what black players have against white players. And they always talked about like Satchel Paige and a few other people that were just the greats,
Yo, Terry.
Yes, sir.
Yo, okay. So the Negro Leagues did play against the white people, right? They played. I was a baseball guy. They played.
I wasn't much of a baseball guy, but I'll ride with you. Yes, sir.
They played 20 games, right? We're gonna put our best versus your best, right? The white man to this day, because they kept stats. Niggas just played the games. You know what I'm talking about? Back in the day, they was like, we kept record in our head. You know how like when you play your homeboy, you be like, bro, you already know I'm 75 and 48 against you. And
but they gonna keep a tally on it on paper, you feel me?
Yeah, but the white man did, right? So the white man, they refuse to say it to this day. Now, the white man is so slick to where if it was 10-10, he would say, yeah, we were evenly matched with the niggers playing baseball. If it was 12-8, they'd say, well, some of our best players were in the war. They would make up excuses. That shit had to be between 15 and 17 for them not to mention that shit.
And they still won't mention it to this day.
Yeah. So that's where.
I feel you 100%.
So what happened? Wait, hold on. So what happened was white people started going to check out these niggas.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Like, holy shit, they're fucking good, right? Mm-hmm. So they were like, if they keep, because remember, segregation was the best thing that the white man could do for us. He put us in segregation, not knowing that was exactly what we needed.
Mm-hmm.
So, assimilation.
Our downfall.
Yeah, right. So, because what you got to see is they saw the future. Well, if we keep forcing these niggas to have their own, what's going to happen in the future when we build our plans?
We had it already with Black Wall Street and a few other communities.
Yeah, bro, but it was so many other communities. It was way more than
after Black Wall.
I know Rosewood and a few other ones. Like I know about them.
But yeah, they'll get burnt down though. Like I think I hear the argument. I hear about the argument of integration was a bad thing, but when you actually look at it, man, they would have never allowed black folks to have nothing on their own anyway. If it became successful, they was gonna find a way to tear it down. The only way we could possibly be successful, or that they would allow black people to be successful within America.
When they say tear it down, you mean tear our mental state down.
I'm saying tear everything down. If you have,
they would have figured out a way to burn it all down, bro.
Yeah,
they would have figured out a way every time.
Exactly. That's my point exactly. So if there was never no integration, then black folks would never have been able to be able to actually raise themselves up. You have to. What does Shaka Zulu say? It's like you know my language, but I don't know yours. So you're gonna teach me everything that you have. So that's the whole point. We have to be able to. You have to understand if you're gonna treat people or white people like this as like an enemy or somebody who is different, the greatest thing you can do is integrate with them, to find out everything that you can about them, learn their knowledge, learn everything about them.
I understand that part of integration. I get that part, but you could do that from separation.
How can you do that?
Okay, see, first of all, you got to remember when we were separate, we still lived in the same cities, correct? Yeah, except we were forced to have our own supermarkets, our own shoe stores. We were forced. They didn't stop us from having shoes. They just said, look, nigger, we don't want you coming shop at our shoes. Coming to get shoes from our store.
But when you talk about places like you just gave an example of where the Black Wall Street,
all over. But at the same time,
I gave that example. I give that example because that's the first time I can actually find where there were actual black millionaires here, and that's when white people were actually buying our products and services, right?
I mean,
kind of, but not really.
Kind of, but here's my
what's
thing.
Really happening. Our dollar was turning over.
Who's the majority of people that buy rap music and go to the shows?
White people.
Okay, so if we don't own that, then we fucking up.
We
You
don't
see what
own
I'm
that.
saying? At
We
least
don't
try
own
to own some aspect of it. Now, of course, we still got to work with the white man. I get it because in some way, shape, or form, they built the infrastructure. So no matter what, we still gonna have to use them. But what I'm saying is becoming separate, meaning that okay, you guys got a Walmart. Okay, so we're gonna take that model of a Walmart of a superstore, and we're gonna apply it and put the superstore, and we might call it something else. But they'd be like, "Oh, that's the black Walmart." Well, so fucking what? We own it, so shop there.
But see, what you got to understand though, brother, there's other things that, yeah, we're capable of building industries up ourselves, but you still have to check in with the king. You feel me? When we're talking about the king, the
I
king,
call it having
uh,
to
uh,
pay your
uh,
pimp.
yeah, like exactly. So you know when other nations were subject to other nations, you sometimes a king allow that people to keep themselves and keep their land, but you still have to check in. You have to pay your dues to him, and he's gonna come collect. So it's no different when with black people in their situation that they were going through is that they had to still check in no matter what. So if you wanna be a hip hop artist, yeah, that's fine. You can be a rapper, you can do whatever you want. But understand the people who are making the CDs that are becoming digitized that you're gonna sell, that's white people who's making that.
I
The people who
understand
owns
that
the
part.
record labels and the radios and all of that, you're still gonna have to check in with them no matter what. So
I understand that part. What part of separation do you think being in segregated, but also living right next to that you don't understand? What part of the game is it that you can't see that I'm willing to say I'm willing to take their model, right, and copy it, except it's going to be mine. Now, yeah, I still got to pay taxes because it's a business in this country. I'm not saying let's become separate and stop paying taxes and become enemies of the state.
I'm not talking about taxes though, brother. I'm not. It has nothing to do with
But you
taxes.
make
I'm
it
so
seem like
so so. Let's
you
look at
make it
like
seem like black people gotta we can't use the laws that they put forth in their country to build for ourselves.
you should
Why
know
is it
that,
a
but you
Chinatown?
should
Why
know
is
that
it a
though.
Chinatown in Denver and in San Francisco and in Oakland and in Atlanta and in New York? Well, where's the African American town at? Why we
Okay.
can't have that? And you know what
Exactly. So
I'm talking
you're
about. But
proving
they work with the
my
white man,
point
but they
though. Hold
separate.
on. No, they are working with the white man because when Chinese people come to the United States, understand they don't have to pay taxes for up to 7 years. They get
But
actually
that's because
That's
the
not
law
working with the
allows
white
them to.
time
man.
out,
That's
time out. And the
But
reason
his
why
point
the
is that
reason
they're working with them. That's what he's trying to say.
That's
There's a
not
yeah,
reason for that.
that's not that like that's different, bro.
but
Like they are getting honored. You know what I'm
exactly.
saying? We don't have that honor. What you mean exactly?
No,
We
and next
you're
thing
missing
is,
my
and
point.
my
Hold on,
thing is,
you're missing my
here's my
point. Look,
thing.
if the
Here's my
brothers look,
thing.
if you're talking,
The Asians and everybody else that you're gonna mention, they're counted as here in America. They're
no, you're
counted as
missing.
white.
Exactly. My point is this, right? Look at the
That helps
okay.
me out.
Let's look. No, let's look at the two situations, right? You have black people who were born and raised within the United States, and then you have Chinese foreigners who come over here
They're
and
still counted as
hold
white.
on, hold on. If you're talking about these Chinese foreigners who come over here to the United States and don't have to pay taxes, that gives them a boost. They're working with the white people. They're not living separate from them. They're actually depending on white people to give them the boost. Black people are not getting that benefit. The same way, hold on, the same way, right? If you're saying that we're going to use laws and institutions to our advantage, we can show that these laws and institutions can be usurped at any time. The whole point of the whole redlining.
Your plan of action is just to bow down and work.
No, I'm not saying that. Listen to what I'm trying to say. We're talking about black people in the early United States, right? When they tried to buy houses, what prevented black people from buying houses? Redlining. Hold on. The whole point of redlining. The whole point of redlining, where they prevented.
No, there was an FDA housing act that was put against us. There was predatory loaning acts.
Hey, Mo, never mind.
There were all kinds of predatory loaning acts and all kinds of housing acts that were put against us.
Exactly. My point.
That's
exactly.
what redlining is, bro.
Exactly.
Oh,
so
my bad. I'm going by the educational stance that I learned. My bad. I didn't know that term. My bad, anonymous, and my bad, Mo. I'm just going by what I learned. My bad, sir.
No, it's all good. So if we're talking about redlining, This is something that's supposed to be a guaranteed right to United States citizens, but it wasn't given to them. So you just said, Rob, that, well, how come we can't just have our own society separate from them and use their institutions? Because they won't allow you to use their institutions. They won't allow you to get the institution of home loaning. They won't allow you to get past certain places in corporations. That's why they call it the glass ceiling. These so-called laws that you say is a benefit to everybody and we could take advantage of it, that's just not true. Black people have tried it, but understanding that it's the people who is running the show can usurp laws at any time. They can, just the same way a judge inside of a court system can have two different people presented to him, have the same case, and yet if one is black, he might be seeing years, and if one is white, he's like, all right, I don't want to ruin his future, let him walk away. These institutions that are supposed to protect all people are not distributed equally. There is no equity in it. So this idea that somehow you can have a society that's living separate and this separate society will be able to raise itself based on the institutions of a different society that you're trying to separate yourself, that's like shooting yourself in the foot.
Okay, is it my turn to talk?
Yeah.
Or are you gonna keep talking?
Go ahead. All
right. So what I'm saying is that black people as a whole were better off, right, being separate, living in America. Now, it may have seemed like we didn't have the same conditions, but looking back on it, we were able to teach ourselves. The white man was coming in the neighborhoods just doing fuck shit, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Since they got the power, they can always do that at any given time. So let's stop, you know what I'm saying? So we understand that, right? Okay, so that's well understood.
That's what I'm tripping. I feel like you looking at the same thing, saying something different, obviously.
Yeah,
but
what I'm trying to get at, I'm sorry. I gotta find somewhere to go over here. Okay. All right. So what I'm trying to get at is that we can still have our own, right? But then still be part. Like, so when we need shit built, where we go to get the concrete? From the white people. You see what I'm saying? We're not making associations with China and getting Chinese concrete shipped over. Now that's disrespectful. It's not disrespectful for me to say, yo, I want to take my backyard and turn my whole backyard into a little garden and then go and tell people that I know, yo, I'm growing vegetables and fruits and stuff or whatever, and buying some from me because I'm still using American money. You see what I'm saying? I'm still using American money. I'm still, when I go need to buy something for myself or for my family, that's what I'm using. So, you know what I'm saying? And when I hear your message, it's like, don't even try that, Rob. Don't even try to create a Negro Leagues because they just go tear it down. Well, you can have that mentality all you want. You feel me? That's you.
Can I reply?
I'm not gonna take that away from you and how you was raised.
Okay. Well, let me reply to that because there's a couple of points you've made. Let's start off with the first thing that you said. You said that you would go and buy your concrete from the white people and not go buy it from the Chinese because that would be disrespectful. Well, that's just foolish because we know capitalism is based on finding the best price and buying it. What do you mean we're going to go to, hold on, you don't go to white people to buy something specific. You go to the person who has the best price for you. Hence why the people in Gary, Indiana, hence why you see people in the Midwest where all these steel companies are at and they don't have jobs. Why? Because nobody is buying steel from the United States because their prices are too high. China is stocked full of steel and aluminum, and companies with hold on, time out. Hold on, brother. I allowed you to finish. Allow me to finish.
You buy from white people.
Hold on. Allow me to finish my point. No, allow me
to finish your point all you want then.
So this is my point. When you look at corporations within the United States, they would rather buy steel from the Chinese than American corporations. Hence why you had to have somebody like Trump come and put tariffs on it that will help guide people away from paying those extra taxes to then saying, all right, if I'm gonna pay high anyways, I might as well buy from the United States, because these tariffs is going to even the playing field, because their prices are so low. The Chinese are sitting on so many stockpiles of it, they'll literally give it away to you for free.
It doesn't matter at that point
hold on.
because the Chinese have already undervalued their currency to the point where the
Hold on.
American
This
dollar
has
is
nothing.
up.
We're not talking about currency right now. We're talking about who you're going to go buy something from. The whole reason why people go to Walmart is because Walmart's prices beat everybody else's prices out. Instead of going to the local person, you can buy a box of popsicles for $2 over at the Walmart, or you can get that same box of popsicles for $3.50 over at the local shop. You're going to go pay the $2 because it's all about capitalism. So when we're talking about how capitalism works, the whole reason why a slavery ended within the United States is because of capitalism. You cannot have slavery. Abraham Lincoln did not free the slaves because he loved black people. He told you himself, if I could have kept everything together and had slaves in there, I would have kept them as slaves. But the whole reason why the Union had to go to war with the Confederates is because the Confederates had an unfair advantage. They had a bunch of free labor and they had all these rich people making mad money.
We know the
I thought it was because I thought it was
that already.
I thought it was because in 1807, 1808, wasn't it in England they gave the decree to end the transatlantic slave trade and to end all that kind of shit?
I mean, one thing connects to each other, but I mean to another. But the whole movement with Abraham Lincoln, yeah, that's true. But it wasn't like Lincoln was like, "Hey, we need to free this." Like he didn't give a damn. It was for. I mean, it happened for different reasons. Different hands had different reasons. Enough hands came together to make the agreement. So it is what it is. But the thing is, when other people from other countries come here and they get taxed and they get to live tax free, that's because they agreed. If we come there, we must have tax. It's not like they did that. Like that's the agreement that they okay, we'll stay there then. You want us there? Then give us 7 years tax free.
No, but
we don't have that.
Exactly. That's the point, my brother.
Listen.
All right.
Stop.
All right.
I have a point too. I know you have a point, and so there, everything I say morphs into your point. But listen, that's why I said we looking at the same thing and seeing something different. You like we should get with this, and I'm like we should get with this under conditions.
No.
First of okay.
Go ahead.
What do you have to reply?
I keep because I didn't even get a chance to even defend myself against the accusation that that somehow I'm saying bow down and conform to these people. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that if
I'm gonna hit y'all back.
If you're going to be within the system, right, you have to know how to play the system. Integration allowed us a chance to understand how the system works from the inside. I'm not saying that black people shouldn't look for their own institutions. I would love to see a black cell phone company. I would love to see a black car company.
That black cell phone company. Would you like to see the way that the resources were mined be the exact same way? The way that they're manufactured be the exact same way, the same way that the employment and the wages and the benefits are set up being the same way, the prices of the actual phone and the time and the internet services of the phone. Would you like for all of that to be the same way? Just see a black phone company.
No, I would love to see it be ran whoever's building it
it's
wants
not
to run
just
it.
about getting a black phone
Hold
company.
on, but hear what I'm saying though. But if somebody tries to do something different, know that you won't be competitive. The whole reason why our corporations are set up how they are is because they're able to compete. They bring in more profits. The whole point of having when you have these advantages is when you're a corporation, your whole point is about trying to minimize costs and maximize profits.
And that's not what we live by. So we cannot be a corporation. Do you understand that?
So how will you be competitive against them?
Brother, Suave cannot compete and become successful in America. Why? Because I'm not willing to do the things it takes to be successful. All of these people have done wicked shit because that's the way the system is set up. Get as much as you can for as least as you can. That's evil.
Yep. I'm with you.
I'm not. No, you're not. Don't get with me now. I don't want a black phone company that does that. No.
Agree with you.
I got you. I don't want. I got you, bro. But this ain't your speech. This is my speech.
This don't rhyme with nothing you said. Nothing. So I'm telling you, it's not like I want a black America. I don't want to see the white people taken from the White House and black people put in there. It's the same system. I'm not that fucking romanticized about black people. They're gonna do the same shit. It's just the blame will now be indirectly put on us. Like the whole, like, first, nigga, what they view us as has to change. You can't go in there and talk, nigga, you are animal to them, nigga. You talking about signing some contract and getting and coming to agreement and making so, nigga, you getting pennies. I don't give a fuck. You impressed with that shit. Because you could look where you came from and say, I'm better off. I did it. Nigga, that's chump change, nigga. The shit that these...
Bro, I'm not understanding where that's even coming from. You're saying that nothing that I said rocked with what you were saying. When in fact, hold on.
Just that one line that I just said.
Everything that I've been saying is actually perfectly in line with what you're saying. And the reason why that is I'm telling you, if you want to create a corporation, you have to take the corporate structure or else you won't be competitive. It's wrong. I'm not saying that it's a good system. I'm saying if you want to be competitive in a capitalistic system, you have to play by its rules. When you try to make your own rules up, you fail. So that's the reason why we don't see that, because as you have rightly pointed out, don't nobody want to live like that. It's evil as hell. If you actually care about your employees, you want to look out for the people who's working for you, and you have your own business, you want to do it the right way. Does that mean that those people up top feel the same way as you? Nope. But that's the reason why they're successful and you're not, because you don't accept their model. Their model works within their system. Your model doesn't. Simple.
And so what do you suggest we do?
Brother, I'm not making a suggestion. I'm merely pointing out.
I'm asking you, bro. So what do you suggest we do?
If I would have known that, a lot of our problems would have probably already been gone. We're stuck. It's between a douchebag and a shit sandwich, as they say. Forgive me for cursing. It's either you have to take that evil path so that way you can be successful, or you try to walk the right path. But when you walk that right path, no, it's going to be harder for you. You can't.
So don't they call it the lesser of? Don't they call it the lesser of two evils?
So it's a sacrifice.
In essence, yeah.
Right. Okay. And that's everybody knows that a sacrifice has to be made. Does anybody disagree?
To do the right thing, or
that a sacrifice has to be made.
A sacrifice has to be made to do what? To do the right thing.
To finally define ourselves and progress on our own track.
Yeah, like we got to give up these we got to give up certain luxuries. We're not talking the luxury of using a toilet. We're not talking about the luxury of having tennis shoes. We're talking about maybe we don't need to. We can use computers, but maybe we don't need every computer to run the internet. Maybe we use computers to run the systems we have. Yeah, until we can say, well, let's take these computers apart and let's start building computers on our own. Then then you could come in contact with other companies, work with them, but have our own entity to use that to create our own infrastructure. You know what I'm saying? Within our own community and cities. Like if we had our own area, we can have our own city planner. We can say, look, even though we are buying, we're buying products and stuff from different peoples, for right now. Well, that's until we pick ourselves up by the bootstraps, and we allow ourselves not to be confined by who people think we can buy from. When we're making the best informed decision, that's when we could come to the table and say, now we see who's coming with the real shit. So we're going to buy from you guys because we have a standard we want to keep. So now people know to respect us that way. You see what I'm saying? Instead of saying, well, this is how they do advertising. This is how they say, well, why are you over there buying popsicles when you could just fucking make some Kool-Aid and pour them shits in the
ice cube tray.
In the ice cube tray. Or you could get different, they got 3D printers. So you can buy a bowl and get the dimensions of the bowl and then formulate some sort of thing in the 3D printer, put it in a bowl, and then fill it all up with Kool-Aid with sticks in it. Look, man, and make your own popsicle sticks, bruh.
But in
That's
what
what I'm
way?
talking about.
In
You
what
keep
way would
talking
you be
about
able
I
to
can't do
avoid?
that because I'm not gonna pay tribute to the king of the white man. I don't even know you like that. I ain't even gonna step on a bad, like I'm not even gonna do that yet. But man, that's pretty suspect in my.
Well, you can think whatever you want to think. That's
I
fine.
know. I'm
Again,
telling
but
you
again, but I'm
what I
telling
think.
you is this though. What you have just proposed is being part. You just said that you would have to expose yourself to other corporations in order to try to build yourself up, meaning that
Yeah.
you would have to, meaning that you have to take on the corporation yourself. You have to follow the same
How
rules.
I have to take on the corporation when I'm trying to say, yo,
Bro,
white
you have
man
to
in
take on
America who
corporate
owns a big
rules,
construction
capitalism.
company, I'm gonna need to buy some tractors from you, Caterpillar
That's called
company.
capitalism.
Some
That's called
tractors.
capitalism. You're
Okay,
talking
but
about
but but but
capitalism.
no, okay, but what we talking about is the evil part of capitalism. That okay, me buying something, capitalism, fine. Me making sure I motherfucking send these people home with no money for Christmas because I need to cover some back end, capitalism, right? No, it's two different things, same name, but you did me buying something and me extorting motherfuckers legally, man. That's like I don't care about the classification, categorization, and the terms. I got enough sense to look at it and say that's different from that, but they call it the same thing. That's how they keep getting away with this shit. They take the truth, put the lie, and then move on. Now, what I'm saying is this: capitalism is I bid low, you bid high. So what that means is that both of us is good. There's an extra that we're fighting over. There's an extra because if it wasn't extra, neither one of us would be in the deal. I'm at least getting 15%. You're at least getting 15%, and we found with that. But there's a whole nother, what's that, 15, 30, 70% that still can be negotiated on. So with us saying, okay, 15, 15, and then, okay, you take 25, I'll take 25, and this 50 go toward the greater of everybody. Once we do that, they're going to say, why wouldn't we do business like that instead of like this? Like, why do we care if these CEOs, if these black CEOs over here don't care about buying another yacht, another mansion, another broad, but these people do, and that's why they're making them calls. Then who you think they gonna rock with as far as capitalism now? So it's not about competing with them. Fuck them. Just do it right. If you stand on the truth, you standing on the truth. If I got some, look, I picked 100 apples. Give me 50 cents. Give me 50 cent an apple. I did the labor. I washed them off. I bagged them up. Here give me 50 cent an apple. But to sit up here and be like, give me $1.25 an apple. Like, nah, that's ridiculous, man. It's that whole mindset. Ain't nobody trying to out wicked the wicked. You cannot out white man the white man.
Exactly.
You cannot out wicked the wicked, man.
You can't. But I agree with you that if somebody can run a legit business, a mom and pop shop, right? There's mom and pop shops everywhere. The whole point of why mom and pop shops have been being shut down is because of the monopolization within our capital. The whole reason why they have monopolies are actually illegal within capitalism is because it makes unfair advantages. So you have a corporation like Walmart. Whenever a new Walmart gets put up in any neighborhood, you notice
all the local stores are gonna close. Yeah,
they're gonna close, right? So the whole point is this: by doing the right thing, it makes you less competitive compared to Walmart. I didn't set these rules up. I hate that it's like that. It should be illegal for a Walmart to just pop up in a neighborhood. Walmart should be put out on the outskirts of cities where people will have to drive further to get to it to make it more competitive. But no, the system again is rigged. So these Walmarts can be put up in the middle of a city. All the mom and pop, the good stores, the ones who look out for the kids in the neighborhood, who give away, who helps the grandma
that's
who's short.
related to you. Yeah, that was your ex-school teacher.
Exactly.
That you go to church with.
Amen.
Help you change your tire. Yeah.
Exactly. But they all get pushed out because they can't compete within this capitalistic society against a corporation.
But the thing that you missing is that before Walmart, there was moms and pops. So who was playing the game first, the mom and pops or Walmart?
No, Walmart was late onto the scene. Mama Pops was there first.
So
but
who
the
was
monopoly?
I'm saying, but who was doing it's the same shit. It's just they came in like that's what I mean by when you steal one apple You would, when the next person come and steal 100 apples, nigga, that's you. You can't say I only stole 1 apple, nigga. That's you. It was all good in the mom and pop store when they was taking everybody money and this, that, and the other. But now that Walmart said we done playing games with you, now it's over with. It's a different thing, man. It's just different, bro. It's
But
just
that's
different.
but that's the capitalism that I'm talking about. There is when capitalism is dog eat dog. If your business can't survive, sorry for you.
But
I'm gonna do my
nothing is dog eat dog, though. Nothing is, the people are dog eat dog. Capitalism is not dog eat dog.
Yeah.
It's dog feed off a dog while helping another dog feed off that dog. That's what it is.
No,
but
so
people think of evil ways to make sure I get more and you get less. That's not capitalism.
No,
look, the Walton family, they practice socialism. They use capitalism to establish their socialism. That's why they keep it amongst themselves. It's like then you get up even higher in the ranks. It's fucking communism. Like it's like they use all this shit. They just keep telling you capitalism. Then when some communistic shit happen within capitalism, it's dog eat dog.
no, brother, but communism and capitalism is two complete different systems. They're opposites of one another. Communism
I know.
is the so
that's
if we're
why
talking
when you
about,
look at how things supposed to be, and you look at how the type elite act, they're opposite of each other because they feed us capitalism, but they practice socialism and communism.
No, but brother, they don't have no socialism or communism. Communism is the taking of wealth and redistributing it evenly. So it doesn't matter what job you work, you're going to get a 20.
Take the wealth and redistributing it amongst themselves.
No. Hear what I'm trying to tell you. Communism is not the communism and capitalism are opposites of one another. Capitalism is if you have the business.
I know you think you're finna teach. You're not. I know. I need the conversation to progress. What I'm telling you is this. They practice capitalism when they're amongst us. Then when they get their money, they talk communism. They talk socialism, and they keep the money amongst themselves.
Brother, communism is talking about redistributing to all people. So look, if I'm a painter, hold on. If I'm a painter and
they practice communism amongst themselves.
Where is communism
amongst themselves? Amongst themselves,
bro.
Millionaires help keep millionaires. They once they get the money, they practice communism amongst themselves, not with us, not with the rest of the world. They make sure they stay rich. They use socialism to make sure they stay rich. We not even in the conversation no more. We're not even talking about America. We are talking about the Bilderberg. We're talking about that list of random ass fake names. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Like once they get into a smart, it's like this. There's like it'll be the democracy at one point because we think we're under democracy, but then it's a republic. At another level, it's a republic. You know what I'm saying? Then at another place, a fucking anarchy or whatever the fuck it is. Like, bro, you looking at the scale you want to. It's like you doing this. Like, bag up and see that it's a fucking slum.
All right, man. So this is the thing that I'm not understanding. You're saying that the rich redistribute money amongst themselves. No, they spend money with each other. So that's not it's not redistribution.
Fuck that fake ass paperwork magic trick they doing with you. Look at the paper.
That's a lie. Hey, Mo, that's a lie. That's a lie, Mo. Mo, that's a lie.
How is it a lie? Rich people.
All right, now let me
give
you an instance. Let me give you an instance.
Okay.
So for all the revenue that the NFL makes, is all that money distributed to the players or to the owners?
Who does it go to?
It goes to the owners, you dumbass.
Exactly. Hold on. First of all,
you proved my point. You just proved my point.
The NFL is a corporation, silly boy.
Is that not billions of dollars?
The United States of America is a corporation.
Hold on.
It went over his head, Swab. That just went over his head.
Your boy, he talked about going over my head, but he failed to recognize that the NFL is a corporation that has stocks and bonds. The people who are the owners within this corporation share money amongst themselves, like every corporation does.
Isn't that what Swab just said?
Hold on,
Isn't that what Swab just not said? Swab, did you just not say that?
That's my point.
Swab, did you just not say that?
Yes, I did.
that sells
Thank you.
Bud Light,
Hey, Swab,
but
can I
the
get
NFL
this on
that
recording?
but the NFL that sells
Thank you.
Bud
Can I
Light.
get this in recording,
Bro,
Swab?
why are you, yo,
Absolutely.
first of all, why are you a grown ass man yelling like that, son?
Because
Bro,
First
you
of all,
just proved my point. As much as you're trying to sound smart, you just proved my point. You just proved my point.
You don't have a point. You just said that these people
Swab, what was your point?
themselves. One corporation will
Swab,
distribute money
do
within
not the
itself.
rich distribute the wealth amongst themselves?
As I was trying to
absolutely.
point out,
Peace just
Do
showing
the
us who
NFL does
as
the
I was trying
NFL
to point
distribute
out,
the wealth amongst themselves?
Yes, absolutely.
as I was trying
Corporations.
to point out,
Wait, right?
as I was
Yep.
trying to point out to him,
Thank you.
the NFL that sells Bud Light at their stadiums is not Bud Light. The NFL does not redistribute its money with the people who own Bud Light. Neither do they redistribute their money with the Pepsi company. Neither do they
You
redistribute
just
their money.
changed. You just changed the
No, what I'm
conversation.
giving you an example of is three different corporations that work with each other.
I just said the revenue. I just said the revenue. I just said the billions of the dollars. I see the billions of the dollars that the teams make in revenue. Is that not distributed amongst the owners? Yes or no? You said yes. That answered Swab's question. You lied, Mo. You lied.
Don't you understand that? The NFL is a corporation. There are many corporations.
Who owns the NFL?
Budweiser.
Who owns the NFL?
Mo, because you keep saying that. Is the United States of America a corporation?
Yes, it's a corporation that has many corporations within it.
And which corporations are within it?
You have Bud is a corporate. Budweiser.
Oh, you go straight to okay.
Pepsi
is the NFL a corporation in America?
But let me ask you this: is each state a corporation?
No, each state.
What Terry say? I missed it. Hold on, let me rewind it. What did he say?
Not even in the conversation no more. We're not even talking about America. We are talking about the Bilderberg. We're talking about that list of random ass fake names. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Like once they get into a smart, it's like this. There's like it'll be the democracy at one point. United States of America is a corporation.
Hold on.
It went over his head, Swab. Swab, that just went over his head.
Your boy, he talked about going over my head, but he failed to recognize that the NFL is a corporation that has stocks and bonds. The people who are the owners within this corporation share money amongst themselves, like every corporation does.
Isn't that what Swab just said? Isn't that what Swab just not said? Swab, did you just not say that?
That's my point.
Swab, did you just not say that?
Yes, I did.
Thank you. Hey, Swab, can I get this on recording?
But the NFL that sells.
Thank you. Can I get this in recording, Swab?
Absolutely.
First of all, why are you a grown ass man yelling like that, son?
Because
bro, you just proved my point. As much as you're trying to sound smart, you just proved my point. You just proved my point.
You don't have a point. You just said that these people
Swab, what was your point?
One corporation will
Swab,
money with
do not the rich distribute the wealth amongst themselves?
Absolutely.
Does the NFL distribute the wealth amongst themselves?
Yes, absolutely. Corporations.
Right?
As I was trying to point out to him,
thank you.
The NFL that sells Bud Light at their stadiums is not Bud Light. The NFL does not redistribute its money with the people who own Bud Light. Neither do they redistribute their money with the Pepsi company. Neither do they redistribute.
You just changed the conversation.
What I'm giving you an example of is three different corporations that work with each other.
I just said the revenue. I just said the revenue. I just said the billions of the dollars. I see the billions of the dollars that the teams make in revenue. Is that not distributed amongst the owners? Yes or no? You said yes. That answered Swab's question. You lied, Mo. You lied.
Don't you understand that? The NFL is a corporation. There are many corporations.
Who owns the NFL?
Budweiser.
Who owns the NFL?
Mo, because you keep saying that. Is the United States of America a corporation?
Yes, it's a corporation that has many corporations within it.
And which corporations are within it?
You have Bud is a corporate. Budweiser.
Oh, you go straight to okay.
Pepsi
is the NFL corporation in America?
But let
How
me
many
ask you this:
corporations are there?
is each state a corporation?
No, each state isn't a corporation. Each
What?
state is a part of the corporation.
Each state is a part of the what? The United
The
States of
United
America.
States corporation.
Okay.
Each state is a part of it.
Do you know what the District of Columbia is?
The
The
Washington
Black
D.C. is
Hoodie,
its
we
own
see you,
country.
bro.
Washington D.C. is its own country,
Brandon in the
separated.
building.
The,
Shar in
dis-
a building.
the District of
Yeah, nah, bro.
Columbia.
That's my only point, bro. Is that they listen, man. The people who make the rules don't follow the rules. They make the rules for the people they want to control. They tell
Shalom,
you
shalom, family.
what's good, big bro. What's good? Yashar in the building. Yeah, they feed you the
What
rules.
up, Sharp?
The reason they even got to write the rules down is because they're the ones who you like actions speak louder than words, right? So if I see you speeding, smoking, and drinking, I'm a speed, smoking, drinking, and you say, only we get to do that. And then you write it down, no speeding, smoking, and drinking, and then you give it to us. So it's an illusion, bro. Like I see what you saying, and I see what you know, the information you got, but like it's a bigger picture, bro. Like real talk. The unfairness the disadvantage we at, we really ain't got no choice but to separate, fam. It is what it is. Or be completely written out of history.
Well, as the to bring it back to where it was is that's the whole point of when I hear about this separation and thinking that somehow that black people will be given that chance. It's not. I'm not saying that black people are not capable of it. I'm saying that black people wouldn't even be given a chance if they tried to. That if they decided to try to segregate themselves, we already see that the rules ain't fair now when we're integrated. What makes you think that it would be any different if we were separate? What makes us think that the same reason why the KKK can still run as a corporation, but yet the Black Panthers get destroyed? Because we know that there is no even distribution, like you said. You see somebody smoking, drinking, and driving, and you're like, damn, I should be able to do that too. But when you try to do it, it's like, damn, what did I do wrong? I thought I just saw him doing that. And he's gonna look at you and say, sir, you're not him.
Mm-hmm. But this is what I'm saying. So we know that. We're not gonna get no favors. Fine. If we gotta pay top dollar, we're gonna pay top dollar. Which won't hurt us. Why? Because we're not trying to be flashy. Like that money that I was gonna spend on them Jordans and them basketball tickets and that yacht trip and that vacation, that, and that. Like, I just buy some land or buy some materials to build something or buy something to start, some type of electrical grid or whatever it is, man. Put it toward a satellite. Whatever it is, like we can get the money once we stop practicing the culture. Once we stop practicing the culture, because it's a money-driven culture. So what's like, fine, get a job, keep a job, go to school, whatever you got to do. But know what the money is being earned for. It's a sacrifice so that your great-great-grandkids that Gideon said you won't be related to will be able to not have to work for somebody else. They won't even imagine or dream about I go who and get a job, man. Like, nigga, I was born into a world where we building our own shit. That's it. Like we did the Tulsa, Oklahoma thing then. We need to do it again. It's not like we walk around this bitch with no flag and no slogans, man. We just rent property in the same area. Get together, buy land, build homes in that area, move in them homes, have our own spot, and then just wiggle room from that. Open trade with other countries, therefore establishing relationships with them, travel to them, see if we can get land there. Like in 500 years from now, that will look like it's supposed to 500 years from now.
I'm with you, fam. I think that would be a beautiful thing. I wouldn't disagree with that at all. Me personally, I wish that instead of within our communities, we stop teaching, our young ones like, yeah, you could be an athlete. Yeah, be an athlete. Do what you got to, fam. If you got that natural God gifted skill, go ahead and do that. But instead of trying to focus on, like you said, the Jordans and all of that. Let's focus on the math, the sciences, the engineering, so that way we can go ahead and build our own grid. So that way we can do our own civil engineering. So that way we can do all of these things and be able to build ourselves up. But our focus is all wrong. We treat the nerd. We make fun of the Steve Urkel. You feel me? We make fun of the Steve Urkel when we should be praising the Steve Urkel. But
Absolutely.
but we
And
praise.
we glorify the ignorant, short-tempered motherfucker who's willing to do more violence.
Exactly.
I get what you're saying, and I agree with that. I always say we put the wrong people on top. Like, damn. Yeah, I get that. But that'll be evened out because both of them I need is just when you living in this world where everything is you live by the gun. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga, if I could beat your ass, I'm king. Like, we don't go on that. You're not beneficial. You're not as useful as he is. See how he can build shit and come up with solutions? And all you have is a hammer. So everything is a nail. Like everything complements each other, man. And that's the beauty part of it. And when we get amongst ourselves and influence each other firsthand, it'll move faster than what you think because it's naturally us. It makes sense. You don't have to convince us to love each other. You had to convince us to hate each other. Thus, the drug war, the gang wars, and the prison wars, and all of this other shit.
Yep.
Once we get amongst each other, as soon as I come outside, Yashar gonna say "swab." Like, what's up with that shirt, fam? And I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna change my fucking shirt and never wear it again. Like, it's that easy. That's how we correct each other. It's not a violation or nothing. And they gonna jive on your ass, cut your ass up, and you're gonna be like, obviously I'm moving wrong. You know what I'm saying? That's just it, bro. And we gonna grow. And then once our polluted, tainted ass die at 150, and our great grandkids are being born into it, nothing pre-exists before it. This is how life is. And to tell them something else is hilarious because they looking at you like, nigga, what? Like, I was born into this shit, man. Like, I don't need no job from you. Like, I sell fucking pictures of Michael Jackson house to Chinese people over the internet, and it pays my rent. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just opening up trade like that and establishing it early in our kids' life that they know they need a business by the time they 13, 14, 15. I don't give a fuck if you selling wristbands over the internet.
Yeah.
Be doing something. Put your album out, whatever you want to do, whatever. That's just it, man.
Be entrepreneurs.
Yeah, it's too easy.
You shouldn't
Yeah,
want to
what
work.
about what Soldier Boy doing? You feel me? Like,
I hope Soldier Boy blow up. Soldier Boy on some G shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, you feel me? That's what I mean. He taking the already built infrastructure, looking for loopholes, and making a way. And then you got some people out here talking about, but that ain't gonna work, man, because it ain't never gonna work because they always be doing this to us. And I'm like, look, man, I ain't got time for that shit, man.
Man, that nigga, he sacrificed. That nigga selling old ass games for less. He not trying to get the newest game.
Yeah, and niggas just buying them because it's Soldier Boy.
And it's working.
Yeah. Let these little 3-year-olds grow up on that. We grew up on it. What was wrong with it? It wasn't no malice in these games. These 5-year-olds want to play Grand Theft Auto. We just wanted to play Contra. Now these
just want to kick a turtle shell and shit.
Shit like that. Mario Kart.
Motherfuckers pulling up getting head from prostitutes, man.
Yeah, these motherfuckers want to pretend like they in war.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? 8-year-olds already know what a goddamn sniper rifle is and shit like that. We just knew guns by Rambo guns, Arnold Schwarzenegger guns, Bruce Willis gun.
Oh, grandpa gun under the bed.
Yeah.
Like, that's the closest thing. Like, yeah, man.
Niggas only knew 4 guns by name. Shotgun, AK,
38
Rambo
special.
gun.
I knew 38 special.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? But because it was in movies. You see, but now it's a different entity. And all I'm saying is that we could take advantage. Ain't nothing wrong with giving your child a phone. Okay, but that motherfucker need to be placed on kid mode. But they don't give us options like that. But we could be the ones saying, look, as a group, when we buy these iPhones, we need a teenage and a kid version. That motherfucker, you type in titties on a kid version, that'd be like, stop it, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
But see,
correct everything.
the
But we
thing,
still use cell phones. When I'm talking about having our own cell phone company, even these companies already are smart enough to use the already built infrastructure. So they say, well, let me just rent space on the tower that you already have and put up my signal instead of
Yeah.
going out there. Yeah.
Yeah. Put my shit right on there, and you can make, and then you can go ahead, Mo, and you can make money off $20 a month plans. You don't have to charge 50, 60, or $110 a month.
and I'm with you. And that's the whole point of getting back to what Rob was talking about earlier, saying that somehow we need to be segregated. When I look at people like, as you pointed out, Soldier Boy, what is he doing? He's taking advantage of the capitalistic system. His systems ain't being built out here in the United States. It's being built out there in China. He's taking advantage of the system, getting the best price he can, and using it to his advantage. And he's smart enough to be integrated within the society and know how to be able to reach across the table into different cultures and be able to take advantage of his stardom that's built on integration. So this idea that somehow you have to separate and then we will become successful, I'm saying no, that isn't true. I'm saying black people can be just as successful if we prioritize right. But oftentimes,
like P. Diddy. Wait, like you mean like wait, listen to me close. Like P. Diddy, Jay Prince, Suge Knight, and Irv Gotti, in their respective ways, they're very successful entrepreneurs, correct?
They're all entrepreneurs.
Cool. And I said very successful.
I didn't say very successful. I said P. Diddy's successful. Now the rest of them had success. But
okay.
Jay
Now,
Prince is successful.
Listen. At a time, those brothers tried to come together and say, "Yo, we want to create a distribution company." The white man straight shut that shit all the way down, right?
So would you thought that wasn't going to happen if we were segregated? Would you think it would be any different if it was segregation? It'd probably be.
Now,
it would that opportunity.
Hear me out.
Yeah.
Okay, hear me out. So now, that's because the reason that happened is because the people involved, they were like, hey man, if you do this, then we will attack you, or we would. So instead of them backing people who they couldn't attack, which the white man does, see, the white people that really want to be out there, they can't, because if they get exposed, then all of a sudden all kind of shit go to hell. So what it was instead of putting a face, like if I create a company, I'm gonna put a white face on it. You understand me? But all the people, everybody gonna know that black people run the company. I'm gonna do the opposite of what white people do. So when I have ads, it's gonna be all kind of white people in the ads and shit. Niggas gonna be like, what the fuck?
But that's the same thing white people already do. That doesn't even make sense.
Okay, but I'm gonna do it.
So you're doing the same thing.
So when I get all the white money, you understand me? Like, okay,
hey guys,
if I'm gonna be a rapper and I'm gonna be a sellout rapper, then I'm gonna sell out and be pop. I'm gonna sell out, and by the end of my career, I'm gonna have $85 million instead of keeping it real and have $5 million. If I'm gonna all the way sell out, if I'm gonna do it, then I'm gonna do it and say fuck everybody. But if you go do it, you gotta do it together. Then you gotta say, okay, even though we're gonna be the ones making the money and reaping the you're gonna be the face. You're gonna be famous. You know how some famous people are broke? Because they're just a face, and you only just get a little bit. Like, hey man, here go 10,000. Take a few pictures, say these few lines. Now you think they the face of the company? They ain't got no goddamn power. Niggas is running up to them like, hey man, I need a job. Like, hey man, I can't help you.
So it's like they get free shit for free. They get let in the club for free. They get clothes and bottles and shit for free. But the moment your ass ain't famous no more, you ain't worth nothing. That shit stop. So you better off getting the money.
Yeah.
Well, that's again, brother. All you've said is you would follow the same capitalistic system and the ways of doing it. You just admitted. Hold on. You just admitted that you would use a white face to sell your company. What else is new? You turn on the TV, you're gonna see that. So,
but guess what? Guess who's getting the money?
Okay. But again, all you're doing is taking on the same structure that you just tried to tear down. The same that you was just saying is broken and it doesn't work and this and that. You're saying that you would then go ahead and use it to your advantage because you recognize that there's disparities within our system, that it is not fair, that certain faces do have priority, that this system isn't designed for all people. So all you have done is you went from saying, no, we need to be segregated to now you're saying, oh, I'm going to do it the exact same. Which one is it?
Look, when I'm saying being segregated, then I'm talking about us having our own. You understand what I'm saying?
Own what? P. Diddy has his own house. What do you mean? Own
We're
what?
not talking about, nigga, I got my own house. The fuck you talking about?
So what do you mean we need to have our own? Own what?
Okay, when I go to the store and I want to buy a soda, I see an Arab. You understand me?
So what's your point?
My point is I want to see a black person.
So you're saying you want to see more black people own businesses? Okay, yeah, everybody wants to see that. But again, what does that have to do with the price of tea in China? You went from talking about you need to segregate in order to be successful, and now you just said that if you would be successful, you would follow the same model that everybody's already been doing. You literally just contradicted yourself. Which one is it? You can't have your cake and eat it at the same time.
My bad. I'm not even paying attention to your goofy.
I know you wasn't. I know you wasn't paying attention. I don't think you pay attention to your own words. You just talk.
Yes, I do. I just wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, you just talk. That's what you do. Is you just talk. You say one thing 1 second, and then you say something completely different.
Okay. Do you work for the white man?
Do I work for the white? Who doesn't?
Huh?
What do you mean? Who doesn't?
Hold on.
Who runs this country? What do you mean?
No, wait, hold on. Let me turn this game off. Okay, let me ask you a question. Does the white man see you as a adult or a child?
Who cares what they see?
In your eyes? I'm asking you. Do you think that the white man sees you as an adult or a child?
Does it matter what I think?
I'm asking you.
They see me as a black man. How about that?
A black man or a black boy?
Well, obviously, if somebody can't tell the difference between a man and a boy, then that's
all right. Now watch this. Watch this.
All right,
listen to me close. Do boys get to control their own money?
Do boys get to control their own money?
Or do men get to control their own money?
I don't know what that means, man. What do you mean?
Okay.
Boys have money. Boys can go to the store and buy himself a candy bar if he wants to. And
yes, sir. And did he get money from a man?
And a man can walk into a dealership and buy a car if he wants to. What are you asking me?
All right, cool. Okay, here we go. Now you know how to separate. When you get your money, does the white man treat you as a man and say, you know what? At the end of the year, you let me know how much you made, and then you pay me according to these numbers that I've set forth.
Are you talking about taxes?
Yes, sir.
Yes, everybody pays them.
No. Hold on. I pay taxes.
Yeah,
they take your taxes.
What are you talking about? They take
the white man
taxes.
Sees you.
If you don't pay your taxes,
the white man sees you. No, sir.
You and throw you in jail. It's called tax evasion.
Sir, hear me out. Listen to me, sir. Listen very close.
You're wasting time.
Sir, listen to me very close. When you get your check, does your check say, I'm just throwing out random numbers? Okay. Now I'm just giving an example. Okay. And I'm going to inflate these numbers just so you can, feel good. When you get your check once a week and that motherfucker say $5,000, that's your gross. Right. But then you see all kind of deductions, right? Boom. Then you see what they give you. It might be $3,600, right? So you're making at the end of everything, paying out everything, you make $3,600. They took $1,400 from you that week. You know why they did that? Because they feel that once you see that $5,000 and they say, yo, you owe us $1,400, they feel that you're going to be like, you know what? Let me pay you next week.
And then they say, well, if we let you slide this week, what about the next week? So we'll let you slide the next week. So they learned. Nah, we ain't letting that shit go down no more. So we're going to take these motherfucker taxes and we're going to give you your money. We're going to take the taxes, flip the money. Okay. Now, even though they take care of the country, you know, that's why we're, you know, cool. You know, that's why they take so much. You know, when we look around, we got to be, you know, like, yeah, well, you know, I get it. Right. But they take your taxes. I pay them.
You say you paid it. Okay. Why do you pay them? Do you pay them because you want to pay them, or do you pay them?
I pay them for the credit.
It's a simple
I
question.
pay them for the credit so that when I go to the car lot, I only pay a 3 or 4%
When you
APR, bro.
pay them, do you pay them because you want to
I pay them every year, bro.
Hold on. When you pay them, do you pay them because you feel like it, or do you pay them because if you don't, they're gonna toss your ass in jail? Which one is it?
I pay them because I want a credit score so that I can.
No. Taxes have nothing to do with your credit score. That just shows you know nothing about, brother. Paying your taxes has nothing to do with your credit.
You don't. There's no law that says you have to pay income tax.
Listen, sir. Credit.
There's no law saying you have to pay federal income tax.
Sir, let me explain to you how our fiscal system works.
And local.
When you're talking about credit is based on your loan history, right? If you have taken out loans and you pay them,
and they want to see how much money you make.
They build your credit score up by taking out loans and paying them. The more you pay those loans back, the higher your credit is. Paying your taxes has nothing to do with how
do you loan broke niggas $500 and expect to get paid back?
Hold on. I'm giving you
or do you loan niggas with money
about $500
so they can flip it?
I don't think you have ever taken a loan out in your life, and I don't think you know anything about
Rob never had to take a loan out in his life.
Okay,
Rob puts money in the bank so goofy niggas like you could take loans out.
I did take loans out for my college.
I know, and thanks to me, and people like me, nigga.
I graduated.
So you're welcome.
So I'm not thanking you for nothing. You didn't give me nothing. I'm paying.
Nigga, I put money in the bank when you was broke and you was in school. I'm older than you, nigga. How old are you?
Chump change has
how old are you?
To do with how much the money bank has. All right, your chump.
Wait. So if everybody took their chump change out, what happened to the banking system?
Understand.
What would happen to the banking system? Where your goofy ass come from? If everybody stood in line to get their money out from
when is that going to happen?
From the bank, what happened?
When is that going to happen? When is that going to happen?
Oh, you want me to? There's videos on YouTube of groups of people trying to take their money out, and the bank's trying to stop.
Loans from the government, sir.
And where did the government get the money from? The people.
Matter of fact, if you actually knew anything about,
and they take your taxes, and I pay them.
You know that every dollar is created with the debt by the federal Reserve.
I create dollars out of thin air.
The bank.
I create money out of thin air. You know that, right?
To the United States by the Federal Reserve is given on loan.
I can go to work with no money.
In debt to the Federal
and at the end of the day, I can have a pocket full of money.
Okay.
Listen to me.
Pocket full of money, bro.
No, listen to me.
Told me that you pay.
I can go to work. Listen, I'm a barber, bro. Listen, I'm a barber.
You're a grown man.
Listen to me. Listen to me. I'm a barber. I can go to work, right? That day, broke, no money in my pocket. I just paid all my bills. At the end of the day, without going to the white man for a loan, without going to my uncle, my sister, my cousin, my partner, I could come home with money and say, babe, sorry I'm late. I had to go to the the store to go shopping for some groceries.
You mean you got a job like everybody else?
No, nigga. I got a career. I could take my skills anywhere. Where you live at?
I live in Denver.
Okay, I can go to Denver right now, nigga, and make money. I don't gotta let the white man know what I'm doing.
Okay,
I don't gotta do nothing, nigga. All I gotta do is rely on God and my brothers and sisters, nigga.
Look, you're talking about a side hustle.
To somebody's family reunion that I don't know, and get a chair and get a generator.
You're talking about a side hustle.
Whoa, bitch, a side hustle. This is a career.
Yeah, I know people who cut hair, didn't go to barber school or none of that, bro. Understand?
But I did.
I'm not disrespecting.
Nigga, and I made a way. You said it's a side hustle. What do you do for a living? What do you do for a living?
Bail bondsman. I'm a bail bondsman.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
So you rely on people to go to jail. You know what? Watch this.
I don't rely on people to go. I don't rely
Yes, you do, bitch. Yes, you do. You a bail bondsman. Now, once niggas get their mind right, where your job gonna be?
Bail bonding.
Once niggas get their minds right, where you gonna be? Once niggas stop going to jail, where you gonna be? Once niggas listen, once we get listen, Swab, this is why Yashar, hold up, who here? Brandon?
Hey, Rob,
this is why this nigga talks like this. He's a bail bondsman. He rely on niggas. Look, it ain't gonna happen. So don't worry about when it's gonna happen.
When they gonna stop locking people up?
No, we're talking about niggas. See, because the majority of you live in Denver. Okay, so it's different for you. You know, so
you're silly. Look at how your argument falls apart. Your arguments are not even.
So once niggas get their mind right and they say, you know what, we're gonna stop committing crime. We're gonna stop doing things that put us in jail.
Yeah.
We're gonna stop doing things that are, let's just say, the worst crime a nigga commit is something that you can get cited and released for. Okay, white people. Chinese people, Mexican people, Arab people, they all follow suit. We all keep in the laws. Okay. The jail system, everybody just got paroled. Everybody just reformed, right? Just overnight, just some weird incident. Everybody reformed overnight. Everybody we're just playing a fantasy role.
Yeah.
Okay. Boom. There's only 10 people left in the United States jail system, right? And nobody's been committing crimes for 5 years now. Okay. During that 5 years, are you still a bail bondsman making money, providing for your family?
Of course not.
Okay, so you rely on the criminal aspect.
You rely on somebody, but your job relies on somebody.
My job doesn't rely. My job. If you want to stay trim, hey, brother, I provide a service.
Let's play your fantasy.
I provide a service.
Hold on. Let's
just like you though.
Hold on. Let's keep playing fantasy football, right? So
okay.
Let's play fantasy football your way. If somehow tomorrow,
do you want people to keep being criminals?
Hold on. Hear what I'm saying. If somehow tomorrow everybody all of a sudden got a free pair of clippers. And
cut their hair.
It took 2 weeks to learn how to cut their hair. And nobody had to come and sit in your barber chair. Would you still be a barber?
Yep.
Bro, listen. Let me break something down.
Sir,
here, right?
Sir, hold on. Wait, sir, you laughed at me when I answered your question, right?
Yeah, because it's
but you know why? You just said, hold on. I'm gonna tell you how you fucking stupid.
Yeah,
you just said if everybody got a free pair of clippers and learned how to cut hair, 2 weeks later, everybody would be barbers. Then your next question was, are you still a barber? I said, yeah. Then you laughed at me. Guess what?
Are you still gonna be making money as a barber? Will you still be able to, how? If everybody is cutting their own hair, what purpose do they have for you?
Watch this. What about the people that's blind? And what about the people with no arms?
Gosh.
Holy shit. Hold up.
So hold on. So
hold up.
You're gonna rely.
How many blind people are there?
You know how many blind
we don't know.
Hold on. You know how many blind people have family members who too would know how to cut hair and just be like, here, I'll cut your hair. You're my blind cousin. You're my blind uncle. You're my blind mom. You're my blind brother. I'll cut
and guess
your
what?
Hair for you.
You forgot that I will still make money.
How?
Off of the people in my family who say, you know what, we're going to support Rob. And then also the people who you said they got a free pair of clippers.
Bro,
you feel me? If I had to, now I understand. I got friends that are bail bondsmen, you know, and I'm not disrespecting your industry.
Okay. All right.
Right.
I got homies who are barbers.
But what I'm saying is, don't you want to live in a crime-free society?
I wish. That is my dream.
Okay, no, we're not. Listen, don't you?
Don't I? I just told you. I wish
okay,
I
cool.
could live in a society that was like
I know. Now listen, if there was a crime-free society, right? Would the position of bail bondsman be thought of.
No, there would be no need for them. Just
All
like
right,
if
cool.
everybody knew how to cut their hair, there'd be no need for a barber.
Yes. And guess what?
So you recognize it. It's a full
Yes.
your argument.
Yes.
It fails
Yes.
both ways.
But listen,
fantasy.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Nobody dreams of, I wish everybody had no linings. Or I wish everybody wishes that when they go to the club or when they go to Miami or when they go to a concert, nobody says, I hope people in here don't have a haircut. No, they say, I hope people in here don't want to commit crime.
What are you?
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out, bro.
That's like saying.
Because, bro,
because
you
like
rely. You want. This is why I see your mentality. Do you have a white wife?
Nobody. No, I don't. What kind of stupid question is that?
Because you're from Denver.
And what does that have to do with anything?
I don't know. I'm just checking your temperature, nigga.
You checking there's nothing for you to check.
Yeah, man.
I'm well maintained and well kept. Don't worry about that part. But just understand what you need to worry about is what's going on inside of your head, and stop worrying about what's going on outside of my life.
No. See, I just wanted to know your mentality, because when I'm trying to figure out, right, when you say certain things, like you might try to, like, to me, when you said, oh man, that's a side hustle. Well, if I showed you the things that I've acquired with this side hustle, and then combine that with what you would call other side hustles, and then look at your life, don't say, oh, it's because you owe. But if I go back at the point in time, like if you 32, and then I show you my life at 32, you'll be like, well, see, you probably was doing this other shit. No, I wasn't, nigga.
Well.
Hold on. So what I'm saying is, you rely on people to come pay that 10%, right? But when a real nigga know what he doing, he'll put up the whole 25,000 and say, I'll show up to every court date. And then after he gets sentenced, get that $25,000 back, and still keeping you in business and not even dealing with your ass.
Okay. Well, this is the whole
nigga.
point of what I'm trying to
teach.
Nigga. Talking about
I know how to cut niggas like you out.
I don't think you understand what a side hustle is.
Because I'm gonna tell you, when I get my community, trust me, trust me, my community will be set up so tight to where it might only be one nigga a year that might go to jail. But guess what? We're not gonna put up 10%. We're gonna put up the whole 45,000, and he's gonna make every court date, and he's gonna take whatever sentence and beat it. But actually,
I would love to see that. I would love to see that, brother.
Well,
I hear a lot of talk.
You talking to a nigga like that. You talking to a nigga like that. You talking to a nigga like that.
I'll come and visit, and I'll come check you out, and I'll see what your little society looks like. And if it's like
whoa, what society?
But again,
no, I don't have no society. I have a family.
Your society, your family, your community, whatever you
want. My household, me.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. But the point is this: if you understood what a side hustle is, we were specifically talking about people who don't have to report every time they make money to the government. Like somebody, let's say, hold on, like somebody who is a mechanic, right? You could work in a shop, get a regular check, and then you can do your side hustle that's going to be tax-free when you're working on cars on the side. All I was talking about in a side hustle is I know barbers who cut in shops, who pay their taxes, and then they cut privately. They do it on the side. So again, if you're going to talk about the business aspect of it, let's keep it 100. Stop making it a personal thing. But if you want to make
it, well then shit, can you bail bondsman niggas on the side?
No, I can't. It's illegal.
Okay, then, nigga, then don't bring up no side hustle, because side hustling is illegal, nigga.
What are you talking about? The difference is when we write bonds,
making money on the side without reporting that money is illegal.
Exactly. That's what you said you did. That's what you claimed you did.
I didn't claim I do that shit. I said, now, if I have you said that my job, my career is a side hustle.
No, I didn't say your job is a side hustle. I said that what you just said, that you can go and work a job in a day and put money in and not report it. When you report it.
What do you mean not report it? You report that shit after you take what? Oh, you deal. Okay. Well, let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something. My sister is a CPA, right? And everything that I do, anytime that I buy something, it's on my credit card. As soon as I do something at the end of the month, she gets my invoice. Okay, straight up. If I drive to go get my clippers, I tear my shit. I zero my car out. I drive to go get it, mark that shit down, come back. I even keep receipts. I even keep receipts of, because my homeboy's a mechanic. I even keep all the receipts from him so that when I get my car maintained, you understand me? Like, I'm trying to get it to where if I buy a car or I lease a car, right, I can get it tax deducted because I'm using that car for promotional purposes. That's how I'm trying to get it. And
as a business expense, yeah, I know
yes,
that.
sir.
I
You
do that as
understand?
well. All right, my job is the same thing. We write
Yes.
things off all the
And
time.
the only reason I jumped at you is because you said that what I do for a living
No,
is
I
a
wasn't
side hustle.
referring. I'm not
That's how I
referring
took
to
it.
you. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, I wasn't referring to it. I'm saying that with your career, you can work a side hustle.
And I do.
Okay, that's my
You
point.
see what I'm saying?
That's the reason
Now,
why I used that example when I had brought it up.
Now, here's the cold part about it. Now, if you are a barber on the side, so fuck it. So we link up. You like, man, you doing all this shit talking. I'm finna help you be a bail bondsman while you help me cut hair. So we gonna fly out once every other weekend. I fly to Denver and you fly out here to the Bay. So a year later, you know how to cut hair, all types. I'm not no nigga barber, bro. I know how to cut straight hair. I know how to cut nigga. I know how to cut African hair. You feel me? I refuse to cut women hair because I got a wife, and she already be on it when women bring their children to me, and she be like, when other niggas, you know what I'm saying? So I'll be like, that's gonna look extra suspect. You feel me? So there's certain things, you know, I gotta turn down for the sanctity of my household. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's certain things that, you know, I can do. Now, boom, now you show me how to be a bail bondsman. So now I'm interconnected with real niggas, just like you is. The criminal element. I understand that. You feel me? I already know. You feel me? Knowing somebody like you is nigga a must, just like knowing somebody like me is a must.
Exactly. That was my point. That's the whole reason why I saw the whole fantasy thing as just ridiculous is because
no, we were talking about taxes. That's how I found out how you're a bail bondsman.
Our jobs are at least my job is what you would maybe even call a necessary evil. Why? Because
it is, nigga.
It's because we have because we have a cash bail system. So it's either you're gonna the system's not gonna stop locking people up, and they show as hell have no issue locking you up even if you're innocent. And the system will hold you as long as they want to.
Now hear me out. Now, taking in account of what you just said, thank you for coming into Nightmare on Rack Street. So I'm finna bring you into listen. Thank you. Now, we need more people like you. Not more people like you working for the white man and the Mexican and the China man and the alien and all this. We need more people like you saying, well, shit, the white man is locking niggas up.
Yeah.
All right. So working within the system, what do I got to do to become a bail bondsman? All right. You got to get bonded. You got to do this and do that. All right. Hey, I'm finna put out seminars on how to become a bail bondsman. So then by the time you get these motherfuckers to pay you to figure out how to be a bail bondsman, and out of 100 people, you know only 3 or 4 go become bail bondsmen, but you done made 50 racks. You could take that 50 racks, leave the company that you with, buy the building next to them when it becomes available, and start your own shit. So now you mow bail bonds.
Well,
nigga, how many bail bonds do you need? Nigga, we got mo. So now you mow bail bonds. You put the word out, nigga. If you fucking with these white people, nigga, you working with the enemy, nigga.
Well,
yeah, I got it. Yeah, nigga, I'm getting a Benz about you niggas, but I'm getting you niggas out. And I'm working with you niggas. I'm not refusing your bails. I'm giving you the, you know what I'm saying, the 3% when they asking for the 10. But nigga, I'm calling your ass every other day, nigga. I know you hustle, nigga. I'm pulling up on your block, nigga. Like, slide me that 350 right now, bro. All right, I'll be back in a couple of days. That's me if I was a bail bondsman.
Well, me
You know
as
what
a
I'm saying?
bail.
I'm telling you, bro. But what I'm saying, I'm sorry for keep cutting you off and being long-winded. I'm gonna just say one thing. If I say, what I'm saying is, I heard things the wrong way. You feel me? When you said that, when I heard side hustle, because I was like, well, hold up. Do you pay them or do they take them? Because that's how they see people when they take the taxes. And me, like what you understand is, I could tweak that system. I can literally pull in $100,000 and say, nah, I only made 70.
Exactly.
But they know with that other 30,000, it's not like I'm working with the Chinamans on the low trying to usurp the white man system. They like, oh, this nigga trying to buy a Benz from another fucking white man in the country. So they know now where it go wrong. And fuck that shit. Federal, if you make money from any company outside of the United States, a corporation that deal with any foreign entity, that's where you fuck up. That's where you fuck up. And that's why these major corporations always buy shit from other companies, therefore making it to where you can't do shit working with these companies without paying taxes. That's the fucked up loophole. There's a lot of, you know what I'm saying? It's some whole bunch of intricate, tricky shit that's going on behind the scenes. But, you know, the average motherfucker ain't got to worry about that, you know? But yeah, man, it was just, to me, he was coming off as weird talking about we need the white man, when all I'm saying is, if I figure out who you is and how you is, all I'm gonna do is say, nigga, if you work for a white bail bondsman, a Chinese, whatever, if you work for a company, I don't give a fuck if it's a black person. Fuck it. You work for another nigga. You like, nigga, I work for a black-owned company. Good. That's good. That's a good thing. Now work for yourself. Keep working for that black man until you can work for yourself.
Well, to
You
respond
know?
to you, brother, is that
Yeah.
I've never once stated or even tried to imply that we needed white people. All I was saying is that you cannot walk around here without acknowledging them. In other words, you can go ahead and run your business, but understand Uncle Sam is always sitting over your shoulder watching. So you make sure you make sure you get him his cut, and he's just gonna leave you alone. Like, all right, I got mine. Go ahead and do what you gonna do. So all I was saying is that in order to be able to grow within the system, you got to give to Caesar what belongs to Caesar and give to God what belongs to God. With this whole system, you got to be able to know how to work the system. Means you got to pay who you got to pay, so that way you got to pay the
Just to make
plan.
sure Caesar not working with God, is he?
No, that's what I'm saying. You give to Caesar what belongs to Caesar, and you give to God. I mean, you separate. What I'm saying is that you have to give you give Uncle Sam what belongs to Uncle Sam, and then you go ahead and do your thing. You keep those two things separate, though. You don't want Uncle Sam looking into your record. You don't want Uncle Sam trying to audit you. You don't want none of that. You make
Yeah,
sure
what
that.
is it? How does God audit us?
No,
How does God
I'm
make
not.
sure that he get his cut? I'm just wondering, because I
I'm
know
not.
how Uncle Sam, I know what he does to get his cut, right? I know what Caesar does to get his cut. Because you said render unto Caesar what is Caesar, render unto God what is God's. Okay, I get the
Exactly.
Caesar part. I get that. Totally
So
understand.
the rest of the path is
How do
how
we? How do
I'm
we?
walking with God. So as a businessman,
How do we render unto God though? Because we
because
know the process of Caesar and Uncle Sam. Could you explain to me the process how we render unto God and
the
how?
process is exactly what Swab was talking about
No,
earlier.
no, no. I want to know
Hold on.
how. Not don't bring Suave into this. Suave ain't talking.
I'm trying to explain to you, but you keep cutting me off. As I'm trying to point out to you, you have to give to the government what belongs to the government. The rest is on you, meaning you walk the rest of your path on your own. Now, as we're walking this path as a businessman, doing the things that we do, following.
Bring God into this, bro. Because you said render
I'm about
Caesar.
to, bro. If you would allow me to finish my point.
Okay. Well,
What
hurry
I'm
up.
saying, when you're, bro, as long-winded as you were, there's no reason for you to even be trying to rush me in anything. The point is
I do
this:
what I want.
when we walk, oh well, I see it, and it's not surprising. But as I was pointing
Shut the
out,
fuck. Get
when we walk in this path, as even as a businessman, I have to do it ethically, not according to the standards of men. I can, of course, follow the rules and be. Hey, I can be totally capitalistic, take advantage of whoever I want to, and be perfectly right within these laws. But as Suave pointed it out, it's not. You have to try to walk the right way. If you're going to have employees under you, who are under you, you look out for them. You do the right things. Just because I am a business owner, that does not change my obligation to God and life. Meaning that, yeah, in my free time, I try to walk with God. And even when I'm in my business, I walk with God. Meaning that when I'm doing these, I'm not trying to cheat people out of their money, because I'm being watched by God. I'm held to God's standard, not men's. So as I'm saying, you give unto Caesar what belongs to Caesar, meaning that you follow you have to work within the system. As soon as whatever system you are in, you better learn how to navigate through it. Because if you don't know how to navigate through it, you're going to get yourself hurt. So you navigate through that by giving to Caesar what belongs to Caesar. The rest is up to you. So in my free time away from Caesar, I'm still trying to walk with God.
Oh yeah, man, you did a lot of excellent whole bunch of talking, and you mentioned Caesar and stuff and Uncle Sam like 50 times. Okay, cool. I get that. My question still remains. Could you show me how we render unto God what is God's? Because I understand the process. I understand the economical, emotional, the systematic process in which we render unto Caesar. Now, I understand you walking with God. Now, how do we render and pay tribute to God? How do we do that?
By walking righteously, by not stealing from your neighbor, by not coveting your neighbor's
But
wife.
the white man.
Hold on. You asked me a question and I'm responding to you. You do the things that you're supposed to do as a righteous human being. Don't you know that just like with the Israelites, they had jobs too. They had things that they had to do.
I don't know nothing about no Israelites.
But
What are you talking about? What is an Israelite, bro?
Either way.
Bro, I don't. Bro, what is an Israelite?
You're right. You're the last person I should talk about the Israelites about. I used a bad example. Let's bring it back to where it was. If I'm going to walk in my daily steps,
no,
right?
Nigga, you brought up
when I'm
Caesar,
walking in my
you brought
daily
up God,
steps,
you brought up Israelites.
Exactly.
Stop.
Hold on.
Mo, do you know who I am, or this your first time meeting me?
Bro, I know who you are, and I've
But
heard you talk, and it's offensive.
Who are you? Because I don't remember who you is. I just want to know who are you.
You don't need to
I
worry
know
about
you probably know me, but it's a lot of
ask
people.
irrelevant questions, bro. You are not famous,
Oh,
fam.
cool.
I only know you since I got into this argument.
Fam, Denver. Oh shit!
Yeah.
You believe in the Quran?
No, I'm a Christian. What do you mean?
Ah, there we go. Okay, there we go.
I believe in the Quran. Why do you ask irrelevant questions?
I'm just wondering because you sound like Orthodox Moor cousin when you said fam. I'm just wondering. You from the islands?
Nah, I ain't from the
islands. You got
islands.
people from the islands?
Nope, my people's from Ethiopia.
Okay.
Any other things you want to know about my life in this interview?
I'm not interviewing, nigga. Nigga, if I spoke to you months ago, nigga, I don't even remember you, nigga, and I'm gonna forget you as soon as I get off this phone again.
I bet you will. You seem to
forget. I know.
You can't even keep track of your own statements that you have within a single conversation. Why do I think you'd be able to keep track?
Oh, because I don't care. Actually, I'll just passing time fucking with you. Really?
What do you mean?
Oh, okay. Well, how about this? You win. Okay, you win. You're right. I was wrong.
Hey, I'm glad. I'm glad you admitted it. I'm glad you admitted it. I heard
Have
it out your own mouth.
I'm gonna just yeah. You're also going to hear this out of my own mouth that the white man is the first original man on the planet, and we came from the white man because when he came out of Europe, he went to Africa, and then over thousands of years, we turned into the black people that you see today. So I mean, yeah. So I mean, if laugh at that, laugh at this statement when I said you were right.
No,
because I also said that.
Just because
but you want to accept that as fact. No. But when I say the next thing, you want to accept
we heard your true self because why would you?
Wait, I've been given. I haven't even gave you my true self.
Really? Then why would you invest emotion into it unless you're a clown? Is it emotional?
No, actually, I don't invest no emotion into it because if I did, I would have remembered who you were.
Bro, I got you.
Like if I ever invested emotion in anything, I would remember who you were.
I had you cursing and angry. Why would you get angry?
No, I curse. Dude, I curse for nothing. I'm a barber. I talk how I want to talk.
Oh, you talk how you want to
Look,
talk.
motherfucking shit, bitch. You a whole ass nigga, bitch.
There you
Like
go.
that. I mean,
There you
look.
There
Rob
you
Rack
go.
is a bitch ass nigga, hoe suck ass nigga. Look, it don't
Hey,
matter. I can say the same thing about
there you
myself.
go. There
Rob,
you
shut the
go.
fuck up, bitch.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
doesn't matter. Mo,
There you
you a
go.
bitch ass, goofy ass nigga.
There you
It's
go.
the same
But the thing
vibrations
is
coming
you
out of my
didn't say
mouth.
no.
But when I said
You
your
said it
name,
with
you got emotional.
hold on.
But when I
You
said my
said it with
name, you laugh.
earlier though. You said it with heart earlier.
That let me know
Matter
you're
of
the
fact,
real unstable
you
person.
said it
Actually,
with your chest. You said
see,
it with your chest, but
what
ever
do you
since
mean?
we
I could
hold
call
on,
myself the same
you
thing.
said it with your chest, and
But I'm done playing with you. I think I'm gonna play a game. So yeah, have a nice
as
day.
we have progressed in the conversation, you have deflated your chest. I deflated you. You're welcome. Next time, just bring your tone down, fam.
That nigga wanted some attention. Swap boss, is that your doo-doo ass microphone?
Can you hear me?
Who said
Not
that?
really.
Yeah, we hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. Oh, yeah. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, you on that Trumpin's phone. That nigga Suave got that 2019 Trumpets. Nigga, not the Obama phone, the shit with the minutes, nigga. This shit is unlimited, built on the back of Mexican immigrants.
All my life. You already know. I'm on a Mexican man.
Oh, shit.
Mexican man. Is Mo in the debate league?
Nah, nigga, that nigga ain't man enough for that shit, bro.
I don't even know what that is. And if Rob is in there, bro, I mean, he got to be at the bottom, bro. I got to see what else is in there, bro.
Yeah, you're right.
He definitely going into the semifinals right now. Finna head into the finals.
I got a whole bunch about you, Mo.
Bro, like I told you, whenever you want to interview me, let me know.
I be mining for gold. I mine for some gold. I'll be like, nah, that's a big rock. That's shiny. That ain't nothing. Yeah. Ooh, that's silver. Nah, we don't want that. Gold.
You mining?
Got some gold.
You mining? But
oh yeah, I've been mining.
But apparently you didn't know who I was, though, huh? Like I said, bro, you're a clown.
Hey, I don't never go to I don't never go to Denver.
Bro, we don't want you out here, fam. Stay where you at.
Whoa.
Nobody is missing you.
Wait. We don't want you out nowhere. Well, bro, I never go that way.
We don't.
I don't
want
never
you
go
out
that
here.
way.
Bro,
Denver want to be like Compton. Nigga, DJ Quick let me know about niggas from Denver back in
you ain't never been to
my nigga.
Bro, who cares? We know you ain't been to the
Bro,
one.
DJ Quick let me know about niggas like Denver.
I don't
Denver
know.
ass niggas. That's why I asked if you had a white wife.
I had a white wife. There you go.
No, that's why I asked.
That's how weak your questioning is, bro. If you was
I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I just asked.
You would get clowned.
Maybe you would have tell me. Then that would have helped me. No, bro, you can keep calling me a clown. None of that shit. Listen,
bro.
I've been sticks and stones may break my bones.
Bro, I'm not throwing stones at you. I'm just telling you, you are clownish, bro. You are funny.
You can say whatever you want. Listen, people always say that, but then when they give me the space to operate, all of a sudden it's a difference, and it just depends on whether bro, I have no look. I know this ain't got nothing to do with you. I don't want to talk to you no more. Suave, dude. Bro, this shit was going, bro. I was going to, bro. I was going to ask Solar Mind. I was going to make up all kind, bro. Mo, this ain't about you no more. Suave, bro. Bro, the robbery.
The robbery.
Nigga. That was some, bro. It was so much of a robbery bro, 55 people was in the argument league. Nigga, I've never seen it that lit. That's how much, bro. That's how much the nigga Solar was like, not Solar. That's how much people was like, nigga, the motherfucking Solar must be on some other ass shit.
Mm.
And that's why I be like, am I saying the wrong things? Like, am I saying, oh yeah, you got this locked? You feel me? When I should be like, you know what? Whatever it is whatever it is.
Oh, nigga, it's the magic of production.
Nah, I'm is it? Man, you know what it is though? That shit was Gideon, bro. It wasn't Solar. Solar.
Nah, that's what I said. I was just trying to make it work.
Yeah, I know, bro. Looking on it, that shit was Gideon. And it was something you missed. It had to have been, bro. You got to go through the records. Before you do this, you know what I'm talking about? Before you got to go, like, you got to be a nigga sitting in jail, like, bro, nigga, I know I done shot niggas. I know I done did this, but I didn't do this. They trying to pin this shit on me. Now, how could they have pinned this shit on me? It might be 2 years later, but when you get exonerated, you feel me? That's when you can go up to the same cops that try to frame you and be like, guess what, bro? Guess who's going to be on trial now? You. Oh, no, yeah, you know, no, nigga, you on trial now. Just comb through these records. You got to present
that go back to the show that I was on live when we picked the debate and see if you could hear my.
I heard it. But here's like I said, the fucked up part which threw me off was when in his opening round. Was your premise short? Yes or no? Because like I said, on third, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So then, all right, so it was short. So then I wasn't lagging or my connection wasn't fucked up. Cause I was like, nigga, I know I'm not tripping. I'm like, nigga, I ain't drunk or nothing. This nigga must have, right? So then Gideon said what he said. And I was like, why the fuck would he say you can't use the line of Adam? Like, real quick, within the first 30 seconds, like, that didn't make no sense to me. Like, absolutely none. Because I thought he was in a position of he had to defend the line of Adam.
Mm-hmm.
And when he said that, I was like, well, why was Swab agree to that? Oh, he must got some cold ass trick up his sleeve. So I'm like, okay. And then you just went through. I'm like, something ain't right. And then when I heard you a lot, and then because I only heard parts, that's why I did not vote. Because I was like, well, what did I miss? So that's why I was like, well, who winning? Nobody would answer me. You see what I'm saying? Nobody. And I was like, fuck. So I was like, damn, should I call in? Because I didn't want to. I was like, well, because my point of view was, this is a lock smash ordeal. But when I heard him say that in the first 30, okay, you must got a different angle. And I couldn't hear it. So I was like, well, who winning? And then I heard the Shucklebuck round. No, I tuned in maybe 2 or 3 minutes before Solar said, well, all that what you said was, whatever. And then, but you can't use the line of Adam. I'm like, why the fuck would Solar say that shit now? I'm like, nigga, Suave just did this whole motherfucking debate for nothing. He lost. And I know that based off of what Solar just said.
And it got to be a title. Like who gives a clause? Who gives a verbal clause? We have a title. We take time out to pick a title. Who gives a verbal clause?
during the debate, and then gets it reinforced by the host. The name of the debate is the name of the debate. That shit would have been in there, not according to Noah's bloodline or whatever the fuck you want to say. However you trying to word it.
Yeah, like
he should have kept it real and said, yeah, they related. And we wouldn't have never even talked. We would have never had a debate about it. All they have to do is say, yeah, he said no.
Yeah. Just like how he said no on when I said, did Jesus walk on water? He said no. He literally said no. So I said, well, did Yeshua walk on water? He said, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a debate. Because, like, bruh, bro, these titles that niggas like when I saw them, I heard that. Why would you pick now with Blue? You wasn't playing.
Yeah,
I knew with Blue you wasn't playing. I knew that. I seen that shit. I was like, yeah, this nigga is not playing. And I was like, ooh, this gonna be good. I was like, if I get past, I was like, oh, I got to pick a fucked up ass title for Orthodox Moor. I cannot lose to Orthodox Moor because I wanted to see what you have for me. Mm-hmm. I'm like, man, if he pull out,
yeah, that's what I was like.
Shit. So I was like, well, goddamn. Then I sat back.
Man, y'all brothers, y'all take care, man. God bless, man. It's been nice.
All right, big bro, be good,
all right.
man.
All right, brother.
Peace. All right, big homie.
All right.
All right, peace.
Yeah.
Yeah. Spread your doctrine somewhere else. Yeah, that shit was crazy, bro. I was looking, bro. I wasn't even looking at Gideon, bro. Once I saw the loss, I was like, bro, I damn near had like, nigga, I had all kind of, I was ready to have fun, nigga. I had all kind of, this shit was finna be fun. It was finna be extra black powery.
No,
it would just go, yeah, nigga. I was like, I was gonna bring your family into it, not your family. Like, I was gonna bring Katrina into it, nigga. I was gonna have a cold ass face, like, yeah, I believe in the Bible, and I'll just left it at that with the cold ass face, like, don't you? Look, wait, hold on, let me show my face. Hold up. I was gonna be like this, don't you? I was gonna be some cold shit in a picture and all kind of shit. Man, I was gonna have it all lit. I was gonna.
But now it's you and Gideon. That's gonna be fire shit. That's gonna be a dance party. You get it in. Gideon guard the father.
I already know what Gideon. He go lie. He go lie the whole match and then go have to agree. Like he go do the opposite. You know how niggas come out and be like, yeah, Rob, right. So let me prove my point. No, Gideon go prove his point and try to get me off of it. Mm-mm. See, with Gideon, he one of those niggas that he's so dumb, he think he's smart. So when you be like, yeah, maybe you might. No, wait, hold up. This dude is dumb. Hold up. Let me ask a regular question. Like that just, it might not make sense to everybody else, but you think you so smart. Let me ask the most dumbest question and watch this, y'all. Did Jesus walk on water? No. What? Nigga. Solomon, when Solomon had that nigga shuckling buckling, I was like, hold up. This nigga off in some weird shit. And it's more than this goddamn serpent with the legs and the arms. You feel me? Because it's more, because you took that and you was like, oh yeah, nigga, the Israelites related to the Greeks. And I was saying, nah, nigga, this nigga washed me. So I was like, the whole time I heard everybody talking that shit. Everybody come on, like you said, they're trying to kick the loser in the nuts, niggas. You know, that's not what it's about. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you don't kick the loser in the nuts. You know, I knew that. That's why when I had beat Orthodox more, I was like, yeah, nigga, it's lit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I was like, nah, nigga, y'all talk. Y'all know what I mean?
And I'm concentrating because I'm trying not to just bump heads with everybody because I'm pissed. Like at Solar, DJ Black Charm, you know, like I lost like songs like like G-Con, like I'm like, man, what's going on? Judge James, right? Gideon, I'm pissed. But
nah, when you in it, hello?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Nah, I had hit the home button on my phone. Yeah, it's to me, I think you didn't lose. I just think
everything that could have went wrong went wrong.
Maybe you wasn't supposed to quote unquote win. I believe that if Solar Mind dragged me to the championship and it make me lose it, you feel me? Just to keep Christians, because you know how, bro, when you beat Blue, niggas was heartbroken. We're not talking about mad. We're not talking about like, oh, nigga, you could have said this. No, niggas was heartbroken. Like the Bible was defeated, and Solar Mind is allowing niggas to beat the Bible up on his channel. They were heartbroken.
What the fuck? Yeah.
Heartbroken. These niggas felt defeated. Nigga, if Cube beat Bishop Eliyahu, the next day, we go look on the internet. 27 Christians are gonna do some Jesus suicide. These niggas go see the singer Galees and try to transform them. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. You can't never have a debate or one-on-one with Anonymous. Here come Yara. Here come Bishop. Here come Yuna. You can never have a one-on-one. You can only have a one-on-one with certain people.
Yeah.
You know, Solomon try to, or you or whoever, or Cube too, clicks. And I'm thinking, oh, what clicks are you talking about? Because I'm like, well, I'm Old Testament. I know these niggas know deep down they ain't gonna really fuck with me like that. Because deep down, my doctrine don't agree with niggas hella none of their doctrine. Only minute aspects. So clicked up. Niggas always complaining about this. I'm like, well, shit, nigga. It's only a few people that can truly complain.
Yeah.
You know, like your complaint. I don't complain about your complaint. You trying to, you truly, you know.
I don't think I ain't never called someone to complain about shit.
Nah, nigga. I'm next.
I'm just trying to change the damn league, but
bro,
saying look like a hit.
Bro, I'm next.
Watch your back, bro.
Yeah. Cube next after me. No, Cube. Well, if Cube go, I'm gone.
Gone. Take it all.
No. I don't think he can slide around me, Kyle. But I'm not gonna give Gideon a chance to even attempt to win. I already got him. The Christians already know he don't believe in Jesus. He trying to. So you feel me? Like that's the hope that I got.
Is you in the Bishop of Mikael?
Yeah. Yeah. If it's Bishop, Bishop ain't go. Yeah, Bishop go ask. I'm like, no. If it's Bishop, we getting peoples and peers. I know the peers go. It's gonna be some fucked up shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I know Bishop would try to make it to be like, see y'all, because Rob really don't believe in nothing. Word. All right. Once he do that, once he say I don't believe in God and I believe in God, and I'm starting to bring out these laws. You know, y'all niggas know what laws I'm coming out against. Bishop. My dad is your turn. Interrogation with Bishop. That's interrogation with Bishop. Straight up. If he go a certain way and be like, oh, you trying to do that? Oh yeah, we going all the way into the. Oh, you want to jump off the 3rd floor? Nah, let's go on this side of the building where the shit factory is. Dung on your face, like you said. Yeah. Matter of fact, dung on my face. I'm diving in head first. Ah. Now, yeah, we both full of pathogens and diseases and all this. Well, let's see who's the way God made our DNA. Let's see who survives after all this shit attack our body, and we both like. You know, in the hospital, like, can we make it? So yeah, we both go jump out the window. We go see how we was built.
Yeah,
because when you land, the best way to land is what you said, relax, right?
Yep.
Well, when you land or when you falling, being pushed out of a window, if your doctrine doesn't allow you to relax on top of it. When I fall on top of the Torah, it's like a big ass airbag. When he falls on that bullshit, it's gonna be like a stiff ass airbag with spikes at the bottom. Now the spikes not be big; it might be just the size of nails, 3-4 inches. That's all you need to fuck your whole body up. You see what I'm saying? Or shit, fuck it. They could be 1-inch nails, but you know. And how thick is your skull? How thick is the, you know what I'm saying? When you get, you know, yeah, all kind of shit.
Jugular, no.
So man, he got to take it. When I saw them rules, I was like, okay, why would these rules come out? And then so I paid attention to the rules. Then you took the L. I'm like, oh fuck. All right. Because I was like, nigga, beat up the Bible on my watch. I just wanted to show people like, you know, like, oh yeah, nah, nigga. It ain't no running to Jesus. Like, yeah, did that nigga exist? You're like, you couldn't use none of my debate. You know what I'm talking about? The kids be like, yeah. So I was like, yeah, this is gonna be fun. Like, oh yeah, we gonna take and that's why I heard you say this, and this is why I wanted to debate you when you was like, damn, this nigga Brian don't give a fuck about none of these niggas in the Bible. We just care about them laws. I was like, yes, this nigga get it. You wouldn't go pull up, like, can't nobody pull up. Yeah, man, is David an adulterer? Yeah. Was Moses a mamzer creator? Yep.
Yeah.
You know, so I was like, yes, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? That's why now I got giddy eyed. I was like, nigga, all right, this nigga on that weird shit. Cause every time people kept talking about y'all, I was like, man, this shit making me mad as fuck, dude. Like, this shit kept making me mad. And then I was like, everybody shut the fuck up. I need to ask this nigga some motherfucking questions. We need to get shit out. You know what I'm saying? And I got everything I needed. I listen to, matter of fact, after I'm, mute out with somebody else join and start talking, I'm finna listen to that shit again for about 20 minutes.
I saw your
good with you, bro.
What's up, Yall? I'm about to mute out. I said what's up earlier when you came in, but you didn't reply.
My bad, bro. I was with the family.
Yeah. I'm about to listen to this Gideon shit again, so I'm here listening to y'all too.
That shit gonna piss you off.
I'm about to say play it. Oh, you can't hear from it.
I mean, hey, Yashar, I understand what he's trying to say, right? I understand what he's trying to say, but I'm not going to let him do that. Do you understand what I'm getting at, Yashar?
You understand? You understand what who's trying to say? Let me ask that.
Gideon.
Nah, bro, I didn't understand shit he was trying to say.
Bro, no, I didn't. No, listen. He's trying to say it ain't Jesus, it's Yeshua. I said, oh, okay. You trying to say, I see what you're trying to do. That shit ain't happening. Like, I'll show you what he try. Like, when I mean is I see what he's trying to do, meaning he's trying to place the say if there's a shapes and there's a pyramid shape, but he's trying to slide the triangle in the pyramid shape and say, this is what it is. Or if you take a pyramid and you turn it upside down, the base of it is a square. So he's taking a square, trying to slice off the whole top of the square, and then put the base at the top and covering up the base and say, I put this here. Y'all realize that. But then when you pull the piece out and say, yo, where's the rest? It's supposed to be a pyramid shape here. Nigga, you exposed. So that's how I see it. Like, I want to expose this nigga for this nigga trying to slide shit in that don't make no sense. But he trying to make it make sense. And I'm like, how are you doing this? And I understand what you're saying. You don't get it. I don't get it, but I get how he trying to do it. And when I expose it, you go even be more mad and angry.
No, I think we speaking about two different things. I'm speaking from the standpoint, I don't even get what tribe he even, or nation he even from at this point. That's what I don't get. But
oh shit.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. Like, who are you? What are you a part of?
Because by his debate, they agree that he not related to Abraham.
Right.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Because like I said, I didn't even.
That's where we at right now, Rob. Like,
I didn't catch that. Fill me in. I'm gonna shut up. Fill me in. Go ahead.
I nigga said you're not related to anybody past your great granddaddy.
Exactly. So who the fuck is he related to? Anybody else past your great granddaddy is not related to you. Is not a part of your bloodline no more. So I'm trying to figure out how the fuck is he a part of Israel?
Oh shit.
Huh?
Gideon.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, Gideon get the title. Did Jesus walk on water? Or he either get, yeah. Bishop even said that. He's like, nah, Rob. Ask him it. He said, nah, Rob. The debate should be, did Jesus walk on water? I said, word? So I said, you know what? All right. Because to somebody like Bishop just want to see this nigga. He want to see his idolatry. Like, that's a weird, like, see, like, when you see people have debates and you see how far they willing to go to try to win a debate, motherfucking Israelites not even related to Abraham, but then don't bring up Noah against, don't bring up Adam, the line of Adam. How is it that Suave can't bring up the line of Adam, but Gideon can't? But you know what? Finish talking, man. My bad, dude, because fuck.
Nah, bro. It's going to be exposed, man. It's really going to get exposed. As long as you take the right topic and you do what you need to do, everything going to work itself out. That's how I see it. I see you and Mikael in the championship.
I was thinking that, though.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's only right.
I with Mikael.
Who gets the, if that's the case, right? If that's the actual, you know what I'm saying, final championship rock, who gets to pick the topic?
Nobody. He's all the quote unquote people who believe in the New Testament are going to tell him that I'm pretty much Mikael, but I just don't believe in the New Testament. Mikael is pretty much me, but he don't believe in the, without the New Testament. So like when I believe in the 12 tribes, whether it be a chart, he sees the chart as, oh, okay, you guys want to include the Mexicans? It's only the black Mexicans. Oh, you guys want to include the Argentinians? It's only the black Argentinians. Okay, you guys want to include this? Well, it's only the Negro version. And then he took it as far as, even though, I said it once or twice, but you know what I'm saying? I say it, but I said it. So that's why I didn't vote in that debate versus Claim, because I was really like, man, I rock with Claim, but I already knew Claim's gonna take an L. So I was like, nah, I'm gonna just let the people vote on this one. And then so certain aspects. So I'm gonna have to be real quick, because I don't want people to think that I'm out here trying to beat up like everything. Like, my nigga, we need to keep these laws. So, and I know Mikael know that. So it ain't so. I'm gonna have to. Oh man, it's gonna have to be some. He go. It's gonna be a real good ass fight, man. It might be a 5-hour debate, bro. Like extra rounds. We talking like, you know how boxers go 15? They go 12. We might have to go 15, bro.
I'm like this, man. If it ain't no specific topic and it's open, right? That's basically what you're saying, right?
Mm-hmm. Against Mikael, yeah, in the championship, it'll be open, all the way open. Like, we both gotta like come up, formulate titles, talk.
Yeah. Woo! I don't know if you'd be able to handle that one, though, Rob.
No, I could. Look, it's see, I know where I can go.
What I'm thinking about, like y'all title. You know what I'm saying? Because I know he stand on Jesus Christ and the Mashiach. I know you don't.
Yeah, and I don't want to do that to Mikael.
I would say the championship topic should be, is he real or not? Y'all both Israelites. It is the championship, and it is a hot topic within our community.
Then I would come off as Lex and Yazoo in school then.
Because you already know he's what he stand on.
What I'm telling you is that by the time at the end of the debate, I would come off as Lex. And
nah, bro, Lex in his own lane, bro. Can't nobody sound like Lex.
And yeah, listen, Lex, Yazoo, because if like from what I've been studying up on, from beating up other people with cold ass doctrines, you still learn. You got to learn their style. You got to learn how this style will throw a punch to block it. So if you learn how to block a punch, then that means you learn how to throw a punch to where that person can't block it. So, like I'm telling you, is he real or not? I will come off as a Lex, a Yazoo, or a School of Understanding. And I don't think that my brothers and sisters would get it. And if they do get it, I would introduce a new paradigm into the lexicon of the children of Israel that I don't think that they would be ready for, coming from me with what they saw. I presented myself as. They would think that I'm a messenger, quote unquote, angel on the left instead of sitting on the right.
Why would they think that?
Because niggas always be like, "Oh, Rob, you carnal. Oh, Rob, you know, like what I like is I be me, and then as soon as the debate come, niggas feel comfortable in being them, and then they get exposed. But as soon as you try to be Mr. Suit and Tie, everybody know, oh shit, this nigga Rob got a breakaway tuxedo. This nigga in street clothes all along. And then if a nigga be like, I'm in street clothes, I would be like, this was also a rip-away outfit. I'm really in basketball shorts and t-shirt and flip-flops, nigga. I'm over here comfortable. And your ass over there, oh, I didn't prepare for that. Now you look goofy because I done walked your ass over here to the beach and you over here in the goddamn suit. Now who look goofy? You do. So my thing is, how do I want to make him look goofy? Do I want to make him start off at the beach and not be prepared to walk into the dinner party? Or do I want to walk him from the dinner party outside in the street? Because nigga, a fight always spill over. But where do I want to take him? Because I know I have an advantage because of my belief system. But I'm like, well, even though because of my belief system, I got a knife and you don't, even though my knife might be bigger. Matter of fact, here, I'm going to set my knife on the table and I'm going to show you how I could defend myself against you with a knife. And I might even say I'm gonna do it with one hand tied behind my back because I don't want no advantage. I want people to say, bro, yeah, Mikael could have cut his throat, but if he would have did, it would have proved Rob Point the whole motherfucking time. And then if he didn't do it, I win. But if he did do it, I win even more. See, that's the, you know what I mean? That's the conundrum, you know, that I like to put people in no matter what. Oh, yeah. We could do this, but guess what? If you win, I can always win after I'm quote unquote resurrected. You see what I'm saying? Like when Yara did his thing, he admitted. And I was like, yeah, nigga, you better had. And then he did his thing. When Orthodox Moore did it, he said, yeah, I agree. Yeah, nigga. And then he did his thing. With Gideon, because I wasn't, that Gideon did not enter into my mind whatsoever. Not in one aspect. So I wasn't even prepared. I wasn't even prepared for Gideon. That's why I had to motherfucking re-interrogate his ass right afterwards. Because I was like, nah, nigga, that old serpent shit, that ain't good enough for me. I know you could walk around that shit with some shit. I said, nah, nigga, I gotta, and I found it. I got everything that I need. He got 7 topics to choose from, and I'm gonna narrow that shit down to 4, like he said. I said, how many you want me to give you? So I got him. But with Mikael, I got him. I just want to make this shit real good to where if I lose to Mikael, I ain't tripping. I still win. That's how I want to make it. Like even if I lose. You know what I'm saying? Hold up, I don't want my phone to cut off on me. I'm finna, I was finna. It's raining out here this weekend. It's been kind of boo-boo.
It's a little hectic out here.
It ain't really raining, but it's cold as hell down south.
Oh yeah, no, it never rained out there.
It never rains.
Classic. Yeah, that's one of the songs you would put on a tape, send to your girlfriend. Mixtape.
The OG mixtape, the real tape.
Hey Rob, you know what? Look,
Max
tape on back so you can record over that shit.
Yeah. Niggas be like, I ain't got no tape. Put some tissue.
Yeah. Watch it record.
What is this? Turkey. I hate turkey, bro. Like, nigga, seriously, bro. Don't nobody cook turkey right. Like, she be mad because I don't ever eat her turkey. She be mad as fuck. I'll be like, it's whatever.
Rob, is whatever, Rob.
No, I mean, shit. If she cook, she can cook what she want. You know, that's not the problem. It's
no,
whatever.
I ain't said it like that. I'm just laughing at how you said it. It's whatever.
Hold on, let's take. Damn, man. Let me see. Look, this just me, you, and Swab. Let me see.
Yeah, man. Everybody skedaddle.
Right over to Swab. Shit, it's just as many people in here as Man, Swab, you gotta do shit in the process, bro.
What happened?
Nah, I don't know, man. It's
I heard a little conversation he was having with G-Con about the situation, man.
What? See, I didn't hear nothing. I got on, and I'm thinking everybody chopping up. I heard Solar for a second, and I didn't hear too much. I was like, okay, I'm not gonna, interrupt. And then, I was like, wait, hold up, wait. What league? What are you talking about? You know what I mean? So then I was like, wait, hold up. And then that's when shit hit me. I was like, wait a minute, something ain't right. And sure enough, something wasn't right. So, hold up.
Yeah, it was during the interview that Solar had with G-Con in place of the conversation me and him was supposed to have. Yeah.
There we go. What I seen an interview with G-Con. Like what? What went on? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
He was trying to figure out as far as that last vote and all of that. You know what I'm saying? They were talking about that. And I'm just like, bro, when it comes down to it, if you gonna vote when he call it in. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking to the panel, right? Because at the end of the day, don't come back, because I don't want to hear it. Don't come back to me after my debate and tell me, bro, I was trying to call in after, you know what I'm saying? He was well off into the judges' votes, and y'all was already in the chats, you know what I'm saying? Comment like a motherfucker. Like, don't play me like that. You know what I'm saying? So when it come down to it, like family, the peers dropped the ball on Suave. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
we could have took it out of the judge's hands and all of that shit. But at the end of the day, we got cats over here acting funny and shit, not calling in when they supposed to.
Man, that's why I was confused. Like I said, in my I'm not trying to say in my defense. That's why I didn't call in and try to vote for the Bible or vote for against the Bible, vote for Suave or vote for Gideon. I really just didn't know. I couldn't hear.
No, you wasn't in the chats chiming in like that. I'm talking about the cats that was in the chats that was chiming in like throughout the debate. Like, oh, okay, well, if you got it like that, then you got it to the point where you can actually come on in and call in when that time is, cast in your vote. Don't come back and tell me, I was trying during the judges, but I couldn't get in. Like, come on, bro. Say that shit for somebody else.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, Gideon. Not at all. You know what I mean? Like, not at all. I mean, I was like, nigga, this nigga Gideon already hit him goddamn figure 4 when he start off. This nigga got to spend the whole match fighting off a figure 4. And then come to find out, it's like, well, if we wrestle him, he can't use the figure 4, the leg lock. He can't do a body slam. He can't do off the ropes. I'm like, well then, what are you doing? Oh, I get to do anything. What?
So I would have been like, oh, okay. At what point in time did I use Adam?
Man.
Okay, so yeah, we don't even need to talk about that no more.
Yeah, that's where I thought Solar was finna play Gideon. But now I was like, well, yeah, he's trying to play he's trying to play Suave.
Yep. I would have shut the door on both of their ass real quick. Like, hey, you rewind this back and you tell me and show me where I use Adam at in my debate. Whether I agreed to the shit or not, I don't remember. But at the end of the day, it don't even matter whether I agreed to the shit or not. I didn't use Adam, so it don't matter. Now what? What are we talking about?
Because there's a whole bunch of different people that come from Adam that don't come from the line of quote unquote
Seth.
Yeah. Now, if we're trying to say if they related, now nobody is questioning if the Israelites are related to your group. Now, if you want to find some random group of Israelites who left out of all the millions of Israelites, so that's like saying, are the Israelites related to the Cambodians? My nigga, you talking about them 14 niggas who left in during World War II or during the Vietnam War and they hid out in Cambodia and they stayed there? That count as Israelites being related to, that's what you go use. This small community is 60 people. Okay, cool. So what happened if the white men blow that up? Are the Israelites still related to the Cambodians?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's like, if you're going to say yeah or no, if it is what it is. Say it. Agree. You know what I'm saying? Or use it, but don't use like how I never really tripped over this nigga was like, y'all using guile. And I'm like, oh, ain't that deceit? Because I still haven't looked it up. That's deceit and trickery, right? Rashard?
Hold on, let me make sure I'm on point with you because I don't want to say the wrong shit. Real quick. Sly and cunning intelligence.
Yep, that's why he be saying y'all niggas be using
deceit. Okay. Hold on. This what goes along with it, right? The synonyms: cunning, craftiness, craft, art, artifice, shrewdness, ingenuity, deception, deceit, duplicity. Yeah, double dealing, sharp practice, treachery, fraud. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's not a very good word.
Yeah, no, yeah. And like if you gonna be wrong, but don't use guile. You know what I mean? Like if I'm wrong on is this person an Israelite, and I'm over here just trying to prove it. You know, I'm not trying to prove it for a reason. I'm just trying to say, nah, nigga, they gotta be Israelite. Because it just don't make sense for them not to be. But this is as far as I go. Then you got some people that try to use trickery. Yeah, I see now. I see.
I wouldn't even say that they are I wouldn't say that they're relatives in a sense like first and second. No, they wouldn't be that type of relative. They'll be what we would call distant through uncles, through aunties.
Through family. No, right. Through the human race. Like, girl, everybody's related. That's why
I don't think so. Rob, don't say that shit, man, because we ain't related to them pale skin.
No. I'm talking about. I'm talking about listen. When I'm talking about everybody's related, I'm talking about when I go to Africa. You see what I'm saying? When I go to Jamaica, when I go to South America, I know who I'm related to. Because guess what? I can blend in by phenotype. When I'm talking about spirituality, if I keep my mouth shut, you don't know what I believe in. If I shut the fuck up and pretend I'm somebody else, but I look like your brother, you'll be like, man, this nigga Rob cool. Not knowing that I'm a goddamn super space alien. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, I get certain, and when I see that, when I heard that word, that definition, guile, I just never looked at it. I just assume, my bad, I'm eating some celery, my bad. I just assumed that it was deceit. It is, but you went even further.
A little bit more detail than that.
Yeah. So that's what
I was just having that conversation with my wife, bro, when we was on our way coming back from eat. You know what I'm saying? Just a couple hours, just about an hour ago. You know what I'm saying? Like she like, because we was talking about the language and how important it is, and she like, well, I was thinking that this is what I was thinking. This is how the conversation started. I was like, you know what? My thought process now, I don't know how right it is, but this is where I'm at right now. I'm thinking that those who are actually being able to learn the language more easy and understand it, you can read it more fluently than others that are Israel. I believe they are more connected to Levi. You know what I'm saying? Because of their position that was given to them from the Most High.
Yeah.
How they were the ones to actually, you know what I'm saying, deal with the actual language in detail when we were just speaking a language, communicating with each other. You know what I mean? Being able to understand the basics and what so have you. Just like somewhat like this language, like you just brought out the goal, how you said, I'm just looking at it as just deceit, because that's how we understand it when it's placed in a sentence, right? But as we can see, it's more detailed. It can be used in a little bit more cunning, like they say, cunning way.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like, we don't really be understanding even this shit that we've been speaking for 40 plus years, like we should.
And we don't understand the words that are written in the heat. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes it might be, you know, that there were judges and priests. He was a high priest. You know what I'm saying? He understood all the aspects. He understand the words, what they meant, when they meant it, why they meant it, and then knew how to apply it into the current society.
Right. I would say that's a fact, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gotta believe it because it just makes sense. You know what I'm saying? That we had elders that was wise like that. You know what I'm saying? That was studied up like that.
Yeah. But we also, and here's the fucked up part. Those same elders who are trying to hold true, at some point in time, they closed it. And it's recorded. You know, when they was doing their priestly duties for money, when they were taking like bribes, like, hey man, I sinned, I should be put to death, but here go 3 oxen, 10 lambs, 5 sheep, 2 goats, you know, but I confessed it. So, and it was like, all right, so motherfuckers will start, you know, accumulating more and more. So when the priest had too much, like the whole thing was designed to where the people who handled the word of the Most High, they were supposed to just be taken care of, and they were allowed to just sleep in anybody's house, like off top. Like they priestly duties, they had an Airbnb. They didn't have to worry about food or shelter, like, at all. Like, you could let a Levite stay at your house, minister the word to like you, 10, 20 of your neighbors, and watch y'all kids while you go out and be like, hey man, I gotta go do this agriculture. He like, yeah, nigga, you better, because I need my tithes, because we belong to the Most High. You know what I'm saying? I get that.
Man,
but
I ain't the one, bro. Don't ever come at me like, bro. Listen, man. I'm gonna tell you in a minute, bro. Ty, what? What time?
Not today.
What
Not
time?
today. I'm talking about Israelites back in the day, Yashar. I'm talking about back during the time of King David. You get what I'm saying? Shit like that.
Wait, did you go to the wedding?
All right, now, yeah. Now, that's why the Most High say we all priests. We all got to handle the word carefully. And if you feel you want to take whatever and help out your younger brothers and sisters, your sons and daughters or whatever.
But well, hold up. When did he say we was all priests?
No. I said if you feel that you're a priest or we all priests.
No, I don't feel like I really don't feel that way.
You know how some people say, all Israelites are prophets, but shit like that. I'm saying if that's how these motherfuckers feel, then this is how you should carry yourself. If you feel like you from the tribe of Levi, this is how you should carry yourself.
Hold on, Rob. Let me grab this meal real quick.
All right.
No, because I'm getting in and getting out. Yeah. Look up. I'm about to take it. Oh, girl, we were leaving.
Oh, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Solar Vision Debate League, man. Go over there, check out that debate video on Rack going into the finals, man. That's against Yall and whoever wins against Bishop and you.
Yeah, I'm back. My bad, bro.
Go over there, like it, subscribe it, watch the videos, watch all the debates. Make sure you stay tuned to see who wins the very first Solar Vision Debate League Championship. Go ahead.
Man, I'm looking. You gotta do it from the ground up again, man. Yeah, fuck it. Wow.
Oh, my shit was muted. Yo, what'd you say?
No, I said you said fuck it. You gonna do it from the ground up again?
From the ground up, from the bottom to the top. I guess so, bro.
Yeah.
Man, what you eating on, man? That sounds like some well fried pork rinds.
Celery and carrots.
Oh, okay. You know they got that DNA spider injected, pig DNA injected in the vegetable.
Carrots.
That's why you don't feel the effects in your eyes no more, man, because they don't fuck with the carrots.
Carrots ain't doing shit. Dead carrots.
That's good.
I bet too. Shit, I love celery.
I do know that ever since 1930, all fruits and vegetables aren't the same in America.
Modified with pig splice gene.
All type of weird shit.
It's the dirt. All right. Before the 30s, white man used to damn near till the land like the Bible said. Then they started saying, fuck it. Right? So by 1930, no, what it is, so say when they got here.
Bro, you think they was, hold on, before you go on, Rob. You think the motherfuckers was farmers and tilling the land?
No, listen.
Okay. Help me out.
The people who was already here had this shit on lock. Okay? Here come the white man. They do they fucked up shit. They realize they don't know what they doing. So they capture us. Teach us what to do, nigga, or we kill you. Wait, what? We don't know how to eat. Teach us before we kill you. You do this. All right, good. We got the information we need. What else we need? This and that. That it? You gonna let me go? Yeah. Psych. We killed you. We got it. We know what to do. But they didn't, because we didn't tell them everything. So here you got the white man doing what he do. He tried to do it by the Bible. You see what I'm saying? They tried to do it. It don't work because it ain't in his code to do that. So the nigga, by 1930, the dirt that was in the plains of America, where you grow all the most of the food, all the shit from the banks of the Mississippi, like the middle of America is really supposed to be where we get all our food. And then, and it is, but it's supposed to be like, that shit's supposed to be damn near epicenter. But it's cool. And then, what it was they
They didn't till the ground right. So if you were born before 1930, so say people, you ever notice that people who were born like 5 to 10 to 15 years before 1930, they always live to be damn near 100, is because that one apple, any apple that you ate before around 1930, any apple that you ate is the equivalent of 10 to 12 apples today. It might even go up to 15. That's why back in the day, they said things like an apple a day keeps the doctor away. You see what I'm saying? So what it was for the Industrial Revolution era type of ordeal, they tried to, say, oh, we got these machines to farm the land. When the land was like, nah, that's like cutting your hair every day. You're not supposed to do it. Like, yeah, it's cool to get a haircut once a week, or if you need to stay fresh, then it's once every 5 days to truly, to not harm yourself. But if you try to get cut every day, nigga, you go push your line in hella far back. Nigga, you'll be, So it's ways to, you have to have Sabbaths. You got to let your hair heal. You got to, like, just because I'll cut my shit on Wednesday, like, I need to cut it. But then I'm like, I'm going somewhere Friday or Saturday. I need to line it up again. But then I'm like, you know what? I'm not going out next week because I'm going to let my lining grow back so that when I line my shit up, I can make it back full instead of saying, it's pushed back and it keeps getting pushed back. So, yeah, it's sort of like that. It's sort of like you can't keep tilling the ground, and expecting good results. So, and that's, and that even goes back into what like Lex and then was talking about, yeah, the air was different back in the day. No, I do probably think that. I do think that shit back in the day was different, and because that the white man says that with the fruits and vegetables. And I do know that the white man to this day, if there's a 35-foot crocodile, that motherfucker it's not like he's doing wrong in the society. In the alligator society, crocodile society, he's so big and rare that they're going to take him. So, and those crocodiles were baby crocodiles. We're just seeing the DNA code of some. There's also a story of like the lobsters we eat now are 90% smaller than the lobsters the slaves used to eat. The people who were oppressed by in the 1800s. You know what I'm saying? Just from going back there, because there was a video I saw from, back in the day, and the old white man said that his grandparents, when they had the slaves or whatever, that the white people didn't used to eat the lobster, but the slaves did. So it's just a whole bunch of, I know shit used to be different, bro. Oh, man. My bad, bro. Suave and fell asleep.
No. Are you?
I don't know. Sound like your ass is snoring. Man.
Nah. I'm sitting up. Man.
They should make phones to where you could fill them shits up like gas stations. Like, oh, my battery dying. Let me go over here.
Yeah, nah.
It's full now.
That's that gas station gonna be like. I'll tell you how much gas you would have had. Car ain't even running on it. Just you have earned 6%. I earned shit. Cut your motherfucking car off, nigga, on your ass.
Yeah.
Put a boot on your cell phone.
Wait, hold up. I'm looking at the thing. It said Nikki Justice versus Goldmine polygamy.
Yeah.
Hey. Was Nikki Justice defending the fact that she can have 5 husbands?
No.
Hey, what is the opposite of polygamy?
Nasty.
Huh?
People saying the gold mine polygamy is nasty.
No, I know, I get it. But what I'm saying is, see, that's why if it was, there need to be women on, you know what I'm saying, so that they could jump out the window too. Like, hold up, what if I was I don't know, what's a reverse polygamist? You know, what if I was a female polygamist, but I wanted 5 husbands and you was husband number 3? How would you feel? I'd be like, bitch, nah, you tripping. Cause that'd be the cold part. Cause I'll joke around and be like, well, who is defending what position? Gold mine, you over here trying to be faithful, and he's trying to have 5 husbands. No.
Make them argue. Make it. That should be a round. Make them argue. The other person point for a round.
Yeah. Nah, you throw them in there, and like you say, the reverse. But the woman has to argue she want 5 husbands and go like, and then the dude got to be like, nah, faithful, and then switch it up during
I need my man's.
Yeah. What's wrong with me want to have sex with 5 men at once? Like, whoa, that don't even sound right. But when a dude said, you'll be like, yeah, because see, 2 women, yeah, that's what we all. You'd be like, See, and then it could be like, yeah, you're right. This is why we need to be by 1 man, 1 woman, because then it get too crazy. But I think that's how, it's, I really wanted to debate. I really want to talk about how I think diseases came from.
How you think diseases?
People looking over the other side of the fence talking about, ooh, I think it's good over there. Where? Yep. In Europe. Yep. Let's go over there. Yep. Oh, they treating us cool. Man, it's cool. We brought gold and silver, and they gave us some of their gold and silver.
Nanopathogens?
Man, yeah. And they gave us something that we can never get rid of. They gave us the gift that keeps on giving. What's that? I guess in the future they gonna call it herpes, but we don't know what to call it now.
Virus.
The derps. Hey, if I go into the Greek and find the word, I'm finna do it. I'm finna say, what's the Greek
word for herpes?
Yeah, see if it's in the Bible. This nigga John died of herpes.
Motherfucking terminal syphilis, like John. I mean, like who's that? Jack the Ripper. I think that was John Gotti too.
No, I think it's Al Capone died.
Al Capone.
Oh, you be watching Drunk History?
No, nigga, I study it.
What? Bro, YouTube Drunk History.
I tried to watch it because that's my shit. The Comedy Central Network. I tried to watch it, but
just watch the black ones, and then just start picking certain names.
You already know it'd be too many white people, man.
It'd be funny though. I'd be liking it. Sometimes I sit down and be like, man, let me dedicate like 30 minutes to watch like 5.
Watch 20 minutes worth of Courtney shit just to see 7 minutes of some real funny shit.
Or some 7 minutes of real shit. That's how I learned about the first, not bail bondsman. What's that nigga? Oh, the U.S. Marshal.
Yeah.
The black dude. Not the first the first black U.S. Marshal.
Dude, they based, what's the name off the Lone Ranger?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they based the Lone Ranger.
The Lone Ranger.
That's the dude that beat his motherfucking mask up and ran away and shit, ain't
I was just saying how they have put the truth in our face, but since it's a theatrical production, they are allowed to put themselves in place because all they're doing is recreating a story.
Mm-hmm.
So if you
your history in a version.
Yeah, even if it's a true and accurate version, right? Say if it's the story of Suave Boss, but they just use white people. They still the story of Suave Boss, but they just use white people. So now, the more time you see it on TV, people go say Suave Boss had to have been white.
ain't
But then
like
at the same time,
they're gonna Google pictures. Nigga, it's black pictures of them. It's white pictures too. Google is gonna be some fat white dude from Gary, Indiana and shit.
and you ain't gonna know what to motherfucking choose or what to pick from. You know what I mean? But then at the same time, it's like, well, or who's right, who's wrong? You know what? Let's just go off the story. What's the story say? Squad Boss did this and did that. I'm like, is that whole true to the story? It's black and white. I'd be like, man, look, man, what is it?
The moral lesson is it don't matter who teaches
Wait,
you.
hold up. I hear the ice cream man. Hold up.
Ice cream man.
This nigga just shard left his phone in the living room to go get a goddamn Neapolitan ice cream sandwich.
Pork pops it.
Hey, your shard seemed like the type that'd be like, hey, bro, if you ever tell somebody, Swab, your shard seemed like the type to where if we went out, if he was like, hey, Rob, come to my house for dinner. I'm like, yeah, I thought we were going out. He's like, nah, you coming to my house for dinner. I'm like, okay. And I get there and he put his gun on the table and like, look, I'm eating pork chops tonight. And you ain't got shit to say.
Ain't it?
Yeah, that's
pork chops. I said,
eating it with the Argument League hoodie on.
Damn, wiping his hands on it and shit. Wiping the greasy pork covered fingers on it.
With an EMAC do-rag on.
With a damn do-rag, because he got a do like Young Jock.
Hey, Yashar, why you got white earphones, white headphones? Why does the white influence what you listen to? My brother.
It is, my brother.
Why you don't have black
headphones? Brother, the things you playing from your black phone goes to your white headphones, and I turned it to something else. See, they whitewashing what you watching right now.
Yeah, you will listen to D.L. Hughley on the YouTube, but by the time it gets to your headphones, it's Howard Stern.
Gary going. Bill Burr. Ain't it? Howard Stern. Nigga watching Jay Leno and shit.
Yep. That's why I don't be, yeah. I think Yashar is the type that he'll have on a beanie and niggas be like, where you get that beanie from? He'll be like, hey, Rob, I don't know what a beanie is. This is a wool cap made by the wool man.
Say beanie.
I asked, I said, E-Mac, what you doing with a wave cap on? He said, it ain't no wave cap, it's a do-rag.
Do-rag. I got a do, my nigga.
he knew he didn't have no waves.
Nigga got a don't rag.
Yeah, I was like, nah, nigga, that's a don't rag, nigga. Oh, shit.
Yeah, paint wave, pussy. I know a girl named Beanie. Beanie.
Oh, she was ratchet?
Nah, nigga, we was in elementary. She was she was a quiet motherfucker though, but I think she grew up, got loose though, but she was quiet as hell. Like her sister was the one always got the attention and shit. Her sister was quiet.
She grew up in hell and got loose. See, she was
that motherfucker was in the Jets with her own crib. I said, Beanie, that's you? She's like, yeah. I'm like, damn. That's crazy. All right. I was for sure your ass was gonna get the fuck up out of Gary soon as your mama let your ass leave the block.
By any means necessary, I'm gonna be gone. Whether it be old fat white man or some nigga balling in the hood.
Yeah. You caught a trucker at the truck stop. That way, she didn't caught the boy G-Con at the truck stop. That way, nigga.
Hey, I heard the cold part about it. The nigga G-Con said, hey, yo, I be hearing about him, but I never see him. I'm like, nigga, why are you even looking?
I don't know. You ain't never seen a lot lizard.
No, a lot. No, he talking about the good-looking young ones. You don't remember? He was like,
the bad little runaways and the mental patients come from motherfucking Goddamn Edgewater, them thick ass mental patients.
Yeah, that's what he was. Oh, he was like, cause I know. Why you think he got a TV in his truck? In a bed in the back. That nigga got a whole truck with a green screen. Where'd you cut at, yo? But I put a whole lifestyle on this nigga.
He got a heart shaped bed in the back of his truck.
Yeah, nigga. If he was back in the day, he would have the limousine with the remember the limousine with the hot pool? Yeah, the hot tub in the back.
On my life. Player.
Yeah,
the ladies love me.
Yeah. Hey, what we see in this here, yo. I'm gonna do that.
Vocab and Cherry in the back. Posted up. Just driving around telling Hebrews about themselves. Hey, that nigga sent that Hondo though, so I ain't mad at him. He definitely
Oh, he was wrong with what he said. You went over that.
He was wrong. That nigga Ben knew he was wrong. That's why he didn't do that video like he said he would. That's why he didn't want to replay it. When I came back, I said, it's up now, let's replay it. Man, I ain't playing that, y'all. Man, what's your cash at, man?
Damn.
Says send it through. And I'm gonna pay my rent with it. I ain't gonna spend it on the week.
That nigga said send it. Not send it, send it. That means send. And then you send it.
Like, caught that, snuck the evilness right in there.
Yeah.
Pay attention to niggas.
Damn, my nigga. I thought it was gonna be us, bro. So you're not even gonna be doing shows on the Argument League?
Nah, he took away my administrative authority. I can't even log back on that motherfucker.
Wait, cause you lost a debate? He took it away?
No, because I turned my channel into this.
Oh.
He said there was other stuff on the wall. I wasn't controlling it right. The channel could have been bigger because people was complaining. So, you know, he was during the mid-season, he was gonna change it over anyway. And I was already telling niggas, yeah, I'm just gonna be here the first season. So second season, I'm going back to my original channel. So it was really an agreement we just didn't agree on. You know what I'm saying? But once I made my debate league, he came back like, yeah, I mean, I got an email this morning. As soon as I got up, picked my phone up, that motherfucker said, administrative, what's the name, have been changed. You are no longer. And shit, I was like, all right. Shit, got up, went live on my channel.
Okay. Now I mean, everybody to manage the argument.
Yeah.
Nigga, so that's why. No,
Yep.
That's why I got this message. I didn't know what it was. I thought it was. That's why I came here. It said accept the invitation or something, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah. No, I sent the invite out from the Zoom app from this channel now. Same shit, just different IPS or whatever the hell you want to call it. Yeah.
But it's the Argument League SVDL, right?
No, this is Suave Bosses, the Argument League.
Well, okay. Well, I got one that says the Argument League SVDL invited you to.
Oh, yeah. That's a Hebrew lawyer. I guess that's what he changed it to now, SVDL Live. Yeah.
Wait, so this is Hebrew lawyer? Who's this?
Yeah, no, I took my Argument League home. I'm home with my Argument League, and he changed his back to his platform.
But what do Hebrew lawyer got to? I'm confused. What?
I don't know.
Oh my God, dude, this is ridiculous, dude. Like this is the confusing part with me. You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I get it. I'm confused, but I just need to know why. Because why? Like, okay, so I get if, oh man, you want to start your own shit. Well, then start your own shit, nigga. Start your own crew, your whatever, and nigga, no management. Okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. But then I'm trying to figure out what. And I don't know, man. You gonna have to pretty much follow that nigga format.
Everybody feel like
not really, but yeah, kind of.
You say you what, bro?
No, I'm just saying, what you go follow the nigga format or something? Kind of, really, or nah?
Oh shit, the debate, nigga. The niggas set the bar and changed the whole way the debate leads out. Now, like, now niggas want the judges system. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. But it's just, you know, where I see it at is I want historically based shit. Like, I don't want motherfuckers acting like they know about something because they feel authority because of the Ruach Hadesh. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I can't debate that motherfucking shit. That shit only go as far as it just did. You know, it's gonna go shorter, even shorter next year.
Yeah. Yeah, in the end, Jesus gonna win, bro. In the end. Yeah, man. I already know, man. But it's, you know what I'm saying, it's sort of like at some point in time, you can't win everything. There's too many ways to break out of that jail or to break into that building. You get what I'm saying? There's too many holes there for shit to weasel in and weasel around. So you can't tell me that this is a solid jail system to be locked in. And I'm like, wait, what are you talking about? That big ass hole in the front part of the building called the front door with no gate? And niggas are just standing in here talking about, yeah, man, we get 3 square meals a day. Word. Okay, I think I can get my own 3 square meals. I think I can get 10 square meals if I walk the right path. But nah, man, you got some people like, nah, man, we're trapped in this building. Man, you over here want to walk through that hole. That's how you wicked. Like, how? Nigga, I didn't build this building.
Wicked, yo.
What the fuck he went? I don't work on Saturday.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just trying to, you know, figure out, like, man, everybody. Oh my God, nigga. Nigga, oh my God, you fought. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I know that I ain't got no judges. Everybody believe in JC. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, when people, like, I want to be complaining. Sometimes look, bro, I have to rely on peers. I don't know what the peers go vote. When I was like, you not voting, I'm like, man, I wonder is Goldmine and Brandon. You know what I'm saying? Like,
if it's just about bodies, man, I debate. If you know what I'm saying, if it's just about bodies, or if somehow motherfucker gave a fuck enough about swab balls doing the other like that. Yeah, we want to see them debate. Like, yeah, but I already know that shit dead. You know, like when what just happened, like, hell no.
I just called him back. I don't work on
Hell no, I can't measure up against other people's wickedness, bro. I can't sit up here and try to make sure I go behind somebody's back more than they go behind my back.
You know what, too, though? I also think you also should have freestyled.
Yeah, he just gonna have to wait like everybody else.
Yeah,
you know, you should have heard that shit.
Like I've been doing.
Like, you remember when in my debate versus Yara.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. In my debate versus Yara, I was like, all right, he go first. So when he came out, I was hella juiced because he admitted that, he pretty much in the opening premise or whatever, he pretty much agreed. I was like, okay, I got this one, nigga. I'm about to be lit because I knew I couldn't lose from there. Like, nigga, if I lost, this nigga would have had to do all kind of lying instead of sticking. So I was more or less like, okay, I felt comfortable. Now, if I would have lost, I would have been cool with it, but I can always beat up every goddamn Christian. Feel me? I don't like it. Like, that's why I want to prove. That's why I want to just make the title so simple. Look, did Jesus walk on water? Bro, the nigga Gideon didn't say no, bro. All I got to do is just stand on one scripture. I can crack open my drink and stand on the scripture and he's on the seat. That's it. No matter what he says, he said he don't believe in Jesus. And then I asked him what Hebrew, bro. If I lose, that means all the Christians have to be like, they have to stand against what like what the book says, and they know I'll hold them to it. But yeah, man.
Yeah,
I
see,
didn't think.
people wrap up, layup, slam dunk on his ass.
You had the same thing, but you didn't freestyle.
Hola. So like, yeah, oh no, I'm not gonna call him and talk to him about it. I'm just gonna let the shit fly. Of course, you talking to me behind my back, behind his back ain't suspicious. It is what it is. What you want? You hungry? Oh, okay.
But nigga, I'm gonna keep it real though, nigga. Yeah, you was salty.
Salty as shit.
Yeah, you was salty as shit.
Salty. Yeah. Nigga, I celebrated, nigga. That nigga was like, yeah, I vote for Swab Boss. I'm like, I won. Hell yeah. Oh, we just got G-Con vote in. Gideon wins.
Are you in the shower?
I'm done. At that instant, I'm done. Let's be a gentleman. Go over here, start this up. Still show the slide. Congratulate Gideon. Let's be cool. I'm cool. But I knew I was done. Like, hell no.
That was the most controversial decision, bro. It was 50 fucking people.
Yep.
In the goddamn, if you wanted to, like, I don't know, man. Like, did you feel cheated though? I mean,
man, I felt
cheated though.
I felt cheated. Like one half,
like the judges. Like to me, you was cheated by Gideon in the sense that maybe he, that's Gideon.
In my mind,
it was
Gideon cheated. You know what I'm saying? I got cheated by Solar. The way that he added G-Con vote in after all the judges' votes was in. Like this one half of my mind. It's the worst half of my mind. I got cheated by DJ Black Charm because I knew the only reason he voted against me is because I didn't do as good of a job as he would have done with the information that he had. I felt cheated by, you know what I'm saying? Like it went down. All breaks failed, man. You know what I'm saying? Even Judge James, which is one of the lesser things, but he had his mind made up that the Israelites wasn't related to the Greeks.
Goldmine trying to get in, bro.
Okay, yeah, like that's one side of my mind trying to make sense out of everything. The other side of my mind, like, damn, what happened? Like, how could so many things go so bad coincidentally?
So
how could so many things just? I said, man, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. It is what it is.
When did G-Con shave his beard?
Hell no.
What?
He
That's
ain't
not G-Con?
He ain't got no beard in that picture.
Yeah, when did G-Con shave his beard?
From what, the interview from yesterday or something?
Nah, look at the screen. G-Con over here. Oh, Gold Mine. My bad. What's up, Gold Mine? I
Hell
saw
no.
G-Con and shaved his beard. This nigga gonna be hella bad. What? I'm gonna come find you, nigga.
The nigga said, look at the screen. There it is. Man, no, nigga.
Go, Ma. He call you G-Con, bro.
My life. You say your shit up.
Unmute yourself.
We can't hear you.
Unmute yourself.
Yes, you are muted.
Yes, you have a woolen cap. That is not a beanie. Damn, bro, you already know that nigga G-Con, he got the Kimbo Slice, right?
Oh, bro. Yo, Mike,
if you look at the picture of G-Con with the kufi, now we can hear you. Turn your camera off, because it's taking a whole bunch of the data.
I can't turn it off. I keep trying to turn this motherfucker off. Soon as
Your
you said
camera?
that G-Con shit. Yeah.
As soon as you said that G-Con shit. Yeah,
I knew what the fuck your ass said.
I got you. I'll stop your video. I got you.
Word. But yeah, man. Motherfucker, we made it. Ain't nothing like being hated. It's 2019, nigga. If they ain't hating on you, them niggas don't really fuck with you, man.
Hey, my bad. My phone just switched to Wi-Fi. I just heard you say hating. Something hating.
Nigga, we made it.
Nigga, you know what I'm saying?
Nigga, hopefully we make it.
You the other day. You. It's converged.
Yeah.
Niggas was asking about Swab, and Swab wasn't in the interview.
Motherfucking Popeyes. You don't get up and cook
Don't
something?
do that.
This motherfucker said Popeyes. I said, what you cooking? Come on, I'm hungry. Are you hungry? You gonna get up and lay back.
Put it on himself.
Nigga, what you doing? I thought you cooking. Popeyes.
Get back.
You at least go knock a pot over. If you don't go clank a pot over, get some
Looking. Maybe the cop was making a lot of noise or something.
Lunch all the time.
Oh,
Man, Swab, you the first nigga who actually really quit the league and then nigga really created his own shit though.
You feel me? I was looking.
Why though? Everybody else pump fake they quit. They like, yeah, I quit. And it'd be like, all right, I really didn't quit.
Yeah.
You really
That
just
nigga
like,
ain't quit. That nigga got banished. That nigga. So you can do it on your own. Oh, you can.
got banished.
Oh, no, you adding too much shit to the league, nigga.
oh damn.
Oh no. Get him the fuck out of here. This nigga, you the Kaepernick, nigga. You took a knee for niggas. It's like,
this nigga got stabbed.
Fuck that. This nigga standing up for other niggas, letting them speak their piece. He got to go.
He said,
go. This nigga
I just thought
forming
you
a line.
left. Wait, I thought the nigga left, man. I thought he just started his own. I just jumped on. Look, last night was last night. I don't know what time Oh, no. I was on there last night talking to Solar for then and I fell asleep and woke up, and then I seen this shit, and I couldn't tell the difference.
No, I just thought of my league. I was gonna do a fact-based league, different lane, different crowd. You know what I'm saying? Everything.
Man, what's facts? Look, there's only one There's only one place to get the truth, and I'm gonna keep it real.
Keep it funky. Wow, right.
Yeah.
The
Ask
truth
me
and
Ask me what's 2 plus 3.
Ain't it?
You know what 2 plus 3 is? The same answer for 3 plus 2. Now you figure it out and tell me what you come up with. See that? And that's how I run shit.
Come on, Mike, ain't showing no love.
Oh shit! Truth.
Non-interviews on Sullivan Debate.
Hell yeah. No. Why you keep raising your hand?
Nigga, you gotta come up with judges.